Berettas, peas, rum shots and Hennessy. We rub dumb celebrities, gun shots for frenemies. Get stomped out for snakiness, punched up for jealousy. My don's the waviest. Yo, condoms, Berettas. Dumb celebrities, gunshots for frenemies, get stomped out for snakiness, punched up for jealousy. My don's the waviest, tugs on the 7 seas, on job we never sleep. Go getting 24, calling me an anarchist. I don't obey any law, guided by my higher self, kicking off every door. Violate the fam, I'm jumping in without any thought. I was in the old Bailey, wishing I could teleport. Last man that tried to eat my food, got his belly bored. Have your girl talking to a ghost like she's Demi Moore. Still my aura shines like a diamond without many flaws. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. The reason, yeah. I could run up in your trap without. Nobody wouldn't know what happened.
Showing up on the first page of Google.
Surround your flex, but if I go book rum cash, you'll get your son splashed. That ninja man no budge. Told the witch drop, suck his mama, do not rap the juju. This other rappers sounded childish, come like I spit the truth to the youth, I got that food. To the soul from my dudes, I get the pounded yam and soup. I am blow, I'm a grown man, I am not amused. But the bros got this new school juice. See the mute to the cold. Eyes blood red, I am high as L. Will not sell my soul from the right SL. Red pill dealer, I'm broke but I'm filthy. Heart full of love, but the judge says I'm guilty. Cops are the oops, my broskies them kill me. I think the Secret Service want to kill me.
Bomber clot talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talking this bomber clot grammar. Because I'm going to get this very bomber clot upset. See? And all because, you know why? I am not singing darling, I blood clot, love you, and come shake my rasp, and I swim the ocean and climb the mountain. See? And that not going to change me. See? Because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. And people is going to be in demand for the truth. People is sick and tired of hearing bomber clot, get down, shake your fucking booty. See? People is sick and tired of hearing darling, I blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bomber clot hours a day. You hear darling, I love you. A man wouldn't sing to the almighty rasp clot. Him love him woman more than the creator who create the sun, the moon, and the bomber clot star. I sick and tired of hearing that bomber blood clot. See?
I could never be a slave. I belong on to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them all full of jealousy and hate. To them ancestors living in a grave. And the fires like the pyramid and praise. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave. Whipping the cane. Whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When you find the cane and the whipping, there's no time to dip. You will be sitting in chains. They are the ones that bring in the cane. This is the game. They are the trick in your brain. Keep them in a job, and you in the book for a lifetime. This is the aim. Working 9 to 5 to your 59. With things all over your body. Hey! And the government tax your kids inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you. Because they're taking orders from nothing. I don't need goals, I'm talking demons, evil spirits, and this your boy, Jedi Online, Trilluminati, live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Big up yourselves. Happy new day. Happy Thursday, the 2nd of February. Happy new month. Happy 2023. Happy new life. Happy new stream. Happy new show. What else can we say, man? Come on, man. It's Triller the Most Thursday, a.k.a. Free Thought Thursday, a.k.a. the live stream of live streams. Big up the chest. Big up everyone in the building. Hope you're good. Yeah, man. I know some of you will appreciate my playful little display picture. Yeah, I got no intentions of talking about any of this since people were talking about it yesterday and the day before. So I ain't really got no intentions, but I do think that the profile picture was funny. and whatnot. But yeah, man, big up, big up. Let me put this link out there. Let's get this show on the road, man. Yeah. Let's get this show on the road. I need to find another song. What do I want to hear? We've been listening to Garage lately in the mornings. That's been vibesy still. I'll give you this one.
JEDI, sexy scumbag.
Come on. Girl, them bust it open in the morning for your man. Come on. And if you're not busting it open for your man in the morning, at least bust it open so you can wash it. Do you know what I mean? Get a bit of soap in there, a bit of soapy water or whatever you like use, Femme Fresh or whatever. Like, just dab it a bit, wet it. Like, do you know what I mean? Scrape some of, yeah, you know what I mean? Degunge it. Hold on a minute. I got the two. Let me just sort this out, bro. Hey! What's going on? You started again. Get in there. You in there.
Oh my God.
Get your pass him the gun, please. Give him the gun. I don't want to hear this screaming thing. Open this door, please.
Yeah.
Right, what are you doing on there? Let me see. Give it to me, don't touch it. Give it to me. Give it to me. What is this you're watching? What's this? No.
No.
No, man. What is this bullshit, man?
No.
Stop this, man.
Okay.
No. No. No, man. I'm keeping this, you know. Go in there. Go. Go in there. Do you want to go in there? Are you going to make him scream? If you do, I'm coming straight out. I'm coming back. My gosh. The hell, man. Some real. Sorry, family tree. I'm back. Man. Let's go.
JEDI, sexy scumbag.
This is for my lady.
You got my cocky in a chokehold, so I grind it so slow that your soul moan. Call it the sex now. I want the postcode to your G-spot. I drive by and kill it stone cold. Hit man, there's a contract on your cho-cho. I know your ex-link with your so-so. You thought good dick was extinct. Dodo, but I'm the lord of your ring, no Frodo. I go hard when it comes to the slow fucking. That deep tongue kissing, slow touching. I take my time with your body, baby, no rushing. Making your crumbs like a hobby, plus we're both lusting. Talking dirty in your ear, I make your pussy drip. Playing with your clip, I get old open your pussy lips. I admit, I love the way your pussy fits, but I whip the pussy, I ain't never been.
No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fun. This is for grown-ups. Close the door to your phone now. We can do the things that we both love. Get ready for that slow fun. No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fun. This is for grown-ups. Close the door to your phone now.
We can do the things that we both love.
Get ready for that slow
You can't tap out.
Now that you're freaking with Hulk Hogan, spit on your fingers and stick them deep in your own ocean.
Yeah.
Squeeze it with no lotion and beat it in slow motion. Don't worry about the speed, I be leaving your own soul. And if I turn you to a stalker, you be circling my flat. All these girlies keep on flirting, cause they heard about the lad, they know I burn it from the back. But I'm sicker from the side. Holy she make me monster. Gripping on your thighs, gripping on your thighs, gripping on your thighs. See the flames of my inner fire flickering my eyes. Say my name, just higher and meet me in the sky. Cause you just give me wings, I make me feel like I can fly. I'll be your jet, fire and kill it when I'm high. Proceed with slow speed to its quiver in your spine. I ain't with no rush, wait to slow. Fuck with the lights on, I'ma shut it down till we
Ain't no rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fuck. This is my bonus. Close the door to your phone now. We can do things that we bubble up. Get ready for that slow fuck. No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fuck. This is my bonus. Close the door to your phone now. We can do things that we bubble up. Get ready for that slow fuck.
Yeah. You ready? Slow one. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get one more. I'm gonna get one more song out, Mom. What we got? What we got? Boys! I don't want to hear the screaming, you know.
That couple paid 50% less than us for secret escapes.
Let's try and multitask.
So we could have afforded a bring
Shalom, shalom, family.
Yeah, big up yourself, Zulu. Shalom, peace, love, unity, all that good stuff. Hallelujah. Hosanna. Blessed be, my brethren. Blessed be.
Shalom, Achi. Shalom, Achi.
I'm Aki, you know. Whoa. You get deep now. Achai.
Achi.
Achai. Whoa. It goes over to that side quick, you know.
It does, you know.
Isn't it?
It was a lot of that.
Yeah, so all right.
Freestyle Shellers, RPT, TODZ. You know what time it is? AOD. Yeah. I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she has to project while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. But I rhyme with the goat and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Slurring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy.
Laugh at the show, family. Get these lights popping up.
Infinite flow. So I could you
We got John BBB, Chill Music,
even have to say no words.
Cactus,
Now that's perfect telepathy.
Trilluminati clips, big up your chest.
Worship celebrities.
MJ, big up your chest.
From the murderous
Shaq A, big up your chest.
The first of a century.
Beefy,
Sniper from
Sniper,
their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just to hypnotize.
Khan,
Get purged from their memories.
Music again.
Got this shit pattern, brother.
Don't panic.
I flow cold like the water that sunk the tide.
Allow the film fresh
All I
to
know
say.
is if you want something,
Okay.
you go grab it.
Big up man like
You
Zulu.
don't hold under no challenge, no
Hey,
malice. Just
Team
hammering
Truth.
some bandanas, trying to catch my
Good
action
deed,
on route
Stu
to his
Brunts.
grandmas. We were some wild little young and
Hey.
judge me for who I am now.
Big up
not what I
Sneaks.
was then. Because I ain't who I was then.
Back then,
I had to dodge death
way too often.
I was round more
Reptilians and the Rothmans.
Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving
Just to clock them.
Empress one fling a jewel on my
King Peace,
and work the phallus till she manifested
Picnic,
She thought I was digging for Atlantis
in that yoni,
True, I love splashing and got lost in how he
grip me.
Queenie one shaker, earthquaker.
All right, man. We up and out of this. Final song. Look. Da, da, da.
This is one of my favorite ones. I can replay it all
Come
the
on.
time.
More is less.
Hey.
Less is more.
Ah.
More or less.
Da, da,
Say no
da.
more. More is less.
Happy New Day, family.
Less.
You made it.
But listen more.
2nd of February.
More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reaper. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhoods, but less masons. Less mumble rap on them stations.
More spirit leader, less taken.
Less agents,
Limitations.
less racist, less cages. Feel remanded, caught with them gay bricks. More ways of
Escaping the matrix.
more power
To the people.
They want some more evil, so they can drain every
Hey,
the goodness we
hey, and leave us sour and feeble.
People.
Hey,
more non-performance, more fire. Burn out the devils.
Devils and liars.
Inspire more directions. There's infections.
this is a gospel tune, you know. How
No,
about
it's so
that?
powerful. No, it's powerful, bro. Like I felt the spirit. I felt the spirit, bro. It's
Yeah,
powerful.
thank you, my brother. Yeah,
Awesome.
man. Is that, yeah. So, Mr. Zulu. Mr.
Yes, bro.
Zulu.
I'm on annual leave, so I'm ready to do the shift today.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say we got endurance. What's going on? Annual leave, yeah?
I'm ready for the shift today, bro.
How many days you got off, bro?
2 days.
2 days.
So I can really experience the Sabbath tomorrow.
Oh, shit, yeah, proper, yeah.
I know.
So okay, tomorrow you're not doing that. That's one question down. I was gonna say what you do tomorrow, but Sabbath, you're just gonna have a full Sabbath. Now, not that you don't already, but fully enjoy it.
Yeah, because sometimes work bleeds into Sabbath because sunset. Yeah.
So you
I've
ain't
let
doing
them-
shit, yeah?
I ain't doing shit, bro. Literally, other than maybe like reading up on. I like reading. I've actually taken your advice and bought books. I'm
Have you?
transitioning away from PDFs now. I've bought this
Yeah,
book
you
called
Go.
The Hermetica.
Ooh, I heard
and
of
I
that,
bought-
think. Is that
yeah,
the
but
is that the principles of? Is that the 5 principles of thingy? No, it's not.
Yes, the Kabbalion. The Kabbalion.
Yeah. Okay.
And the
Okay,
one
so
about the
finally, you can tell me about this book because one day I was at the sauna back like years ago, and bro, it was so weird. I looked up and this black chick was just looking at me. So I'm looking at her. She's looking at me, and I'm thinking, "Rah, you're beautiful, man." And the sweat was running down her face. She was glowing, and she just looked at me like with some kind of meaning. So anyway, when I come out the sauna, eventually I see her in one of the lounges, and she's reading this book. And I went to approach her, and I looked at the title of the book, and I said, I don't know. I got shook, guys. I don't know
This
what
is
it
what I'm
was.
worried from to get the actual physical copy. Because remember what I was saying before about the curses and all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried, but then at the same time, it's like if you're gonna read it on a PDF, like just get the book, bro.
Get the
You know
book,
what I
man.
mean?
But yeah, so I kind of walked towards her. I see
Yeah.
this book. So I'm thinking, like a real G, I'm thinking, yeah, my first bars are going to be something to do with the book you're reading. As I've approached, I've seen Kabbalion, the 5 adepts or something like that. And brother, I just went left. I just went like, I'm pussy. Like, nah. I was getting witch vibes from the book. Like, I didn't know what it was. But I know it's really not that deep, though, is it? What's the book about?
Of course not. Nah, it's just some white guy. Basically, it's basically the wisdom of the pharaohs. So the Hermetica, like origins of masonry is the mystery schools of Babylon and Nimrod and all of that. So it's basically collecting the ancient wisdoms of Kemet and the ancient wisdoms of Babylon and applying and giving us lessons that can be applied into our lives today. So I suspect there's going to be a lot of alchemy in there. There's going to be a lot of speaking things into existence. A lot of voodoo crap that I really
Morning, boys.
Big up.
Big up, Carnito.
Yeah, man. Oi, did I tell you, Zulu, about my ex?
Nah. Oh, the one that does judge.
I come in the bedroom one day. Pause.
Pause.
And there was like crystals hanging off the curtain pole. And I go, so what the fuck is this? Is this some sort of a voodoo? Like, what is this bullshit? She's going to me. They're angels. I go, so what do you mean they're angels? Anyway, I researched the thing now, and it's like the 9 angels on the 9 gates of heaven. Each one of them is kabbalically allocated a color, and the colors are all put in order. I don't know if you remember the Hebrew priest that I used to put up with the chest plate.
The
That was all part of
ephod.
my research into why is she doing this. And then I realized like it was like something within her Christianity that
It's
like
not. It's pagan.
was acceptable, that I didn't kind of like put my foot down about it. I let it slide, right? But I was just thinking, do you know anything about this type of thing? Like, could it be harmful?
It's angelology. It's not. I was going to say a new movement. It's not really a new movement. It's been there since John Dee and even before John Dee. But it's essentially the worship of angels, right? Angels are seen to be people who were there since the beginning. They know how everything materialized, so they can give insights to how we can crack the code. So, alchemy, speaking things into existence, clairvoyance, all of these supernatural abilities can be achieved through your spirit guides, right?
Your spirit guide.
Right.
Yeah.
Who are actually fallen angels.
Basically.
Yeah. It's been there since the beginning.
Why did all these prophets and ancient people get to chat and interact with angels and that? And then why is it? Look, we kind of covered it before, but it's like I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
There's something in the Bible or in Christianity that explains why we don't really see miracles and that today, right?
I don't think that's the case, that we don't see.
No, that's not true.
Nah, man. Come on, man. Think about it, man. We don't see miracles.
We
though.
do.
Miracles are done, bruv.
Miracles are happening all the time, bro.
But just how many times have you said, "Oh, I don't know how I've made it out. God must have done it." There's bare times. I'm sure we all have our own experiences where it's like,
that's not a miracle. Getting a little
is,
guidance. Nah, it ain't. Getting a little guidance. God doing a little. I just moving a little something out the way, moving a branch out the way so you don't trip. Not a miracle. Yeah.
Just want some big miracles, boy.
Bro, let me turn some water into Henny.
The M25 parted.
Let me turn some hard dough bread and feed the 5,000 with some hard dough bread and one can of tuna. Let me do some shit, man. What are you talking about, cuz?
But this is the question, though, Jeds. What's the purpose to do it? Is it to impress yourself, or is it for a purpose? You see, because no, but it's true though. Because this is another thing. I like to have conversations with God, and when I meditate, I block everything out, so I just hear God's voice. And sometimes I listen, and I ask the question about miracles, and I kind of thought to myself, you know what? There's a lot of times where I'll probably see this when I die, when everything's played back, where there were actually angels, or there were actually guidance, or there was actually protection and preemption of things that I wasn't aware of. So like someone could have just, let me go and steal from this guy, let me joke him, or let me da-da-da. But then they saw something behind me, and then, you know what I mean? There's a lot of that. And even when you're driving, you miss this and that. And obviously that stuff, some of it could be coincidence, whatever. I'm open to that possibility. But there's a lot that's happening in the spiritual realm that we're not seeing all the time. A lot is happening.
But there was a reason why certain men were granted these big works to see, these big things to see. Like, bro, listen. A whole sea was split in half, cuz. What are we doing?
You're
like,
right.
Serious things. Like, serious stuff. Angel of death, all the plagues, water turned into blood, bro, there's so much things. Moses turned his staff into a snake. Jesus walked on water. I want to move away from the prophets, though, because it's like, I'm not asking for the level of the prophets, but I'm sure there's like normal disciples and people out there in Islam and whatever that saw a miracle, nah? Where's the miracle? Where's the angels?
But to be fair, Jez, there's people that have prayed over tumors, and the tumor...
Bring me a demon, and that will help.
But Jez, there's people that have prayed over tumors, and the tumor's gone down before their eyes. There's people.
Where did that happen? Where did did that happen, man?
I saw a video. If I can find the video, I'll send it to you. But
this video.
No. But
go on.
There's actual healers out there. Obviously, there's fake ones, and there's the pastors, the African ones that fake it. But there's actual things happening. Like it's easy for us to say it's not happening.
Can you point me to an authentic healer that you think is getting his power from God?
I don't know one in person, but there's
Can I ask you that?
There's things I've seen now.
Everyone we look at is going to be a charlatan. This is my.
Can you answer your own question, bro?
I got my critical.
You obviously believe, right?
Go on.
If you obviously believe, then what's your explanation for why there's no miracles?
It's atheist Jets today.
Shut
I'm,
up, man.
and I'm
What's
not
your
atheist.
explanation? What's your explanation?
Because you
Why
believe
is
in the
there?
supernatural, bro.
No.
You've done super. You believe in the supernatural. Come on, man.
My stance today is atheist Jed stance, or for this next conversation. So don't bother trying to appeal to that airy fairy wizardy.
All right, but I'm saying, have you got an explanation?
He's got here. Huh?
Have you got an explanation for why there's no miracles today?
Yeah, because it's not real.
All right, here's my explanation.
you ain't ready for that, was you? Hey?
All right,
Not
but
real,
still,
guys.
here's my
It's
explanation.
imagination.
God from beyond this planet is sending down his blessings on us, right? Now, that is shared amongst the believers. In the time of the miracles, the believers were like a handful of people. So they were getting like 1,000, 100,000 times more blessings than we are now, because the same love that God's sending is spread literally throughout the whole world. So we're all sharing that love of God because there's 1,000,000 times more believers than there was then.
What?
Oh, wait. So,
There's more believers now.
Let me tell you what your flaw
to
is with that.
receive the blessing of God
Wait.
than there was back
there's
then.
only
Back then.
1.5 million.
Let me take this one. Khan, can you see your flaw? Let me ask you first. Can you see the flaw in this? Because I know it's just a stance you're taking just to argue, but can you see the flaw in it? Massive flaw. Big flaw.
What's the massive flaw?
God's blessings can be diluted by man. That how concentrated is God's blessing then? If he's got to spread it across a couple million people, now all of a sudden it's wearing thin. That's a flaw in that's a flaw, right?
I'm saying that there's different levels of God's blessing. One particular type of blessing is basically the field that we live in, which is the grace of God, where he's sending a blessing down that covers the whole earth, where if you look, really on earth, why are humans naturally leaning towards good rather than evil? Why is it that everything goes more towards positive than negative? There's always going to be a bias towards the positive, which is sustaining our lives, right? That's what's keeping us alive.
One quickly, that's like saying God's blessing is like a blanket, right?
Yeah. There's a blanket version of it.
Yeah, it's a blanket, right? And when there was a couple 100,000 people, everyone fit under the blanket. Now there's a couple million people.
Yeah,
your toes and hands are going to be sticking out. That's not
no.
real.
I'm saying we're all fitting under the blanket. It's just not so hot anymore.
Why not? It'd be hotter. Why not? God's blanket, God's blessing, God. If you're coming from this all-powerful being, how is it diluting when more people get under the cover? Like, now it's not as. It's a bad analogy.
I don't.
God's blessings are finite in this analogy.
There's a capacity,
yeah. Yeah, there's a limit.
I'm just saying, if you think about God, he's very efficient in what he does. He's sending down a blessing that's covering the whole planet Earth, right? He's not going to increase it unnecessarily. It's still enough. It's covering everyone.
What?
It's still enough.
Yeah, Con, this doesn't make sense, bro.
This is a good one, but abandon it, bro.
Where's the surah? Where's the surah?
I don't know.
Where's the precept? Where's the surah?
I don't think you lot are getting what I'm saying.
I'm getting what you're saying.
Things happen if they have to or are needed to happen. So when Moses parted the Red Sea, that was pivotal. Yeah, God wanted that to happen to save those people because they would lead to the rest of us today. Right?
Yes.
So that had to happen. What has to happen today is that we just basically live within the grace of God, which is there for us if we want it, if we choose it, it's there. That's the miracle of today.
Well, we're in the time of captivity. We're in the wilderness right now. So a lot of bad things are going to happen. That's where we're at. Chronologically.
Who's in captivity?
Those that are sealed.
The chosen people.
Those that are sealed with the seal of God, who have 777 on their forehead and on their hand.
But I'm a Gentile, innit?
Yeah, you are.
And we're living the best life we possibly can because as Muslims, we're the closest thing to Hebrews. So we're over thingying. We're over successful.
Well,
because what's expected of us.
I say this without being
No, honestly, what is expected of us, right, is minimal compared to what's expected of your so-called chosen people. So we're over successful.
Let me ask you a question, Khan. And this is a bit esoteric and psychology and a bit of psychology, yeah. When the Israelites were freed from the pharaohs and Kemet, why did God send them into the wilderness for 40 years? Why didn't he take them straight to to the land of Canaan.
It's a cleansing process. They were obviously contaminated with that previous civilization. So
Okay.
you know that when they came out, there was different groups of people, different ethnicities, and Moses unified them under one God, right?
Right.
So they had to forget their previous gods because they were praying to other gods other than God, innit?
Right. So let's break that.
Why God don't give a damn about us now? Because God did all that for Israelites then.
You're all right, fam.
Double plagues and that. He don't care.
Innit?
He don't care about us. Why not?
God cares about me. I know that. I can't
What do
say
you mean,
Jed, you got all the information, everything you need to do what has been done. It's just that you're not doing it. That's it. It's that simple. Just that you're not doing it.
Well done.
And also,
come with the truth for
I
once.
need to go in it. I just jumped on to say, like, I had to ask Zulu. He said he hears God's voice, innit? I want him to break that down to me. Like, what isn't that a miracle on its own? Why ain't you lot zeroed in on that?
Go there, Flame, please. Why did you pick that?
No, but it's part of the conversation, though, innit?
He believes it, bruv. Let him believe it, bro.
Nah, but come on. You're not talking about miracles. He's saying he hears God's voice. You're not talking about other prophets. We got a man right here.
He don't
saying
mean
he hears
it in
God's
that
voice.
way, Flame. He don't mean that it's like the burning bush scenario.
But that's what I'm saying. I want him to break
it
down because I'm sitting here thinking, right, ain't that a miracle?
Flame, when you're filled with the Holy Spirit, and when you're in a state of prayer and meditation, and you block all of the sensory inputs, and you hear God's voice, that's what I mean. I don't mean like God is speaking.
Yeah, but that's what Zulu. I understand. You just repeated yourself. I'm trying to get you to explain to me. What do you mean you hear God's voice? What do you hear then? Is God saying words? Like, what are you hearing?
It's words.
Because Zulu. Why I'm asking you is not to stick it on you. Because I'm trying to figure out if I hear the same thing. Or when I'm praying. Yeah, go on.
It's words. It's feelings. It's thoughts. It's not one type of thing. All I know is you leave the experience feeling better and reconciling issues within yourself or even ideas of figuring out answers to questions. Because this is the thing when it comes to the Bible, yeah? There's a lot of concepts in there that can't be understood through a naturalistic lens. The things written in spirit must be understood in spirit. So you have to come into this with a certain mindset so that you're able to uncover the hidden codes and messages. You have to be able to basically be in a certain state when you're trying to understand these things. That's my perspective. I'm not saying this is biblical, but I've come to know this. And this is how I've acquired.
Yeah, I hear you, Zulu. I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm just trying to understand, yeah? So,
he's asking you, Zulu.
So you could verify your truth, innit? You could you're basically saying you've verified your truth and you know it's true because you.
I don't believe in my truth and your truth. There's only one truth. I don't believe all that crap.
Yeah, but no, your truth is your truth, though, innit? What do you mean? My truth and your truth. Our reality is the same. Yes, we could say, well, the ultimate reality is the same, but your perception of truth is different to my perception of truth. Like I could be standing one angle and pointing a gun at someone.
What Flame? Are you saying we're all living in the same reality?
But truth exists.
No, the ultimate reality is the same. The ultimate reality is the same. The perception of reality is different.
No, but Flame, truth exists irregardless of our irregardless of our individual perspectives. Truth is truth. That's a fact.
That's the nature.
Yeah, but then there's perceptions of truth. This is what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing. We're using different words.
Yeah, but the word truth, that's what it is, isn't it?
That is truth. You can't say my truth and your truth. That doesn't make sense. There's no my truth. There is the truth.
No, you're wrong though.
Oh my gosh.
Because if you don't know anything else, then your truth is limited to what you know.
But then it's my subjective.
You can't be wrong because you didn't know. You're only wrong when you find out. Right? Listen, that's not right.
No,
like I'm saying,
you need to flip that whole 180, bro. You're wrong.
How is that?
You're completely wrong.
No.
Flame.
What, I'm wrong?
Have you ever heard that ignorance of
fuck
the
all
law
three of you then.
Listen, ignorance of the law is not a defense in the law. If I arrest you for something and take you to court, you can't be standing there go, "Oh, Your Honor, I didn't know." No, my friend.
I'm not wrong. I agree with that. I agree with that. But I agree with that. But at the end of the day, he's at his truth, innit? What if you say to him, right, you know what? All those voices you're hearing are in your head. Then he's gonna say that's not true, or like music said that it could be considered schizophrenia, and that's lawfully, scientifically, that's a fact.
Flame.
Schizophrenia.
Why do you think I never even asked him the question?
No, but this is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to challenge him. I'm trying to understand because
You are
I sit
directly
there and then
challenging
I
him. You're
pray
saying
and then I
he's
might speak
having
something that,
mental
you know what,
issues.
Flame,
That's
you
what
should
you're
be moving
saying.
like this. But 1 second, Khan, I could be sitting there praying and then in that prayer, I could have a thought that, I should go rob Jedi. And then I think, you know what? Because I've done that in a state of prayer,
All right.
God must have told me that.
Flame. Have you ever heard God speak to you?
No.
Has God ever spoken to anyone ever?
Through the Quran and what we're told, yeah, but not
No. Has God
directly.
That's
directly ever
problematic,
spoken
because
to
if
anyone?
you guys claim to be believers of God,
Hang on, man. Flame. We're using a bit of critical evaluation.
how has God never spoke to you? That's very
Flame.
problematic.
If you got the echo scenario going on, let's sort that out quickly.
Flame.
Yeah.
Sorry, Just. Flame. If we're using critical evaluation, right, to understand what we're saying, we have to have a scale, what we're measuring, what Zulu's saying against, right? Now, top of the list is you haven't experienced this. That's 0, right? But 100 is we know historically God has spoken to people, right? People have heard God, right? So Zulu's testimony comes somewhere between 0 and 100. Where we're placing it, yeah, that could be subjective based on our own individual evaluation of the situation. But you can't outright dismiss it. It can never be
100%.
0, and it can never be
I'm trying
100.
to
It's
understand it.
always going to be in between those 2 points.
Even
an atheist who argues that there's no God, if you ask him, is it 100% your belief that there's no God? He'll tell you, no, I can't say 100%.
But then they're truly agnostic. They're not. There's no
right.
real atheism.
Yeah.
Well, today we got atheists on the panel, so we can ask
and
him.
most atheists are actually anti-theists.
I'm an atheist today.
Yeah, exactly, Zulu.
And not only anti-theists, they just hate the Abrahamic God. Most of
Let me just say, it really hurts to say I'm an atheist, you know. It really hurts to say.
Yeah, because
I lie, you tell.
You know the angels are taking notes right now.
It does. It don't really feel good, doesn't it?
Everything's being recorded, Jez. Everything's being recorded in heaven.
Shut up. But I'm just saying, I'm an atheist for the argument.
For entertainment purposes.
Right, yeah.
Don't listen to him. Clip what you need to clip. Spread the word. Clip it all. Clip everything he says today.
Yep.
Yeah. How comes there's no clips with Jez in it?
Sorry. No clips of what?
Of you fucking up.
Of me fucking up?
Yeah.
I don't really fuck up. That's why.
That's a good point, Carl. I just know about it. That's a really good point. There's no clips on him on clips messing up.
There's no clips of him really fucking up. There's no
Don't you not realize?
No, there is a couple of MJ fucking
This is
up.
his story.
That's a really good point.
Can you look point out a time when I fucked up?
Oh, please.
Come on, man.
Go on.
Are you saying you've never fucked up now?
It's easy, Judge. It's easy as if we just talk about the good times you've had. The fuck ups is just continuous, isn't it? It's easier to pick out good points. You get me?
I'm just asking, yeah. Are you aware of me in a conversation fucking up? Now this is different from me realizing I'm wrong and saying, you know what, you're right, I'm sorry. This is where you lot fuck up, because you lot don't do that enough. So sometimes it seems like a fuck up. When I know I'm wrong, I admit it and I appreciate the correction. Thank you. I'm wrong. You know what? Fuck. Why did I think that? I'm so open that where's my fuck up? Yeah, no. Where's my actual fuck up? What did I say? Chake said yesterday I fucked up. What did I do?
Just allow this conversation. You know what
we need timestamps, bro.
Wait, if you're talking about being wrong on a subject, I've done that many times. Yeah, just like, I thought it was Tuesday. No, it was Wednesday. No, it was Tuesday. No, it was Wednesday. Look, here's the proof it was Tuesday. Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. Sorry, my bad. Why did I think it was Wednesday? That's me. In a nutshell.
Pause on that as well, man.
When I fell off my stool. Yeah, but you didn't see that, no. You didn't see
nutshell sounds like a sperm bullet.
What? The fuck?
Lava, yo.
The fuck?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying louder. That's the one that's saying nutshell. I'm like, stop selling nuts, bro.
This marriage needs to happen quick, please, Flame. What are you doing?
No. See, this is what I mean. Just fuck that. You lot are not seeing it. You lot are nutshell. What's a nutshell?
What's a nutshell? Are you okay, cuz?
Mad.
You don't know that nuts come in the shell. Oh my fucking
What you selling nuts, yeah? You selling
Oh
nuts?
my god. You said
Hey,
what's a
listen, Jez, I need to go anyway. I just jumped on to ask that
you
question. Big up, everyone. Big up, big up, big up.
Man.
Big up.
I said what's a nutshell? What's
I can't believe we got a Muslim of all people jumping on and trying to make out Zulus crazy for hearing God's voice. This is mad.
I was a bit shocked when he said that. I'm not gonna cap because you
Of all
guys
people.
believe.
No, why though? Because
What do you mean?
Has Prophet Muhammad ever heard God's voice?
I don't know, but I'm saying if you believe in God, number
No,
one,
that's a lie.
if
That's
you
a lie.
believe in
Hold on.
miracles,
Prophet Muhammad spoke to
see,
God.
you're not the guy
when he went
to refute what Zulu's saying, are you? You already believe in miracles.
When Muhammad when Muhammad went to heaven, hold on, Con. When Muhammad went to heaven to ask him for less prayers, was he not hearing God's voice when he had the conversation with him?
Don't know if the angels were intermediaries at that point, because
But that's an
obviously
assumption, Con. That's an assumption.
I don't know. I'm saying
Okay, but is it a possibility that he spoke directly to God?
I don't. You're not going to catch me fucking up on this one, because I've worked for years to get the Muslims off my back. I'm not fucking up now.
God never spoke directly to Prophet Muhammad, bro. He didn't.
Is that a fact?
I'm gonna say yes, because I'm sure I've had this conversation with enough learned Muslims. We looked and we said, you know what? It doesn't seem like Allah actually spoke directly to him in the Quranic tales. And
Okay,
that.
so not the hadiths, because in the hadith, well, the story that I just brought up, he spoke to God. He had a conversation.
That's different, though, Zulu. You're saying when he was raised to heaven. We're talking about on earth, God speaks to people, like what you're saying.
When he asked for less prayers.
Yeah.
Then he was in heaven.
He had a full conversation with God.
No, he weren't on earth, though. He weren't on earth at that point.
When he asked God to lower it from 50 to 5, was it even Prophet Muhammad that made the request?
Yes, and he went on. He flew on a unicorn. He flew on a unicorn.
He asked Moses to speak to God. I think Moses was involved somewhere.
Or a donkey.
No, he flew on a flying horse or a unicorn or something. Went up to heaven, had a full.
No, that's when he went to Al-Aqsa. That's when he got from Mecca to Al-Aqsa.
Possibly, yeah, because he did do that. But he had a full conversation with God, back and forth, no intermediaries. Had a full conversation.
I don't know if that's true. I can't verify.
We are making this up, guys. You better be sure.
It's dangerous.
Bro, we went through the story bare times.
No, we never.
I can't remember.
Okay,
JD saying the same thing. It was a donkey. Yeah, we know it's a donkey, right? Yams is saying no one spoke to God. Oh, yeah, this is like the.
I swear, the way I remember it, Jeds, he goes to the level of heaven where Moses is, and he asks Moses to go and speak to God. And Moses comes back going, "Sorry, you got to pray 5 times a day."
No, it's not sorry. It's not sorry. It was successful. It was a successful application to reduce it from mad times a day to. I think I might be going wrong. I'm sure it may say 50. Correct me.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it says 50.
You got dropped from 50 times a day to 5 times a day, because I always picked up on this story as what God can be convinced. So you say God made him,
he can.
You know what I mean?
He can be convinced.
Yeah, your God can be convinced too. And
remember Abraham and Lot?
I find it strange, cuz.
Do you remember Abraham and Lot?
Well, even forget Abraham and Lot, yeah. Even though I basically that's my way of saying I don't remember. Okay. But Satan negotiated with God. How about that?
Yeah. And
give me some time and watch what I'll do. All right, cool. You're on.
Yeah,
you're on. That's why I say that even God makes bets. When they try to say you can't gamble and blah blah blah, I'm like, even God makes bets. Even though you could say it being God, it's not a bet because He knows
exactly.
He allows Satan to.
It's the audience just that are gonna see the outcome. It's the effect.
Yeah, you're going with you're proper liking this audience.
But just remember we went through the split experiment. It's all about observation. Everyone's watching us. Everything's watching us. We're watching it. It's all about observation. This is a stadium. All the heavens are watching this realm. They're all watching us to see what we're gonna do. We're God's biggest best creation, most loved creation.
Sorry. Chillo's innovating. I want to challenge you. Chillo, can you jump on? 10 minutes.
Thank you, Chillo. Thank you, sister.
I want to challenge her, man. She's innovating, man.
That's a
Where
fact.
does it say that? She said in the Quran, Allah spoke directly to the Prophet. Where? Saying what? I don't know if that's true. I know Trillo knows a bit of her stuff and that, like, so I don't want to fully challenge her. I'm a bit shook, but I think she's wrong.
And all we need to find is one instance. That's all we need to find.
Yeah, it's one instance in the Quran, yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, yeah, I'm jahil, innit? I don't know anything. But if someone come up to me and said, God spoke to me, number one, I believe in God. Number two, I believe God can speak to people. So why would I question that person and start making out like they're mentally insane or they're hearing voices?
They tell you, because of what they tell you God said, then you're like, nah, you're trying it.
Right,
Okay.
but I don't see Zulu doing anything like outside of like what he's supposed to be doing, really.
God spoke to me and he said, "What? Do you know what? Yeah, you need to swap houses with Jedi." I'm here to tell you what God said. God said, "Swap yards." Yeah, I know. I live in a one-room shack in fucking Ilford somewhere, but you know, God's told me to approach you and. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna be like, nah, fuck off.
Can I take back what I said earlier? I've just looked at the story, and you're right, Khan. Musa was the intermediary.
Exactly.
I'm vindicated, man.
I take back what I said.
Yeah, but even then, though, Zulu, it still don't apply because God speaking to someone in heaven is not a miracle compared to God speaking to someone on earth.
That's a trump card for Christians. Like, right, your prophet didn't even speak to God, bro. What are you talking about?
I was thinking about. I'm trying to be. I'm not trying to be hostile. You know what I mean? I'm trying to.
But this is something I've heard Christians say. This is how I know it's an argument. Like, rah, show me where God spoke to your prophet.
This is
Because
my
it's always a spirit.
God,
hold on. Because remember, even the cave situation, it says angel Gabriel, but Gabriel in brackets. So it's actually an ambiguous spirit without someone interpreting that to be angel Gabriel.
Yes.
No, I don't think that's true.
It put Gabriel in brackets, Con. Don't lie. I can go to right now. Put him in brackets.
I'm not lying. I didn't say anything about your brackets that you've mentioned. I'm saying there's no ambiguity amongst the belief of Muslims that whether it was angel Gabriel or not.
Well, why did he have to go back and ask his cousin who was Christian to confirm it?
That's irrelevant to the point that we're making. Where we stand today, nobody refutes that it was angel Gabriel.
You know why? This angel, one, didn't identify himself.
Like they always do in the Bible.
They always fucking do. Two, angel rips man up. And was there's no other out of that.
We've gone from Zulu's mental health status to Islam.
Wow, now I'm mentally ill. Whoa.
3 minutes.
What do you mean?
Whoa. Islam what?
We've gone from evaluating Zulu's mental health status to Islam bashing.
All right, wait, pause a minute, bro.
What?
I don't think it's a wise thing to accuse man of Islam bashing, and we're just having a conversation.
He was literally trying to find ways that Christians could flag wave over Muslims and go, "Oh, here's one for the Christians."
No, I wasn't trying to. I'm saying it is a way, based on the conversation.
Whatever.
Hold on, listen, 1 second, bro. Based on the conversation where I was like agreeing with you and defending you against Zulu, saying no. Prophet Muhammad didn't speak directly, or God didn't speak directly to Prophet Muhammad when he was on earth. Me and you was agreeing, right?
Yeah.
So now you're saying I'm Islam bashing because I'm saying
I never said you're Islam bashing. I said we're Islam. But I'm
not
putting myself in the conversation, bro.
No. The reason why I said what I said about the Christian argument about your prophet don't even speak to God, or God didn't even speak to your prophet, is because this is a real life argument that Christians make against Islam. This is why I know that there's a contention on whether Prophet Muhammad spoke directly to God or not, or God spoke directly to Prophet Muhammad. Because I've heard this, I've been in the debate, I've heard the debate with learned Muslims, and I'm sure they even said, well, no, Muhammad didn't speak. Or
I hear you, but can you see how what
Islam? Man, that's lazy. We're just having a conversation.
I'm not saying you're personally Islam bashing. I'm saying that the conversation that us three are having, I'm putting myself in it as well, innit?
Don't say we, bro. Don't say we. We're not doing that.
We're having a conversation, innit?
Yeah, but Islam's not getting bashed though, so stop that, innit?
All right, man. Anyway, like, sorry, I
People
didn't
are doing this
realize
with the
that.
Bible. No one was going to say, the Bible's
Didn't
getting
realize
bashed.
it's such a touchy thing to
When we
say.
question the land of...
No, you know what it is? Because Islam's a touchy thing to talk about. So we talk about it for 5 minutes, and already man's been accused of bashing.
All right, so
because when we talk about the land of Nod, when we talk about Cain and Abel, no one's here saying, "Oh, they're bashing the Bible." Oh. No one does that.
Maybe I'm using my Muslim privilege to get away with saying things that other people can't say, so I shouldn't do that. So I apologize. But anyway, back to the original point, which you know I'm autistically gonna drag us to. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Prophet Muhammad didn't hear God speaking directly to him.
Yeah.
And as we can see, looking back on history, that wasn't necessary. Why would God go overboard and do that when it wasn't necessary? Because everything happened the way God wanted it to happen, and everything panned out the way it was supposed to. So why would God do extra? God don't do extra. God does everything efficiently, perfectly. So he obviously didn't need to speak to Prophet Muhammad, did he? This is what I'm saying about God just sends down enough blessings that we need, isn't it?
So your God, your God does just enough.
God's
perfect. It's perfect, isn't it? But God going overboard, is an overuse of his power, overzealousness of his power, over waste of energy. God's perfect, isn't it? He knows exactly what he needs to do, isn't it? He knows what domino to push to see the chain reaction 100 million years later. Why would he do more than what's required? That's how I see it. I don't know, like, your lot's understanding. I'm just saying, like, this is all disclaimer.
I put you lot together because this is where you lot's God kind of shares similar attributes, right? So I know it may not be the same God and whatnot, but you got similar attributes, like a God that creates foreskin just for you to chop it off, and then you want to tell me about he's perfect.
I'm just saying that. Man, the foreskin thing. Hold on. 1 second.
The God that creates the devil and then unleashes them on the humans. And then you lot calling this guy perfect.
Can I just say, in Islam, is circumcision obligatory?
Yes.
It's not. Look it up. If you don't need it,
all of Abraham's descendants are required to circumcise. All of Abraham's descendants. Ishmael, Edom, all of them circumcised. All of them.
I looked it up the other day. I didn't check the source though, so don't quote me, but I do think that there's Muslims out there that aren't circumcised due to the fact of not needing it.
Oh well, I just
medically
feel like
not needing it.
I don't think anyone medically needs it.
Yeah, of course you do.
No. I don't think that the reason why
even cleanliness is a medical reason.
I don't think that the reason why circumcision is a part of Islamic practice is strictly for medical reasons. No, it's a covenant. It's a sign, it's a symbol, it's an agreement with God that this is what we're going to do. So it's not really about, do you know what I mean? Oh, my foreskin's too tight. This is why we all got to cut our. Some people function perfectly fine with foreskin. It's not.
Yeah, I function perfectly fine with
yeah. So
you think you do?
How you think you do? You think you do, your little cheese string?
Could be lowering your immune system right now.
Whoa.
I don't know about that.
Shortening your lifespan, bro.
I don't know. Well, Adam wasn't circumcised, so I'm an Adamite. I'm going before the law, innit? So even Noah wasn't circumcised. I'm going.
Now you're getting into one of Sniper's.
Enoch wasn't circumcised. He went to heaven.
All right.
So come on.
You know that though? Is that a fact? Is it stated?
It starts with Abraham.
Yeah, but no one was circumcised before Abraham. Is that what you're saying? I don't believe
that. If we are to read it chronologically, that's when it's first introduced.
So no one was circumcised before Abraham. Abraham was the first man on earth to get his foreskin chopped off. I don't know, cuz.
Well, let me say this, because I am aware that other civilizations like Kemet and possibly Sumer, but that's still post-flood. I said Adam and I said Enoch.
Okay. All right. You're on form today. It's going to be hard to beat you up today, but I will.
The advocate is fun though. It's fun. I like advocate. I can't lie. I do like playing it. It's fun.
The advocate, innit? Yeah. Advocate,
but to respond to the foreskin thing, why did God create nails if we cut our nails? Why did God create hair if we cut our hair? Why did God?
Did he decree for us to cut our hair and our nails? Did he say? Did he decree? No, he didn't. He doesn't mention doing it at all. This is an unholy act.
But does it
I'm
not
not
feel
sure about that,
uncomfortable?
Jedi. I'm not sure about what you just said. I swear you gotta have your hair at between a certain length, like
In
can't.
what?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, and nails as well. I don't think you can have like long nails with bare dirt underneath them. Don't think you can have that.
You can't have your hair to a certain length. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm sure that there's thingies for them, hadiths.
There might be some. Yeah, again, this is gonna be hadiths, cuz.
Yeah.
So it ain't gonna be in the Quran. The Quran ain't gonna tell you what to do with your hair. I just got that feeling.
It's not.
I just got that feeling. It ain't gonna tell you, oh, you can have this hairstyle, but you can't have that. A hadith, I see that in a hadith, telling you what type of hair you can have, and
it's all cultural.
But Prophet Muhammad had long hair, right?
I think it was shoulder length hair, wasn't it?
Shoulder length. So maybe
Did
they say
you have twists?
Shoulder length.
Well, I think people follow Prophet Muhammad's example out of respect and also to not really go wrong. So if you're following him, you can't go wrong, innit? But I'm not sure that like you have to have it. Like, it's not obligatory to have it at exactly that length. I think the ruling is that your hair has to all be the same length.
I think it's a very natural thing to groom as human beings. Apes
groom
each other. They pick bugs out of it. Animals groom. Listen, lions are sharp. Hold on. Lions sharpen their claws by scratching trees. Animals groom themselves. Right. So there's nothing wrong with cutting your nails, cutting your hair, trimming your beard, cutting your foreskin. You know what I mean? These are all grooming techniques.
But you know when you see in the Shaolin films, the Chinese have like a little ponytail growing at the back of their head and the rest of their head shaved.
Yeah.
Or sometimes with Mongols, you see they have a patch at the front where the fringe is and the rest of it shaved. Like, I think in Islam, you can't do that. I think your hair has to all be the same length. So it's avoiding sort of like punky, weird, freaky, out there styles. It's saying like be moderate in your appearance.
Yeah, you can't be
your hair has to all be the same length, basically.
You can't be having mohawks and moving like a goth.
Yeah, mohawks and things like that. Exactly. Yeah. I think it's like steering you away from that.
What do you mean you can't have? What do you mean you can't have mohawks, bro? And you're both agreeing with each other?
No. It's not a sin. It's not Bible. I'm just saying my.
Saying you're being guided away from that kind of flamboyant behavior.
I think it's weird.
What?
I'm going outside of the Bible now. I'm saying for me, it's weird to do all these funky hairstyles and all this mohawks and all this weird shit. You're copying pagan stuff by doing that. What are the origins of this hairstyle?
How is it pagan? How do the pagans get the ownership of a hairstyle now?
Well, Jews have got their own hairstyle.
No, that's not biblical.
The sideburns and all that.
Those side locks are not biblical, man. The Talmudic.
Are they not?
But anyway, it's Talmudic.
I beg your pardon.
It's Talmudic. But anyway, when it comes to these hairstyles, a lot of them come from Greece and Rome, all this pagan stuff. Come on, like, bro, like, we have to look at the origins of this shit. We can't just say, oh, it's okay to wear a mohawk. Where did mohawk come from? Who made that up?
Man, who's the first person to shave the size of his head? Now you trying to give it to the pagans? Like, what are we talking about? We was the first ones with mohawks. Stop being silly, Zulu.
Nah, it's not African.
Zulu, are you? Zulu, you know what? Watch this. I'm gonna show you, man. You're having a laugh, bro. Zulu,
it has to be older than the.
Zulu, you're a bit lost, you know.
No. That image that you show has to be older than the 22nd century, not recent thing.
Man.
Because there weren't no tribal people in Africa with mohawks.
Bro. What? 21st century? Yeah, it's got to be. So it's got to be. If it's in the 20th century, obviously that's cool, right? What do you mean?
Actually, you know what? That's cool. I'll accept that.
Right,
I'll accept that.
Cool.
I'll accept that.
I'm gonna show you, man. You're taking a piss. Do you know what we did with our hair, Zulu?
No, I've seen it.
Man, you're getting me mad. Is that you're disrespecting the thing? Like, bro, do you know all the things? Nobody on earth is gonna be able to come out, please, you guys. No one on earth is gonna be able to come up with more hairstyles than the black man and the black woman. Are you gonna say anyone that's got a mohawk is that pagan? Let me show you what we did with our hair. Just look.
Wow, that's one un-Islamic hairstyle, boy.
Look, cuz.
Yeah, these are mad.
Look, man.
It's un-Islamic, bro. It's un-Islamic.
Look, man.
Imagine your prophet having hair like that.
Bro, look at the trend.
Imagine your prophet had hair like that.
I beg you not behave yourselves. Shut up, Khan.
Okay, but the mohawk is European. That's
a mohawk right there, cuz.
Where? Oh shit. That's not.
Oh my God, Zulu. Zulu, man.
Okay, but hold on. My point still stands. Do these have spiritual significances?
Behave yourself.
It's flamboyance.
Behave yourself, man.
So it is pagan.
It's decorative.
Yeah, it's fully pagan.
It's pagan,
no, it ain't pagan.
So why do the Sangoma and why does the witch doctor have a special hairstyle? Why do all these different? It's demonic, man.
Witch doctor has a special hairstyle.
I wouldn't.
You've seen those witch doctors. They have their own hairstyles. Come on, man.
Pagan and demonic's two different.
Don't let them clip this. Yeah, you're letting yourself down, bro. Like I don't know what you're saying.
Fact.
Look at our hair.
Oh no, that's not a mohawk. That's a tri-hawk.
Bro, you can't detach the spiritual aspect.
Big up, Jed. Big up, brothers. Big up, man.
What the energetic aspect? Like stop saying spiritual.
Jeez, look at the hairstyles. Jeez, come on.
Man's looking at some alien hairstyles.
Bro, it's a fact. I'm not even making this up. Okay, hold on. You're telling me that there's no spiritual, there's no demonic thing about this at all. It's just all culture.
Demonic. Sorry, man.
You're telling me there's nothing. Hold on, you're telling me there's nothing at all demonic
He's
about
got a trinity on his head, bro. That's a trinity.
Why demonic? No. What I'm asking you is why demonic, cuz?
Yeah, why?
Because all peoples mess with George, bro.
Yeah.
Why can it not be? Why can it not be Africans?
We're dealing with hairstyles, and you're calling it George. What?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying every single one of these hairstyles are George. I'm saying that.
Which ones are?
I'm saying it's a possibility.
Are you being serious?
Based on what, cuz? Because I have to keep answering you. Like you're just saying it out of thin air. I've caught you now in your racist state of mind. What are you talking about, cuz?
Okay.
Give me something. Give me something. Google or whatever. Give me something to back up what you're saying. Otherwise, you're seeing black people's exotic hairstyles and you're saying there must be some kind of fucking black magic.
It's not just black. It's not black people only. It's not black people. It's not just black people. I never just singled them out. I just said pagan hairstyles.
Yeah, and I'm saying we older than the pagans.
But
we
you
are
said
the pagans. They called us pagans first.
Yes.
This is the part they're not even. They don't even wanna, that's why I did the whole song. Call me a pagan. We were the pagans. Africans were pagans. Just from being they quote non-Abrahamic. So we're pagan and the oldest Christians. Fancy that.
And the oldest monotheists. There was monotheists.
You're not even trying to understand what I'm saying, man.
And the oldest Muslims.
Because hold on, Jess. When people wear clothes that have symbols on it, you wouldn't say that couldn't be demonic in a way or spiritual in a way. But why can't hairstyles also be in that like that in some way?
Because your locks, you cut off your locks.
So if I make a pentagram, if I make a hairstyle that's got a pentagram on it, what's that?
But you don't see
no one doing
that.
No one done that.
I hear you. If you make a hairstyle with a pentagram in it, then you're communicating something, cuz.
Right.
But come on, bro. What are you doing now?
I'm just saying that some of these guys might have been doing some Jewish stuff and done that.
Might have. It's a
possibility. I'm not saying it's a possibility.
Bringing it up is a mad thing. If it's not based on anything at all, you're just saying, boy, it looks a bit elaborate, might be devil worship. Like, what the fuck are you doing to your own people, cousin?
Bro, oh my gosh. I'm not saying African hairstyles are demonic in general. I never even said that. Not even Africans. We're just looking at Africans. We can go to Europe, go to Asia, we can go to Native Americans, wherever. I'm just saying some of these attires, clothes, hairstyles, they have spiritual significances. And I got a
book about this, I got a book called what's it called? African Rites of Passage. Rites of Passage.
Right. There's rituals to this shit.
It's got circumcision
rituals. Yeah, it will do. It's got scarification, circumcision.
Scarification, another one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, take your time, though. Take your time.
Oh, is that the demonic, yeah?
What do you mean it's not demonic? Are you going to even ask me that question?
I'm going to ask you that question.
Kind your skin.
A lot of my tribe and a lot of my people
Canaanite business
have scarification. Even my mom.
The Israelites were doing that.
Hold on, my brother. Even though she's a super Christian, that scarification ain't got nothing to do with it.
The Israelites were doing that as well. That's why God had to tell them to allow that.
Yeah, but that's for them to allow that.
Allow it.
That's some Canaanite business, man.
No. You're trying to make everyone into Israelites, bro.
When we got scattered, we went back into these Canaanite traditions, worshiping
Look,
gods
man,
of wood.
look, MJ. You know that man didn't even have to Google that to know that, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
The what is the what? Ghanaian Kahaka people. What's the Kahaka?
There's always the Khan in there, bruv. You lot fuck
that sounds like some Native American.
American, yeah.
Setting me up.
Sounds Native American.
Yeah, but then I know that wasn't the origin.
Why does everything have to originate from Africa?
No, I'm saying because those Native Americans are new booties. Those Native Americans are Africans that moved over there. So what?
Well,
if you subscribe to out of Africa theory, if you subscribe to out of Africa.
No, it's not about Africa because we could have been in other places before that.
What is this?
But I'm saying, I'm saying that the Native Americans, we already know their links. Yeah, we know their links to Africa. Why are we arguing? I don't know.
The hoppy.
Yeah, but are we arguing over the word mohawk or the hairstyle?
This isn't fair, man. You know what I'm saying?
The hairstyle. Exactly what I'm saying a mohawk is Native American name for that hairstyle, but the hairstyle would predate this Kahaka tribe. I promise you.
They can't even show us no pictures.
So hold on. Is
who is it? These lot. This? I beg you, allow me, man.
White Hunnis.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
You can't have a mohawk. You need gel. Listen, let me explain something. No. Let me explain that. I don't think man is understanding. You know you need a afro for a mohawk. You know people need to texturize, perm their hair, and do all kinds or gel it to get a mohawk. You know why 1 E for hair is not mohawking?
That's the one. Yeah,
it's not going to stand up. It's not.
1 E for. Is that what I am? 1 E for.
I just said it. I don't know what it is.
Wait. When you say mohawk, do you mean the Mr. T mohawk? I don't mean the Mr. T mohawk.
Oh, shut up, man.
I'm talking about the emo one with spikes.
Even that
emo one with spikes.
Spiky thing. That's a bastardization of our thing. They spike it because they stick it up with gel.
Yeah.
They don't even use gel. They use sugar and water.
Hold on, you're telling me that's not weird? You're telling me it's not weird? It's not a bit spiritual?
They're trying to emulate us, bro. Their hair don't do all them things.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? They're trying to emulate us, our sisters, our aunties. This is what we're trying to say to you. Our hair sticks up and does that. It can split into 3 or split into 4 or split into 10. We can do that shit and it stays there. Lisa Simpson hairstyle, Bart Simpson, that's us.
Oh my God.
Lodge, us.
Yep.
Whose hair does that? No one else's hair does that naturally. Our hair does it without any product.
Okay. Let me build a scenario so I can explain.
I killed you, cuz.
Because I don't even disagree with what you're saying. I acknowledge that it's the white supremacist shit, like change your hair, all that shit. Remember, I even said I had to come here. I'm with you.
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
But you also know, like I know that even as Africans, we don't romanticize like some of these Pan-Africans. We know.
Oh my God!
No. Hold on. We know we did some.
Wait! Please, my brother, remember what you're saying. Please, just let's examine this picture before you say another word. This is the Ghanaian Kanaka tribe, yeah? Yeah? What's this on their head?
Let's see.
I got to zoom into this motherfucker.
Like feathers or something.
Yeah? What's this on their head? We got to zoom into this motherfucker.
Who are these Canaan Kanakas? Who are they?
These are the people, the originators of the Mohawk, apparently. These $5 rascal Indians, yeah? Look at these motherfuckers.
Oh, fucking hell.
Full-blown Irish.
It's embarrassed, bro.
Look, come on,
come on, man.
That's one Donegal forehead.
Headdress, though. Look.
Yeah.
Look.
Trying to have afros in that.
Look, cuz.
He's trying to say they're trying to copy afros. He's trying to say they're trying to copy afros.
Is that a wig?
Yeah. What are they doing?
What are they doing, bro? On a wig.
Bro, we had the crowns of feathers. We did that as well, bro. It's
no. Hold on.
It's all spiritual. It's all spiritual. That's a fact.
I can turn on my camera and show you. I can turn on my camera and show you what they're trying to emulate. Like, what are we doing?
When you say emulate, what do you mean?
Okay, so why do Africans have hats of feathers?
Let me show you.
Why do Africans who have Afro hair wear feathers?
Bro,
you're being silly now.
What's he reenactment?
Why do Africans wear
natural fuzzy? Hold on. Look at my hair, bro. Like, stop it, man. No, I'm talking about how my hair grows naturally, bro. Stop your nonsense, bro. Look, man.
I ain't
done nothing to it other than wash it and grease it.
Oh, sniper.
And the thing's
No,
already locks
no
in by
homo,
itself.
yeah?
Like, bro,
Sniper,
come
no
on, man.
homo. That's the best.
Maki,
That's
this
the
is
best
not
of
fair,
you lot
Maki.
to
This
me,
is not
bro.
fair, bro. Because
That
the
looks good,
Zulus,
man.
Maki, you
That
know
looks
Shaka
good on you,
Zulu
bro.
had a crown of feathers.
Mashallah.
Why does he have a crown of feathers if he's got afro hair? This is a spiritual thing. It's spiritual.
What? No.
That's a fact.
There's
What are you
tribes,
doing?
there's tribes out here called Fuzzy Wuzzies and all sorts, bro. We're from a different part of Africa. You get me? There's lots of us who got this.
But sniper, you got no grays as well, innit? Like me.
What in my hair?
I ain't got no grays, bro.
I got grays in my beard and
yeah,
shit,
in the
but
beard
I ain't
and
got
that.
no in my hair.
I'll give you another example, yeah?
I'm the same.
When you look at those people that do judge in Scandinavia, when you look at...
Jedi went grey 10 years ago.
I'm on Ingenichrome. I'm on Ingenichrome. Look at me.
Hold on a minute. I just thought about this.
You ain't got good hair,
Didn't the ancient Commissions wear wigs? Oh, I rest my case. I'll be back. I rest my case.
Up, man.
I rest my case. I rest my
in her
case.
hands.
The men didn't
Why
wear
did the
wigs.
ancient Commissions wear wigs? Let's go. Why?
Stop it, man. Stop the
Uh-oh.
nonsense, man.
Uh-oh.
You're chatting nonsense, bro, man.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Hold on.
What do you mean?
Hold on.
That's right.
You see?
What are you
You
saying?
know how hot that African sun is?
Every single
Are you
thing is
alright?
intentional. What you wear, the jewelry you put on, the hairstyle, the
But it's
makeup,
not
it's all
satanic, but why are you
intentional
making
and
that?
spiritual.
No.
That is
Hold
a
on, let's
fact.
get to
The
the real
fallen
point,
angels
bro.
in the book of Enoch
They're
taught men
dressing.
makeup.
He's
Hold on.
making everything to be
Azrael taught men
satanic.
makeup. They taught men how to do deception, and hairstyle falls into that same category.
No.
Wow.
You just
You're
made
one.
it.
Bro,
No,
this
you
guy's
just
a
made it
zealot.
fall
He's
into
a
that. You just
full-blown
said that.
zealot.
It's all cosmetics. It's all cosmetics. It's all cosmetics.
Zulu,
You're
don't
a
do that.
zealot, bro.
Don't do
You're a
that. Don't do
zealot.
that.
Am I lying though? Isn't that all cosmetics?
Yeah, of course
No.
you're lying. Of course.
You're a zealot, man. You're making out everyone's a pagan and
That
everyone's
man wear makeup.
I never said that,
You-
my
you
brother. I
don't.
never said everyone's a
No.
pagan. I never said that.
No, but you're saying that all pagans are satanists or something.
Yeah.
Well,
Like they know what Satan
do they
is.
worship Allah? Do the pagans worship Allah?
But
Brother,
they might not
you
worship
can't make
Satan,
out that
bro.
all
Like, what are we doing here,
pagans
bro?
are Satanists.
They
Satanism
don't know.
is a specific
They might
What
not
are you
know
thing.
that.
talking?
Yeah.
Do you know anything about Nimrod? Do you know anything about Samaris and Tammuz? They're all the same gods. They're not different. You think Zeus is different from Amun Ra? You think Amun Ra is different from
Where's-
Zeus, Odin? It's all the same shit.
Where's Shakara? We
We
need
know
Shakara here.
this.
Where's
We know
Shakara?
this. We know it's all the same God, bro. You're
Sorry.
confused.
You're
This is
saying
hatred
that.
of This is hatred of indigenous populations,
It's
bro.
not
This is
hatred
what
of
this
indigenous.
is.
It's called
This is
being real.
Abrahamic
No
supremacy, bro.
romanticizing.
Yeah.
No
Even Prophet
pan
Muhammad didn't do
African.
this, bro.
None of this
You're
bullshit.
exaggerating.
It's called
Is
being real. We mess with Judge before anyone else. That's a fact. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Well, how
Prove
does that
me
prove
wrong.
anything, though?
I'm saying that not everything is, it's so culture, it's beautiful, embrace everything, because it's African, embrace everything. Ooh, no. Hey, that's judging that shit, nigga. What you doing?
All right. There's a few things you need to
That
accept,
doesn't make
Zulu,
sense,
yeah?
man.
There's a few things you need to accept.
Doesn't make sense.
All right? First and
Just because you had to
foremost,
cut off your hair.
the things that God
Wow,
told
don't
you
do
not
that,
to
man.
do
Crying,
was
man.
specific to your tribe. Yeah? Hebrews have been told to do a certain practice.
Hebrews.
Yeah, Hebrew Israelites. They're doing a certain practice that God told them to do. That's not for the whole world to do, is it? That's just for your lot to do, innit?
Well, in the old times,
You can't judge people by your standard, innit? You can't start making out that
this
everybody's
isn't fair,
a
bro.
pagan Satanist just
Can't.
because they don't adhere to your high standard of living.
Con. I'm not saying everyone needs to have a specific hairstyle to be good with God. I'm just saying that it's very plausible that hairstyles, as well as makeup, as well as attire, have spiritual significance. What's wrong
Not
with
necessarily true.
What's wrong with making that statement? What's wrong with
because
that?
it's not necessarily true. It's not factually correct.
What do you mean it's not
Sometimes
factually
people do
correct?
hairstyles mainly out of vanity, mainly out of style. It's not nothing spiritual. Just because man's got a big antenna on his head, don't mean he's trying to tune into planet Nibiru.
Okay,
maybe it's demonic not to get circumcised. Hey, maybe, I don't know.
So hold on.
If the leader of your faith gets a decree by God to say, my covenant with you, Abraham, is circumcision. That means every first male born of your dynasties, have to have their little ting cut. So that would make them Israelites, that would make them Hebrews, that would make them all sorts, right? But the ones that didn't do it, what are they?
Okay, Maki. Let me ask you a question. Are you familiar with that hairstyle where it looks like horns?
Cornrows.
What,
No.
on black people or white folk?
On black people, I've seen that hairstyle where basically it's two long twists going on either side.
Like
It's
horns.
like horns. Yeah, and it looks like horns, right?
Where's
All
this hairstyle done? In Africa
Okay, I'll
or
give-
in Americas?
Do you know Kendrick
Sounds
Lamar?
like American. Yeah, okay.
Have you seen that album cover down where he's got his hairstyle and it looks like horns on either side?
Okay.
I'm just saying, bro, that just like how I can put on a shirt with a pentagram on, I can put on something with jewelry or medallion or whatever. Hair can also be used. Hold on, hair can also be used to express who you aligned with and what you're dealing with.
Ain't he an Israelite though?
That's all.
Ain't he an Israelite though?
He's a Freemason, man. He's a Freemason.
Oh, now he's a Freemason. Before you were screaming from the rafters that this guy was a Hebrew Israelite, and he was saying it too. So let's not play that game.
Yeah, but Zulu, you went from saying that hairstyles are spiritual to
I don't know why you would bring Kendrick Lamar. That's your L.
And they can be whatever. So, you know, if you don't really watch the words that's coming out your mouth, then you can't expect me to be able to reply to what you're saying.
That's a fair assessment. There was a minor adjustment to my original statement. But do you acknowledge, Khan, that if I just grab the razor and just cut random lines in my hair, unbeknownst to me, it could very well shape it, and it could very well shape some demonic shit. But because I don't know it's demonic, I don't really think it's something that.
It's a semi-weak argument. I can't lie.
You're saying that Kanye fucking up his hair. He was possessed by the devil to do that.
No, I stand by it, man.
You're saying Kanye was possessed, you're saying, when he mashed up his hair.
Kanye's hair, that's a bad example, though, because it really could be some shit with Kanye, right?
Oh, so he can be with Kanye, but not with Africans. Interesting.
No, I'm saying, yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying with these ancient Africans, just to assume that their hairstyles are attributed to some kind of devilish customs or behavior or history is stupid, bro. Yeah, if you want to deal with the man that went and laid in the middle of a coven full of fuckers and was best friends with a billionaire wizard dude and hangs around with Elon Musk and I can believe that.
Yeah, there's a lot more evidence. There's a lot more evidence.
For Kanye. And it's for Lana's sister, you just tearing down her hairstyle car.
Nah. What I would do is I'll have a conversation with her and ask her, what does this mean? Where did you get it from? And I'll go by how she understands it.
Okay.
And then you'll say it's not biblical. It's not in the Bible.
No. I'm not like that. I'm not like that.
That's your.
You seem a little shook of a lot of stuff that you're unsure of.
It's not about being shook, bro. It's about being vigilant and aware. Once your eye is open and you've seen all this shit, bro, all this romanticizing of Africa ain't gonna do nothing for me. I'm African. I love Africa. I love Africa, bro.
Brother, let me just say, I'm not romanticizing, but I'm calling out your demonizing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's true.
Right?
So is it demonizing when you're against voodoo?
When you're saying everything pagan is Satanism, then
when you're against voodoo and ancestor worship, is that demonizing?
Brother, it's literally demonizing. You're saying that they're possessed by demons.
You're talking about hairstyle, you're talking about voodoo, cuz.
That's their culture, right?
One's a spiritual practice where you summon up spirits, and the other is a hairstyle, cuz. You're taking the piss.
Okay, but what if they told you that the hairstyle was to channel or aid the ritual, or it has a...
That's it.
There you go. Then that'll be right.
No one's saying that. You're just saying, what if it is that? And which I'm saying is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's an outlier.
You're right. I'm presupposing a lot. You're right. That's a fact. But are you at least open to the possibility that some of them can be demonic? Are you at least open to that?
Obviously, your degree went in a science subject.
Could some of them be demonic?
Nah, you're trying to paint me into a corner. I'm saying that there's a possibility that some people could organize their hair in a way to assist them in whatever spiritual endeavor they're doing, whether it be godly, whether it be demonic, whether it be whatever. I'm saying your hair can have your appearance and everything you do, your adornments can have some kind of significance. Now, whether it's demonic or not, I wouldn't be able to say that. I wouldn't even safely say, oh yeah, some African hairstyles may be demonic, but we don't know yet. I wouldn't even say so. I'd rather say
you'd be open to the possibility.
Not really, nah.
Is the evidence, bro? You're African yourself. If this was a thing with Africans, wouldn't you know about it?
Traditional that supports
if you said to me like this, if you said to me, right, you know what, brother, I researched and I found out that locks may be demonic, you know. I'll be like, why so? You'll be like, because if you think about it, it's dead hair and and when you look at the first references of who was into it and then I might be like, all right, cool. But all I know is when Samson had locks, it was all gravy.
Yeah, mad.
Right? So when my mom and my granny and my family trying to tell me about dada and don't grow this hair and blah, 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 I'm just looking at them like, because you want to be super Christian now, not knowing your Bible condones it.
Yeah.
Right?
No, you have to bust them bars on their parents.
Right, man. So
but just at least you said as long when you're given the information, you may reconsider your stance, and that's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. I'm not saying just say it's bad just because. Obviously, do that when you have information.
Racism.
If I provide you the information to prove to you that the Earth is a triangle, the Earth is a pyramid. Yeah. If I show you the information, would you be willing to change your mind on what the Earth is?
100%, 100 million%.
Right, exactly. But it's such a stupid thing, isn't it? But we can say that about anything. If I could show you information to prove that you're actually a girl, will you believe it? If I show you this, if I show you that, but guess what? I ain't showing you that, and I won't be able to.
You're not using critical
the fact that you
evaluation.
shut down the idea instantly.
Evaluating
I'm not shutting it down.
properly, man.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I thought you were shutting it down fully. Like, there's no way any of this to be.
No. I was just saying, no, brother. You don't just get to say that. You have to provide us with something. You have to say why you're saying
at least something.
Yeah.
Even an inkling, like come with something.
To
not
me,
just
it sounds
it
like
could maybe be.
To me, it feels a little bit like what Khan is saying. His hair looks a bit strange. Must be demonic. Like it does feel like you're kind of on that kind of wave. Like, what's this?
Never that. Yeah, I couldn't do that.
I'm saying it further. I'm going one step further than that. I'm saying anything that's outside of his own tradition, to him, is pagan and demonic. In nature. And that is a dangerous mindset to have. To be honest,
do you think it is Zulu? Do you think that's a dangerous mindset?
Do you know why it's dangerous though? Because then he can't really fully analyze or investigate where Satan's actually coming from. Because to him, Satan's everywhere and in everything, and everything's Satan. But that's not the case. You need to kind of like focus on where Satan's really coming from. Like what you said about Kendrick Lamar, I can't argue with that, but man's rolling with horns on his head. That's
and all the fuckery, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. Like I can't argue if Zulu.
But that hairstyle is in Africa. There's Africans with that same hairstyle.
Yeah, but why are they doing it? What's the reason?
What's that got to do with Kendrick Lamar?
But because Kendrick is doing it, yeah, it's bad. But when these guys are doing it,
I'm saying,
but he's an Israelite.
Africans who aren't Abrahamic don't have the same idea of Satan as you. Don't think of Satan as someone with horns, because I don't know where the horn things come from anyway. How is them doing like that? Bro, it's not
just because they're ignorant. Just because they're ignorant to the inner workings of the fallen one doesn't mean it's not in effect. Oh, just because I don't know a pentagram is Baphomet. Just because I don't know, hold on. Just because I don't know a pentagram is Baphomet. Just because I don't know and I wear a necklace doesn't mean that it's not in effect.
You don't even want to bring it. You don't even want to bring Zulu hairstyles into this.
My brother, I've seen them already, bro. I've seen them already.
Zulu.
Everything you're talking about
the hairstyles just
in your
about energy, and
you're not gonna culture trick me into your African Zulu. You're not gonna do that to me. I'm transcending all of this. I'm transcending all of this shit, bro. I don't care.
You're androgynous, yeah.
I stand for truth. I don't care, bro.
Truth of what?
Looking like Medusa.
We ain't gonna romanticize the thing. I don't care.
What? Truth of
you
what?
Just sound shook of the unknown, to be fair.
I don't care, man.
No, it's not unknown. He knows it.
No, but it doesn't really.
I think I've made my point very clear. You know what I'm saying. So let's move on. You know exactly what I'm saying.
I think labeling people as Satanists and devil worshippers and demonologists and whatever, you're kind of taking them out of the fold. Really, you're taking them away from.
So now you're going to add to what I'm saying now.
I'm just saying, like, if you keep labeling people and othering them, how are you going to bring them to the truth?
What? My brother,
that's all I'm saying, brother.
I never said the people are demonic. I said the certain practices.
No, the
practices, that are demonic, bro.
Their practices, their cultural practices.
That doesn't mean the people are demonic, bro.
All right, bro.
People do things ignorantly all the time. People wearing clothes with
We've
Nike
already
symbols.
established that
people
ignorance
doing all
is not
this
a defense in law. Yeah? We've already established that.
It's like you're trying not to. It's like you want to have an argument. I'm not in that.
I'm not trying to have an argument. We're just trying to highlight your lack of critical evaluation, and you just have this bias, cultural bias, towards a certain way of
Do
thinking.
women have to wear a hijab? Let's go there. Since you want to go there, do women have to wear a hijab? And do in women who don't wear a hijab, are they out of the fold?
Yeah.
There you go. So Kalas.
What's that got to do with anything?
The same thing you're doing to me.
What?
The same thing you're doing to me.
Women don't have to wear hijab, man.
Here's the
What are you talking
difference,
about?
Zulu.
No, but that's what he said. He said they do go though, Maki.
Yeah, but
Your
he's
people have
confused.
1 minute. Your people have a specific revelation.
You don't know
1 minute.
You
Your people
don't
have
know
a
what he's
specific
talking
revelation specific to their tribe, right? And they have specific cultural practices that
Yeah, why are you
separate them
running
off
away
from
from the
everyone
truth,
else.
though?
Whereas Islam is for mankind. So you can't judge it the same way.
It's still a culture, and there's a religious culture with it. So there's practices that go with it, right? And
no, but he seems to
that
be
wearing of the hijab.
purporting-
Hold on, man. That wearing of the hijab is down to the individual. It's down
That's
to
just an example
whatever
that
female.
he's using in
You know what I
terms
mean?
of an
He
Islamic practice.
said that they have to, bro. He said they have to.
Yeah, but
they
so
have
what?
to.
I'm
People
going
say
on
a lot
what
of
he
things.
said.
Then don't do that. How are you going to
Brother.
do that?
Because
Just
I'm
to what?
having
To
a
make your point?
conversation with him. I'm having a
Are
conversation with
Jews,
him.
are
Isn't it?
Jews supposed to cover
no.
Zulu?
But
You
we're
picked a
talking
bad
about-
example, Zulu.
Hold
'Cause
on,
your women are
wait.
supposed to cover too.
Wait. But at the end of the day, yeah, that's true. And there's a lot of African women who are Muslim. So that I don't know what he's doing.
So those African
What we're
women,
dealing with, sorry, is the haircut, no? Is the hairstyles
those
that you're
African
saying
women
are demonic. 1 second, my brother. Yeah? Them styles that you're saying is demonic, man. You ain't brought nothing to support it, to be honest.
My brother.
It's true though. Bring something. Like just bring anything. Just make
Because this is just chat at the moment. You know what I mean? I hear you.
Can you at least agree?
I hear you. No, I can't agree to anything.
Can you at least agree that those women would not be able to wear a hijab if they converted with those?
Why are we talking about hijabs when we're talking about African?
Because you're making it seem like Zulu's the only one saying this shit. Can't agree.
You're running away
from.
You're running. No deflections, please.
1 second. Which hairstyle you saying is gonna prevent the woman from wearing a hijab?
Bro, like 90% of these hairstyles. Look at them.
Why?
Because it's got
So,
a conflict.
okay.
It's got a conflict.
So, all right, cool. I hear you. So Muslim sisters. Yeah. Muslim sisters. Let me ask you lot. Do you think that these hairstyles will prevent you from being a practicing Muslim? We need the female ones, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, not the men.
Right?
That's fine.
Wait,
that's
let me
fine.
find the female ones because there's a lot of man here.
I made a good point, didn't I?
No, you deflected. You deflected from the point.
Darcy has a good point. Because anyone's head and any hairstyle can be covered by.
I've already altered my statement anyway.
Show me a hairstyle that can't be covered by.
Michael, did I not alter it? Did I not say I can't say for? I did alter it anyway, man. Allow me, guys. But now I'm making. Now I'm making a good point. Now I'm making a good point. Now you can't deny this. Now
why do you need that?
I don't know. I'm not
It's a
gonna
piece
say
of cloth, bro. It can cover anything.
I need some Muslim sisters to tell me.
That means there are no Muslim sisters with afros or any big hair that wear hijab.
She's not going to be able to wear a hijab, is she? She's going to have to take it off to do that.
I'm just saying that means that there are no Muslim sisters with big hair that wear hijabs by your definition.
So now her religion is going to conflict her culture.
Bearing in mind that
hijab no way
isn't.
Hold on.
A must.
I've seen Rasta women covering their hair and they got bare locks and their hair is massive. So I don't know what Zulu's trying to pull here.
But Khan, how are you going to go against yourself? I just asked you and you said they had to wear a hijab. I just asked you.
That's different. To be a Muslim, they have to.
You can't have this Muslim and be a Muslim woman, right? What you're basically saying, yeah?
Yeah, Khan. Is that what you're saying,
Khan? What are you saying? What?
No, I think it's you, Zulu. I'm asking.
No. But I'm only going off it strong because I asked Khan and he confirmed it. I'm not saying this is
what are you on about? Why are you asking Khan for anything?
I don't.
No, but I'm having a conversation. I'm trying to show Khan his hypocrisy, right?
It's not hypocrisy.
It's not hypocrisy.
It's not hypocrisy. Islam's for mankind. You have a specific.
So why can't I be a Muslim and have a crazy hairstyle like that? Why can't I be a Muslim and have a hairstyle like that?
Brother, do I have to dress like a Jew? Is it incumbent upon me to do Jewish practices?
Yeah. I feel like it's very much make up your own mind kind of vibe on that one. So is that one of them Hadithi type of rulings? I don't really know, but I feel like some man would say, "Ah, my brother, you know it's better to cut your hair." But then there's Muslims with locks, man. They ain't cutting nothing, bro. They got long ass locks. They ain't cutting nothing. But the only thing I say is, when man go Hajj, a lot of people are expected to cut their hair. So kind of does ring true at the same time.
Big up.
Big up, Cactus.
Am I clear? Am I clear?
Yes.
I'm in the car.
All right.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, the ruling on hairstyles, there's only really like a basic ruling that the hair is supposed to be one length. So it's not supposed to be multiple lengths. So if you wanted to have long hair as a male, that's not frowned upon. There's nothing wrong with that. And also you need to be able to have the water penetrate your scalp. So you can wear locks, because Jed, as somebody that just had locks, you could get the water to touch your scalp, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So then there's nothing wrong with locks.
Yeah. So
the issue would be
wearing a hijab with rocking this or that. What do you think?
No, that would be perfectly fine. Like, I would love to lock up my hair. I just need to take that step, right?
No. Can you see what's on screen, Shan?
Okay, you're talking. I kind of see these different hairstyles. Right? Yes, that's fine. What's wrong with that? Because the cloth that you're going to put over your, so we have to use one piece of cloth that covers our head and bosom. So the cloth would do that. When we see like Muslims nowadays,
are you gonna look stupid or I don't know? Like, I suppose it's
you're gonna have listen. So it's gonna look what you can do, right? And what a lot of African Muslims do. What a lot of African Muslims do is they wear their hair in turbans, right? So I call it turban, right? For this, they wrap their hair. But what they can wrap their hair up. And their hair can be whatever shape and design underneath that, right? Being wrapped, you wrap it up. But you can just get one piece of cloth to cover the ayah in the Quran. You just need to get the cloth and cover your head with it and your bosom with it. And that is it. Khalas, that's a jab.
Yeah, I don't know what Zulu's trying to pull, man. We all know this. It's basic.
Come on, relax. Let the sister speak, man. Go on, Shani. You finished?
But in this day and age, I know there's a lot of ideas about how the hijab should look and should be worn, right? And I think there's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of people pushing on to what it should be like. But traditionally, in a lot of countries, like they wear the hijab loosely. They wear it in it has different names based on how they wear it as well. Like, it's just that in the West, I feel like we're a bit more strict, and we're kind of like, this is how you have to wear it, this traditional way.
I wouldn't say strict, and they'll use the word orthodox. They're more orthodox rather than, like having individual cultural practices.
Yeah, because Turkish women don't cover their hair, really. I mean, their hair's out. All sorts of styles and that. Yeah.
It's the same in Tunisia, right? There's a lot of women that don't cover their hair. There's a lot of women that do cover their hair. There's a lot of women that, and I'm saying North Africa, right, for instance, because I've been to those two countries, Muslim majority countries, sorry. So, and they just wear like a little headscarf on their head.
Right.
But they'll have their neck out, their ears showing, and all that kind of stuff. But they just cover their hair. Their hair's
if you're going into
it's very much how Christians do it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're going into Christians holy places and stuff, you would wear a scarf and cover your hair.
What'd you say?
I rest my case. Thank you, Shani, for proving me right.
That wasn't a case. What case?
But anyway, let's have another topic now.
I didn't hear what he said.
Zulu's
I said thank you, Shani, for helping me out.
Including Islam.
We can move on to the next topic now. Thank you, Shani.
No, let's move on to the next topic.
But you can definitely have these.
My point.
So Zulu, so just to clear my point, you can definitely have these hairstyles and wear a hijab. Yeah.
Damn. Man.
But what if they had to pick the hairstyle or the hijab? The hijab comes first, right? So if there's a situation where the hair, if there's a situation where the hair is going to conflict and it's not going to work, they have to cut it off, right?
But how is it going to conflict? It's your hair; it grows from your head.
No, but look at this. Look at the screen, Shani. We're talking about the ones on the screen. These are not normal haircuts.
Normal.
Wow.
I'm using those words in the conversation. I'm using those words for the conversation. No. I'm using that for the conversation.
Yeah, you are using them in the conversation, but like think about what you just used.
I acknowledge, yes, it's my perspective. Yes, I'm colonized. Yes, I understand all of that, bro. But I'm using this for the conversation. Come on, man. I know I'm colonized. I know I'm brainwashed. Yeah, I'm indoctrinated.
One thing I would say is Islamically, see these hairstyles. Are these hairstyles some sort of ritual, or are they there for a spiritual reason?
You lot are mad. You see the way you lot think about us, yeah? It's mad.
Us?
Man's my hairstyle, you say.
Man can't have
What do
fashion.
you mean? Think about
Some
us.
kind of ritual. Shut up, man. What did you do that? You never looked. Hold on, sis. You guys never looked at the Tony and Guy fucking hairstyle list and thought, is that a ritual? None of you did.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think everything is a ritual. I look at everything like that.
Is there some voodoo involved?
I think it's expression and art.
I was thinking about African.
It's what you can do with Afro hair.
Because I was thinking about African. No, the reason why I was saying that because I was thinking about African spirituality and Africans being creative people and having different types of ways of expressing their spirituality, right?
Basically,
so I don't know whether or not that kind of hairstyle that looks like a dick. Nah, shut up. The hairstyle that looks like a dish. It looks like a satellite dish, yeah? I don't know that dish hairstyle is trying to connect. The satellite dish hairstyle, I don't know if that's trying to connect to a higher
maybe there's a way I can word it without sounding.
Bring back the antenna, man. Where's that?
Maybe there's a way I should have worded it without sounding crazy, right?
Yeah.
But you understand the general gist of what I'm saying.
I'm not trying to understand. You better.
You already admitted earlier that if there was information brought to you, you would accept that it could be. So I made my point anyway. I rest my case. I made my point.
No, you ain't made no fucking point, man. Get out of here.
Just sound like Carlton.
It was weak argument.
You sound like a religious Carlton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have the information on me now.
I see one hairstyle here that looks like a ritual. I see nothing here.
We don't know what the ritual is. We're just saying, oh, it looks cool, but we haven't asked them. We don't know
what is the ritual. What could the ritual be? Like, what's the possibility?
Bro, there's Sangomas, there's witch doctors that have specific attire, specific hairstyle for spiritual reasons.
That's your thing, though.
Prove it.
So the Sangoma is gonna have a normal hairstyle like everyone else.
Prove it to me that they've got specific hairstyle that is utilized in their magical or spiritual activity. Show me that.
Let me look.
Show me that, guys, and I'm with you.
Let me look it up.
Yeah. Oh, the priests only have. Like we say in Kemet they had like the forelock. Oh, the priest, the kids had the forelock to denote puberty or pubescence or da.
What's the forelock? Like one big lock.
I don't even need to go to Kemet. That's easy. Kemet's easy. But let me keep going. Let me go to Sangoma.
But don't the J people have those specific hairstyles?
That's not biblical. It's also pagan, which is funny. But anyway.
All right.
That's a bit.
I just wanted to make a point as well.
So a hairstyle is pagan.
Just like clothes can be pagan, just like jewelry can be pagan. Why is hair different? This is what I don't understand. Why is hair different?
Hold on.
Anything you don't understand, you call demonic.
Yeah,
but I understand it. It's not that I don't understand it.
Zulu, do you understand that they called us pagans? Do you understand that?
They called anyone pagan that didn't believe in Abraham and religion.
Well, it's not anyone. It's just.
So that's what you're doing.
The people in Europe that were Celtic were called pagan when Christianity went there.
We were pagan. It seems way before them. It seems thousands of years and whatever we were doing and having proper civilizations. They're still gonna call that pagan, bro. So
up until a certain point.
Yeah, but
because we weren't always following.
It's all the same people. It's the same people. It's still Africans. When you're talking about African spirituality, who's gonna know African spirituality other than an African? What is it? It's based on their surroundings and their culture and things that they've known for thousands of years, and they're not changing.
I've got a
now
question.
You want to come on the other side, the last 5 minutes with the last 5 minuters, yeah, talking about pagans. Look, pagans. Like, bro.
So hold on, Maku. Would you
It's a bit
tell those people,
disrespectful, bro.
Maku, would you tell those people that worship Odin and do all of their stuff over there that they can continue doing what they're doing, even though you know it's all demonic? Would you tell them that it's okay to continue?
No, you
what
give
they're
them
doing?
dawah, innit? You
There's no one
invite them
doing.
to the truth.
There's no one doing.
Because you're only favoriting the African side of it. But I'm saying all of it, not Africa, all of it, all countries.
Yeah, but all countries
ancestor
are not
worship.
the same. They're not doing the same
Odin's
thing.
a real guy,
It's all
bro.
the
He's
same
the
God,
ancestor.
bro. It's all the same God.
I feel that the ones they call themselves Hellenistic, but that is really pagan. You get what I'm saying? They're the real pagans in reality. Do you get what I'm saying? They came up with the word and but in reality, they're the ones who were the pagans.
Yeah, but they're no different from
That's
Hindus,
not
though,
our
bro.
title. Yeah,
They're
that's
no
not our
different from
title,
Hindus.
really. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a word they made up, and it describes themselves originally, and then they put it on us.
Yeah.
But it's cool, no problem. You know what I mean? And now you're taking it up and using it against us. Doesn't make sense.
Can I ask a question?
Mm.
Sorry, my question was about the hairstyles that we're just looking at there. Like, these hairstyles, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know whether or not how long they stay in for, and if they're just like a permanent hairstyle, if you can like wash it out and then put it back in again, like
what
is going on with that? Like, are you not fucking black or what?
Yeah.
I can't see the styles. That's what I'm saying.
Am I going crazy? Is it me? Is it me, guys? I don't understand. It's like
you are going mad.
Listen. I can't see it because I'm driving. I can't see it very clearly. I just saw the satellite. What I'm calling a satellite.
They're not. I doubt they're permanent hairstyles.
No, they
just. What that is.
Oh my gosh.
The ritual might be doing it.
Is a permanent hairstyle, right?
If there's any ritual,
not going to be able to wear. Look at that.
It's when it's getting done.
For some reason, I don't have locks, so I don't.
Yeah,
know
but you cut it off. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
How permanent?
All right, semantics, Jedi, semantics. What I'm saying is it a static hairstyle? Is it something that you can take down? Do you know what I'm saying? Is it something you dress up and you can take down?
Are you all right, Shani?
So yeah, I think some of them can. All right, Shani, there's different hairstyles, and I think some of them can be taken down, and some of them may be like maybe locks or whatever. So you maybe have to cut them. But it looks like majority of them, like majority black people's hair, can be restyled. As you well know.
Yeah.
It's a black woman. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
I know, man.
Yeah, but you do know what I was saying. That's why you answered it. But thank you. Appreciate it. No, that's...
And hold on.
You knew what I was saying.
I wasn't the one that said the hair is an extension of the central nervous system. I had it here. So someone needs to explain to me when they're saying that the hair is an antenna.
Who said it, Zulu?
I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
But someone needs to say the hair is an antenna. Gotcha.
So now your hair is demonic.
So when hair is an antenna, how is that not spiritual?
What? Yeah, but it's not judge.
Wait, man. Wait.
The point you think you're making really.
Are you saying that you did this? Hold on, Zulu. Zulu, you know when you're talking to Jed, you need to come better than this. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Sideline Jed's not involved. I'm in the convo. I'm saying to you, Zulu, did you do a spiritual ritual to keep your job? Right, cool.
Got him. Oh, fuck.
How is that? Hold on.
Silent.
I gotta keep my job.
You're finished.
Yahweh. No, man.
Wow.
Playing games. Please, Zulu, man.
Sit there with a small afro. Have you got skin fade?
Listen, I modified my statement anyway.
Have you got skin fade now?
You did.
Yeah.
You got to modify it again now.
Man in the
I'm
mirror.
not going to completely destroy the point. There's still a point there.
You know it. Man in the mirror.
John BB said, you cut your locks and took the knee. You cut your connection with the Most High.
Right.
I made a calculated decision and I did what had to be
done.
I did it for the greater good. I did it for the greater good, bro. I had to do it.
Okay. The G, yeah? The The greater good, yeah,
Mad,
I have
mad.
to do it, man. It's not just me I'm doing this for. It's for my descendants. It's for my career. I have to do this.
For your ancestors.
I had to make that decision. It can't always be about me.
You're doing descendant worship.
What's going on? Bare rituals, man. Bare rituals.
And I'm not gonna lie, when I had the twists, there was a bit more spiritual. I felt a bit more.
Well,
nah,
it's too late for that,
maybe
man.
there was a thing to it. Like, I don't know.
You know what? Or is it placebo? I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. Or is it?
You felt like Samson, innit?
I felt stronger. Like, bro, I could lift more. Bro, I was mad, bro.
Do you think you could lift more?
I had more confidence. Like when I was talking, I was a different person, bro. Like soon as the lux went, I have to rebuild myself again. I was a completely different person.
Now he's European.
It's deep, innit? That's deep, fucking Zulu. It's deep, bro. Like one thing I say is if you grow hair and you grow hair with like intention or with the thoughts of maybe hopefully getting a better connection or whatever, exploring that idea that your hair's antennae, right? And then you cut it, I think you're gonna feel a difference whether it's real or not. Just like this placebo thing in your mind, right? Like, I don't know though.
Like you lost something.
Maybe,
But did you feel different when you had them versus not having them?
Well, you're gonna do, innit? Because I had big ass, thick ass locks, and now I don't. So yeah, I suppose yes. But is it
even on a spiritual level? It even goes that far. But that's my opinion. I can't prove it, but
so then you should be celebrating everyone that's growing their fucking hair then. With the big ass elaborate hairstyles that look like satellite dishes, you're supposed to be rating them, man, there. Because they're harnessing their what God gave them. Instead, you're trying to judge them and call them witches and that, trying to burn them at the stake.
Nah, you're right. I relent. Until I can provide evidence, I will relent my point.
Until that one documentary you come across, you're like, fuck, I got him.
Yeah. And I'm researching as we're speaking right now.
As we speak. Look, man, all right, now you've relented. I can say, I think there's got to be some spiritual connotation to some hairs. Wow. Like, for instance, like some people, maybe, like, like the Buddhists and that balding their head. They do it.
Yeah.
I
and the Egyptians balded their head as well, right?
And who?
Yeah.
The Egyptians balded their head.
Women. Yeah.
No, and men they balded their head. They didn't like hair. Hair was unclean. Hair was dirty.
No.
They cut their hair, bro.
Look. Even in Nigeria now, it's so hot. Like if you turn up there with Jerry curl or anything, it's the worst thing you could ever.
But they're not bald in Nigeria, though. They're not bald.
No, what, bro? You just can't have so much hair. Do you get what I'm saying? It's gonna be irritating. Even me, I went with braids when I went last time. Yeah. But I will never do that again because it's just irritating getting it redone, blah blah blah, and people mocking as well. The little kids laughing at me. You look like a girl. I was like, no, I'm not taking it.
They're not with it, innit? But now they're loving it because obviously our little twisted culture has gone back over there.
I know.
It's infecting them. So they want to be braiding and dreading.
I want to say it's placebo, but I genuinely felt like a different person, bro. Like, honestly, I can't even.
Yeah, but you felt away, though, already, though. Like, you already felt away about the process. You didn't really want to do it. You felt conflicted. You kind of felt bullied into it. So, with all of that, you're going to get some bad feelings over it anyway. Because part of you wanted to keep them.
Yeah.
And when you're cutting it, you bent the knee a little bit by cutting
it. I did.
No one asked you to, but you did a little bit. Even to that,
we was against it.
You and your parents,
a little
right?
bit. That's a
your parents wanted it gone. You kind of wanted to keep it, and you wanted to make them happy. So you've kind of like taken a personal L. Like, right, I've done something I didn't really want to do for others. Cool. So I think you're gonna have a natural feeling. Now, I don't know about whether you're stronger with hair or not. All I know is there's strong motherfuckers with no hair. There's strong motherfuckers with hair. There's weak people with hair. There's weak people without hair. So I don't think that having hair is going to make you more spiritual than me.
You don't think it's going to have a spiritual advantage?
That's different. You might have it might give you a spiritual advantage. Doesn't mean it's going to make you spiritually stronger than me. Because
yes, that's true.
I have an inbuilt spirituality, which I feel like I don't need locks. I don't need locks to be spiritual. What are we doing there?
Yeah,
I agree. Like, what are we doing there? And guess what? Does that mean that when people get male pattern baldness and all these things, does that mean that they're spiritually weaker? No.
No. Genetically, yes, but no.
No. Genetically,
and testosterone, yes, but you know.
Okay.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
And some would say having hair is a sign of health.
No, I'm saying like people who are bald. I know people who are bald who got loads of kids. You know what I mean? It seems like one, it's more attractive to women, and two, them men seem to have more children.
No, it's not. No, bald is not more attractive to women. That's
Let's
a lie.
go one further.
What? Go on.
Let's go one further. The fucking roidhead gym man that bang roids lose their hair. Why?
Right.
Yeah.
Excess testosterone.
Right.
Right?
No, isn't it because the estrogen levels also rise up to accommodate that?
No, my brother.
That's how it works with steroids. It's the estrogen.
Well,
To do with
more hairy, right?
It's testosterone.
Wait.
And you got all these extra testosterone. Your body don't want to make it no more.
So then when you stop taking it, then the estrogen goes up, right?
No, but they don't stop taking it.
You are to be bald.
Do you know what? I don't.
You're trying to say steroids produces estrogen.
The more likely you are to be bald.
But the irony is, the higher your testosterone, the more likely.
The more hair you have. That's how it works.
Can I just make a point? You're more likely to have a female child if you have high testosterone, because it's how nature balances it out every generation.
I got two.
As a male, if you have really high testosterone, all your children will be female.
My brother's
I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of uncles that only have daughters and no sons, and they're very effeminate.
Listen, I got two youths, with loads of hair, and my brother's got five. My brother's got five, and he's balding. He's balding. No,
is it like a manly man?
He's got Tupac, man. That's why his hair's bald, because he's got a little patch at the back, and his dad's bald as well. My stepdad is bald. He's been bald from young. He had afro with it, back in the 70s. Mad thing. But them little short pygmies, with the baldness, bruvs. I don't know. They just breed up the place, bruvs. Strong genes in that.
We shouldn't be bald. It's not natural.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between like high testosterone and alopecia. I think that there's different reasons for being bald.
There's a big difference. So high testosterone does make you lose your hair. Motion, where you at with the facts, man?
I thought it was the other way around, because remember those people in Asia that don't have beards and stuff. Remember those people in Asia that don't have beards? It's because of the low T levels, right?
Who in Asia don't have beards? Oh, the East Asia side.
Yeah, it's because the T levels are low, or the soy and all the edamame
and beards and that testosterone.
I don't know about that.
That's wrong, because we don't have beards either, Zulu.
Yes, we
Asians are very,
you had a beard. I have a beard.
very
You had a beard. That's a fact.
Zulu, behave. We got facial hair, very rare, but not the beard ones, cuz. Come on. What are you talking
but
about?
how long have you actually groomed it to let it grow without cutting it?
I'll behave yourself, bro.
I didn't
get a beard. My beard weren't trying to connect. There was like a family feud till I was like 30, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah. My brother's 37. He's got the bum fluff on the chin. That's it. Yeah,
but it's the heat in Africa. There's all these factors to it.
You don't like exactly the hairy big.
We're not in Africa.
It's not really an African thing. Let's be real.
I can't deny that. But look at my screen. Look at my profile picture. Look at this old man on my profile picture. That's a proper beard, bro. He don't look mixed or nothing. He's African. He's Zulu.
Yeah, but it's not big, is it? It's not like the crazy ZZ Top beard, is it?
I know.
Nah, no one's saying we're gonna have some long ass Viking beard, though, Max.
Right.
I mean, like,
you don't see that in Africa, really.
It's not that regular. It's not the. I wouldn't say that's the staple. Yeah, African man, big beard, like bro, you see the chief. He's big. He's old. He's hardly got shit on his face, cuz. What are you talking about? Barely making the moustache like look decent. Come on, man. Like a lot of man, like this is the truth. When we get waves, when we got big beards, we may have a little bit of extras in us. This is what it is.
Extras. What do you mean by extras?
Shush, you know what I mean, man. Just
what do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean. Don't play games.
I don't know, bro. I'm not even joking. I don't even know.
A little extras in it, like a little, great granddad got a little. Yeah.
Uh,
There's a little mixture in there. Come on.
There's a mix-
Oh, nah, come on, man.
Straightish,
Nah,
straightish. That's a straightish beard, man.
It's facts, man.
Straightish, man.
Facts.
Wavy.
Not
Not-
everyone got breeded up by white
No,
people.
Afro
You see,
beard,
I
man.
wasn't even
What
talking
is
about
this?
white man. You went straight to
who?
white man. I remember going to white
Mad,
man.
mad.
Could be Asian.
By
could
who?
be-
Indians, by who?
Black, Arab. All of that's going to help you grow.
Yeah, but that
Abo-
sounds like that. We can't
Aboriginal.
naturally do that, though. We can.
He's mixing
But
with
we didn't,
Aboriginals. Fuckery.
But we didn't, and we don't. It's a little bit of admixture that helps these follicles and that
Genetic
grow.
mutations.
Come on, man. Why are you playing games that you can't see? It's obvious.
By that
Yes, bro.
Obvious. Now, let's go to everyone's favorite, the Khoisan. Go look, I find beard.
Yeah, mad.
Dry hair right at the front of the chin. That's it, cuz.
Yeah, it's the same with Mongols.
That's it, cuz.
Mongols ain't got no hair, no facial hair.
So you would agree that there's variation.
Look at the pygmies.
No,
Look at the
what?
Bantu pygmies.
No way.
Look at
My
them,
brother,
bro.
this is phenotypes, it's different tribes, different genetics, all of that comes into
Yeah,
play.
but we all share this thing, bro. I know your beard ain't the thickest, bro. Let's not play
It's
games.
not, it's not.
You look
not.
at the I got struggle beard, cuz.
I got struggle beard as
And
well.
you know what? I say
I'm
one
still
more
growing.
thing, Zulu.
Could become
It's the
big.
fact that Jesus never had a beard either.
Bro,
They added the beard after. The Greeks added the beard.
Bruv.
Jesus never had no beard.
My brethren Decker, he's got to be about 40. I know he's barely got any, like, bro, baby face. Africans, baby face, smooth skin, not really much hair. Why? Because climate don't even need it. Don't
Get
even
me
need
Zulu.
it, guys.
But do you not think? But do you not think that Africans moving to the UK? Because remember, I think one of us discussed it last time.
No,
one of us
facial
mentioned
hair.
it. Hold on, one of us mentioned it last time that I noticed I'm more hairier in this country than when I go back home.
Yeah,
because
I said that.
I'm saying that as well because when I went to Zim, I didn't have hair like that. Now I've got a beard, a small beard.
I know. I was for breakfast looking for excuses of why he's got the big ass beard. Yeah, bro, it's all right, Powers. You mix, man. It's cool.
Oh, Zulu, do you know why you got a beard?
Castor oil. It's all about conjuration, bro. Listen, I put argan oil on my beard.
Nah, the more you shave, the more the beard comes through. That's what you've done.
I'm cultivating it. Argan oil.
I mean, they've been saying that, bro. I've been shaving since I was 20, cuz I don't know what's going on. I started taking razors. Oh my god!
Nah, stop trying to make us feel sorry for you, man.
Nah, it's true though, because I
you know what? I'd rather have no beard and a fucking six pack than
I ain't got either. I ain't got a beard or a
you're lying. Been in the gym for how long now?
I ain't got no damn six pack, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but there must be some like remnant of it.
Yeah, just I mean, yeah.
See,
it's not like
anyway.
Bro, I got big uncle belly, man. It's not big belly, but it's not like one where
belly.
It's, you know what it is. It's not like, you know, the physique where it's not like, bro. I don't think I'm ever gonna have defined hard rock abs without looking like a lollipop head. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna look ill. You're not gonna think Jess got AIDS or something.
You have to cut a lot of shit in the diet. It's just a struggle.
Do you know what I mean? Like, bro, it's not gonna happen, and it's not meant to.
We're not meant to have six packs anyway. Man.
I'm good, bro. I'm, you know what I mean? No. Step nicely. 40 still ain't shaved. You know, you all know what step nicely looks like.
Yep.
Like a tall, like a tall Chinaman. Yeah, like a tall, Koi brother. Or San brother, whatever, whichever one. You know what I mean? That's what, and yeah, he's what is he? What's he? 6'6"? What are you? 6'6", 6'5", 6'7", one of them.
So
Yeah,
are you clear? Okay, for example, the beard that's on my profile picture. Can Africans only get this through admixture? Is that what you're saying?
I'd be cheeky for me to say that. I'm not trying to be rude. Still, I ain't saying that, but I'm saying
textures.
I believe that the majority phenotypes of Africa are not they're not very hairy. It stands to reason, because we on the equator, are we in Africa? Like, what we need all this hair for? We don't really need it. Now the man them,
because you ain't got the Neanderthal.
Hold on, let me get something. The man them that's got the bare hair putting butter in their hair.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
God have mercy.
What you? Yeah, you know. You know, there's a history, there's a rumors, you see? Yeah, exactly. We don't even need to go there.
Man. Come on, man.
Come on, bro. What we play? Well, let's be fair. The sisters that are very proud of their hair and our hair's so long and we love it. When we start looking at their history, you know, it gets a bit uncomfortable sometimes.
I know.
You know, it's like I'm not trying to tell you lot that you're not the same as us. We all African, but like there's a you're just trying to lie to me about history, cuz. Like I got eyes. I got fucking eyes, man. I can see you, man.
But based on that hypothesis,
some of you are blacker than the motherfucker black. Some of you look kind of Asian.
There's a reason why I can't fully subscribe to that.
Look at this, done. Yeah.
Hey, suck your mum, man. Take me off the camera.
Man, show your beard, man.
What are you even here, man? Go away, man.
Show us your beard, man. You tried to get me back for that.
See what I'm saying here? You see all these batting men behind you.
Show us your beard, man. We don't care.
Shut up, you admixture.
You're unhappy. You couldn't get
these batting men behind you, yeah. Teaser.
You went to go toilet. You missed the toilet. All right, cool. So you're angry at life.
See, when I see Zulu and Tizza, bro, it's game.
Your neck's gonna be broken again, like you said yesterday.
You don't go nowhere. Stay there, man. You sad. But let's see your beard. Can we see your beard? Can we see your admixture beard? Yeah, this is what happens when you sleep with white.
Yeah, but he's white, man. He's white.
You come out and get a good full beard like that. Yeah, man. This is Niger and England. It creates this beard. But Niger on his own, if you ask him about his dad, I bet his dad ain't really got a beard like that.
I've seen Africans who are African first generation with beards like that in this country.
I can't lie, yeah. My dad's got a mad beard. Like he got a mad beard. I'm thinking in some old picture, he's got a mad beard.
Same with my dad. But this is the thing, Jess. A lot of our uncles and a lot of our dads, they shave, so it makes us think they don't have hair.
Yeah, my dad was
they just shave it off.
My dad was in Moscow at the time.
My uncles have beards, bro. I'm not mixed. I'm not half white.
My dad was over here at the time.
If I lived in Moscow, I have two beards.
We're not mixed. We're not mixed.
Nah, I think we are still, man. Come on, man.
Well, everyone's mixed to some extent, obviously.
Everyone's mixed, man.
But it's not like I've got like 100 years ago a white person's there or an Indian person's there. Like, nah.
My grandma's white. Big up Upper Saxy. Big up the pants.
Oh, shit.
Yo. You know, we think so. It's not like my mom's white. Yeah, big up man like King Kong.
I would even be as bold to say you can go back 1,000 years. This is a speculation, but you can go back 1,000 years. I don't think anyone's white.
Yeah, it's true. It's
you don't
true.
Think anyone's white?
Yeah, not as white as they are now.
Well, stop that.
No. As in, like in my. No, I'm saying like anyone in my. No. Let me clarify.
I can't embrace that quick. Yeah.
It's true.
No, Con. That's not what I'm saying, Con. I'm saying in my ancestors. I'm saying in my ancestors, in my admixture. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm saying like everyone's kind of like got a lot whiter outside of Africa, obviously, and that would have taken place within the last 1,000 years.
I'm not talking about people getting white. I'm saying within my admixtures, within my genetics, I don't think there's any white admixture in there, bro.
No, of course not.
That's what I'm saying.
Why not?
Unless some Boa or some white South African.
Don't let this guy gas you, man. We're going to look at it. One day we're going to see Zulu. We're going to look him in the face.
I'm a dark-skinned black African, bro. I don't look mixed or nothing.
Oh, you try to use every word that'll make you seem like the most fucking Mutumbo man in the world. Bro. Like, you can't even get worse than that. What adjective could you have added to that?
Look up the Ndebele tribe. If you look up the Ndebele tribe, we're black,
original dark-skinned black African. Like, bruh, come on, man.
The tribe are black, bro.
You're not dark-skinned,
though. You're not dark-skinned.
What do you mean I'm not? What? Okay.
What?
I'm not dark-skinned.
You're darker than me and Jedi, yeah?
I'm the same as you and Jeds.
Nah, then you ain't dark then.
Yeah, how dark?
You guys are dark skin.
Yeah, it's true what Matt is saying. You ain't that dark.
You ain't that dark then. I wanted to be dark skin as well.
Okay, when I say dark skin, I don't mean nilotic.
Brother, I'll be honest with you, yeah. When man gets around real dark skinned brothers, you realize you're a bit fucking washed out.
Yeah.
You start thinking. And when winter come and my forearm is yellow, cuz. The inside of my forearm's yellow, bro. Yeah, because guess what? When I went to Nigeria and I was there for like 2 weeks, and by the 2 weeks, I stayed there for like 6. But I was there for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, every single tattoo was invisible.
Because the
I'm like,
melanin was
bro,
building
I
up.
didn't even know this type of blackness existed. But if you see my Nigeria pictures, you're like, yo, Jez, you black as shit. Like, you just sit like I'm black as fuck in them pictures. So
is that another omelet, con?
But that just proves adaptation. The fact that you can change complexion to where you go.
No, it's called suntan. What are you doing, man? That's a suntan, bro.
See my new pan.
What's the utility of getting lighter skin when you come here? It's because you can absorb more vitamin D.
No. You don't get lighter skin. You don't get lighter skin. It's that your suntan wears off. Do you get it?
So if those people that were born there come here, they're gonna get lighter too, right?
No, when their new skin regenerates, your tan wears off. Yes, your tan wears off. So you're still gonna be black or whatever, but it's gonna be a lesser shade of black because your melanin is not being directly stimulated by the UV that gets you to that mahogany, golden brown, that vibe that man gets. Man's looking all red and healthy, and the sun needs to do that to you.
Would that happen to a Would that happen to a Sentinelese if we brought them here?
A Sentinelese may not. Our Sentinelese living over here for a year may not be as shiny mahogany black as they would when they're at home. They're still gonna be darker than the average, dark skin. But once you take them home, you're gonna be like, raw, I can see. Or once they go home and come back, you're gonna be able to see the difference. Like, oh shit, you've been home. Where you been? When I've been on holiday, I might be like, raw. You just come back from holiday? Yeah. How do you know? You just, you're glowing, your skin tone, you look like you've been kissed by the sun.
So would you say that being in that environment is an expression?
That's not a permanent thing, though. You know that, right?
But this is what I'm saying. Is that an expression?
Not permanent.
Yeah, I agree. I'm saying, is that an expression of what your true color is then when you're in the sun?
I would put it this way. All right, let me say it in a better way. I think when you're in the sun, you are at one with nature, and you're at your optimal.
Yeah,
you're at your optimal. Yeah. It's hence why everyone looks healthier in the sun. Because the sun is healthier. You are healthier in the sun. So guess what? You look healthier in the sun, is my opinion.
Yeah.
I could be no, I'm not wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm not.
But some people go in the sun and they burn up, no?
Too long, too overexposure. They get the little bit and they take their time and they respect the sun and they respect that they're not from the sun region. Yeah. Then they're all right. They're cool. Better white people live in the sun, man.
Build up your base time.
Yeah. Big up the bases. What's up, Baba?
I just not go in my room.
He's not going in your room?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to sort him out. Don't worry. Tell him I'm coming to sort him out. Yeah, man. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because some people get sun damage as well. You know them folks that be living in the sun, but they're just overdoing it. They're not respecting their biology.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're saying you're not dark skinned,
if you're white, you can build a resistance, but you can't just be out in the sun, just reckless.
So if you're saying you're not dark skinned, are you saying you're brown skinned then?
Nah, I'm dark skinned. Stop that, man. I'm not even playing this game. I'm just not.
That's what I'm saying. I'm accepting that. I'm within that range. But
you said you're as dark as me. I'm saying, then we're not really that dark though, bro. Is what I'm trying to say.
But we're comparing ourselves to people that are proper dark though. We're comparing ourselves to people that are like nilotic, like proper dark. We're still dark.
Not really. Just
other friends and family, man.
We're not the darkest. Even in the family, we're not the darkest, bro. Like, to see that before you get to Sentinel, we got Sierra Leoneans, we got Ghanaians. You know the Ghanaians, they're not nilotic. Shiny black.
Shiny.
Oh my God, he's beautiful, shiny black.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
You know?
So that's true dark skin. We're more brown. That is true dark skin.
That's the truth. That's a fact, bro. That's the fact. That's a fact.
And I don't think I could ever be that dark, even if I was in the sun that long. I would be darker than I am now, already dark. But I would never be that dark.
There may be a limit to how black you're gonna get. Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Limit, man. Like for me, I tan, and then it just goes red, mahogany. But it's dark, though. It's dark, but you can see the red behind it, which I think is. I just look amazing when I'm in that zone. I look amazing when the sun hits me, bro, and I look in the mirror. I feel like how M-Stats looks at himself in the rearview mirror. Yeah, man, serious. Yeah, I feel that's the best version of me. I don't like to see myself looking pale or a bit grey or ashen.
Yeah.
Oh, Beefy said nihilotic is a pseudo term, but don't even argue with him.
Yeah, he's just trying to. Yeah.
Hey, he's trying to draw you. Hey. M-Stats, what one?
M-Stats is light skin. M-Stats is light skin. Lighty.
Gassed up lighty.
He likes that as well. He likes the fact he's getting called a lighty, you know.
I'm not a lighty though, man. I'm dark skin.
Dark skin.
What? Now you're dark skin. You were saying you were lighty a few months ago, bro.
He's a lighty, man.
Dark skin. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, bro.
My dark skin to the Nina, blood.
No. Dark skin Somalis are called Jure. Don't do that, man.
Yeah.
Don't put yourself in that category. You call them Bantu Jure or whatever. Jure Bantu.
Nah.
Yeah.
There's some dark skin Somalis, man.
Where and what? Where? No, they are though.
No, they are in the homeland. In the homeland, yes.
Even here in the UK, ain't seen dark skin Somalis in the UK.
Yeah, I have. There's some purple uncles. No, seriously. Purple. Man, purple. Yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah, my brother.
No offense to M-Stats, but I think he's pretty dark.
Dark and shiny.
M-Stats, you're pretty dark for an Arab.
Not even Arabs come darker than him. Not even
Arabs are darker. I've seen Arabs darker than him.
That's true. Bordering on Indian looking.
Even Indians are way darker than that, bro. Dravidians are dark, bro.
He's looking like a Maharaja. Yeah, Maharaja, looking like a Raj. Yeah, Raj tone. Raj. My cousin is dark skin. Why don't you ever bring them out, Mood Best? Too black, yeah?
Yo, one of his cousins is dark skin.
Mad. Stay inside.
My cousin is dark skin. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nah. I did. You don't bring them out. You don't bring them out this time.
Bias, man. Natural bias.
Yeah, roll around with your dark skin cousin, man. Sudanese, yeah, man. Them beautiful Sudanese sisters and that.
Where's M-Stats?
Yeah,
man said beautiful Sudanese sisters. Come on, man.
Wait, M-Stats, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're pretty dark for an Ottoman.
I'm not an Ottoman, bro.
You used to be. You used to be.
You could be. If you're claiming Arab, yeah, you could be.
Yo, Sudanese, you know, there's South Sudan and what is it? North Sudan.
You ain't from Sudan, though.
But there's one side of South Sudan, that's purple, and one side that's dark skin. Which side is purple ones?
They're all dark skin. Well, in different.
No, man, there's like a proper darker skin. Like, you know, seen the Sudanese people, like, they're like not only black, but they're like metallic black.
The proper Nubians, I've seen them still.
Nubians, dark and shiny, man. We know that, man.
Man said dark and shiny, bro. Come on, man, chill, man.
Are you olive skin?
Darkness and light don't come together. You know that, right?
Are you olive skinned?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, M-Stats.
How can you be dark and shiny? If you're dark, you're just dark, man. You're basically the night.
Yo, M-Stats.
Apparently,
Erdogan said he's re-establishing the Ottoman Empire. Do you think the Somalis should join? Yes or no?
If there's no gay homosexuality or transgender, you know what the Turkish people do.
You gonna take that shit?
Nah, real talk, man. If it's real shit, the Somalis are there.
Wrestling will be legalized. Wrestling will be legalized.
I'm there. Front line.
Yeah,
I'm there, bro.
Big up.
Imagine
Somalis
joining in oil wrestling and the prize is a banana.
You know, Somalis do join anything.
Orchard.
You know, Turks and Somalis, they got a love affair, man. It goes back thousands of years.
Prize winner, champion.
Because Somalis are real niggas, man. They know it. Like, they know the only African real niggas are the Malis, fam. I'm trying to say we keep it 100.
You got the man. Oh, Stacks, is it alright for me to say Mali? I've got a grandmother. Stacks. My grandmother's Habesha. Am I allowed to say mine?
At least he's not saying what Somalis are doing 7 o'clock in the morning.
7 in the morning, what niggas?
Brother, Somalis ain't getting out of bed until 12 o'clock.
Wow.
They get 7.
Wow.
Now you got to get through a lot of cat before you get out of bed, isn't it?
Mad.
Wow.
Man said I'm majority my student grant. Yo, wallah, man. Fucking hell, man.
What?
They're cutting his
People
money.
in the live chat, bro. They can't leave me alone, man. Wallah. Huh?
They're cutting his money.
And you've been well behaved, you know, M-Stats. So they're still on your case. Give them a little while, man. Stay consistent, man. They're forgiving. We got a forgiving chat.
Nah, we gotta show them. We gotta show them something today.
Now they move on. They'll move on. Just stay calm. What's this? What's that? Bread. Wow. They don't care about that.
Panini.
No, I'm sure that nigga there downstairs, bro.
Who?
The fucking youth, bro. What's his name, blood?
Mood Best.
No, not Mood Best. Bunga.
Bingo.
Oh, Bunga.
Oh, Bunga.
Oh, saying you broke.
Yeah, one of those ones, bro. Never that, bro. Never that, man.
Oh, Stacks, these lot are saying that Prophet Muhammad never spoke to God. Is that true?
No. We never said that. We said God never spoke directly to Prophet Muhammad while he was on earth.
Not on earth. Not on earth, but he spoke to the
class nowadays.
He spoke to God, like, you know, there's that thing, innit, where he went to Isra wal Mi'raj, innit? Where he went to, like, he had a conversation about the Salah, right? And the Salah got put down from 50 to 5, right?
That was Moses that done that.
That was Moses, but we found out that Moses was the intermediary between him and God.
Yeah.
No. But no. He met Moses, so he basically met Abraham. I think the first heaven, second heaven, Moses. I think it was like that, man. But
Yeah.
he did speak to God.
What heaven?
He didn't speak to him directly. He asked Moses to go and ask Allah.
Nah, I don't think so.
Who's higher in ranks in heaven, Moses or Enoch?
Moses still.
I don't think so. What
Moses
level of
still.
heaven is Enoch on? Thing, Zulu.
Well, I don't know, bro.
Well,
He's on
I don't
that.
fully subscribe to the 7 heavens thing. I kind of do because there's allusions to it in the Bible, like it alludes to it, kind of. But there could be more than 7. There could be very well be more than 7.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not against it. I'm not against the idea, though. There could be.
But how many do we know of? 9, isn't it?
But when we say heavens, what do we mean by that? Do we mean dimensions?
The gates.
Like,
the
what,
gates.
What do we mean by that?
The gates.
What is that? Explain it. What is it? What is this?
The gates, isn't it? Where the angels sit on the veils that come between us and God, isn't it? There's an unknown number, but we know of 9, isn't it?
And is there other beings in each of these veils, planets or not planets or realms or whatever? Is there other life forms in these heavens?
It's the same as in biology, in cell biology, you have the cell wall, right? But it's a permeable bilayer. So in other words, things can cross it. So it's like that. Yeah.
So you're saying like it's perspective in terms of size and perception.
Yeah, basically.
Don't let the money change you. Like, real talk, man.
You're saying that we're a cell, and the outside of us is heaven, or layers, other layers of another layer, and then another layer, then another layer, then another. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Bantu is no a language group.
It's possible, but I've always thought that the heavenly things were transcendent and were interdimensional, rather than it being like an actual physical place that you can go to.
Oh, yo. So has Beefy learned how to speak English yet, or not?
I've always thought that heaven is all around us, but in a different dimension.
Yeah, if you want to be like specific about it in a term of physical attributes, yes, it's not like in the sky, innit? Like people think.
Right,
I think he was describing it very nicely yesterday. Sahasi talking about things that live on different frequency levels can actually pass through each other. So it's all around you, really.
Like, Sahasi is actually a G, bro. Like, I was actually
Sahasi's a demon, bro. Don't get
what do you mean?
I
was agreeing with a lot of what he was, or at least I was.
I'm not saying he ain't got knowledge. I'm not saying he's not got knowledge.
But he's a demon,
study under Aleister Crowley, he said.
No, he said that he studied it to spy. That's
No,
what
he said
said.
he would.
Mad.
I don't know, bro.
You said
I
he
love
was
the guy.
great.
Don't get me wrong. He's on a different level, but I don't think
No, he's
anyone.
definitely fried his brain and left the door open to entities.
I
through all of his
wouldn't say
practices,
that.
but-
I wouldn't say just because someone don't believe what I believe that he's got mental issues. I'm not saying that at all.
No. I'm not saying he's got mental issues, but I do think, and I've speculated this, opening the veil has its
Downside.
risks. Yeah.
It's like the Matrix, innit? They don't bring you
Right.
out after
It might bring you back and it might drive you a bit. You know what I mean? Too much input.
Yeah. Could be. Depends on your level, innit?
Because, you know, people report
he descends from a line. He descends from a lineage of bubbers and that.
Yeah, because people report seeing things like months after the trip. It leaves an after effect for some people. So it's like, what is this actually doing long term?
Are you
sure? I'll be honest with you. Oh, you like, yeah. Yesterday, imagine this, yeah. I went to the YouTube, this channel, and I went on one live stream. I think it was yesterday when Shifa was going mad. I randomly just went to a certain point, like 4 hours in, and I managed to catch Shifa talking all types of craziness, man. Has he calmed down?
Shifa's nuts, bro.
He's not well, bro. He's not well.
I was
Wallah, I heard him
putting
say
turmoils in the
all
chat.
types of
I was putting turmoils in the chat. So it's like, did I really
Now
hear
I
him that
actually want to
bad?
see this guy.
Did I really activate this
Wallah,
kind of...
he's got,
Yeah, you did.
he's got a filthy mouth, bro. He's got a disgusting mouth.
Good thing you didn't jump on Stacks. It could have got messy,
Bro,
you know.
he's a racist. He's an Islamophobe. He's everything. He even said himself, "Yes, I'm a racist." And what? I'm like, wow.
No,
Interesting.
He's,
Can't defend that.
he's just not well, man. You can't take nothing.
Yeah,
he says.
when you get beaten up, man. Yeah, it's like, you know.
Yeah, but we give the people this not well excuse all the time. I don't think it's a good excuse.
No, but really, can't
people
you?
have to be
Zulu,
accountable
you
for
think-
what they say, bro.
It's a condition.
I hear that, but Zulu, do you actually think he's like well, like he's right in mentally?
Bro, yes, man.
Okay.
Bro, if you can construct and formulate a sentence together, bro, without waffling, you know what I'm trying to say? Mama can speak, bro. Like, what's wrong with him? Like, he's going to work, bro. He's making money, bro. He's making his money. Listen, bro. He's paying his bills, bro. He's mentally all right. He's up, like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, he knows what he's doing, basically. He knows what he's doing.
Let's be real,
I'm fully giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Teaser, he can choose to be an asshole.
tweaking, man.
It doesn't mean he's mentally ill if he wants to be an asshole.
Bro, he's mentally ill, man. Just allow it, man.
How can he be bro? Nah, man.
He can choose to be an asshole, though.
I'm a big man. I'm a big man. You
Michael, why can't someone be an asshole?
Nah, yo, babe.
Michael, why can't someone be an asshole without being mentally ill?
I'm saying, what would you know? At you lot's age, what would you know?
There's a lot of traits he shows that show that there's something not right.
Yeah. Because
so every single person that's coming here and that's acting nuts or that said something crazy is mentally ill.
No, we don't say that, though, Zulu. We don't say that.
In life, when we see them and we identify and we interact with them, yeah.
Matthew, let me tell you why you're waffling, bro. Yeah,
I ain't waffling.
Let me tell you why you're waffling. Yeah?
Why am I
waffling, bro?
Shut up, man.
Listen, yeah. All right, why have you identified? Okay, listen, man. Why have you identified in Shifa, right? That made you think, yo, he's mentally ill, fam, innit? Like, yo, I want some symptoms, innit? I don't want you saying, yo, diagnosing him with mental illness, bro. You're not a doctor. So what have you seen in him that we all haven't seen, bro? You know what I'm trying to say? That's how I know you're waffling, innit?
Not all haven't seen. We've seen a lot. We've seen a lot.
Nigga, what have you seen that shows he's mentally ill, bro?
Like, you're mentally ill. How about that?
All right.
Right.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you. Then just
see, that's what I'm trying to say, man.
Yeah, he's a bit like you. He's a bit like you, and you're a bit like him.
No, I don't do that, though. I don't do
you gotta ask a question 10 times and do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I
and
asked a question 10 times.
Yeah, man.
I asked a question 10 times.
You keep repeating yourself. This is not a good sign. Yeah,
bro, you're mentally ill, bro. What's relax, man. Listen to this, man. Nigga. Yeah, ask your simple question.
I don't know.
No, that's it. No. That's what you were saying.
Did a who? Did a what? Why are we talking about Ethiopian food? I don't understand.
You just said bro. As a filler.
Stacks.
I don't care, man. It's because I'm talking to a fucking idiot, man.
I'll say again.
Stacks, have you ever put butter in your hair?
Oh shit.
Why?
Oh, because we've seen a video of some East Africans rolling with butter in their hair.
Nah, bro.
No, like butter you put on toast, like butter. Actual real butter.
Ghee.
No butter you put on toast, you know. No, that's fucking.
Oh, it's natural, man. I just use water, nothing else.
That's a Lurpak.
That's what Mackie
Can't
use,
believe
innit?
it's not butter. And that.
My hair, I wake up like my hair's all right.
Flora.
Yeah. What the hell? Ghee and all sorts, like, man. You lot need to stop.
Listen, bro. Real talk, yeah. I'll be honest with you, man. Stop diagnosing people, yeah, with illnesses, and you know, unless you've got the right credentials.
When it comes to Shifa, yeah, we're gonna do that still. Like,
Nah,
you know what I mean?
so
And
you're
a
really
few of
saying you ain't seen nothing
few of
that
you
makes you
weirdos.
think he's got
Shut up, man.
his outburst, the shit that he says, the whole 200 jokes, and
You just
two might land. The
Yeah.
way that he's tweaking all the time, the way that he laughs uncontrollably at shit that's not funny all the time.
Stacks, can I ask you a
Like,
question,
come on.
Stacks?
Yeah, but he's a troll. He's a troll.
Nah, that's
He's
beyond
trolling his own self.
Stackaroonie.
Trolls don't get all emotional and get into it. Like, they're meant to be trolling. They don't.
I'm putting on camera with baseball bats and stuff. Like,
Stacks, explain for people, what is akhlaq?
Akhlaq.
Yeah.
Akhlaq is behavior, conduct, how you behave,
morality, yeah. Right. So is there a relationship between akhlaq and islah? Intelligence and morality, are they connected? Yo, Stacks. Man's gone to smoke a spliff just to answer my question. Yo.
Oh shit, you got him, Con.
Yeah. So if somebody's immoral in their conduct as a fully grown adult, we can say that that's a mental deficiency.
So
no man in his right mind is going to be moving immoral.
Con, are you saying that immorality equals mental health?
Yes.
Now, Zulu, I hear you, yeah, and not everyone. I wouldn't say that for everyone, like, but there's been too many times when his behavior has shown that something is not right, like, and you can put it down to trolling, but I've never seen a troll get as emotional as he does, or get into it and get upset and like
Laughing
start reeling off things like I'll put
hysterically
my foot through your
laughing.
kids' faces, and like I'll beat up an old woman with a basket, and like it's just madness.
Seeking behavior.
Like,
it is. Do
and
you know why
losing in arguments, and then he's controlling uncontrollably, saying, you know why you fucked up all the time. Like, it's just, come on, right? You got
I hear that, and I have considered. I have considered maybe there's something not right, but I feel like when we give him that benefit of the doubt, it kind of makes it, oh well, he's just ill. No, nigga, you are accountable for what you say and do, bro.
No,
like, we're not gonna just give him. We're not gonna give him that pass. Like, oh, he's not well. Like, come on, man.
There's no pass.
He's not mentally ill to the point where he doesn't know what he's doing.
One second. There's been a lot of diagnosis and a lot of analyzing,
evaluations,
and bringing down of these people and breaking down what their issue is. A lot of the time, you lot sit here all of these days and watch us do these things. No matter what they're doing. These are Kingos, all of them. Do you get what I'm saying? And you can tell me these are not patients. These are fucking patients.
Kingo is mentally ill, Snipes. That's a fact.
Well, there's so many that are mentally ill, and man have to deal with them on a daily. And then all of a sudden, when it comes to identifying one specific person, all of a sudden there's doubt on what we've been doing for the longest time.
But Michael, there's a spectrum.
You
have to acknowledge there's a spectrum, right? You wouldn't say that King Gold is as mentally ill as Shifa, right?
I don't
King
know.
Gold,
there's gradients.
He's not.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying he's on that level.
Whoa.
He's got depression.
Wait.
From his condition.
Who he's got the most severe mental health out of the two?
Shifa.
No, the example out of the two was Shifa and King Gold. I said King Gold.
Shifa doesn't really apply himself to.
No. I said King Gold is more nuts. I'm saying King Gold is more nuts. I'm saying.
I just say King Gold is, but he's got more. Well, he's got more visual reason to be like. I can understand it more so.
Physical reasons, you mean?
He's got depression because of his condition. But prior to that, he was normal. I know King Gold for years now, bro. He's
never been normal. I don't know what
he's getting worse.
King Gold has never been normal, bro. What are you talking about,
bro? Like
he was, bro. Don't be silly.
Normal. No. Sorry. No. Sorry. You lot are caping. He's never been normal, but yes, he has definitely deteriorated.
Yeah,
he was never normal, family. Like, be real. He weren't. He used to have his little spazzy moments, but now they're just all the time. It used to be once in a while. It used to be after 2 weeks or whatever of him being on, then he'd have a little meltdown or go a bit mad. Now, straight away, he's on mad thing. Every day, mad thing. So, we see.
But I remember when it was not at all. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe,
I remember when
maybe
it
you're
wasn't
right.
at all.
Maybe you're
But
right.
as his condition got worse, yes, bro.
Yeah.
I definitely agree with you. He just fucking.
Why his condition got worse?
Yeah,
My
well,
nigga,
it's
the guy
getting worse
His
every
condition
day.
is getting
Gee.
worse. Like it's
Yeah.
not.
Come on.
It's something he has to
Obviously,
live
he's
with.
got chronic
every day.
condition, innit?
Yeah, this ain't getting
Degenerative.
away, bro. It's getting worse and worse and worse. That's
Nah,
why
nah,
he's getting madder, because he can move less and less and less, and he's in more and more pain.
And there's no hope. There's no hope.
Nah,
for
the guy's
future.
all right,
He
bro.
knows.
Like, let's not make
He
excuses for him,
knows.
bro. He's a troll, man. The guy's just a troll. That's how I see
No
him,
one's
man.
making excuses. We're
man.
just giving show like saying
Nah,
what we
you're
see,
diagnosing an
basically.
individual, bro. Like,
I'm saying
come
for
on, bro.
Shifa, it's not
He
that
puts,
clear. That's all I'm saying.
bro. He puts. Yo, listen, yeah. He puts food on the table for his children. He's got whatever wife, whatever he's got, bro. He can formulate a
You're
sentence, bro.
talking about Shifa again.
Yeah,
Oh, what
Shifa's
you not talking about?
Yeah, you talking about Schiffer, man.
You're not talking about.
You think about King Gold, cuz.
Oh, King Gold, yeah, he's done. Like,
Yeah,
Allah, man, he needs help, man.
No, but all I was saying was, yeah, I don't
And he
think it's
gets
fair
help.
to put.
A lot of them
Shifa
get
on
help, man. Come on, man.
Nah, wallah, man. I feel sorry for
If
that.
someone
brother,
wants to be a troll and a dickhead, it doesn't mean they're mentally ill, bro. They can do that. That's all I'm saying.
No.
I'm
Difference
just
between
saying,
being a
from my
troll and a
point of view.
dickhead and showing clear signs that something's not right on multiple occasions.
Exactly.
Like,
Hold on. Is someone saying that trolling is normal? Please explain where you seen the man them trolling.
Yo, Matthew, did you not say you're the king of trolls? Like, come on, bro.
Man, you can't tell me you've never trolled anyone, no.
Matthew's the biggest. Matthew's
Hold on,
trolling.
what does it entail to be a troll? Please explain.
Okay, so Matthew, was 7-8 swine? Was 7-8 swine a trolling thing?
No, because man was on panel with man.
But
So
when we went there,
troll?
and we took over the show, that was a bit of a trolling thing, kind of. Let's be honest.
No, we went on the show though.
But wait,
Ras,
Zulu.
and Jed. Hold on.
One sec,
Me, Ras,
Matthew,
and Jed went on the
sec.
show and took over the show and said, yeah, this is our show now, blah, blah, blah. But man had Banksy and these type of people on there. So, bro, it was definitely
Not only
justified.
that, trolling
that's
tends
not
to
trolling.
I've
been trolled. Hold on, I've been trolled from the beginning, and it's death threats and it's all sorts. Yeah, I've never been engaged in none of that, so I'm not a troll, bro.
Nah. You are a troll, bro. But you're just a seasoned troll. That's all you are, bro.
How can I be a troll, bro? I don't engage in certain things, bro. Yeah, I don't engage in certain things. How I deal with the trolls, now that's an acquired skill. Yeah, I got that, but I'm not a troll. How am I a troll?
I don't get it, bro.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know,
because a troll is someone specific.
I'm with Mary. This whole trolling is an excuse.
Who goes on their computer, yeah, and actually literally goes to different chats and tries to porn bomb people and do all this weird shit.
I haven't seen you do
That's
that.
a troll.
Yeah, I ain't seen you do that still.
It's a troll, man. What? So a lot of you on this panel know you've been trolls. I ain't done none of that shit.
Nah.
Wait.
No, I've never been a troll sniper.
Right, man.
I've never been
no one.
You've done trolling stuff, man.
Yo. When did Schiffer say he's a troll? When did Schiffer ever say he's a troll?
He didn't.
No, I'm saying he's a troll.
He didn't, right? Wait. No, he will say he's trolling at times. Yeah, when he's trying to run joke and people don't find them funny at times. But yeah, cool. He will do that. I will be trolling at times. I troll at time. Am I a troll?
He's a troll. No, Schiffer's a troll.
Mosh, you ain't a troll. Don't overrate
try
yourself.
that, Schiffer, man.
It's not overrated. No, it's not overrated. I'm saying, does he say he's a troll?
No,
what's the definition of a troll?
He don't say he's a troll, right?
Oh, wait. I know how to find this out. Wait.
Bruv, you lot relax, man.
Calm
yeah,
down,
for real.
come on.
Go on,
Matthew and Jedi. Who has met Schiffer in real life?
Stacks.
Who has met Schiffer in real life?
Brother, just chill, no, man.
Both of us.
Stacks, just chill, no, man.
I
A few
wanna ask a
people have
question
met him in
about
real
the
life.
Couple times.
Go on, brother. Go on.
A few people have met in real time. But anyway, brother, so what my point I'm saying is, I hear what people saying about how this guy gets and so on and so forth, right? And you lot have heard me admonish him on plenty of times, right? For certain behaviors and so on and so forth, right? But one can't act like they don't. Who, me? Nah, I told the truth. I say what I see. No, I say what I see, bro. I say what I see. So if somebody says, "Oh, Schiffer, you've acted a certain way," and somebody's already told him to suck his dead mum or whatever, and that's the truth, then that is the truth, isn't it? Like, and then if somebody turns around and says, "Oh, you can't mention," so I get bro. I tell the truth, bro.
I'm laughing. Yeah, when it's so glaringly obvious, you look weird if you don't say, "Nah, Schiffer, come on now." Apart from that, you try not to really say much because it's your boy, innit? I respect it though. I respect it. but you don't.
But how you bridges with a nigga like
You're
that?
not really getting.
Let's get out of the way when he's
expecting
getting
you.
beat up.
Hold on. I'm not expecting you to go out your way and really call out Schiffer on all his troll behavior because you're his friend and it's not your job.
Yeah, but I do though. This is the problem. This is what I'm trying to say to you. So when
you don't,
sorry,
not on here, not loud.
Not all the time.
No way.
Sorry.
Sometimes I'm sure you let him say. Sometimes you let him say. Sometimes you.
What have I been? Wait.
Hold on. A lot of the time when he's trolling, you don't get involved, cuz. And I appreciate.
No, I'm saying to you. So when I'm on the panel, tell me one instance where he said something outlandish.
Now you
and I ain't said nothing.
You won't say to him. Oh, Moshe, Schiffer, stop trolling, or Schiffer. You're not gonna really.
Bro, I'll tell him to shut up, bro. How much time I tell him to shush, bro? How much time I tell him to shush and chill out, bro? All right, then.
But I'm just saying this, cuz there's bare times where you tell him to shush because there's so many times where he needs to shush and no one and he ain't listening to no one. But there's bare times where he needs to shush and you're not even saying shush. I'm not saying shush. He's just being left to he's just trolling. No one ain't really pulling him up. He's just doing his thing. He does it a lot. Every other day, every day. He has
do you class that as trolling, bro? Remember, I know the brother, you know, so I don't class it as trolling.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So let me finish, brother, please. Stacks, me and the brother have a conversation. Let us just finish the conversation quickly, bro, yeah? I'm saying, me as somebody that knows the brother.
He's a wind-up.
No, brother, please. Me as somebody that knows the brother, knows that I will, brother, stop. You can't help me, but how you going to help me with someone I fucking know since I was a youth, bro?
Just let him finish talking. You can hear he's getting frustrated.
How you going to try help me, bro? You can't help your fucking self, bro.
Yo, relax, Mosh, man.
Nice. Thanks, Mosh.
Yo, I didn't even hear what you said.
What I'm saying is, bro, as somebody that's known the brother,
everyone stop talking. So Motion could just the brother is frustrated. He's trying to express himself, and it's like there's a lot of people chatting when he goes to chat, which is frustrating him. We should be able to
summarize my nigga though, man.
We should be.
Bruv, it's not summarized, bruv. I'll summarize your mother, bruv. Shut up.
Yeah, nah, Mosh, don't let him draw you out. Don't let him draw you out. Don't let him draw you out.
Who's drawing who out?
It's not drawing out, bruv. I'm telling you, man. Shut up, bruv.
Should even be here.
Wallah, you violated margins. What? Did I violate your margins?
Bruv, I don't give a fuck, bruv. Who are you?
Yo, what's wrong, Mosh, man?
Allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Allow it. Anyway, like I'm saying, bro, I just don't. But me and you trying to have a conversation. I've asked politely plenty of times. You get me? I'm not gonna keep asking politely.
Bro, just relax.
You feel what I'm saying? No, I don't have to relax myself, brother. You relax and shut up. Anyway, Jedi, what I'm saying, brother, yeah. As someone that's known the brother for a long time, right?
Yeah.
Schiff is the kind of person. Enough time, he will say something. My man look at him and say, "Bro, you know you're an idiot," or you know what I'm saying to you, like, because he's that brother, isn't it? He's the one that will take the joke too far. He will make the joke run too long. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say to you? That's Schiffer. Like, the mental health thing, he has reaction. Like, everyone has their thing, yeah, where they react to things differently, right? If you've not known Schiffer, like I said to you, Schiffer likes the last word. Schiffer hates to be wrong. I've corrected him on this. I've told him this, even in the chat the other day. I said, you need to learn to be wrong, bruv. You need to learn to take an L. That is Schiffer, bro. All this mental health and like, it's bullshit, man. See it for what it is. Stop categorizing it. Stop categorizing it as mental health. Schiffer's a brother. Yeah, when he's ready to get outlandish, he gets outlandish, bro. And he's got certain time he had no filter. Everyone's got a brethren that's got no damn filter.
I've got no brethren that behave like Schiffer.
Can I respond? Let me just respond to it, and then you next. Yeah, I say I hear where you're coming from, Schiff. He's obviously your brethren. He's been your brethren from the sandpit or whatever, from a long time, from one area of England to another area of England. You are bona fide. You're tight. I get it. You see a lot. You see Schiffer for your friend, and you see certain things, and you see how other people maybe have issues communicating with him, whatever, and you just trying to be fair. I get that. And when I hear what you're saying, I say, yeah, you're a friend. You're close to the perspective. You know him, so this is where you got it from. This is where you're coming from. For me now, I feel like I'm more of an independent observer, and I've observed the brother over the years. And if I ain't trying to diagnose Schiffer, in it, yeah, but I have in the past, and he's been very mad at it. I have in the past. I said, brother, I reckon you're a man that's got some real mental anguish going in. Like something's off center. I kind of know center. I've been around center, and I know, like, yo, brother, you're off center, innit? So I don't want to diagnose you with mental health, but I do think that there's a couple things going in. A lot of the time, he's letting off energy. that man just can't relate to, and he's going into a dimension of mind that makes me think that, are you suffering from some kind of thing? So obviously, man start looking for ADHD or start looking for this or that or PTSD or something's going in. I think personally, like, I'm not trying to say, oh, Shifa, you're schizophrenic, or Shifa, you got dissociative personality disorder. I'm not a professional. But I'm saying that something is definitely going in with the.
So it looked like so right. So you're right. So at times, so this is what I'm trying to say to you. So over years and years, you don't think these are kind of conversations, man. You get me? Remember my brother, like he's close with my family, in it. Certain time, my brothers all. You understand? I had these convos in it, and again over years and years, and me being more wiser as well as an adult. You understand me? I'm gonna look at and see, right, boom. You know what? Certain time. You're right, there's something going on. But it's, like I say, mental health. I wouldn't say it's mental health or whatever. I would say there's something going on right now. Or, do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Remember, the last couple of days, right, so what I'm saying to you, the last couple of days, what was that born from? That was born from last week, and the venom is held for calm. Really? From that situation. Yeah, brother. Brother.
He said it himself, bro.
MJ.
Bro. Trust me.
Bro.
Trust me. And those things.
We saying Khan caused some kind of turmoil outside of the home, outside of the stream. So been holding his feeling.
Cause some issue, and that issue. Shifa don't deal well with issues, brother.
Caused that though.
Bro,
you could say that. You could say that. Come on, man. I wasn't on the. Listen, you lot had your allegations. I wasn't on the stream when he said what he said about the thing.
If it was with his friends or with his cousin, come online, and it's just like making people chat in the background and doing this and hyping up because he's around people and just doing a mad one. I don't know.
And because of that, because of that, people asserted shit, and because of that assertion, he's now got home and got shit. You understand me? And stuff in his ears, right? So now that's holding a grudge in it. Right, that man, I made man. Yeah, that Shifa. We know. You've heard me say it. There's time when Shifa's had an argument and he's been wrong, and I'm like, yo, we're gonna get this for the next week.
Right, yeah.
I know Shifa. You get me?
These are all symptoms, though, cuz.
These are all symptoms.
What is it symptoms of, though? What is it symptoms of?
Like that's it. It needs an analysis.
Some of it suicidal.
And you understand? There's something going in here why the brother reacts in certain ways. But like, I got love for the bro, so I'm not even trying
to. Same.
I ain't got no love for him. Like, zero.
Shut up, man. Stacks.
Yeah, we don't care if you got no love, bro. We don't care.
Let's say Stacks. But I did say Stacks is next, innit? So let's say,
bro. I heard of you, bro. What he needs is a punch up in it. Car. Wallahi, I was listening to that live stream for a hot second, innit? I was not there, bro. Just before I was about to nod off, bro. I was listening to it, bro. He said Islam this, your prophet is this, Maku this, da. I heard the whole convo for a hot second. I listened to like 10-15 minutes of it, bro. Yeah, the guy just sounds like a depressed, sad individual, bro. Him trying to say he's going through depression. Him trying to say there's too stuff going at a yard, and he's coming out here on live streams trying to, push out his anger on next man that ain't done shit to him, bro. Him trying to say so. Well, for me, bro, yeah, like he needs to get off live stream, bro. Him trying to say for a hot second. Like, take a nice 3 months, off live streams, cool off. I'm trying to say, fam, maybe it's the weed, man. I'm trying to say, man, can't hack the weed, innit? And it makes them go Lulu, fam.
Sorry, Yam's on point. Let me just add to this. Yam's on point, because I would say some of you brothers and sisters in the chat need to take your time before you make judgment, right? And that's based on the fact that you don't know Shifa. You're not listening to him. You're not seeing it. Come back after a year and tell us whether it's just that he's just had enough and he's just lost respect. Like, come back after, innit? Come back after a year of listening to Shifa and seeing his ups and downs and his ins and outs. Then you say whether any of this is really determined on us or just external factors that he brings to the show. When he's
I would argue is that I would agree with that notion, if I'm honest. External factors.
Because I feel like man's trying to say, oh no, he just pissed off and just like this is what like certain people in the chat saying. I'm saying no, it's a pattern of behavior. Like, we've had this last year and the year before. Yeah, like it's a pattern of behavior. Shifa will build himself up to a point where he's gonna have this big showdown with whoever it is, and he don't mind like drawing for everyone. I've just been smarter. As you've seen, I've grown with Shifa, so I've learned how to be there with Shifa and not be the target.
It's true.
Remain a voice that he may listen to. I've learned how to do that. Right? And that means that I've got to like not say certain things and not say my opinion when he's really saying how he feels. You got to hold back. Because if you don't,
it's also not biting as well. It's also not biting when a man says.
Then if you tell Schiffer what you think when he's telling you what he thinks, you may become an enemy. Like, that's not a positive trait in the
I don't even see it like that, bro.
It's a trait that I've learned to navigate around.
Right. Wow.
I just think, bro. He shook off you, bro. That's what it is, man. That's what
Motion.
Why
he shook off you, bro. And every other man on the panel, bro. Wait. He's not shook off Carnito. He's not shook off Maki. He's not shook off any other nigga apart from Jedi. That's how I see it, bro. He's not shook
at all.
Nah.
He's smoking weed when you're using your nappies.
He's Carnito as a fat nigga. He's Maki.
He's not shook, man. It's nothing about being shook. And when I say that, when I talk,
he's not scared of you, like,
nah, it's not about being shook, man.
Unique is saying he don't go at me. This is like another, like, kind of like a new statement. This is like a new statement. Yeah,
I've heard him go at Jens, man.
Nah, I haven't seen him go the way he goes at you.
No. Stop it, M-Stacks, man. Stop it.
Hold on.
Nah, I'm just
not helping him, idiot.
Hold on.
You can't stop talking in the background, bro.
No one needs to be called an idiot. No one needs to return being. Like, let's allow it. But yeah, I was saying, no, he's not scared of me or none of that. He ain't been going at me because I've tried not to give him reason. Now, is it fair for me to be on an open panel and have to try not to give someone reason to go at me when they go at whoever they want? No, it ain't really fair. But this ain't really about fair. Yeah, I'm just trying to give him the appreciation and streamline the channel and make sure that the host isn't always at the center of the fucking passer, because then that makes for a channel, right? And it means that, like, eventually, even if I argue with you, I take an L. Because me and you argue, we get to a certain extent, you ain't coming back. We just say L for the show because someone else likes to hear you talk. So I try to remove myself, and it's very hard with Schiffer because I want to get involved because he chats some shit sometimes. But I'm like, you know what? Cool. Let everyone else have their convo, and this like, don't make this be the Jedi show or whatever. That's all that's really going on. But let me tell you this for free, yeah? Schiffer's gone at me more than he's gone at anyone.
100.
Like, gone at me.
Yeah.
And all that, and rare. But now it's calm now.
Yeah,
I know you respect me for it. You get me? So, but yeah, I don't expect everyone to have restraint. This is the thing. It's not their show. They're on the panel. What? Why? What? You jumping on my live so that you must have restraint for some next man that's showing no restraint? No, fuck that.
It's all part of the show, man.
Can he suck himself, bro?
Yeah, you lot can say whatever you want because.
Can I ask Motion something quickly, Jedi?
Yeah.
I want to know, Motion, was you more offended by me calling him a troll, which I meant he's a wind up and he gets pleasure out of hurting people, yeah? Or was you more upset with the mental health kind of diagnosis that I'm giving?
No.
That I'm giving.
No. There's no, like, as far as I'm concerned, I don't think anyone could diagnose anything without actually having actual understanding of the behaviors and the patterns of the behaviors. That's the start, right? Number one. And the other part is the trolling bit. Like I said to you, I've heard Schiffer say that he's trolling at times. I know when Schiffer goes on his mad one. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, you've heard me on panels being like, Schiffer, allow it, man. You get me? Like, chill. You get me? Ease off. You get what I'm saying? You've heard me tell him that. So, like, I know.
I ain't got no problem with how you and your brethren relate to
each other. Get humble, man.
Bruv, but Stacks, you're pissed off because you're pissed off.
He needs to get humbled, bro. That's all he
but Stacks, you're pissed off because he said what he said about Islam, right?
100 million%.
That's what it is, right?
His
but a week ago, you didn't want you. A week ago, you was looking at man used to get humbled and this and that and rare. So just allow it, bro. Allow the reaction.
No, obviously, I feel offended for the way he's talking.
Right, cool,
I'm like, yo, how can you be talking like that as a grown man? You know what I'm trying to say?
Bro, Stacks,
yo, you're violating an individual, bro. If me and you are going back and forth, bro, I'm coming after you, my nigga. I'm not going after 2 billion other people that are innocent people and start violating them and saying,
bro, what are you talking about, bro? Every time you say my nigga, bro, people ask you not to say it, bro. What are you doing, bro?
I'm very talking shit, bro. Before the conversation, bro, he was talking about all types of shit, bro. Like, suck your mom, suck your dad. And then Maki responded with "suck your dead Margie." You know what I'm trying to say?
Anyway,
but before that was a whole hour of Schiffer. You can't need to shut your mouth, my con, man. Fat
no one
bastard,
cares
bro.
about what you think.
Fucking fat big
man. Don't need to go here, man.
What's wrong with the guy, bro? Every time I start talking, he wants to start talking.
Hello,
Turkish crackhead, man.
Yeah, the problem is, Con.
Yeah,
fucking hell, bro.
Con, just come to the side of the fence where you're not always talking over someone that's talking, bro. And then,
yeah, but he does it on purpose, bro.
Unless you're trying to wind man up,
it's
like, even if you don't agree with what man's saying, it's like you're constantly interrupting people, You're a cool brother, man, but I don't, like, it just, because guess what? You interrupt and then man starts saying, no, when you interrupting me, and before you know, you're like having a back and forth. It's just like, let him make his statement.
But just, I agree with what you're saying here, bro. But man should have a little bit of self-awareness to realize he's not contributing anything positive to the conversation.
Do you mean anything? Who are you?
There's
Who
nothing
made you the
he
judge,
can
bro?
offer here. He needs to listen and learn. Like Maku told him from day one. What do you know about this anyway? This is an opportunity for you to shut up and learn something when your elders are speaking. I've been waiting to speak. Every time I go to open my mouth, man jumps in with his two.
How I was talking and you cut me up halfway through.
With his 2 feet.
To be fair, Tom, he was talking. He was.
Let's do it like this. Let's let M-Stacks finish his statement, and then let's hear from Khan, please.
But all I was gonna ask you, to the people that know him in real life, innit? Like, does he behave like this in real life in a car? Apparently, Maku came to your yard, whatever. I've been listening to that kind of shit, innit?
So when all the times I met him, he's been calm.
Cool, so he's conducting himself like a normal human being, right? He's not like you don't see any like patterns of him like him trying to say moving for gazy. Like, if that's the case, bro, there's nothing mental illness. Like, he's putting on a show, innit? He's either he's putting on a show, fam, or he's going through some shit and he comes online to do his stuff, innit? Like, the guy's got no mental illnesses, I believe, bro. Him trying to say you can construct and formulate a sentence together without stuttering, fam. Like, he takes care of his picnics, bro. He works. I see him with his yellow vest, bro. He brings money into the yard. Like, he's not mentally ill, fam. Let's not say he's mentally ill, bro. There's something else wrong with the guy, and I think it might be not depression to say that, but he's going through some stuff in life. Him trying to say, fam, and he's taking it out on certain people, innit? Him trying to say like Kanye.
He was pissed off. Stacks. He was pissed off. He was pissed off at what he perceived to be liberty taking. Yeah, that's it. And Shifa will go whole hog.
What are you saying? Oh, sorry. What, depression is not a mental illness, no?
No,
who said that?
It's just not clinical.
No, it's not that.
It's to do with environmental.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say, Con?
I was gonna quickly say, when I first met Shifa, he was the most respectful person towards me. Always like, Kanye, oh this, Kanye, oh that, yeah. And we kind of like had a little bond with each other. Like, I kind of like grew to love the guy. Do you get me? So I'm not really trying to hurt him, but from knowing him for so long, I realized that he doesn't foresee the consequences of his own actions, right? So when he starts like trying to have fun, wind people up, troll a little bit, the repercussions of that is me and Maku just explaining to him, right, how he exposed himself doing a certain thing. And then now there's wider repercussions of that, which is of his own making. We didn't jump on and start grilling him and roasting him about anything. He put himself in that position to be roasted.
I feel personally,
but he can't see that because he's short-sighted. He's short-sighted in that way. And when I'm saying he's got mental health issues, what I mean is he's not really adhering to logic and reason for him to have the foresight to see, wait a minute, when I do this and that and say things about Islam and wind Khan up or do whatever I do, they're going to clap back. And I've already exposed myself and showed things about myself that they can use against me. And that's what happens with us lot. Anyway, we go like ruthless. Like you're saying, Shifa don't hold back, but really none of us do. So Shifa not holding back ain't the issue. The issue is he's like, I don't want to say mentally impaired, but there's some sort of deviation from logic with him. Like, he's not really sticking to the scripts. Like, he's not sticking to what we're all on. Like, he goes off and gets emotional, and then it spirals. And it's like, basically, he needs to stop and take account of the situation, because as we can see, under any other pressure, man's buckling and folding. Like, it's not just us, innit? He can't smoke weed at work. He's got new contracts he has to deal with. He's getting hassle from the missus, and man's spazzing. That's not normal. Like, for us to say he's got mental health issues, I'm not using governmental terms that, he's a threat to others or he's a threat to himself and he needs to get sectioned, therefore he's mentally ill. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the issue that Shifa has, can be sorted out with a little bit of self-reflection.
Sorry, man. Well, can I add to this? Like, Yams, I don't know what's going on. How can you say that Shifa's clapping back? Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, if you sit here and listen to the whole convo, how is Shifa clapping back? Are you telling me that you lot just switched on when you heard man say suck your mum? That's all you heard. Like, how is man clapping back? Like, come on, like, so if we're having an honest conversation, we saying everyone's got accountability. Where's Shiffers? Like,
no, they was on the bad man. They was on the bad. No. They was on the bad man talk before that. They was on the bad man talk.
The average conversation, make it about him, chat complete shit, start busting dead weird jokes, laughing, making sound effects, doing bare weirdness, or turning it into a beef and start switching on man and going crazy. Like, you not acting like this is normal.
Yeah,
it's
true.
They was going
to deal with it all the time. As I said, because we have to deal with it all the time.
A man just starts doing a mad thing. I mean, like, shift, allow it, man. Like, what's going on? Until somebody in the chat or somebody on the thing says, "Oh, dickhead, what?" or whatever, or he tries to speak about someone, they're not having it, and it turns into the next thing. And Schiffer is going to talk about it all day today, all day tomorrow, in the chat, in the whatever, wherever. And he's not gonna let it go.
He was waiting for it.
On my phone.
Yo.
Listen.
No, because I'm hearing some version of Schiffer where he's just responding, and I'm like, no, that ain't fair. Schiffer's an aggressor. A lot of the time, majority of the time, not all the time, but majority of the time, he's an aggressor, and it usually starts with him being an aggressor to the women, and then they clap back. We act like MJ goes for Schiffer. Schiffer don't go for MJ. Schiffer be mentioning anyone that he don't like. He's all of a sudden bringing their name up and dissing them, and then we're like, why Schiffer? I don't know. Yeah, fuck them anyway. You know it. They're jumping on. They're clapping back, and we're on. This is the modus operandi. What the fuck are you not talking about, man?
You man, I'm a spinner on it. I'm being the live
stream. Schiffer jumped on, and this is what happened last time. Schiffer jumped on, causing some patois, and I rolled up my sleeves and I was on it. And we went back and forth and whatever, and it was nasty. It was horrible. You know, he said things to me, I said things to him. It was a horrible stream. I put that stream on members only. It's still there somewhere. It was disgusting between me and Schiffer. I went in angry. I said, I'm never doing that again. I'm never going to that level again because I don't feel good. It's like literally now I've turned my mind into like trying to break you down or make you feel away. And that's long, but let's be real, man. Like I hate when we get amnesia. I like Schiffer even when I know he does wrong shit or whatever. I like him. You don't have to absolve him of his crimes in order for you to like him. That's all I'm letting people know. Okay, come like people just you like Schiffer. We all like Schiffer. His jokes, he's entertaining. He's my friend. But if I have to tell the truth about how scenarios go down, we ain't gonna be painting Schiffer into a victim role. He'd hate that himself. In his sober mind, in his right mind. Schiffer stopped smoking and has jumped on live and started switching on everyone. That's the truth. Yeah, that's the truth. Schiffer started switching on everyone because he ain't smoking. That's what the issue is. Why are we playing like
external factor? There's no
and you're right. There's another external factor, as in the live stream that was on my show.
The missus is the other external factor.
Right,
on the case, she listens to the stream. You get heated for the things you say or don't say. That's your business. We tried to have a whole conversation, growing up conversation. I told you straight, brother. Tell your girl, come off the rascal that fucking internet. Are you mad? What are you doing? Like I'm talking, and when I come home, you want to ask me about what I said then and what I said. Man, shut up, man. That's what you should be on. But I
heard that combo. That was a lit combo, to be fair.
That was lit, right?
That's a lit combo. That was a lit combo. If you're getting...
I'm about addressing the truth. And the fact is, yo, boom, you stop smoking, boom, your gal gives you stress over the rascal on internet. This is why you're switching on everyone. This is why if someone says a little joke about this now is, I don't know, man. And then when people start clocking this, they start maneuvering like, okay, cool. Oh, all right, cool. So I'm going to start talking about you and your cousin and you and your cousin's girl. I'm going to start talking about you and date night. I'm going to start talking about, because it's like, all right, cool. I don't know.
I know it triggers you, right? So
yeah, we know it triggers you, right?
We're in the triggering game right now. We're playing a triggering game. So, right, like, what's going on? Like, you was mentioning, like, I know, bro. I'm saying to you, I had to jump on the panel and tell him, man, listen, don't involve me in no bad manism. Yeah, please.
All right. See,
allow me,
that was such a dumb conversation. You ain't got bad friends like me, rare. And then bringing a man's name. Now we know that this is a trait of the brother. We know. I've been here when he's called his sister online. I've been here when he called whoever Rodney Pease
Banana Clan,
Banana Clan on. I know he does this. I know I've been there when he called his white mate on the camera to say whatever to whoever he said. Like, so I know Schiffer does this thing of involving people around him. I don't know why he does that though. I'm not sure what the benefit is. But I know that's one of his traits. If I was his brother, he would have called me 50 times and said, "Yo, this dickhead is doing it." He don't mind doing that. He don't mind doing that. He's obviously that guy that don't mind doing that.
But laughing, shh, don't say that.
Yeah, coming up. But you know he does that, right? Yeah, man. I know. Like even the other day, Schiffer said he's never took an L. He's never been beat up. And I know people that know Schiffer that know he's been beaten up, innit? And he knows that I know, innit? So when I say, "Well, you never been beat up," he's like, "Well, when did I get beat up? Tell me a time. I'm not snitching on no one, bruv."
Right.
Man.
He does that a lot as well.
I know you like to push people to get involved when you do too much. So this is a trait that you've had since you was a youth, man. You live around the corner from me, bro. You literally live around the corner from me. We grew up in the same ends, might as well say. Yeah? You grew up in Broccoli, whatever, man. Man used to pipe Lauren from your ends. You know what I mean? Let's come down Broccoli Rise and all that all the time, bro. Yeah. Often Park, this, that, blah, 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 blah. So man knows the ends very well. Yeah, and I just say, like, yeah, Schiffer, I know that you like to write checks, a lot of checks, and not necessarily be able to cash all of them. So I can see the patterns of behavior, what's going on. You're getting wound up over things that's got nothing to do with the stream, and then you're taking it out on the stream, man, and then the stream man's not having it. Not saying it's that all the time. Sometimes you're right, Schiff. I give you that. Sometimes you're right. That's why I can't get involved anyway, regardless. It's not my beef. You know what I mean? But sometimes you're right, Schiff. I hope you hear that as well. So I'm not saying you're always wrong on that. But yeah, in terms of people questioning your mental health, I understand why people are questioning your mental health. Like, come on, what we doing, man? Like, what? Come on, man. Schiffer moved tapped.
The irony for me is that the endearing qualities that Schiffer has that makes you love him is his childishness, and it's his childishness and his immaturity that makes you think that he's mentally not like where the rest of us are, to be honest. And that's the irony of it. So you got to take the rough with the smooth. But the thing is, when you learn to love someone like that and then they say something hurtful, it hurts you more. Do you get what I mean? And like Schiffer seems to go out of his way to hurt people as like, I don't know if he thinks that it's him getting justice or some sort of imaginary like gripe that he's got against you. I don't know what it is, but he seems to want to tell you that, yeah, I was just messing about. I was just saying things to hurt you because you did this and that the other day. And like, to me, that is trolling behavior. That like he might not be a troll in that he's got a fake account and whatever, but he does troll people and he does say, I'm a troll and I'm a wind up and rare. But the weird part of it for me is he gets pleasure out of hurting people. Like, even if it's in a slight way. Yeah. But the thing is that if you're going to that extent, that must mean that emotionally you feel that someone hurt you first.
Imagine someone saying MJ never does wrong. Imagine someone implying that I believe MJ does no wrong or Maku does no wrong or Khan does no wrong. You don't even understand. Like, you just chat so much shit, man. Like, you're just a newcomer, innit? Yeah, and you're on Schiffer's dick for whatever reason, whoever you are, whether you're Schiffer or Schiffer's gal or fucking what's that mastiff face brother? Or Shug or someone that I just don't get it. That you're so biased it's not even doing Schiffer no favors.
Yeah, they don't really care about Schiffer how we care about him.
Yeah, no one's here saying that no one else does no wrong. Why would you even say that? That's like a proper childish. I don't think anyone's saying that Schiffer's the only one that does wrong. No one's saying that.
No way.
No one's saying that, man. Everyone does wrong, man. But like, when everyone does wrong, then we can at least say everyone does wrong, rather than saying that, oh, Schiffer's just reacting to you, man. Like, what kind of stupidness is that?
This is bollocks. That's
bullshit, man.
All the good work.
You're just lying when you say that, isn't it?
Man, all the good
work. I can't
believe
that he was only reacting. Come on, man.
All the good work and examples that we've done over the years with these individuals and others. Like, you don't see that. You only want to see the fuckery.
That's it. Well said.
I also think there's a lot of people that haven't come across or experienced people that have genuine mental illness. So when others that have and can see similar traits and
Traits,
ways
exactly.
and mannerisms and things say that there's potentially an issue there, you want to be like, no, it can't be that. And all we're saying is no, like we're not saying, oh, the guy's definitely this, but yo, he's showing some traits that make us think there's.
Most, did you hear the Chocodero conversation, brother?
No, brother, I didn't. No, I didn't. The man say he got robbed or something.
Cause the Chocodero conversation was like a typical thing of where we're saying, where I'm saying, what's actually going on here, cousin? Bro, I don't know if man told the whole lie story and then added that he got robbed, but it was a lie. Because I don't believe none of the story. I don't believe he got robbed. I don't believe he's in Chocodero when he was 13 with his 20-something-year-old cousin from out of London that doesn't know the ends and isn't a bad man and wouldn't be able to.
But managed to keep their phone, but they didn't.
Cousin, man, yeah, like wouldn't be able to tell his 13-year-old cousin, keep your phone away and don't get jacked, or stand in the way when your cousin's getting jacked. The whole story, his 20-something-year-old cousin didn't appear till like half an hour into the story when I'm like, what? So your parents not keeping you safe, making you go Leicester Square on your J's and you can't even back the thing. No. Who said I was on my own? My cousin was, them ones there. The cousin appeared, then disappeared. Then
at first, he was chatting like his cousin was like 16 to 18, and then all of a sudden it was 20-something-year-old.
Hey. You know when I knew he was lying, when he come out, he goes, I come out of Chocodero and I went across the road to McDonald's, and I was like, where's McDonald's though? Because I know the closest McDonald's to Chocodero is the one halfway up Oxford Street. And there's another one. There's another one as well, but it's not across the road.
But guess what? Hold on. There's one across the road, but guess what? When he was 13, there was one in Chocodero.
You're right.
I'm right. I didn't even ever go into that. That's why I was like, right.
You're smart.
I lived in Chocodero, bro.
Come on, bro.
I spent too much time there, cousin.
So, next door to home for videos, yeah.
Cuzzy, man, there's a whole McDonald's in the middle floor, cuz. Like you talking
right.
Like
My
what?
uncle was security there for years.
Right? So I'm just like, bro, this don't make. And then you saying you got jacked in Chocodero. Who gets jacked? But knife point. One of the brothers already had a knife out, and another one backed a knife out. Two knives visible in Chocodero.
And then how many transformed?
There were 7 of them. There were 7 of them.
I couldn't jack no, bro. I tried to jack about by the change machine, bro. I was escorted out quickly. Are you dumb?
You know what I mean? So I'm just like, really, guys? Because security was there to protect London from us. Right. So don't tell me you were Chocodero. Man said, who said it was Chocodero? Did I say it was Chocodero? Who said I was in Chocodero? Who said I was? So I'm saying what, he was outside Chocodero? Then this whole new story started where he's thinking on his feet, freestyling. And it's like, yo, this is weird, cuz. Why are you going to these extents? You didn't even get robbed. You didn't get robbed of your phone when you was 13. You didn't. In Chocodero or outside Chocodero. That never happened, bro.
Yo,
the way you put that story together.
He's a fully grown man.
It's proving a point, because the point you were trying to make was how fuckeries black people are.
Yeah,
and how they just rob. You're just getting nuts, cuz. You're
he's a fully grown man, and he don't spend more than £30 on trainers. What's the chances he had a mobile phone when he was 14? Be real. He never had no phone at 14, bro. Even I never had the phone until I was at least fucking 17.
Listen, Khan. Don't make the premise of the argument that is wrong potentially. Right. Make you cast assertions on a man's whole life, because I told you
that. We're just having jokes, man.
Someone that knows Schiffer can spend money, bro.
He's got fees, I would say.
I'm just having a laugh.
That's never been the issue.
You ruined the joke, man.
I don't think that's ever been the issue.
No, I've got to be honest.
Man who put the camera on the show is £30
I'm thinking he's a good youth.
No, because
he falls in the character of a good youth.
Bro, he will buy £30 trainers. He will buy £30 trainers. So what?
And
so what? I work in the gym. Do you think I give a fuck about buying £30 Adidas, bro, to walk up and down in the gym, bro?
If you see me,
I'm a big man. It's because I'm a big man why I will buy £30 trainers.
But Moses, you're getting wrong. Back in the day, having a phone wasn't a big deal, but a contract comes with the phone, innit? How you getting a contract for a phone when you're 14, bro?
That was a
when he was when he was 14, there was pay as you go. When he was 14,
no, there weren't no pay as you go when Schiffer was 14.
There was.
No, there wasn't.
Come on, Schiffer's not my age, bro. Schiffer's younger than me, bro.
Yeah.
And I had phones and pay as you go, bro.
Yeah.
I had a Motorola at 16, 1996. Yeah. 97, 98, I got pay as you go, bro.
Go on.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. You lot younger.
1-to-1 crew.
Yeah, that's real, man. That's real shit.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's not impossible. It's not impossible.
I didn't have a contract phone.
What? Never ever.
No, I did. I'm lying.
Bro,
As soon as pay as you go came out, I was straight onto that.
Fam, I got a contract for you. Didn't know nothing about it in the trapping, bro. I never paid a Ross Clark bill.
Hold on. Hey, let me tell you something, Khan. See me and Mosh and our generation and younger and just a bit older. We're the 7 day pass gang, bro. You don't know about this, man.
Come on.
You know the thing, yeah. 7 day pass, my G.
It was even something before that.
I can't co-sign that. No, I can't co-sign that. You see what I'm telling you is before 7 day pass.
£5 top up.
No, not £5. Bro, 3 calls, fire, voicemail, bro.
Yeah, the voicemail thing.
Right.
Into that.
+44, dial +44, right? Straight to the voicemail. Boom. Right, like, come on, bro.
Hey, do you know what? You know what just came to mind? Do you know when you used to go to get a top-up voucher and they'd print it on a little receipt?
Yeah. And you used to have to type it in your phone. Phone it in and type it in.
Type it in.
You get it wrong, and you have to start again.
And you have to do it like 8 times.
Because I'm buzzing.
Where's his number not running? Like, I don't get it. Take it back to the shop. Like, I swear this code's been used. What's going on?
But you know what that's worse is when you're in jail and a man send you a voucher, man. You say,
voucher and it's not going through.
But what to this voucher, blood?
Yo. And then your brother says, let me try it on mine. And he tries it and it goes on. Like, nah. Like, what am I going to do now?
Yeah.
I'll send my girl cash break tomorrow. Mad.
Give me that phone, bro.
I'll send my girl post office tomorrow.
The credit runs out.
Brother Chief, I ain't heard from him today. I didn't hear from him yesterday. I suspected he would take a little break.
Yeah, he need it.
He sounded a little bit tired, but big you up, Chief, man. Let's move on, man, because the brother's not here to defend himself. And let's move on. Well, yeah, Chief, like, I'll tell you hand on heart, I think you're tapped. Don't mean that I'm not your friend, though. I think you're not, cuz. Yeah, and you're going through whatever you're going through.
You've been dealing with this for a while, man.
Yeah, you can let go of that, whatever that thing is that's making you go nutty, bro. Because I don't think you're enjoying it. It don't seem like you're. You know what I mean? I don't think you're getting good vibes from it. So this is why I want you to be free and like pain free, bro. I'm a really good psychoanalyst, and for you, I know you hate it when I do it. That's why I'm not trying to not do it, because I could do a wicked breakdown of what I think is going on. And I just say this: it takes one to know one. I know a brother that's dealing with grief, right? My grief was when I was 13. Your grief was 5 years ago. But I know the hole that thing is left in your chest. I know when you talk about family and the beats and the this, I know how much it means to you guys. Get me? And yeah, family, I'm not a man to send no one to therapy or to whatever, but
anyway,
I'm just sending you healing energy, cuz we all need the healing anyway. We all need.
That's what we do, and I think that's half the reason why he jumps on as well, because it's the only place where he can vent or he can think, and he knows that we ain't gonna take it to heart, no matter how crazy he goes. Do we take it to heart? No, we don't.
Sometimes you need that tough love, innit?
Yeah, man. He knows what it is. Like, come on, man. No one ain't trying to meet anyone. No one ain't trying to do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna talk some shit. If you talking shit, we're gonna talk shit all day long. Yeah, and we even gonna do it in such a way that man's saying, listen, I could go 100 times worse than what I did say. So make sure you know. You know what I'm saying? You know who you're messing with. Like, I'm not the guy. You shouldn't be doing this towards me. It's my fault. When the kids are in the house, you know what it is? No, you know what it is? It's my fault for getting in the way, because it's the situation that stemmed from the stream, right? He's come for Zulu. He's come for Stopzilla. He's come for MJ and Khan, right? I watched the thing on my stream because I came in and I said, 2 weeks ago. Who more fool me after football? Yeah, I came in. I said, "Yeah, it's quiet in here, ain't it?" And she was like, "Boy, I don't know about that, you know, sniper." Yeah, and she rewound it, and I said, "Oh my God, yeah." While the cat's away, yeah, Shifa will go fucking bananas. You get me? I don't know what he was doing, bro.
You arrived home when the children were just sitting there watching the film like nothing, no, go on.
Yeah, no, go on. With Auntie MJ there, like, yo, what's going on, MJ? They've been good, yeah?
The police
like, boy. One's all left. One of the youths is left. Yeah, Shifa's left, he's gone. You get me? We had I think thing was on facts. You know what I mean? So it was this monologue conversation. I said, "Yeah, what's this? You get me? Let's bring this energy." She was like, "Boy, this is the calm after the storm." What storm? Ah, shit. So all week, yeah, all last week, yeah, these lot were dodging. You saw them in the chat. They didn't jump on the panel. She was on there bright and early Monday, motivational Monday. He was waiting.
It's when he starts saying racist shit.
That's why he was on so early.
And saying he's gonna beat up people's kids.
Hey, listen.
Be in his bond. Hey, listen. I know. And the thing is, I knew, yeah, and I didn't want to really get involved, but I was just like, rah. He was mentioning various people, yeah, and that's why Khan is and MJ and yeah. You see that Stopzilla, yeah. Oh shit. But because the conversation got diverted, it was a good conversation. It kind of left him for that day, and then the next day he was kind of cool. And then as it got towards the weekend, you saw what happened. You know what I mean?
You know,
all of that frustration waiting to come out.
I don't trust people. I don't trust you people. Like what?
Yeah. So I basically got in the way and got some licks. So that's what it was for US. I was basically shielding them lot. Like, shit, no Shifa, no allow me.
Bro. It'll be just you two, and there'll be 10 brothers. Yeah. And Shifa will be so rascal resolute that you're his brethren, yeah. He will speak for them and start the beef, and you're trying to say Shifa. Like,
no, because you know, even in the discussion, yeah, me and Jeds was exempt. Yeah, man said I'm Nigerian, so the west side of Africa is exempt, but the rest of you, oh shit, it was peak. It was peak. He was going on mad. You get what I'm saying? But we was out of it. You get me? Like, yeah, okay. But I was like, still like, yo, Shift, you can't really go like that when I'm not on the panel. Like, you have to respect the people who's running the panel. Like, you can't go crazy like this. Nah, man. He told me to ask or say anything, bro. Got my head bitten off. Got my head bitten off. My whole generation's abused. Everything. Yeah. I was trying to soft
really
ones like
with me, Mike. You know when someone's creativity just goes out the window with the cussing, and he's just like, "Con, you fat Turkish prick." Nah, that's venom.
He's gone postal. He's gone postal.
The creativity's just gone now.
Yeah, get out of the way, man. Get out of the way. He's getting straight for the juggler.
Like, Shifa's not normally like this, bro.
Yeah, he used to have some style. You get me? But when he loses it, he will just stab you in your throat. Bare time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's not really easy. You get me? Big up Shifa though, man. That's great.
Let's let go of Shifa's name.
No.
I don't want him to jump in there with the shotgun.
Yeah.
That's spraying up the place.
But big him up, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
Especially Zulu and Khan anyway.
Yeah, and Stopzilla and them. And them.
I'm blaming this whole thing on
I said them, they were wrong, man. They were wrong. Talk about they learned from the best.
You know,
let's get back to what we were talking about. Well, hey, Zulu. Zulu's got a day off, man. You're not going to waste my Zulu.
Yeah, Zulu. You was chatting some shit earlier, brother.
Yeah, Zulu.
I'm not going to lie, bruv. Yeah. You had Oba calling you a boo-boo and all them things there.
Hey, where is he, man? Hey, after Zulu, man, he probably thinks he's still just different combo. And zoned out.
Come back.
I am Beefy. Big up you and your twin brother that jumped on yesterday, the panel. What's his name? MC Anthony.
MC Anthony.
Mad.
Bo.
MC Anthony and fucking
Bow to bow.
Wabfog.
That's the He's going back to back with Skibbity, remember, though, this Saturday.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, Saturday.
What? Huh?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're Hendon with Skibbity.
Man said, yeah, I'm playing out on the weekend. Skibbity's going to be there. And, and man, someone said, huh?
Well, bro, Skibbity ain't going to be there, brother.
What? Say it again? Like, no, Skibbity. Yes, Skibbity. Yes, he's going to be there. He's going to be there.
When you see Skibbity, keep raving.
Run. Yeah.
No. Just keep raving, cuz.
Keep raving. Take another one. Yeah.
Whatever you took, bro. Mad. What is this how high business?
Take another one.
Trust me, man asked man to MC. I don't know what he did. He done a madness. What did he even do? I put the garage on. And what did he? I was waiting for the clip screw. You know, I get lazy. I was waiting for clip screw. The whole show needs to be clipped. There was so many different parts of it. It was mad. MC Anthony doing garage MCing was fucking
masterclass, bro. Masterclass. Man's on another level, bro.
I don't even know what he was saying.
Bow to the bow.
MJ, man, you always doing a bloody Zoom meeting.
That was it. Man. Pagan hairstyles. I was gonna say, like, did he know that the Nazarenes had a practice with their hair too?
I know. He's the one to draw first draw. Listen,
he'll be back, man. He'll be back. Just keep the convo going. He'll be back. I don't know where he's hiding. Oh no, he just see. Hello, bro. You know, he said, "I'll be back."
I would say speak of the devil, but you know.
Oh, no, that's demonic, bro. That's demonic. You can't do that, bro.
And he hasn't got a demonic hairstyle anymore, so strictly barlid business for
man.
Yeah, I got him on that one, boy. Like, he said, but isn't your hair an antenna? So if your hair's an antenna, how could it not be spiritual? I'm like, all right, Zulu. So did you do a spiritual ritual?
That was one. They killed him. Got him.
Yeah.
Man, just so quiet, boy.
Yeah. Did you cut your connection with the Most High to keep it up, bro?
And then tried to justify it by his offspring, and them telling you ain't even.
I know that was crazy, innit? It's crazy, man. He done.
My thing is though,
you already bent
in them situations, just own the L, man. Just own it, because that justification it don't look good when you try to bring up other arguments later.
But yeah, man, demonic hairstyles and ritual, and I never had nothing so ignorant in all my life. You know what I'm saying? Hairstyles.
It's the same reason why he stops watching certain videos and stuff. Like, I think too much information has him shook, or the unknown facts, benefits of the information.
But you're gonna read Kabbalah? Nah, allow it.
Scared.
Yeah, man's gonna read Kabbalah, and then everything else is scary. Doesn't make sense. Your own heritage and custom.
Well, I don't want to say shook, but classing it as demonic. But that's
listen. I had a whole Zulu video. I got a whole Zulu video waiting to play. Yeah, if man wanted it, if you get me, like, yo. Anyway, I'm not gonna play all of it, just bits of it to prove the point. Like, what we're doing now in Africa is it's not really what we were originally doing. Or if we were doing it, we weren't doing it in the same way. Just in the same way, I say we
definition
can't
of
all...
normal was also interesting.
It's pagan, all of these ideas. Normal. Yeah. But this devil and demon and all of that, like, that's still Abrahamic. It's still like in the realms of Satan and all of that. It's still Abrahamic. You're applying Abrahamic things to people who are not on that. Their God or their thing might be different. And it is different, but you know what I mean? And even your people, I can't take the... Oh, it's just mad. Yeah? All these things apply to Zulus, blood. They got these extravagant haircuts. They wear things with horns on them. All of these things that these men came and saw and called man demons and devils and that. Gotta overstand, man. Man demonized us from time, bro. It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
based
don't
on what they
agree with
saw.
it. Demonizing people, like anyone that's not like you, you're demonizing them. Like I don't agree with that. Like, Prophet Muhammad didn't used to do that.
Zulu's a bitch, man. Anyway,
No, but Zulu.
what
Like,
do
my
you guys
point
want
is
to talk
this,
about?
yeah. When we're talking about monotheism, yeah. Before Islam, there was monotheism. Before Abraham, there was monotheism. Like in our belief, I don't know how that there's obviously no evidence, but we believe that monotheism starts from Adam, and there's a chain that runs all the way to Muhammad, right? Now, here's the thing, Zulu. If you look at Africans, right, some of them are monotheist. Even some of the pharaohs were monotheist. So there's always been a remnant of monotheism, right? Strict monotheism, right? Now, when we look at your traditions, like the Hebrews, the Israelites, and the Christians, they seem to have, from our point of view, gone on a little tangent away from strict monotheism and started to investigate into the nature of God and things like Elohim and the multiple possible characteristics of God being different personalities and Jesus being part of God and this and that. This whole area of investigation has gone on this separate tangent away from strict monotheism. So it's only like common sense that the rules and regulations that's worked under, the lab conditions that you lot are working under, is specific to your tribe, that God gave you revelation for you lot only. And like
that's your opinion, right?
Somehow, due to Western Europe competing with the Ottoman Empire and Islam, right? Christianity now has all of a sudden become a teaching for the whole world. But that's not true. That's not true, bruv. It's just to compete with Islam. That's why they're doing it.
No. It can't compete with Islam. It was there before Islam.
It doesn't matter what was before.
You're competing with us.
It doesn't make sense what
it's
you're
the other
saying.
way around.
Being before doesn't make any difference, bro, because God's giving a next revelation, isn't it? But that's like me saying, is Jesus competing with Moses?
Same God. That's if
is Jesus competing with Moses then?
That's if it's hold on. That's if it is the same God.
All right, this is what I'm saying to you. This alienation of other people, yeah, you're taking it so far that you're even saying that Muslims pray to a different God and Muslims are Satanists and Satan influenced Prophet Muhammad and all these things that you look come up with. You can see the root of it. The root of this belief is in your people even before the advent of Islam into the world. Even before Prophet Muhammad, you look were on this thing of everyone else is demonic, and we're this like 1 minute, and we're this Noah's Ark. We're the only clean ones floating in a sea of shit. We're the only ones that believe in God, surrounded by a whole world of evil and Satan.
Okay, come on. So
that's the paradigm, bro. Even before Islam.
Wow. Is Zeus the same entity as Allah?
Brother, no.
Why? Why are you alienating the Greeks?
I'm not alienating them.
Yeah, but you're saying your God ain't my God, right?
What do you mean? Did Prophet Muhammad say
you accuse me of alienating Muslims?
He's bringing the word from the God of Abraham. Does he not give praise to Abraham?
It's a claim. Doesn't mean it's true.
But he's a claim by a prophet. So if you're saying that the claim's not true, then you're saying he's not a prophet as well.
I'm saying the Bible talks about false prophets. So I'm not just going to.
Let's be real, Zulu, man. I know you don't really want to offend anyone.
I'm not finished.
I know you don't want to offend anyone, but you don't believe that Prophet Muhammad was a prophet. You don't believe that our God is the God of Abraham, and you believe that Islam is some satanistic belief outside of God's teachings. That's what you believe. Like, there's nothing wrong with you believing that. I don't expect you to go around saying it on a daily basis, upsetting people.
You believe, as Muslims, that the Bible is corrupted, that Christians made everything up, and that we're following a false God, 3 gods. So you have also your opinions on us.
No. Anything we say about you is taken from the things that you say about yourselves. It says it in your book that the scribes changed the words to suit themselves. Anything that Muslims say to criticize Christians comes from Christian scholars, Western scholars, and anything that's written in the Old Testament. Yeah,
that's a lie.
What does it say? Wait. What does it say? Wait. Where does it say they changed the words, or does it say that they took the image
of the people and ascribed it to themselves.
No, I think he's just. Is
Talking
it
about
Josiah?
the lying pen of the
Is it in the?
scribe.
Is it
It's
Josiah?
in the book of Isaiah, and there's a passage that talks
Isaiah,
about
beg
the
your
lying
pardon.
pen of the scribes, and he's falsely interpreting that. But that's what they
Right,
have to do.
no, the interpretation of it,
In
I'm
order
not.
to discredit
I'm not
Kanye.
getting into.
Who were the scribes they were talking about at the time? The same people that Jesus, that the prophet, the Messiah called the sons of the devil.
Mm.
Those
Right,
are the
motion.
same scribes he's talking
Exactly,
about, right?
Synagogue of
exactly,
Satan.
exactly.
Anyway,
motion. But he's going to promotion. He's going to misinterpret it because he has an agenda to prove that
My
the Bible is corrupted.
My point
That's what he's going to do.
if my assumptions or if my evaluation of your position is correct, then it's very difficult to expect you to be unbiased or be an authority in this particular subject. So that's why I have to bring it to the table, because I know you don't want to offend anyone and say anything offensive, but at the same time, we have to know who we're dealing with.
Yeah, but
we have to be honest with each other.
Whenever anyone critiques your religion, you call them Islamophobe. You tried to do
What,
that.
me
You tried to say
personally?
that we were bashing Islam today in the morning. You tried to say that this morning.
You lot weren't talking about Islam for some reason. You kept running to Islam all the time, and I don't see why you need to do that.
We talk about the Bible. We talk about everything. Nothing's off the table. What are you talking about?
But there's times where we need to be able to talk about just like your beliefs, innit?
We do that all the time. We actually talk about the Bible more than Islam.
Now we're talking. We're having a discussion about the discussion.
We talk about the Bible here more than Islam. That's a fact.
Now, yeah, but now we're having a discussion about the discussion, which is a distraction from the original subject, which is what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't believe that there is this lineage of monotheism and that Hebrew Israelite belief is on a tangent away from strict monotheism, where they've carried out their own investigation into the nature of God because they love God, they want to be closer to God, they want to know more about God, and their understanding of God, yeah, and who they should be praying to, including angels, etc., right? Let's not go into the whole thing. I'm saying that whole section, which has now become mainstream Judeo-Christian belief in the world and the authority, it can't be the authority because it's a tangent and an escape from strict monotheism of Adam and of Abraham. But there is no lineage that leads us to believe your beliefs when we're starting from Adam.
But Khan, the basis of your belief is dependent upon the predecessors, the Hebrews, the Israelites, the Christians. Because various characters within your texts are not Ishmaelites. All of them are Israelites. All of them are from Isaac. Whether we're talking about Musa, whether we're talking about Iblis, all of these people.
Iblis.
Not Iblis. Sorry, my bad. I don't know how they pronounce. I don't know how we pronounce them differently in Hebrew. But whether we're talking about Isaiah, Daniel, any of these people,
but
they all stem from the Hebrew Christian traditions. So if you wanna,
here's the Islamic answer to that, right? The answer is that we received everything through the transmission of the truth that came from God through the angel Gabriel to the Prophet Muhammad. There was no relying on Jewish scholars or Jewish texts or looking at Christianity. It was strictly everything that's in the Quran is the word of God. That's what we believe.
So why did Muhammad have to go to a Christian?
One minute. Anything that might reference previous civilizations, yeah, doesn't mean that God didn't also reveal them things to those people separately, even going back to Kemet, even going back to
whenever in doubt
to Adam and Eve. Like
whenever in doubt, go to the people.
One minute. If there's things that is referenced in Islam, like Moses, it doesn't mean that Muslims went and learned it from Jews, because they're receiving it from the direct source.
No, they're not. Because Judaism, maybe you're unaware of this.
I'm telling you the
hold on, I'm not finished.
One
at a time, bro.
I'm telling you the theology of Islam.
I've listened to you this whole time. Let me speak now, yeah?
No, but you're cutting me. I'm saying to you the
theology
of Islam.
You finished your point, and now I'm responding.
No, because you made a point, and I'm addressing your point.
Guys,
right?
can you see
You're
how he's not
saying that
letting me
the
talk?
teachings of Islam it relies on previous teachings. That's not true. There's no lineage from your angel worshipping religion to our monotheist religion. There's no lineage of that. There's no lineage of that.
All right, can I speak uninterrupted now?
Of course.
Cool. What I find funny is, you seem to lack an understanding of the history of monotheism. I don't know if you're aware of this, but in Saudi Arabia, before they ever were Muslim, you know they were pagan. And not only were they pagan, but we know that there were Jews in Arabia before Islam. So you can't say that this message is coming directly from God and there was no inspiration from the previous text or there was no reading of the previous text. They had synagogues in Arabia. You've got the Jews from Yemen that have been there for thousands of years. So what are you talking about? And we also know that
you
Muhammad
can't
went
prove.
let me finish.
You can't prove that.
Last statement. We also know that in the narrative, Muhammad went to a Christian to certify who he spoke to in the cave. So Christians
Who's
were
that?
also there.
Who's that?
Was it not a Christian uncle or nephew or something? Am I making this up?
Yeah. I don't think the person himself was Christian.
Sabian.
Sabian. Are you sure there was no Christians involved? Are you sure? Because I saw it was a Christian. Okay, let me look it up. I'll confirm that. I'll confirm that.
Okay. But I'm just saying to you, theologically, this is the Islamic position that everything is a transmission from God directly to Muslims, right? Now, you can find that information in other places, but that doesn't mean that that's where we got it from. That's the theological position of Muslims. You cannot say that there is an intellectual, spiritual lineage from Jews to Muslims. You can't say that.
Where did you get it from?
Who?
If it didn't come from other people, right? Who educated the Prophet, peace be upon him?
I'm saying theologically, everything that's in the Quran is from the revelation of the angel to the Prophet. The Prophet didn't go to a library and read books on Judaism or speak to Christians and get information and weave it into the actual word for word. Every syllable, dot, I, T that's crossed is exactly the word of God. There's no this book and that book and Paul and Matthew and Peter. It's all from one.
Big up everybody, man. Finish this question.
Big up, Seven.
I don't think you heard. You didn't finish. I didn't big up, brother. You didn't hear what I said because you didn't allow me to finish, brother. And this is like the whole situation. Is what happens, bro. Because you just go off on a tangent, yeah. And I'm not gonna keep fighting people to finish what I gotta say, bro. Yeah, like I'm saying to you, bro. The Prophet, peace be upon him, went to somebody, right, and told them that he got this revelation, right?
Thank you, Motion.
100%. I just put the man's name in the chat. His name was Warika Ibn Nawfal.
You're saying that man...
Did he not go to his wife as well?
Yeah, because he thought it was a demon speaking to him, and he went to his wife, and then his wife took him to her uncle.
Can I come in though? Can I come in quickly though? I thought the whole goal was Zulu said he hears God's voice.
So that was a long time ago.
This is
we moved away from that.
No, there's only Khan. What Khan was saying to him.
Look,
he steered it away. Sorry, you're going to. I mean, Beefy. So
was he said that he hears God's voice? That was whole convo at the beginning. So it was. It's not about
now you're changing the topic now. We're not even talking about
that was the initial topic.
It's not even the topic's not even related. We're literally dealing with something right now, and you're
you then ask if the let me speak, bro. You then ask if the Prophet spoke to God. This way it went, then didn't you?
Exactly.
But this is what we're talking about now. You're bringing it to something that we're not actually talking about.
Let him speak, bro. What's wrong?
But then the whole convo was who. The whole convo was about who speaks to God, right?
You always do this?
Yes, Beefy knows, bruv. Go on, Beefy.
That was the whole convo.
No, because he's saving your ass con. We're trying to deal with you right now. Why are you running away?
He's not. 1 minute. We're talking, bro. Relax.
The whole convo is about people
evangelizing. This is conversation.
Relax. Relax. Let him talk, Zulu. Because you want to run away.
The whole convo is about people who speak to God. The whole convo is about people speaking to God or not.
This is hilarious.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
It's been about many things. I don't think you've followed what's been going on today.
It's about people speaking to God.
We talked about hairstyles. We talked about hairstyles. We talked about all sorts of things. But do you want to bring it all the way back to the first 10 minutes? We're having a conversation about something
you don't understand.
Why are you deflecting the conversation?
1 minute, Zulu.
You
relax,
deflected.
Man. You think that I'm running.
Can't help you.
I'm running, but I'm going to say a very important point right now. What Beefy's brought up is that your belief system, your theology allows you to believe that God can speak to you because of your understanding of God being different from a monotheist who would never think that. Like you see, even what's his name, Flame jumped on and started questioning you about it. Because if a Muslim went around saying God speaks to me, like he's my personal friend guiding me through life on a daily basis, like he's speaking to me through my iPod, yeah, everyone's gonna think you're nuts. But I'm saying because I understand your belief system, it actually gives you the framework to believe that.
Okay,
so
that's a nice.
Wait.
Surprising.
Let me pause you quickly, Part, because this is where people get the discrepancy now. Because you just said all of this, right?
Yeah.
And I will say this to you: the Most High spoke to Abraham.
Yeah.
And you're from an Abrahamic religion, so for you to even sit down there and say the progenitor of your faith.
Yeah.
Because remember, when Ishmael and Edom both moved beside Israel, they kept many of the customs and practices, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? They're the offspring, right?
So
you can't categorize a man saying, "Oh, the Most High speaks to me," yeah, and categorize it as some fuckery when in actuality,
no. I never once said it was. No. Don't put words into my mouth.
You said I was.
I'm not saying it's a fuckery at all.
You tried to say I was meant to.
Why can you not speak to the Most High if the protagonist of your faith did?
You don't understand. What's a protagonist? You mean progenitor?
What's a protagonist, bruv?
An enemy. Like an antagonist.
You're right, yeah. Maybe.
But anyway, my point, Moshe, yeah, when Thingy jumped on Flame and said this to Zulu, like, are you hearing voices, whatever? Exactly what you said to me, I said to...
No, man, you're chatting shit, man. Protagonist, bruv. Leading character. Man, stop it, man. The lead, the head, the start, bruv. Allow me, man. One buckler. Sorry, go on anyway.
It's funny how we're not talking about what we were talking about 10 minutes ago. Have you noticed that? It's interesting. Though.
Anyway, Motion, what you said to me, I said to you, Flame. No one's got a problem with God actually being able to speak to people when necessary. Yeah. Now, God had to speak to Abraham. Otherwise, we won't be where we are today.
And he didn't have to speak to Muhammad.
He didn't.
Wow.
Islam wouldn't be where it is today without Christianity, either though, bro.
That's not true.
Well, what about when Muhammad sent his family to the Gashi?
But we already had Islam. We already had Islam. There was already, the revelation was already in place.
His family was being persecuted and murdered. Is that not true?
But we're going from theology now to actual warfare. That's
different things all over.
I'm talking about Islam being saved by a Christian nation, Reggie.
But
what's wrong with that, though? What's wrong with that?
You just said that.
Obviously, Nagashi, 1 minute, 7-7. Let me agree with you on that point, because that means Nagashi and Zulu don't agree on Islam, because Nagashi could see that the difference between us is thin as this line in the sand. But Zulu's saying that Prophet Muhammad was possessed by the devil, Islam is the work of Satan, and that the whole of Islam is false.
Well, there are fundamental belief differences between the Tawhid Christians and Islam.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is, as Jews or Israelites or Hebrews or whatever you lot standard you live by, you don't expect everyone else in the whole world outside of your tribe to either convert to your tribe or try and live like you live.
Then why do you do dawah?
You don't, do you? Right?
But why do you do dawah though?
1 minute. So when you look at the standard that the Hebrews set for the rest of the world to live by, Islam far exceeds that. Exceeds that.
What?
That's your opinion, Reggie.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Give an example.
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
No, because
your belief is for your own tribe. Yeah?
Right.
God told you how to live. Yeah. Now, other tribes, according to the 7 Noahide laws, yeah, they don't have to become Jews. They don't have to live by the Jewish law, because that's for Jews, right?
Now he's quoting the Ashkenazi now. Interesting.
What's happening, Kanye, is here, right? Is that you've mistaken that now, because when you go to the Deuteronomic laws, yeah, and even the words of Yeshua, yeah, he talks about the strangers amongst you and the strangers that sojourn.
Amen.
And so forth, right?
But what I'm saying is the belief system is for...
Calm, please, yeah. And the other part where the people of the book are instructed to go out and be a light unto the nations.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that you convert. That doesn't mean that you're converting them. That means that if we have a law court where we're judging things, yeah, we have to do it according to righteousness. So we can call a Jew with his book and say to him, according to the laws of God, what is righteousness? And that's what the Khazars and all these people. That's why they had Jews coming to them. They were providing them with righteousness.
Down Khazars, man.
Khazars went to that place to learn from those people, bro. Like, allow it, bro. They're like.
Because Khazars never went nowhere, bro. They were sitting at home, and the Jews that were scattered by the Romans went to them.
No, my brother. They've got documents up there. King Bulan going.
King Bulan.
What's the matter with you, brother, man?
Facts.
What's
We went
the
through
matter
this
with
on the
you?
show as well. We've gone through this motion with him.
Mosh, you're getting it wrong, Mosh. The Jews were living amongst them for hundreds of years before the king became a Jew.
What?
My brother.
The Jews were living amongst the Khazars long before
He literally wrote a letter
decided to
King
take
Bulan
on.
wrote a letter about his conversion to Judaism.
I don't know why you're arguing. It's the same with the Christians. The Christians were living amongst the Romans long before Christianity became the state religion of the Romans. It's obvious.
So, all right. So basically, you're saying that the original people was there living amongst them. One king saw. Okay, cool, fine. Let's take that. Either way, bruv. It doesn't detract from my point I'm making. You are talking to the people that have literally sojourned upon something, bro. They're not the originators, they're not the foundation of it, and you're gonna use their metric and say that's the metric that we're gonna look at. No, my brother. Yeah. When I'm saying to you what the book is saying about the people that are amongst you that sojourn with you, right? That is saying those that are amongst you, you treat them like yours. Do you understand me? No, you don't have to make them go and get circumcised and like is expected of you, right? But you still treat them as your own. You get me? If they work for you as your servant, at the end of the 7 years, you give them their land, you give them their thing, and you make them go on. You understand me? And you treat them well.
Facts.
That is the laws, brother. And it's also go out and be a light unto the nations, give knowledge of the Most High so people can praise and have knowledge of the Most High and live right.
That's Old Testament. That's not even New Testament.
That doesn't mean that the whole world needs to convert to Judaism, does it?
It's not saying that. No, it's not.
Right.
It's not.
So that's where Judaism and Islam are two different things, right?
You're trying to get everyone to become Muslim and to give dawah.
Yeah, because Judaism and Islam is two different things.
Okay, then. Okay,
and the gods are different, right?
No.
But they clearly
now the God is not different. But the God's not different now.
But Khan, this is why I try to say you can't say something's disrespectful when someone says has an opinion on the basis of your faith, right? Because when you turn around and say the requirements of God has changed, and we go pull up the Bible, and when he says, I change not. Right? So when he says I change not, right? And you're saying, well, actually, no, he's now come to Muhammad and said, listen, no, you know what? I'm going to just remix the thing a little piece. Chicken. Yeah, like, what are we doing, bro? This is why the brothers will have this opinion and say that there's a clear difference in the Most High and the person. You understand what I'm trying to say?
When God said, I have not changed, who did he say that
to? I changed. Let me get it. Let me
look up. I changed not.
The funny thing, which I find about this discussion, we're discussing a belief of people who spoke to God. When God, in real time, Zulu, he speaks to God. So we can ask him what God is saying.
Give it a break, man. You're actually becoming annoying. Like, no one even... I don't even want to engage in convos with you on this.
I don't get it. Like,
Malachi 3.
It's not mocking.
Moshe, it's Malachi 3 verse 6.
It's not mocking.
Right.
In real time.
Okay.
So
Malachi. When there's a lineage of prophets, right, and the ones towards the end, hear God saying, I have not changed. What does that mean? That means that the teachings that your whole lineage has received is not changed. You don't need to come back to me double guessing what I've told your ancestors. Your ancestors already knew the truth.
Plural that.
Now, do you want me to read you the passage?
Can I just address?
Let me read you the passage. Let me read you. Can I read you? Can I read you the reference?
It's irrelevant. I already accepted.
You asked us who said it, right? You asked us who said it.
I've
already accepted it. I'm
the one in Malachi 3 verse 6.
I need to pop over the road to the doctors quickly. Let me just make this point.
It's funny. It says a lot more than just that. It says a lot.
Let me just please address your point. So when there's a lineage of prophets and the last one's told, yeah, that God hasn't changed, that means that throughout the whole of your existence, from going back to your ancestor, I've been telling you, man, the same thing. Yeah.
Right.
Now, when God, the same God, gives a revelation to a separate tribe of people,
yeah,
who live by a different law and have, well, let me correct that, who have a different purpose, yeah. Because the Jews have the Hebrews have a specific purpose that God gave them a task to perform, right? Which is to do what?
What was the purpose?
Can I read the
What do you mean, bro? They're the guys who are supposed to, yeah,
You did ask for the reference,
to
though, Mosh.
maintain
I know,
the law, right? They're maintaining the law, right, in written form, and this particular law, the law of God, is supposed to be able to apply to every nation on earth. They're supposed to be able to call these guys up and say, listen, you're the solicitors of God, isn't it? You're the lawyers of God. We need you lot to come down, bring your books, and try this particular case according to righteousness. Yeah, that's what their purpose is, to preserve the law, right? So that's why they do all that little writing, word for word, dot for dot. That's why they do that, because God gave them that job to do. That's their purpose, right? Now, other tribes don't have that same purpose. So God's given every tribe its own destiny, its own purpose, same as every man has got his own qadr, his own individual purpose. Yeah.
Okay.
So
but the law is the
as
law,
we
right?
know, the rules that apply to individual men also apply to their tribe,
law
to their
is
lineage,
unchanging.
to their,
The law will never
to their,
change.
The law is
right?
the law is the law, though, right?
Yeah, the law is the law. I'm not saying that, but when you look at
Okay,
the
cool.
law,
So, my brother, listen.
we live
so then
according to the law, though. We have the same law.
No, you eat camels, man. You eat camels, man.
Wait, my brother.
Not
Yeah,
all
so
Muslims eat camels.
No, not all Muslims, but my brother, this is the thing that you have to understand now, yeah? And this is where the discrepancies arise, and that make brothers say that it's two different Most Highs, because the Most High of Muhammad, peace be upon him, yeah, he allowed different transgressions, like Moses and certain other people transgressed and never saw the promised land, right, for their transgressions, etc., right? But all of a sudden, the Most High changes and turns around and says, you know what, Muhammad, I've told a man not to sleep with your adopted children's wives or take them from them, but you did that. But it's cool, you're going to see heaven. Like, my brother, like,
mad.
My brother, like, it don't work like that, right? The Most High don't change. You, like, and this is where people turn around and say, when you see these transgressions and things like that, this is why people will turn around and say, well, actually, it's not the same Most High. We're not worshiping the same thing. You get me? I'm not saying that is the case. I'm saying you have to understand why people say that and not take it as a disrespect.
Mosh, hear what I'm saying to you?
Can I read the passage now,
I
guys?
fully
Okay.
accept what you're saying. 100% agree with what you're saying. 100% lock, stock. Yeah, 100%. Now, the same way you're saying to me, I can't be upset with them for thinking that their God's different from my God, which I'm not upset with them for that. I'm just saying that you can't expect me to, on the other hand, say, no, I agree with them. No, I'm agreeing with what I believe, which is no, it is the same God, but there's two different teachings for two different tribes with two different destinies for prophesied by God, who told Abraham, you will have two nations come from you, yeah, two separate nations. Right.
Can I read the passage?
Go on, brother. Read the passage. Read the passage, brother.
There's nothing wrong with him reading it, bro.
So I'm gonna start from verse 5 into verse 6, yeah. And it says, and I will come near you to judgment. This is Malachi 3. And I'll come near you to judgment, and I will be a swift witness against the sorcerers, against the adulterers, against false swearers, and against those that oppress the hireling in his wages, the widow, the fatherless, and that turn aside the stranger from his right, and fear not me, saith the Lord of hosts. For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed. Even from the days of your fathers, ye are gone away from mine ordinances and have not kept them. Return unto me, and I will return unto you, saith the Lord of hosts.
So that goes back as far as Jacob,
Alas.
yeah? That's for
The
all
sons
the
of
people
Jacob,
that
I
he's
change
talking
not,
to.
the sons
at
of
the
Jacob
time,
shall not be
going
consumed.
back to Jacob. Yeah?
Yeah, he's talking about it. No, because you have to understand,
So
the
we
sons
come
of
from before
Ishmael.
Jacob.
Wait, because you have to understand this. The sons of Ishmael were blessed. They weren't the chosen, they were the
They're not
blessed
chosen.
nation.
They're
Right?
not-
They
they're
were
not from
blessed. I
Jacob.
shall bless you from the fat of the land. Yeah? No, that's Edom, sorry, the fat of the land. But you should be a blessed nation. You'll be numbered in many. Right?
But it also says, Moshe, that Ishmael will be like a wild man. warring against his brethren.
Warring against his Jabba, his hand upon one,
right,
and
right. So there's that polarity. There's the good thing about them, and then there's also the, you know what I mean?
Motion. The thing about the thing you just said there quickly, the Arabs are not many, and then Muslims have many different tribes, and not all of Ishmael.
I'm sorry.
No, you said that Ishmael's tribe will be many. They're blessed. There will be many, right?
My brother, if you ask Arabs who they descend from, they will say Ishmael.
And I'm saying, but they're not many, are they, Arabs? They're very few people.
No, Beefy, if you compare the amount of Jews to the amount of Muslims, that I think
more
Jews are the minority.
Why are you even bringing Jews into this?
No, and it's not even that.
Listen to what I'm saying.
No, I heard what you said, Beefy. Put the context. You have to put the context in there. I heard what you said.
Everyone who speaks Arabic is not Arab. Let's get that first for a fact. Yeah.
I didn't. You saying that?
I'm just saying. Oh, but
no one said that, bro.
I'm going to speak one point and being interrupted. The two, bruv. I've been quiet here. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just on the point. I'm not arguing with anyone. I'm just saying what Moshe said, saying that the Quran says, or the Bible says that Ishmael's tribe will be many. I think that's a lie because the Arabs who are supposed to be the Ishmaelites, they're not many.
They are many.
They're not.
Beefy. No, this is what I'm saying to you.
1/3 of the world is Muslim. How can there not be many, Beefy? I don't
There's more
understand the
Christians
logic.
than that. There's more Christians than that anyway. What's the point?
Forget what
Christians aren't Jews, though.
People, listen to what I'm saying to you, man. When you put the context, right, of the number of class, inverted commas, Israelites, Judeans, Levites, etc., in comparison to the number of Ishmaelites, the Most High said they will be great in number, right? They shall be as the sea. Now, you have to understand this, my brother. Like, you need to stop looking at things literally when we're having these conversations, because we're talking on a different realm, my brother. In my opinion, And if I say that somebody will be a great nation, you have to put into context the sizes of these nations that was there before. So if there was a people of 50,000 Arabs or 50,000 Ishmaelites, and now all of a sudden there's millions of Ishmaelites, my brother, that people if people were to see that in a war, they will say like they will arrive like the sand across the dunes. That's what they would say.
And we warred against the Ishmaelites, Mosh.
You get me? There's not as many as the sand, but that is the case, my brother. That is how people talk. That is how it's used. You need to learn to speak. And I get it because you're an atheist, so you don't know how to speak in those. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not atheist. So, first of all, in the Bible, it doesn't say this is allegorical, this is literal. It's up the person, the reader, to determine if something is allegorical or literal. So
no, you don't. No, you don't.
So show me the Bible where it says this is allegorical.
You go precept. No, because it tells you. It says you must go precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little, there a little. So what that means is, let me finish, my brother. Let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. He says to do it like that. The reason to do it like that is because you may read a line in the Bible, right? And you take that line, okay, and you go for where there's corroboration. Right, so you don't find the words of. This is how we know that Jesus quoted from other books in the Old Testament and how he wrote the Old Testament. And this is how you get the understanding of the things that he's saying, because he says something that is from the Old Testament. You hear him say it, you hear Paul say it, you hear this person say it. You go reference it back to the Old Testament to get the context and what it means.
And can I send you
this is why I want to get lost in the Bible and think it's some hoo-ha, because you don't understand how to read it.
Okay, thank you very much, Moshe. But can you show me the verse? Can you show me the verse in the Bible? It says read precept after precept, line after line, whatever just said there.
For precept must be upon precept and line upon line.
That's in the Bible, bro. That's a fact.
Okay, show me now. I'm not saying it's wrong.
And while he's finding that, I'd just like to reiterate the prophecies of Ishmael, right, as well as all the other brethren of the Hebrews, right? Let's look what it says in Psalms 83, verse. We'll start from verse 1, yeah? And it says here, keep not thou silence, O God, and hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee. The tabernacles of Edom and the Ishmaelites of Moab and Hagrenis, Jebro and Ammon, Amalek, Philistines, Assur, Midianites, all of these people, they've conspired and they've come together to make a confederate against Israel. So all this, but the Ishmaelites are your brothers. The Ishmaelites went to war with the Israelites a numerous amount of times. There was Ishmaelite traders that sold Joseph to the Egyptians. So all this, the Ishmaelites are your brothers. We went to war against them bare times. And they joined Edom and the Canaanites to go against us. This is Psalms 83, verse 6, going onwards. They joined our enemies against us.
Yep.
And
the Most High will at them because they moved aside when the Edomites and the Europeans, or the Romans, attacked Jerusalem. The Ishmaelites and the Edomites blocked the passageway so that the Israelites couldn't escape. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, do you want me to read that thing for you, Beefy? Yeah. So it goes. Yeah. I'll read from 6. Yeah. So it's Isaiah. It's Isaiah 28. Yeah. Isaiah 28. Yeah. Mm-hmm. From 6 says, "For the spirit of judgment to him that sitteth in judgment, and for strength unto them that turn the battle or to the gate. But they also have erred through wine and through strong drink, and are out of the way. The priest and the prophet have erred through strong drink, and they are swallowed up of wine. They are out of the way through strong drink, and they err in vision. They stumble in judgment. For tables are full of vomit and filthiness, so there is no place clean. Whom shall he teach knowledge, and whom shall he make to understand doctrine? Them that are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast. For precept must be upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, line upon line, here a little and there a little. For with stammering lips and another tongue will he speak to his people."
Can I ask a question now? Who is talking here, and who is they speaking to?
I just told you who just wrote it.
No, you said I know who wrote it. I'm asking who is
speaking to the people. He's speaking to the people. It's future prophecy. So he's telling you your people will be learning let me finish, bro. People will learning to read this book again, and this is how you need to learn to read the book. Did my thing just my internet cut off, innit?
Yeah, I hope your thing didn't cut off.
Yeah. Yeah. So he says this is a future prophecy. This is what's going to be happening. You're going to be learning this doctrine in another tongue, another language. Yeah. And this is how you must learn, precept upon precept, line upon line, here and there a little, so on and so forth, with stammering lips. Yeah. As in stammering lips, as in not understanding, not being able to understand the language that is spoken in. Do you understand me? It's only those that are learning that understand these things, my brother.
Stammering lips just means fluidity.
Right, no fluidity. You cannot understand.
Yeah, because they're not fluid with it. They ain't got it on lock. Not that they don't understand it, they just ain't got it fully on lock.
Right, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Where did Khan go?
He ran.
No, he said they're going to something. He's come back. He said they're going to something. He's come back.
Yeah, he did say something.
You gave him an escape, Beefy. You gave him an escape.
He's got
something. You did, Beefy, man. Sometimes, man, I'm so bullheaded, like wanting to get their points off. They're not really seeing what's going on. But what I would have said, I was in the toilet, I was screaming at my phone, like, yo, Zulu, just start reminding them what it was you was talking about. You kept saying this ain't what we're talking about, but you should have said what we were talking about. Remind it. You weren't saying it. So man just kept going back to
other stuff.
Who hears God? That's the one thing you should have said. Because even at that moment in time, I didn't know exactly what you was talking about before Beefy jumped on. So you should have kind of reminded him, yo, what about this, Beef? Do you even remember what it was? What you were saying with Khan?
We were talking about whether Christianity and Judaism had an influence on Islam, and he was saying that we don't need Christianity and Judaism to come to the conclusion.
The man just jumped all the way back to which prophets hear God.
And I told Beefy, like, yo, we're not even talking about that right now, bro. And he's like, no, it's related. Try to make it related. I'm like, bro,
we weren't related. Beefy just had a point he wanted to bring up. Beefy, be at one with the convo, brother. But still, we're here now. And Khan's run off. I just hate when Khan does that. He literally is one man that waits for the distraction when it gets peak, and then he'll try and chip out. I hate when he does that.
Nah, he did say he had to do something.
He did say, yeah, he did say.
He had to do something. To be fair.
Let me just make this last point in there. You know,
okay, cool.
Come on, yeah.
I was onto something as well, man.
Anyway, I gotta go soon anyway, because I gotta go reattach the thing that cut off. Anyway.
Pause. Lover.
There's no pause, man. It was meant to be a joke, brother, man. Come on, man. Comedians don't have to revert back to things that were said before. Come on, man. You learn this soon, young buck.
Are you a comedian? So you know how to revert back.
When the manual is going on right now.
You know how to revert back to things, then?
When the manual.
What's the ejaculation going on here?
I'm not scared of you, you know.
I'm scared of you, motherfuckers.
I'm scared of you, motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, the books came today. You know, the Kabbalion thing.
The what?
Oh, you got it, yeah?
Yeah, it came
you
in
got
the
Kabbalah
post.
books, yeah? Okay.
I was a bit confused why they put it in a weird place. Like, oh, we put it in the back door, but like, bro, like, you just leave it. Pause. I said pause. Don't even do that. I said pause.
That was a delayed pause. That was like you liked it for a little
you know
bit.
what? I wasn't even thinking like that. But anyway, usually they would leave it. Amazon would usually leave it at the front door if it's safe, innit? But like, I don't know. But anyway, I'm not gonna cut, bro. Maybe it's psychological, but as soon as I held the book, I was like, yo, this is a bit demonic. Like, let me chill out. But I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe you should try UPS, bro, if you got a backdoor problem with Amazon. Maybe try UPS.
Well, you should be all right because
I'm gonna read it though.
You don't have the hairstyle for it, so you'll be all right.
By the way, I relented. I don't even know where we even got. I relented, bro. I relented.
You fully did. So
he was moving unsynchronized earlier, though.
Yeah,
mad. Kel would have been pissed, bro. He would have been saying bare stuff for a large. Anyway.
The Jordanian.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Soldier, what you say, brother?
Yes, fam, you're good, man.
Yeah, you nearly got drawn into an Islamic debate, boy.
Oh no, man, I ain't looking away, you know. Nah, man, I'm debating Khan's ignorant, man, and he loves to chat shit and it blood so.
Yeah, he does.
He loves to go and like he's talking about righteousness, and yesterday he's going on about the gospel. I can't be dealing with it.
When you brought the Nagashi, that was a really good point.
It's Khanism, I know. You can't really
it's Khanism. It's tainted with Jainism, all the other things he studied. So it's like
and he's talking about he knows Zulu's beliefs, and he don't even know his own beliefs. I don't even think he knew Warwick Ibn Nawfal is blood.
It's like, the art of war, the Zen, and all this. Like, bro, like you read all of that, but do you even know your prayers? Like, allow it.
Oh no,
I'm sorry I went there, but it had to be said.
Shots are getting fired. I'm about to leave the dance hall.
Big up.
Yeah. Big up, people. Don't know.
Big up, brother.
Big up, Mosh.
Yeah, the thing with when you speak about Islam is everybody gets offended, and I'd like to have more reasonings about them thing without people getting offended. You get me?
Yeah, but I think if more learned people on Islam would jump on and say for Khan to be better discussion, because Khan, you know,
bro, yeah, Khan's representing.
Sarah's a beast. Like if she jumped on, she'll be good, man. Like I know she's got a few bars, but like I don't know why she doesn't want to talk about the religion aspect of things that much on the show.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it can be a dangerous conversation still.
But we're very respectful. No one here is gonna, you know what I mean? That
I respect Islam. You know what I mean? That's what gets me vexed is Khan's poor representation of Islam. If nothing else, you get me.
You know what I mean?
But you can't be calling them demonic and say you respect them. I don't know.
I never actually said it. Bro. That's the thing, beef. I never actually said it.
Said what?
So, Islam was demonic. I never actually said it.
Boy, yeah, I know. But he said it. He said it.
He said that I'm saying that, but I didn't actually
say that. Yeah, he always does that though. He always, you know, those people who like to put words into other people's mouths. Pause. He does that a lot.
Another thing
he was saying some wild and outrageous statements, but there was lots of wild and outrageous statements going on.
What is one of my opinion of the one God thing? Do you believe it's the same God in Islam and Israelite belief?
Who?
I said no.
Well, Mackie, what do you think, Reggie?
I know it's the same. It's just the same, man. It's just different language, different dialect. You get what I'm saying? Of the same thing. So, you know, and one was taken out of the other. So it's just crazy, like how people don't know that. But it's all right, man. Let them go with whatever they want to go with, man. But you're all part of the Abrahamic faith. It just makes no sense, right?
I'm sorry,
If
but
you're
what
all
is
of
common?
the Abrahamic faith, then it is what it is. That's how you're linked. Anything after that?
I'm not gonna lie. Walter's comment is confusing me. If you want truth over pussy, follow Christ.
What?
Can someone explain
Why
that?
would you
bro?
say such a thing? Why would you say
Like,
I
it just
think
doesn't.
he's just say. I just think he's saying he never gets pussy any blood.
But why would you say that though? Like, why did we need to know that? I don't think so. That was necessary.
Yeah, well, what are you too hateful still, Bridget?
He does this all the
That's what you're
time.
like,
Never
huh?
positive. Always hateful.
It's this attention he's looking, man. Just ignore him.
For me, I think in religion, like in most things, you find that a lot of things have a lot of similarities, but then there's a lot of fundamental differences. It's more fundamental differences, which
Exactly.
make a big difference in things.
Well, I think then that will come to either cultural or ritualistic or whatever the practices, especially in modern day, because as we say, the modern versions of all of these things are what we have now. You know what I mean? With all their different labels, they're all basically essentially the same thing, right? Whether you say Seventh-day Adventists, what do you call it, Jehovah Witnesses, and all of these different denominations, but you're all basically following the same modus operandum, meaning the book, and you know the ideology that some say it's Yahweh, or some say it's Jehovah, or some say it's thing, but you all know it's essentially the same thing, only because of the individuals that are scattered throughout these books. You know what I mean? Like Adam, this one, Enoch, blah blah blah. They're all there. So I don't know.
But Marco, it's very difficult
They're
to
different.
say it's all the same people, all the same this. If we're gonna go to the source
Not difficult.
material, if we're gonna study tribes, cultural or religious practices, anything outside of this individual tribe, their sources can't override the original source. So if we're gonna learn about Hebrews and their ancestors, Abraham, all of this stuff, their patriarchs, what's the better source is going to be the records from the Hebrews, not the records that come thousands of years after from another tribe that's related to them. Doesn't make any sense.
And that's the Ashkenazis, right?
No. Even people that say that they're Ishmaelites who subscribe to Islam, they have their records, right? You can't say that those records are over the records of the people themselves who are actually Israelites.
I think a lot of people who listen. The thing is, the lineage of Abraham is one thing, right? It's one thing, right?
Yes,
To
he's
be
had many
related to
descendants.
Abraham, right? Thank you. So I don't know what all this thing is, and this thing. I mean, he had a son. His name was Kedar. The tribes of Kedar, the tents of
Right.
Kedar, and then on from that, you get the tribes of the Quraysh. Now, these tribes that are still in existence, yeah, are mostly African, like North Africa, Northeast Africa, like Ethiopian and Yemen and all of these other places. You know what I mean? The indigenous people, I mean. Yeah. So to give you an indication of what they look like, it's got nothing to do with no Europeans or nothing. It's just us in our different guises, different phases, and different environments.
But the problem
and
I
everything
have, Matthew, is
from start to finish is got to do with us. There's no issue.
No one's debating on whether or not they're black. We know that they were black. But my issue is when it comes to what is the authority on the religious texts, it's undoubtable that if one religion is going to speak on Israelite prophets, but yet they themselves are not Israelites, why can that source be over the book written by Israelites for Israelites about their
I don't
God?
understand. I don't understand what you mean, because there's bare passages in the Quran that says, "Oh, ye children of Israel." So, like, people Muslims are reading this book. What do you expect them to think? They're not part of it, or they don't understand
This is what
that
I'm saying.
these are two brothers and all of that, and they all of it is going to lead to what we have at the end. because
No,
the
but
prophet that precedes Muhammad is Jesus. So there's bare examples even for Muhammad to go by, and he's not even going by that. He's following Abraham.
But Matthew, I'm not even disagreeing that the Quran mentions Israelite prophets. That was my point. My point was when someone makes the claim the Quran is a better source to understand the patriarchs over the Bible. My only issue with that is, number one, chronologically, one came before the other, and even when it comes to authorship, for example, the Torah, the Tanakh, this is from Israelites. How can sources from people that are not Israelites be more credible than sources that are older and are from Israelites? And the reason why let me just make this last point so you can answer the question. Yeah, the reason why I'm even bringing this as a point is because people will say one is corrupted or one is better than the other. So this is why I'm saying that.
Yeah, but that's stupidness, man. You're just listening to the general rhetoric amongst people who discuss religion. You didn't ask the scholars, you didn't ask the laymen, you didn't ask nothing. These are just people's opinion who follow a particular religion or faith. Yeah, and this is the general consensus amongst like people at Speaker's Corner. Like this is like an old something, you know what I mean? Like a thing that's been discussed and put down and broken down and all of these type of things. So when I hear it again, it's just so ridiculous because I've spent years there proving the point that these religions are one in the same, especially Abrahamic. And there's no one who's disproved me and said I was wrong or da-da-da-da. So it makes no sense. Yeah, you just got to know what order and da-da-da. And you're right in the sense that one's older than the other, right? So I can't say disprove it. No one has ever shown me where it said don't read the Bible or don't read. You know what I mean? They can't prove it to me in the Quran.
So where did they get it from, bro?
I've had that debate. Well, people say stuff. That's why scholars are about, my brother. Yeah, and even religious scholars and Bible scholars and all of these questions come up via them. They're just like how hadith are formed. You understand?
For me, this all sounds more than
everything is steering away from the books itself. You know what I mean? Where other people's ideas or interpretations thousands of years later about things that happened at the time. If it was those people at the time, then granted, we're expecting that's what we have. We supposedly have, right? But even in that, we find, boy, when it gets to certain texts and we're not 100% sure that individual even wrote that. And that is a fact. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying that's an issue. I'm saying that all the scriptures and all of that is cool and fine. But we know that people took certain ones and compiled it and put it together and called it the Bible. Now, the fact that the thing is not complete, yeah, in the sense that all texts that ever existed relating to the Bible are not in the Bible. You know what I mean?
Were they there in the first place?
Can I make a point quickly, Zulu?
What? Sorry.
All right, go on, baby.
It's not off point, but it's a quick point.
Yeah.
We all know that Terah father was a idol worshiper, innit? And then idol maker. Abraham himself was an idol maker. And for me, all this you all say Abrahamic faiths, yes. So if Abraham made bare idols, that means, to me, it makes sense that people are worshiping bare different parts of Abraham, even made bare idols.
No, I don't. I think what it is that.
But you all say Abrahamic. Wait.
Sorry.
Okay. You don't know if you say you're Yahweh.
Sorry.
Allah is. You all say you're Abrahamic. Am I wrong?
I don't say that. I don't say that, Beefy. They put
it is. Yeah, they put it honest, but it's the right statement. It is a correct statement. There's no argument there.
Right, tribally, but religiously.
Yeah, but there's no argument there. Why are we going to start arguing about Abraham? We're not. We don't argue about Shem. We don't. You get what I'm saying? And when we go back to the further origin of it, we don't argue about Noah. We don't argue about these things, right? So
okay, but then
I don't understand why we're going to argue about
Mormons Abrahamic.
Perhaps you're talking about something that was not even around at the time.
Just because someone attaches themselves, all I'm saying, Maku, is just because someone attaches themselves to it doesn't make them from the same message. That's all I'm saying. That's why.
Okay. So 7-day Adventists.
Well, we fall under Christianity. Mormons are not Christians.
Right. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Just allow it. I would like anybody cares. Who's trying to be a Mormon out here?
Look, I'm just giving you an example of how I see it when people are trying to attach other stems
No, but
of it, branches
Mormonism
of it.
is new. We could go to the root of that.
But
and
Islam is
find out
also
it was
new
oh
in
my
comparison
brother.
to Judaism and Christianity.
Not
right?
compared to Mormonism though. It's old compared to
Of
Mormonism.
course, I was giving you an example,
Right.
of course, but I'm just
so
giving you
yeah,
an
but it's a poor example because those millennium forms of it, which you're a part of, all of these Seventh-day Adventists, all of these Anglican, these are all new distinctions.
Yeah, but it
only
falls under
came
the banner of
recently.
Christian. It falls under the banner of
Yeah,
Christianity.
banner, smanner. Doesn't mean you're all practicing the same thing, is it?
No, but the fundamentals are the same.
No,
we believe that
you're
Jesus
saying the
Christ is the
fundamental.
Son of God.
You think
We believe that-
everybody is adhering to the Sabbath? Like, stop it, man.
No.
In
When it
these
talks
groups.
about but that's not salvific. When we're talking about salvific disagreement, if we're bringing a change in God's nature, like God doesn't do this, God does that, that's when it becomes heretical. But most Christians,
yeah, but that's only when
for example,
Go.
when we're talking about Christians, you guys would disagree, but Christians, most of them who class themselves as Christians will believe in the Trinity. Yes, you have the oneness people and the Pentecostals. They believe that God just becomes modalism. He just becomes different modes or different forms, right? There's varying opinions on it, but the general consensus of Protestants is a Trinity. That's an example of a fundamental. There's many others, but those fundamentals are unchanging regardless of what denomination you go to. Just like in Islam, they have their fundamentals. They have to pray 5 times a day. They have this. Yeah, you have Quranists, but the general fundamentals, they don't change.
Yeah, but what are you talking about? Gender fundamentals in what?
The point
in what
I was
part of Islam, in what sect, in what thing? Like, you bruvs, you're making something so huge really small in your mindset that everybody singularly follows one type of Islam. That is not necessarily true, my brother. And you know that for a fact. For there to be 72 sects, if there's 72 sects, yeah, of course there's going to be pillars. That's why they're called the 5 pillars. There's something that can never change. Right?
That's exactly what I said, Maku. You're not even hearing me.
Hold on, but that's the 5 pillars. We've got a structure that tells us what we must do and what we must do throughout, no matter what. 1 second. Yeah. But the rest, the little intricates and that's no, it's not that, bro. It's fundamentals. Fundamentals, you got to believe in Abraham. Fundamentals, you got to do Hajj. Fundamental, you got to pray and believe in all the prophets and all of this type of thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. The reason
all the prophets
why
that previously existed and what makes up the whole story and
let me get straight to the point. The reason why I took you down that line of questioning was because I wanted to ask you this scenario. So let's say, for example, there's a narrative of the Exodus story in the Torah, right? You have the 10 plagues and all the angel of death. You have this whole narrative and different points of events in the narrative. If we now look at the Quranic version of that story, and there are major differences. For example, it says Pharaoh Ramesses, or it says that it's the Pharaoh Ramesses in the Quranic version. Nowhere does it say that in the Bible. It also says that there's 9 plagues. It doesn't mention the angel of death. Ironically, the blood of the lamb, it doesn't mention that in the Quranic version. There's a lot of differences. So my question to you would be, which source would be a more accurate and credible source to understand what happened in that story? The one that's told in the Torah, or the one that's told in the Quran, knowing that they're not even the same?
Which Torah, though?
Oh, see, and now that's what they say, Maku.
Which version of the Torah? Hold on, no. In its correct form in Aramic and Ashuric or whatever, or are you talking in Hebrew, Millennium Hebrew of the 14th century or 15th century?
Paleo Hebrew is older.
I'm not talking about Paleo Hebrew. I'm talking about the text.
I'm not talking about Yiddish, bro.
I'm talking about the text. I'm like, yeah, thank you. So we can't talk about Hebrew then, because that's Yiddish and German.
Hebrew is old. We're not talking about Yiddish.
Okay. So I'm not talking about Yiddish either. I'm talking
about...
There's
no different Torahs. There's only one Torah.
I'm saying Aramic. I'm saying it would have been written in its earlier form in the original Hebrew, which is Aramic.
No,
Aramaic. Paleo.
Aramaic.
Aramaic. Yeah, but not Paleo Hebrew though.
The oldest manuscripts of the Torah are in Hebrew. Hebrew is the native language of the Hebrews. Yeah.
So hold
on. Aramaic came around during the Assyrian conquest. They brought their Syrian and Aramaic language as they conquered. They became the lingua franca, just like Greek did when Alexander the Great ran around conquering. It became the lingua franca, but the native language isn't Aramaic; it's Hebrew. That's colonized language.
Okay. And what language was Christ speaking in the Passion of Christ?
In the Passion of Christ.
Yeah.
In a movie.
Yeah.
He spoke Aramaic.
Right. So like
in first century.
So are you getting it now? Hold on 1 second. Are you getting it now?
What point was that?
1 second. 1 second.
Wait. Why? So what if it was in the movie?
No, I'm just saying with a movie, you have to try and be spot on and accurate and all of this type of thing according to the.
That's why it's the movie. No,
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah.
No, don't use the movie like
1 second. No. I'm just.
And we're talking about the oldest parts of the Torah. Why are you going all the way to Jesus? That's way after.
No.
Of course, they're going to speak Aramaic, and all these people have conquered. Some of them even spoke Greek because the Greeks were there. This is Roman times.
But Aramaic is not new. Sorry, you're making Aramaic like it came when? When are you
I'm not saying
it,
Aramaic is new, Maku. I'm saying that when we're talking about the Torah and what language it was written in before all these Greeks and Septuagints, it was in Hebrew, in Paleo Hebrew.
Okay, and Dead Sea Scrolls?
The Dead Sea Scrolls came even after the Aramaic, the Syrian invasion. So you had some scrolls in Greek, you had some scrolls in Hebrew, you had some scrolls in Aramaic. It's about the time.
I think it majority in Aramaic, my brother. You can go and look that up.
But what time period were those scrolls written? It was when you look at the Qumran caves. This was during the time where people were speaking Aramaic in Palestine, in Israel. So of course, those things are going to be written in various languages. You find them in Greek in the Qumran caves.
That's fine. It seems around Jesus' time they were definitely speaking it there, right?
Right.
And which would make sense, right? So that's why the movie, I'm saying, like, it's kind of spot on with that kind of concept and putting it in the movie, which no one had done before. Do you get it?
But you're inferring that the Torah was written in Aramaic
hold on,
before Hebrew. That's not
I'm saying the Dead Sea Scrolls was written in Aramaic. Yeah,
you said initially we're talking about the Torah, not the Torah. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but
you said that the Torah was in Aramaic first.
Yeah, it would make sense, right?
There's no, bro. It was written.
It's an older language than this modern Hebrew that you're talking about.
But who said modern Hebrew? I've said Paleo Hebrew like 4 times in this discussion. No one's talking about Yiddish.
What? You're saying that the Torah was written in Paleo Hebrew. That's what you're saying.
It was written in Hebrew. The Hebrew didn't come around yesterday, bro. Well, I'm not going around speaking Yiddish.
Sorry, the Hebrew that we're talking about now, modern day Hebrew. Where is that from?
Modern day Hebrew. No one.
Well, it is modern. It is modern because it came in the 14th or 15th century with these Ashkenazis, these Bulon guys, and all of that. They're the ones who needed a book because they converted to Judaism. What are you talking about?
So
like you don't know.
They made up a whole language. The Israelites were not speaking Hebrew or Ibri before the Ashkenazis.
Revived. They're saying it was revived, and
revived from what? The language that was spoken before.
And the language that it seems that texts were written in before seems to be Aramaic, my brother.
Oh my gosh!
Otherwise, it's not Arabic. I'm just saying, bro. It just makes sense. You know, it's clear in the books.
Question: which are the oldest biblical manuscripts? The Dead Sea Scrolls.
The oldest biblical manuscript. No, it's not the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's one of them though, but it's not the Dead Sea Scrolls.
One of them, yeah.
There's the Silver Scrolls. There's the Masoretic text. There's a bag of different translations and versions of it being written over.
But most of the scripts are like 1 page or 20. It's like they say since they found the Dead Sea Scrolls, they found like complete books and everything, haven't they?
Yes, because prior to that, it was just fragments. Like, we found the fragment of John 1, verse 2 or something like that. And it's just a little piece of it.
Yeah. So I'm saying. Yeah. So even those fragments, they're not older than the Dead Sea Scrolls, are they?
No. Not the New Testament ones.
So if the Dead Sea Scrolls are the oldest in the written Aramaic, where are we getting the reference for the Hebrew and the Paleo Hebrew from?
Because the Septuagint was translated from the original Hebrew Torah. So
where's this original Hebrew Torah? Where can you find it?
It's the same Torah today. When I say original Torah, I don't mean like this one Torah is the only Torah that we ever have. People were hold on. People were copying that Torah so they could have one in their own possession. It's not just one Torah that only ever existed.
I hear you, Zulu. I hear you. I'm not arguing about that. I'm asking, can we find the copy? Well, you said Septuagint is a copy, yeah? Where was it copied from? I'm asking, where is the red text where it was copied from?
It was copied in Alexandria because Ptolemy ordered that the Israelites would translate their Torah into the Greek language so that the Hellenized Jews could also read the Torah as well as the Greeks.
I hear, but where is that manuscript?
They call it the Pentateuch. That's the Greek way of saying 5 books.
I hear you, but where? Give me the copy. I'm asking for the original, the Hebrew one you keep talking about, where it was taken from. Where can we find that? That's what I'm asking you.
What do you mean, where can we find that? So you're saying, is there a manuscript or surviving manuscript of that Torah that translated into the Septuagint? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
I don't have that, no.
Okay, that's fine.
There's some gaps.
Neither do I have the scrolls that Moses wrote. Like,
yeah. We know that.
We're talking about things that have been copied over and over in the space of thousands of years. How could I give you the original scroll that Moses wrote? That doesn't even make sense.
That's fine. But
I thought it was oral at first, but I don't know. You said it's oral now.
But you can't disacknowledge when the Ashkenazis got their hands on it and converted and then started to write their own versions. And those versions have led to what we have today. We have to be honest on that. If we need an older one or a thing one, we can probably find it. But I'm saying a lot of the literature and information will come from these J people, and did come from these J people.
I disagree. All they did was steal our oral tradition and our history. That's all they did. Yes, there's innovation.
Okay, they stole it.
Yes, there's innovation. There's reinterpretation. They have their rabbinic traditions for sure. But we can't say that they made everything up. They definitely didn't make everything up.
No one said that. You're hearing it wrong. No one said made up. You said, remember, King Bulon, what? He converted
to what was already there.
Right. So now, these people are going to need a version of the holy texts. They haven't got their hands on them. They're out in middle of Europe. They're going to have to go to other societies, blend in, and do what they're doing. We've explained this many times, and to get into positions of power.
That's an assumption that the book that they have is different, though. That's an assumption.
Well, I'm just saying it's a fact now that the Jesuits are running the Roman. They've had 2 Jesuit priests already in the Roman Catholic Church, which is something that shouldn't have happened or whatever. Because then when you look up the Jesuits, it's just some Ashkenazi cult kind of thing that's managed to infect the Roman Catholic Church, which is also a Masonic fuckery as well. You know what I mean? And now they've held a position of power. So we can see even in the modern time their modus operandum and how they move.
So wait, hold on. You're saying that the Jesuits are Ashkenazi. What's the connection between the two?
What, the Jesuits?
And the Ashkenazi?
They're the same people. The people that are that, yeah, who joined the Jesuit order, because it's an order, right? It's an order. They're meant to be originally they were meant to be the Jews that followed Christ, or followed Christ or something, because they're meant to be the ones who slew Jesus, right? So there's a section of them who called themselves the Jesuits or whatever, who supported Christ and didn't want to be none of that other stuff like they got in their Talmud and all of that, where Jesus is burning in hell and doo-doo and all of that.
Yeah, I never thought that the Jesuits and the Jays are even connected, because the Jesuits is like a subgroup of the Catholic Church. It's like it's Masonic, another Masonic group within the Catholic Church. I never thought there was ever even a connection between the J people and them, because the J people have their own mystical traditions in the Kabbalah and in their own Masonic orders too. So
yeah, but that's it. Everything behind closed doors and him thing. But when Pope John Paul was wearing a kippah, do you think it was for fun? Huh?
Yeah, but the Pope also kissed the Quran. He also went and made peace with the. He just makes peace with all the religions. That's all he does, man. He's there to try and make this
No,
one world religion.
he's the head of it, right? Because as I said, for many years they've known that the top imam and the top rabboni regular sit down with the Pope like once a week. They had to change that because on one occasion, 2 men got poisoned. Do you get what I'm saying? Drinking their tea or whatever they were drinking, having this conversation, and someone sneaked in. Because remember, there's mafia, all sorts in the Roman Catholic Church, in that organization. You know what I mean?
Kel,
So
please
there's a lot
jump on,
going
bro.
on.
If you have any questions for me, please jump on. If you don't, pause.
But yeah, these J people, they're everywhere, bro. And as I said, the ones that adhere to the Abrahamic or the Judaism, you just have to look up what Judaism is. It's more than just following the Torah.
Can you
They've
just
got
screen?
lots.
Can you share screen?
Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, I've just typed in the Jesuits and the Jays. I'm still trying to find the connection because I'm interested. I never thought there ever was a connection. It's looking like it's just a bag of Catholics.
1 second. 1 second. I'm coming. 1 second.
And founded in France.
Go back. Can you share my screen?
I'm not seeing any Jays.
Jays in France, they were everywhere, my brother.
No, they were everywhere, yes, but in terms of them becoming Jesuits, I'm not seeing that.
Can you share your screen?
Yeah.
The Hebrew Bible. So Zulu, did you say that the Hebrew Bible is the oldest script you guys have?
In its full completion, like as in like all the books together, no, because obviously these books were added in over time. But some would say that the oldest book of the Torah or the Tanakh would be the book, or the oldest book found would be Job. That's what some people say. I'm not quite sure what is the oldest book, because from what I studied, Ezra and the Great Assembly during the time of the Babylonian exile came together to put the scrolls together. So I'm not sure which one actually is the oldest book in the Bible. I'm not sure, but some would speculate that it's the book of Job and Genesis. So I'm not sure. I can't give you a straight answer to that. I can only tell you what people are saying. I can't give you a straight answer to that.
Okay.
I would assume it's Genesis, obviously, because chronologically it's in the beginning. But you know, we're going on what we found, isn't it? So
yeah. And where did they get the last pope from, my brother? Huh?
Well, see, it says like
what country did he come from, bro? The last pope.
Is it Jay?
The last two. Huh?
Is it Jay?
Of course he's a J.
No, he's not. Let me look up.
What? Remember the one from Argentina where the Jays went? They did.
Yeah, but you're only saying where they went. Doesn't mean he's one of them.
What? Bro, how are you getting a priest, what, as a Roman Catholic priest thing from Argentina? They went everywhere. They went everywhere, bro.
Nah, he's a Roman, Max. He's Roman, man.
Roman.
He ain't no J, man.
What?
These guys are Roman.
This last pope is Roman.
Pope Francis.
Is it Pope Francis or the one before? One of them's from Argentina, right?
Yeah, but even if he's from Argentina, it doesn't make him a J automatically, bro.
Ooh,
J's are everywhere.
Yes, it does. No, especially Argentina. You have to understand the track of their movements when they were moving around the place. When they moved to Jerusalem over 100 years ago, after the First World War, is when they first started moving to what we're calling Jerusalem, while they were in the Mediterranean and crossed over into and go down to Argentina. Check the population. Remember, they're meant to be black in Argentina.
I've just typed it in, and it says that his parents were Italian immigrants who went to Argentina. So they're Italian, they're Roman.
Sorry, you can't be Jewish and Roman. Are you all right?
Yeah, but you're inserting that where there's no evidence. There's absence. I've literally looked up the Jesuits. I'm not seeing J's. I've looked up Pope Francis. I'm not seeing J's. Where you getting the information
Don't
from?
you think that's strange that you're not seeing that?
But if there was even an inkling to it, I should see something. I'm not seeing anything.
Huh? Listen,
if there was even...
you're saying the Pope, right? The popes that we have who dress up like Jewish whatever rabbis and whatever, right? He wears his kippah. You know what the kippah is, right? Is that Christian or is that Jewish? It's Jewish.
Yeah, but
right?
monks wear that, Maki, man.
Monks?
Yeah, they wear that cap on their head. It's not just Jews that wear that.
No, I've never seen it. What monks?
They wear that cap on their head. Bare people do that.
What, that leave them the ball patch? Like fry it up?
The Christian monks in the medieval times in this country had bald patches.
They might have won. They might have won.
They did. They wore those kipper things. It's not just Jewish.
But they're all that. You remember, they're all blended in. There's no one whole set of people. No, even our royalty is that. Right? And they're from supposedly Germany. Yeah.
Well, they're German.
Yeah.
Well, if we know that the Jays are Polish and German anyway, so
right,
they're all the same people. If that's what you're trying to say. But in terms of Pope Francis following that tradition or belief, he's a Roman Catholic, so he's not really J in belief, is he?
No, but are the Jesuits against Christianity? No, they're not. They're not a Jewish organization against Christianity or against what the Roman Catholic. No, it's a blend. It's a thing. It's an organization of mainly Jays. Yeah, they started this shit. Yeah, and there's many Jesuits or people who are part of the Jesuit order through history, like what's her name, the wife of Kennedy, Jackie. I think it's Jackie Onassis. Jackie Onassis. Yeah, she was part of the Jesuit order.
The only issue I have with this, the only issue I have with that connection is historically in Europe, the Catholic Church has been known to expel the Jays out of their countries, country by country, all over Europe, kicking them out because the claims of them with the money lending and getting in what's it called, interest, becoming conniving with money, and then even other claims of the hate they have for Jesus and they crucified them and all this, which also led up to go on.
You've never seen the pictures of the Pope bowing to the Jays. Huh?
He does that to no, but that's recent. I'm talking historically. That's recent.
I'm just saying, that's historical as well because
no, bro. If you got a picture, that's not recent. If that's not historical, bro.
No, but
Jays
the family,
became Christians.
Sorry. The family is historical. It's been a couple generations that we say the what are they called? I've forgotten their name. The one what they're called again? The family, they deal with all the finances and that.
The Rothschilds.
Rothschilds. Thank you. So it was a meeting with the Rothschilds. Thank you. And the man bowed towards the Rothschilds. Now, you can't say it's just a picture or video because it was a video.
Because they all worship the same Satan, and we know. Yes, they're the same. They're connected in that sense. But he's not.
No. But he's meant to be what you're saying, diametrically opposed to them, right? He's meant to be.
Supposedly in the narrative.
So why is he bowing?
Yeah, because Catholic is mix and blend. We know what their role in the end time.
No, because
they are the Antichrist religion that will usher in or help usher in the New World Order and the Antichrist. So I'm not surprised that they're bowing down here, kissing this book here, holding hands with this religion over there. That we knew the Catholic Church was going to do these things.
But this is what they've been doing. This is what they've been doing, and we don't even want to go to the Knights of Malta as that organization. That's what your Roman Catholic Church is.
Even the Templars.
Right. Guys, we're moving too fast.
But the Templars were killed.
Go on,
guys. Look, people asking about delay, but we guys are just talking about no delay is being shown. I can't bring up delay. You guys are just talking about delay.
Oh, you went to Wikipedia, man. Don't talk about delay, man.
But at least I'm saying something, Zulu. What are you doing? So anyway, let me go into this. So the Hebrew Bible, something interesting. I was reading through this quickly, but I want to bring it up to you guys. Zulu said the Hebrew Bible was written in what language?
Which was the original one? Yeah, in Hebrew.
Paleo-Hebrew, yeah. So here it says in three states. You have the Torah, which is the compilation of 5 books, right? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus. Then you had the
Neuvim.
Nevim, which is Keovim. Okay, cool. Which is the second major division of the Hebrew Bible, lying between the Torah instruction and Kevim. So in this last one, what was it?
Do you want me to explain? Do you want me to explain to you what the Netuvim is and the Ketuvim? So
yeah, please.
It's very simple. When we say Old Testament, you have Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, all the way to Habakkuk or Malachi, whichever the last book of the Old Testament is. The way the Israelites organized it, according to our oral tradition, is the first 5 books is called Torah, and the rest of the Old Testament is put into categories. This is the workings of the prophets. This is the songs. This is the patriarchs. So when we say Neuvim, it's not a separate thing from the Old Testament. That's just the category, the name of the books within that category. So, for example, the Neuvim, it says it's the second major division of the Hebrew Bible, lie between instruction and writings. So it's going to have all of the prophets' writings in that portion. That's why when we say Tanakh, Tanakh is like the Old Testament. It's Old Testament when you say Tanakh. Yeah.
So this part here, I read it for me, but I couldn't pronounce this word here. Can you read the? Can you see the Kevin part? Am I pronouncing it right?
Ketuvim. But if we're talking about, if we were to pronounce it in the more traditional way, it's Ketuvim, because there's no V's or J's. There's no V's or J's in Hebrew.
Okay.
That's the Yiddish.
Do you mind reading the part for me? Where it says the Ketuvim. I don't mispronounce the words. So.
Ketuvim.
Yeah, it's the third and final section of the Tanakh and Torah. This is instruction, Neuvim prophets. In English translation of the Hebrew Bible, the section is usually titled writings or what? What's the last word, Zulu?
Read it.
I can't pronounce it. Writings or is it hagiographa?
Hagiographa.
Writings, yeah.
Hagiographa, yeah.
Could it be the same as hieroglyphs, by any chance?
How about we look at that word and what that means? If you highlight that word and we Google it, how about that? Because I've never actually seen that word before. And yes, the Proto-Canaanite script, if you look at its original form, is essentially hieroglyphs. So the Aleph is the bull. All of these different letters used to signify an actual thing.
Hieroglyph.
But it sounds as if it's just a category.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with some of the books though, in the Old Testament, is Ezra and Daniel in the Old Testament?
Yes. Daniel is part of the would it be part of the Ketuvim? It's the prophets, the writings of the prophets.
But that was all written in Aramaic, yeah. So if you talk about the writings, that's something which is written down, yeah. And the Torah is something which is done orally, yeah. What was done orally, yeah. So most of the writings, anything that was written down, will be the Ketuvim, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which will be the, but most of the Ketuvim are written in Aramaic, right?
No, you do know that the Aramaic, there is portions of the Torah that are written in Aramaic, like the book of Daniel and even parts of Ezra. But this is because at the time, the lingua franca was Aramaic. So they were using Aramaic in those writings of the book. But when we're talking about all the other books within the Old Testament, they were originally in Hebrew.
But I'm saying, yeah. But
this is after the Assyrian conquest. So the lingua franca changed, as I explained earlier.
I hear you. But you said that the Torah was oral, right? It was written down. It was oral first.
Up until a point, yes. Up until a point, yes. Before people write it down, yes. It was oral.
Okay, yeah. So, but at the time of the oral Torah, you still had the book of Ezra, the writings, right?
At the time of the oral Torah, no, my brother. When it's oral, it's because it's before someone writes it down.
I'm saying, but when the whole Old Testament was oral, it was a Torah which was oral, right?
There wasn't a whole Old Testament. There was only whatever. For example, if you're talking about in Moses' time, there's no book of Daniel because Daniel didn't exist yet. These things were put in over time, chronologically. So that's why I said it up until a point, it was oral. Because at a certain point, in David's time, King David's time, they had a Torah of the stuff that happened before. So up until a certain point, it was oral.
Up to which time?
I would say Moses' time, because that's when we hear of writings being done. Because Moses in the book of Numbers, I think it talks about Moses carrying the book of the law and the writings, so we can see that even narratively he was writing at that time, which is why we say in our tradition that Moses wrote the Torah.
So when you said he was carrying the book of the law and the writings, what does that mean?
I believe, this is my opinion, I believe that portions of the Torah that we ascribe to Moses would include whenever it says the Lord God said, like commandments, the 10 commandments, all of these things. I think those are the portions, the law, essentially, the instructions. Those are the portions that it's speaking of when it talks about Moses writing things, personally. I wouldn't say that Moses wrote the whole thing. This is my personal opinion, because like I've said before, it's in third person. Why would Moses write it in third person? And these are things that happen. These are things that have been written about something that happened way after the fact.
Zulu, but you just said he was carrying the law and the writings.
You're right.
Yes, it's two different things.
But then did you not hear my explanation? My explanation was the law. When it's talking about the law, it's talking about the commandments, the instructions, and the writings. These are like the narrative, what's happened, the Abraham, the Jacob, the past, the oral traditions. These things are being written down, especially during the time of the Levirate priesthood, because this is when you started having scribes. So the priests were the ones that were in charge of writing these things down as well. So these things started to become written down at a certain point in time, but prior to that, it was oral. Abraham wasn't walking around with the Torah. Jacob wasn't walking around with the Torah. Joseph wasn't walking around with the Torah. This came around at a certain point in time, because prior to that, it was all oral tradition.
But the Torah is a law, right?
Yes, the Torah is the law.
So if it says Moses was walking around with the law and the writings, so that he was walking around with the Torah.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
If it says Moses was walking around with the law is a Torah, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means Moses was walking around with the book, which is the Torah.
No, but the things within the Torah are the law. I wouldn't say that every single book, like for example, when it talks about Cain and Abel, that's not the law. You can clearly go to the passage where it talks about what we must do and what we must not do. But it's categorized as the law because it's the first 5 books.
So is the law just the Leviticus by itself? Everything else is added on afterwards.
No, because you've got instructions in Genesis. You've got instructions all over the Bible, all over the first 5 books of the Bible. But that's the category that it's given. It's given the law. Other categories for other books is the songs, the poems, the prophets. This is how there was no Old Testament, New Testament. They didn't categorize it like that back.
I'm not talking about the New Testament.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying you. This is how they categorized it. They didn't just say, "Oh, this is the Old Testament. This is the prophet stuff. This is the songs. This is the prophecies. This is this. This is the law." That's why it said Neuvim, Keuvim. These are categories.
So are we saying the Torah we have now was different from the Torah which Moses was carrying around?
Let me be careful here. Let me just say that according to my research, I personally believe it's not exactly as we read it, simply because of the way it's written. It's not first person. When we look at Paul's letters, we can say Paul wrote it because Paul is speaking in first person. No one knows. There's no middleman. There's no scribe writing it for. He's writing it himself in a lot of his letters. So when we're looking at Moses and Abraham, this ain't in first person. Someone is writing about their traditions way after the fact. That's how I'm seeing it. I may be wrong. This is my opinion. I don't think they wrote it like that. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
I'm not saying you're right or wrong anyways. I'm just trying to get clarity. I'm saying you're right or wrong.
Do you understand my way of thinking, though? Why I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't think I'm trying to say you're right or you're wrong. I'm trying to cut you out. I'm just trying to Mark, you want to add something else?
No, I got something.
What you got, Matthew?
It's a little video, man. I was saving it for
What's the video about, Matthew?
It's interesting, man. It's interesting. Let's just watch a little bit.
Why are you trying to do this to me, guys?
Nothing. I ain't doing anything.
Zulu, today off, man. You're chilling with your big bros, Zulu.
Yeah,
you're chilling with the big bros.
You, man. We love you, man.
No, this is a good topic. This is a good topic. Never mind.
You're chilling with the big bros.
No. This is a good topic.
Okay.
Cool.
Good. Glad you know. Right, let's do this.
I was ready, Mac. I was thinking, oh shit, here we go.
Sweating. Shit. What's he gonna do? Like, no, man. The Zulu one, I'll save for another day. You get me? I got that too. You get me? Unlock. I can just switch. I can switch share like the history of the Zulus.
Well, if it's Joshua Maponga, I'm gonna agree with everything. So you already know. But if it's gonna be Krato Muta, then yikes.
No Krato. I specifically, picked that was a neutral zone. Do you get me?
Okay. No, get out close. People get sometimes.
Do you agree with Maponga, Beefy?
Huh?
Do you agree with Maponga?
On some stuff, yeah.
But the Christian stuff, you just he's trying to share, isn't it? You think that, innit? With the Christian stuff, right?
But you have to understand what he says about Christianity, so I don't know what you're talking about. So. I get what he says. I get what he says.
And how he basically says Kulu, and how he says Kulu is the same.
And the funny thing.
But anyway, that's a side point.
That's a side point.
And how he knows he's an Israelite, and how Maponga knows he's an Israelite as a Zulu. It's very interesting.
We'll do Maponga when we do Maponga.
Big up Maponga, man. He's a G, man.
Zulu one will be anyway, let me just play this.
Maponga's a G.
Yeah, I can't play all of it. I just play bits of it. Like I think the first bit's definitely good, interesting.
Is this Zachariah Hitchens?
Says this knowledge
Michael,
repeats
can you check
in
the
narratives
thing
all
of the
around.
screen?
Sorry?
The thing on the screen so we can see.
Yeah, the delay time thing.
Okay.
Who's that that's just jumped on?
Cowboy.
Big up Cowboy.
Big up, Cow.
Big up family, big up family.
Big up.
Everyone in the building.
Tendai
Is he Shona? I thought he was in the Bella or something. Are you Shona, Cowboy?
I'm Kosa.
What? No, you're not.
Yeah.
What? I can say it's not.
Do you understand? Do you understand in the Bella and Zulu as well? Or is it only Toza?
Ndebele, Shona, Zulu understand.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah,
that's impressive. Because Toza is like an older form of Zulu in the Bella. That's like a more like ancient.
Yeah, it's way deeper. Yeah,
way deeper. Mad, the rate that's still. Shona's not as good as our Nguni stuff, isn't it? Shona's a bit dead, to be honest.
Now, to be honest, I actually rate it. You know.
Nah, man. We know the Zulus dominated the Shonas, innit?
Man.
Tell him, Cowboy.
I actually rate it.
even though I got Shona in me as well. Pause.
Pause. All right, let's see what he's got to say.
6. Eminent scholar Nathaniel Schmidt was fired from his position as professor of Semitic languages at Colgate University.
Oh, is it?
For 11 years, this American university had enjoyed Nathaniel Schmidt's erudition in Semitic languages. He delivered numerous courses in Hebrew, Aramaic, Coptic, Arabic, Syriac, and other ancient languages besides. In fact, Nathaniel Schmidt was one of America's leading scholars in the field. So why, after 11 years of outstanding achievement, was he tried for heresy and fired from his tenure in 1896?
Sure, family.
You see the mockers though when they show the blue map of Africa.
Yeah. Well, all the languages that we were talking about is definitely involved. Did you hear it? Aramaic, Hebrew, and all of that. All right, let's go.
In Hebrew, mentioned as a real
Though a
language.
devout Christian and a Baptist pastor, the authorities considered that his recent theological papers had struck at the very roots of two world religions, Christianity and Judaism.
What Nathaniel Schmidt had done wrong was read the Sumerian and Babylonian and Assyrian texts and notice that they were full of fascinating parallels, stories that occurred there that were uncannily similar to all the stories of beginnings of the Bible. Stories like Adam and Eve, the fall, Cain and Abel, the flood, the limiting of human life, the event at the Tower of Babel.
Jeez.
And Schmidt's work demonstrated that the Sumerian accounts and those that followed it from nearly 6,000 years ago.
Writing a resume is not easy.
Goddamn. Yeah. We need to be looking there for the original text, it seems. Mad thing. Go this Hebrew, Aramaic. When we go back, it goes much further. Mad thing.
The source of all those familiar biblical stories. Now, that was a problem in the 1890s, because if you think about it, the church was still reeling from the after effects of Charles Darwin's On the Origin of Species, and it was busy putting together new doctrinal bases. And new...
What?
What
Are you saying the people who's dealing with the Bible was dealing with Darwin?
Yep.
Is that what he said? No way.
Real, man.
Think about it. The church was still reeling from the after effects of Charles Darwin's On the Origin of Species, and it was busy.
Why is the church reeling? What's it got to do with the church? Mud. Look at this.
Oh,
this is Khan. This is Khan's thing. Yeah.
The J1 couple of groups.
How did at the end of it turn to a European? How?
And look at how the first three are like dark skin. Look how the
fifth kind as well. Look, fifth kind. Mankind, fifth kind.
And where's the black people in all of this? It's just a bag of white people in European.
Well, that's what the Charles Darwin thing was, wasn't it? No.
Yeah.
The putting together new doctrinal bases and new doctrines of biblical inerrancy to shore up the ship. So the idea that the Bible might actually be based on somebody else's stories was a bit of an embarrassment. It shouldn't have been, because Judaism and Christianity both find their roots in the story of a Sumerian family, the family of Abraham and Sarah. Abraham and Sarah grew
Chaldean.
Is that true? That's true. That's facts, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely said that. We know that. We know that.
And the Sumerians are Shemites. You know what I mean? It's not no big.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They acknowledge Shemi within their own king's list. If you look at the Sumerian king's list, you see Enoch, you see Adam, and all these things. So you gotta make sense of that for all you Bible deniers. You gotta make sense of that.
I'm just saying. In the Bible, according to our brother Mazungu, what's his name again? Alvin. Right, he made me see the wisdom in that he wasn't only just a Chaldean and all of that, he was also an Aramaean. I was like, what?
Yes, it does say that in the Bible. It does say
that. And Aramaeans are descendant of who?
Shem. And Aram.
Obviously, Aram, yeah, the son of Shem, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Elam. Right? Elam's made. Elam's made. When I get started,
doesn't say he's an Elamite. He says he's an Amorite.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Someone, everybody's gonna go under one banner. That's why we're saying, like, later on when they talk about Ibri and Ibriites or whatever, I'm saying, nah, I don't think so. I think it would have kept after it, from Shem down to Aram, and it continued all the way down. They were following that. They had the same language, Aramaean. They spoke Aramaic or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's
all the way
Aram,
down to Terah.
Right, all the way down to Terah and Abraham. Thank you.
Well, was Sumerians pagans by any chance, or were they?
Everything.
I don't like the word pagan. I don't like the word pagan because.
Oh, you don't like it now?
You don't like it now.
What do we call it? Africans pagan. What do you call it? Africans pagan. It's okay.
I'll hold down.
With a capital P.
I'll hold down.
At least you're honest.
I'll probably hold the L on that. I did. Yes.
Alright, this is why I love Zulu. You know.
I only don't like the word because it's really a recent term, and it is. Yeah, you know what I mean.
I mean, got so many people's blood boiling when you said that. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes us. We understand it though. No, we're not saying, and you never heard no one deny it and say like they called us pagans. Yes, facts. First, before any other people did it. But the reality is, as soon as they got themselves together and had some religious ideas and spiritual practices, that's what really was pagan. They tried to put pretty names on it, talk about Hellenistic and all of this type of rubbish. But it's the pagan shit. It's your Zeus and all of that, and worshipping Mithra and the bull and all of these type of things, Minotaur and all of that. Like, bros, these are new additions, but we can understand what they were doing. And remember that the biggest religion in Europe or the Mediterranean at a particular time was Satanism. And it all its many forms, whether it's Pan or whether it's,
eating flesh, sacrificing kids, doing all sorts of madness.
Right. Because within a certain time, this is where Baphomet is going to come up, and this one and that one and that one, all from the concept.
Sumerian gods,
in their different
concepts.
And commissions.
Well, not necessarily.
I'm just trolling.
Hold on, Biffy. You're right. No. You're actually correct. They do go back to Sumer and Babylon.
Still,
but they're also connected to Kemet too, right? You have to be honest.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. No, because
you don't think Zeus is in Kemet?
Wait. If you start going into Zeus, and a couple of scholars or whatever,
and I'm saying Zeus. Yeah,
hold on 1 second, my brother. They're claiming Zeus is black. Yeah.
What? No, Michael.
Right?
No,
wait. They're claiming Zeus is black.
Michael, the new one now.
I've seen it.
Yeah, Michael, the new one now. The new one. They're saying Osiris was actually born from the Greeks.
Osiris.
So a way of saying Osiris.
No.
It's a Greek way of saying Asar.
Yeah,
right.
Asar.
So Osiris is Asar. It's like when we say it's like when we say Horus.
Or whatever, man. Yeah, Haru.
What's the god of Heru? Exactly.
Heru.
Yeah, Heru.
All of these names, you're speaking Greek to us, basically. You're speaking Greek to us.
No.
When you say Horus, Isis, and you're speaking Greek.
No,
everything is we say Egypt, Greek.
That's a fact.
Ethiopia, Greek.
Alexandria, all of that.
Please get back when you want to speak Shona or whatever. I mean, DP. Yeah, I don't know. You keep speaking these foreign languages to us, like we're supposed to know. But we do recognize that they're foreign, and they're like, "Whoa, why are you saying this?"
These are all my languages. I told you, these are all my languages. Yeah, I told you this.
Right. So no, I do understand what you're saying. You're saying that a form, that's where they got the Osiris concept, because they took it from our things that were already there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, in the temples and blah 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 and whatever.
Osiris, the concept of Osiris comes from Heru. This is not like gimme.
Well, Osiris is the father of Heru.
Osiris is Asar, and Heru is Horus.
Yeah, is his son.
Right. Heru the elder. Remember, Osiris didn't appear until the 5th dynasty. But you got before the 5th dynasty in Nubia, you got the story of Heru and all that. That's what I'm saying. Asar comes at a certain point in
obviously, if you go into Haru, then you go into his reign. This is the stupidness that I can't take. Yeah,
he's a real.
You have to look into he was a real person, and he was a king. He was like as they say in Pharaoh, but even that's a Greek word, right? It's a Greek word. We don't.
Have you ever thought, Matthew, how are these gods having kids and all that? It sounds like they've just deified some ancestors.
Right.
Even when you look at Odin, they call him the All Father, and he has a bag of kids. Yeah. He seemed like people of significant.
Odin, Osiris.
Like, what does the Bible say? The men of great renown. These are people in the past that maybe did great things or were part of certain things, and they've now become deified as gods.
Right. It wasn't their fault. They wasn't engaging in it. But look at successive generations and other people coming into the area. This is what you do. So yes, when people say the fall of Egypt, it's the fall of Egypt is because allowing other people to come into the region, because we're so nice. You know how Africans are. You know what I mean? We will never turn anyone away, especially if they're hungry or not. Yeah. So you can see these intermediary periods where people just wandered into Egypt. How you wonder? And they got big armies and all of that. No, they were allowed. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay,
They were allowed.
and can I just read this as well, Mikey, to prove that they stole their pantheon from Kemet, right?
Right.
And it says here, as the chief, this is about Amun, as the chief deity of the Egyptian empire, Amun-Ra also came to be worshipped outside of Egypt, according to the testimony of ancient Greek historiographers in Libya and Nubia, as Zeus Ammon. He came to be identified with Zeus in Greece. So prior to being called Zeus, he was called Zeus Ammon. And many Greek historians, like Herodotus and Strabo, they also corroborate that they got their stuff from Kemet. They say it themselves.
So, okay, then let's go. Is Zeus black then?
Yeah, but it's like saying is Caesar Borgia black. We know they took
No.
I'll tell you why, Mikey. I'll tell you why. They took the idea of Jesus.
Oh, come on, bro.
They took the idea of Jesus from an actual black person named Yeshua, but it doesn't mean that Jesus is black. The Jesus that we know of is a white man, but Yeshua is black. So the Zeus that we know of is depicted as a European, but Amun-Ra is depicted as an Egyptian.
I'm saying amongst the original Greeks who were not white either. So I don't know why these black people or mixed people would have a white god when they were not that. Doesn't make sense. So it would make sense that if the original founders of Greece and blah, 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 these later on additions and these Greek philosophers, this is, when the Jays and all the other Europeans start filtering into the area. This is true facts of history. Everybody knows that the original Greeks were not Europeans.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Even
make sense.
Europa was black. Quite a few of them.
Of the gods of thing was supposedly black, right?
Athenia as well. Athenia as well was black.
And there's one that's called I think it's is it Escalapius or something like that. And Hermes is Imhotep and all of this type of stuff. Like, bro. So what Zulu's saying is correct, but then understand how they did that and why they did that. Do you get what I'm saying? And how it makes sense. If you're taking the concept of Osiris, in its original form, and it's not the modern day Greeks that we know of today, it was the older, or they say ancient Greeks.
But this is
because remember, the language is, you've got ancient Greek and modern Greek.
Right, you got Korean Greek, I think this.
Right.
But
Exactly.
this is the question now, Mark, because I thought this came into my head. If we can acknowledge that the Greek pantheon was stolen from the Comitian pantheon, but then also the Roman pantheon was stolen from the Greek pantheon.
Yes.
If all of these civilizations seem to have similar traits, similar gods, similar people, are they all talking about the same ancestors that were there before? The flood, or a very, very long time ago, that they're all talking about the same ancestors.
I don't think they were even writing down before a certain point, before they interacted with us. So that's what makes it difficult for them. Because remember that all the statues and all of that in Greece right now came centuries later. So those would have been the image of Zeus or whatever that you see in Greece now. Is only came from maybe like a century ago.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that you acknowledge that the Egyptian
with small Willie and that, like, allow it, man. That's not.
But Michael, you acknowledge that that the Egyptian Neteru were former ancestors and kings and whatever, and I agree with you, right? So if that is the case, and the Vikings have their ancestors who had became deified, the Romans, all of these people have their ancestors that became deified, could they all be speaking of the same ancestors that we all shared?
But hear this, it could be yes, in some cases, right? Especially if you're going to say that one of them is Imhotep. You see, you fucked up there, because he's not a god. He's been raised to the status after his death and all of that. So he was a real person, right? He built the step pyramid within the third dynasty of the dynastical period. Do you get what I'm saying? So it puts their god and concepts within a time frame. Do you get it? It automatically, once you used Imhotep as one of your gods and said, yeah, he's the god of, speed and all of that, carrying message or whatever, and now it puts that god and that individual in a timeline that we can measure, at least, and we've got records of, to say, yeah, this was a real individual. We ain't got his body, but there's so much information to say that Imhotep existed.
Yeah.
and works
So,
and that. You know what
so
I
the
mean? It's
reason why I
mad.
say that is because there's a book written on this called Two Babylons, and I'm currently in the process of finishing reading it.
Right.
And what he does is he brilliantly shows all the connections between all of the pantheon, all the religions, and he discovers that there's three main deities, male, female, and child, that all correspond in terms of the being, the characteristics, even in some of the events. So, for example, they say that Amun-Ra, Isis, and then Horus, the father, mother, son, God. Then you have the Vikings, you have Odin, Freya, Thor, and then you have the Romans, Jupiter, this, that. So they're saying that all of these different structures,
They're all the same. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all the same. Some stole from one another, etc., etc. But if they are ancestors, then they are talking about individuals that became the first people that became deified. And I would say, in my belief, that's Nimrod, Samarius, and Tammuz. And when we look at the Sumerian pantheon, who's the sun god? Is it not Dumuzi? Tammuz?
No, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Zulu.
Yeah, but hold on. But this is what this is what the documentary is going into, because it's going to the family of the Sumerians, or the Sumerian deities, which Tamuzi, who would be classed as Enlil, right? No, hold on.
Cowboy, you hear that, cowboy?
Trying to say it's like the Shona word Vidzimu, which means spirit. Come on, baby.
Sounds close, bro.
Come on, bro.
Like these individuals are the sons and daughters. So the son of Enlil is Tamuzi.
And is it Inanna Idumuzi's mom? Inanna.
Right, that's right. But she's a form of Isis. A form of Isis. It's the same story.
Same person.
From the Kemet. It's the same story. It's just told in a different dialect, and you know, it's that's why we're saying the
Freya, right?
I suppose, but those old things are much later.
It's later. It's obviously later because it's European.
Yeah,
but it's all
that's
talking about the same person, right?
Yeah, once they wandered into that region and started doing excavations and all of that, they even named their country after it, Britannia, which is Dina or Ishtar.
Ishtar,
right.
like
or
what we said,
Semiramis.
right? Or what they said, yeah.
So like we already kind of worked that out. That, you know, like in the old Bibles, Zulu. I told you I got 100-year-old Bible, and in it was a full leather case, and in the back pages, all it was showing was the ruins of Samaria in black and white.
The information part, like when they show the
the information. You know, they show you like at the back.
I used to just read that, or look at the maps when I was a kid all the time. Just look at
I was like, right, the modern day Bible ain't got those images.
Nah,
no way. Like they got the maps to get me of the regions and that. Like, you can find those, but not actual black and white pictures of ruins in Sumeria. I was like, Ross, so it's a 100-year-old Bible. Fuck.
Zulu. And Michael.
Yeah, play the video, man. You lot chatting shit, man. Play the video, man.
Wow.
It's back.
Shit. Oh, you know what? The mother, father, son has been replicated from. What are we in 1998 or something like that?
Grew up and spent the best part of their lives in Ur of the Chaldees, a Sumerian culture. And so when they emigrated from there,
one second,
it's hardly surprising that.
It's my better.
So Zulu, where does Jesus, Mary, and Joseph figure in this then?
No, but that's not the father. But Mary is not the mother of God. That's Roman Catholicism.
Fair enough, but she's okay. So listen, man, I'm telling you something. I've discovered one of the main things that's my issue with this Christian spin of things and whatever. Until we deify the feminine, I can't get down with it. No woman.
Wisdom is described as a she.
Every other, even ones that predate, have got the feminine, and Christianity is the only one that don't.
But why
we rather have androgynous or non-gender than actually have a female role. So we got a father, we got a son, but we ain't got no mum. That's a weird family.
But hold on, the woman and the man together is the image of God.
I'm talking about if you got this mother. If you got the what they call the Holy Family, if you got the Holy Family template, where's the female in Christianity?
That's Ishtar, man. That's Ishtar, bro. Samarius. It all comes from that.
is it?
Because
It's
when we
not
even when we
nature,
say
no.
God is a he,
It's
no one,
Ishtar. It's
you
Ishtar.
know,
It's
no
not
one
nature.
thinks that God is a man, though. No one
It's
thinks that
demonic.
God is a man. When we say God is he, we don't
It's
even.
not that God is a man, but we all happy to say he and father
Father,
and him.
the
So
son.
and we always talk about son. So what?
But there's
Well,
also
give me a daughter
feminine.
then.
There's also
Give me a
feminine
daughter then.
attributes.
Give me a daughter. Give me a
But
daughter.
there's also feminine attributes.
Give me a divine.
So
Yeah, I
for
don't want a
example,
man with feminine attributes. This
no,
is
no, no,
getting.
but he's not a
I don't
man
want
in the
that.
beginning. But he's not a
But
man
when
to
a
begin
man's a
with.
man, when a male is a male, male's a male. And then when we're looking for feminine, when we're looking for a woman, we start talking about feminine attributes. Now, where's the female?
But these are anthropomorphisms and zoomorphisms of
Yeah, but if we
transcend
do
of
it
a
with the male,
transcendent
if
creator.
we do it
It
with the
doesn't even.
male, if we use it in a language context and we put the masculine in, then where's the feminine?
Because the woman was made out of the man.
That's impossible.
Eve
Yeah,
was made out of Adam.
He made out of a man with no woman.
Oh my God.
Just like the first
Man.
man was made from the soil. This is
Man.
all. This is
Like
all
I
the
said,
creation.
in every creation story, there's not even every creation, every step of the way. It seems like what I would say with Christianity is the standout thing about Christianity is that there's a distinct lack of logic or consistency when it comes to nature, when it comes to
That's
this
not true.
male and female thing. It's like there's no woman head in there. So
That's not true.
Well, it is true.
If you read the book, if you read the book of Proverbs, it talks about women, wisdom being a woman.
Yeah. That's what
Wisdom is a feminine.
Wisdom is a woman. But
And
guess
Jesus,
what?
Jesus even describes wisdom with a she.
The Son of God is a man. Satan is a man. Satan is a he. Even though angels are supposed to be androgynous. Satan's a he.
Angel Gabriel, all the angels are male.
This is the problem. This is the problem.
Angels. God is a man. God is the father, but God is male.
Gosh.
God is a father, but he's not a man.
But when we say he, Jeds, we don't mean that he's actually a man with bollocks, bro. We just say
bro.
he as in to describe that it's an entity, it's a person.
Unfortunately, you keep saying he and he.
We can say it if you want.
You don't say well, but you won't let me say she.
Because it's not she. I don't know what you. It's not.
But
a
I
she.
can say he, but I can't say she.
But even a she within our context, a she comes from a he. Even in our context
say she,
here,
but I can't say he.
He comes first, bro.
But you're talking about in a man context, though. But you said it's not a man.
Even in African tradition, a lot of the cultures are patriarchal.
You see in nature, males can give birth, right? In nature, males give birth. The seahorse.
Yeah,
gives
but
birth.
the seahorse, it doesn't have a gender.
It does. It's a male.
It's asexual, is it not?
It can switch from male to female, but no, the seahorse is a male. What we do? What? You got male seahorses, man. What are we doing?
And they give birth.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. But also, Earth is also described as a feminine as well.
Bro, that's all nice, man. But it's like everything but what we need it to be. You understand?
But why does it need to be that standard? Why have you made this standard?
If we got a
that it needs to
masculine
reach?
consciousness, I want a feminine consciousness that's in a deity type situation or whatever. Otherwise, we got to stop calling the deity. It's all simply solved if we stop calling the deity him.
We can stop doing that, but it doesn't change the being.
Nah,
it doesn't change who the
if
being
I can't
is.
call the deity her, then why am I calling it him when it's not male or female?
We can change the he, bro.
Would you not say that the likelihood is that the creator is balanced with both male and feminine, whatever you want to call it, right?
But this is all I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm saying
cool,
he has
but
both.
then in balance, imagine you're both I don't know, man. I don't know. Imagine you're both Zimbabwean and Eritrean. Yeah, but I'm just calling you Eritrean. It's like either acknowledge I'm both or don't acknowledge me. Like what? So you know what I mean? If the creator is masculine and feminine, but we choose to depict him as a male, then that's an off balance psychologically for me. Because God's a man, there's no woman. How can God be a man?
But God isn't a man though.
Oh, God's male.
We call him male. We call him he.
Well, then we can. Well, then if it's not cool for me to call God she, then we got an issue. That means it's not. This ain't just a figure of speech. This actually has some kind of attachment. We actually imagining God as a man or a masculine force. It's a male.
I don't put God on anything on any earthly level when I envision God or even pray to
but
God.
we keep saying he don't do this and he don't do that, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Sometimes we say the Creator, the Most High. We find other ways to describe him, and I'm all for that. If you were to say Most High, I'm not going to be averted to that.
When we get to your Trinity, do you acknowledge the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit?
Yes.
Right.
I know what it means. I know what it means.
Yeah, but you don't have a Father.
You're focusing on the word rather than what it means.
But guess what? You can't have a father and a son without a mother. All of a sudden, the mother's turned into the Holy Spirit.
But he's also called the Word. He's not got many titles. You're focusing on the Son.
I am, because that's
salvation,
bro. You hear me?
If you say the Father, the Word,
if you said God, the Holy Spirit, and
the daughter,
that makes sense. Because there's no gender here. But you saying Father, Son, that's a man and a man. That's a man and a boy. That's a male and a younger male.
But in the same way that the angels are called sons of God, but in the same way the angels are called sons of God, is to show that they have no other creator or father but the Creator Himself.
You call him a son, and then when you talk about him, you say, yeah, he, the wicked one, the deceiver, him, that faithful dragon, he shall be. And guess what? When you want to depict something else, you're quick to say the whore of Babylon. All of a sudden, we got feminine again. Feminine's there now, whore of Babylon. So we know male and female. So I don't get it.
But
Definitely,
because these are things that exist. These are things that
hide
exist
behind the fact that the Abrahamic God isn't a man, but isn't male, but he is. He is. Look, he.
But you're saying he because this is what we've been taught to say.
But Zulu,
this is the thing. I'm not even against saying that. I'm not even against saying that.
I'm saying he because that's what it says in the book.
That's fine, and I don't have a problem with that because I understand the anthropomorphisms. Just like how we say that, oh, he's a man of war, he's this and this. Oh, he's gonna bring, he sits on the throne. These are all anthropomorphisms, bro. God is the Creator is transcendent. These are all.
Show me a scripture that says the Creator isn't male.
God is not a man; he's spirit. That's in the Bible.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's not male.
It says God is not a man; he is spirit, and he must be worshipped in spirit.
I said male. You said male, bro.
But when he says not a man, that means it's not male.
No,
how can you be male and not be a man?
Is a lion a man?
But God is not a lion, though.
Is a lion a man?
Come on, man.
No.
Is a lion a man?
No, it's not a man.
Is a lion male?
Yes.
Yes. A lion has genitalia. A lion has genitalia.
Oh gosh.
Can you be a male without genitalia?
I don't know, but all of a sudden, but God's book calls him a male, calls him a he, says he, him, father. That's the book that he inspired. So I'm assuming that ain't a mistake.
I'm saying it's a person, but it's male. You're saying it's a person, but it's male.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I'm sorry, I'm not going to pretend that I don't have a problem with that.
But Zulu, even the fallen angels,
I'm trying to find the middle ground, but
Zulu, the fallen angels, were they female fallen angels or were they all male? Well, it says bred with women.
Yeah, but again, we've already gone through that. What I believe that means.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, man, pick and choose allegory to create logic.
It's called oral tradition.
No, but if Nephilim, Zulu, Nephilim, were Nephilim walking around?
The Nephilim, yes.
Is it allegory or is it?
And the word in Hebrew in Nephil means to fall. So it's describing the fallen.
So did they have fathers who were angels or mothers who were? Did they have fathers who were angels or mothers who were angels?
I don't believe that's what the scripture is saying when it talks about the sons of God. The sons of God is talking about the descendants of Seth.
No, it said the fallen angels bred with the sons of men, yeah? Daughters of men.
The sons of God in that passage is talking about the descendants of Seth.
No, I mean the fallen angels who bred
what? And Seth's not born yet.
What are you talking
about? Born
about?
In the next couple of verses.
What are you talking about the fall? What are you talking about? No, Seth is born way before that. Sons of God coming down. Look, remember the sons of God coming down, or the sons of God mixing with the daughters of men, is after the Cain and Abel situation. So this is way after Seth.
So he's got many sons then, not one.
Yes, if you read in Genesis 10, it talks about how he had many sons. Adam and Eve had many sons and daughters. So you can't just number them by Cain and Abel.
No,
They had
I'm
many
talking about
sons
the
and
Zulu.
daughters.
I'm talking about the fallen angels. I don't keep going to Adam. I'm talking about the fallen angels.
I've already told you, I don't know if you're listening, I told you that where it says the sons of God looked upon the daughters of men and saw that they were fair, it is
Silverback.
talking about the children of
Silver
Seth.
side. Oxymoron. Right there. Like, come on, look at the logical fallacy. Allah says he is nothing like anything on earth, so can't
He
be
is
man
male.
or woman. But yeah, he is male then.
What's wrong with him being male? If he was male,
thing.
what's wrong with that?
Huh?
If he was male,
No one's saying that.
could that
He's
not,
male
could he
then.
not just be male? What's wrong with that?
There's a woman. Is male then.
But the earth is feminine. The creation is feminine. What's wrong with that? There's the balance.
Feminine, how?
What the water's feminine. There's many feminine attributes other than God. God doesn't have to be feminine.
Why is water feminine?
I'm throwing an example out there. I'm not trying to bring any doctrine, but I'm just
That
saying
don't even make sense.
these are things that are described as feminine.
You said the creation is feminine. Are you feminine?
And it also says that wisdom was there with God even before the beginning. And
So
the
check
wisdom is
this.
described
God's
as
male,
feminine.
wisdom is feminine, the earth is feminine,
creation is feminine.
Yeah, the word is masculine, yeah, and then angels are nothing. Fish are male or female, trees are male or female, grass is male or female, insects are male or female, but the angels are androgynous.
How about this?
Yeah, the Bible speaks of them coming down, seeing the daughters of men and yada yada yada.
Bringing them up.
That's a misinterpretation, but yeah.
You would rather hypothesize that they're androgynous, even though everything else screams against that they're androgynous and God is. It just, bruv, what are we
They're
doing?
spiritual beings, bro. They don't have bollocks.
Bruv, how do you have to have bollocks to be male?
Yeah, but we're talking about breeding, isn't it? In that passage, how can you breed if
Well,
you don't have bollocks?
It seems to me in nature, male things have certain components and female things have certain components. They have certain attributes. You just said water is feminine. So let me know how water is feminine, and now you're asking for bollocks.
I just threw that out there. I'll be honest with you.
Right.
Earth is more of a
1 minute
more
water is feminine, and the earth is
Yeah.
feminine. Next, you need bollocks on an angel.
But if you're going to say that those sons of God are men, then I'll have to ask the question: do they have bollocks?
Listen,
That's all.
man. Listen.
They've got sons of men. I don't know.
Listen. Stop lying to yourself. Yeah. Let me explain something to you. Yeah. The story of Sodom and Gomorrah clearly shows you what happens. Yeah, when angels come to earth, they take on what? The form of men. Like, it's simple. Open and
They
shut.
look beautiful. They look beautiful.
What
That's
are
all
we
it is.
talking nonsense,
They didn't have bollocks, bro. They looked beautiful. They saw this light being. They wanted, bro.
And these dumb humans, because it's back in the days, humans are so stupid. They see these light beings and they think, "Oh, I want to stick my willy in a light bulb."
Bro, they were sticking their willies in animals. Sodom and Gomorrah, they were doing all sorts of madness.
Oh, yeah, they want to have sex with a physical being, bro.
They were doing everything,
They
bro.
want to have
Everything
sex
went in that
with a
land.
physical being. If angels took on the form of men, we had this argument already, and you made me laugh when we spoke about it. If the angels that came down took on the form of men, you think they didn't take on penises, so they just had manly faces.
Yeah, but to have a penis, have a
They were
penis.
men. They came down as men.
But do they have a? But you'd need a bloodline.
And other men, gay men, saw them and wanted to sex them. Like, can we just allow it?
Angels don't have a bloodline. They don't have seed. They don't have penises. They're spirit beings. This is all
but
earthly
yet Satan
stuff.
has a seed.
No, he doesn't. The serpent seed is
there's
not.
no
The
seed of
serpent
Satan.
seed
There's
is
no
not
seed of Satan.
physical. The
There's no
serpent
seed
seed
of
is not
Satan.
physical.
Oh, now it's metaphorical. Even
It's
though the
never
Bible
been.
tells
It's
you
never
about
been
it.
physical.
Even though the Bible tells you seed of Satan, it doesn't say this is a metaphor. Men are deciding. You are deciding it's a metaphor. It's a paradigm. Even though the information, hold on, Kazi. Even though it's showing you information, cuz like you're just trying to
No, but
read
it's
around
like you're
certain
trying to
things.
ignore what the esoteric is. You're just taking it like, oh, that's what it says. That's what it means. But there's meaning
What I
behind all of it.
what I know is esoteric doesn't exclude the esoteric. Yeah, it doesn't mean that the esoteric ain't there. This is
All
one
right,
thing
Jeds, I'll put it in the back chat. I need to go shop for a minute.
All right,
so, yeah.
the exoteric, the like as above, so below, in and out, microcosm, macrocosm. Yeah. So spiritual metaphor, physical reality is what I'm trying to show you. You can't deny that, bro.
When you look at the doctrine of the serpent seed, it comes from the Kabbalah.
Anytime we talk about seed in the Bible, there's real people involved.
Not every
real
single
children,
time.
real lineage.
It's not.
Let's not start talking about seed as being metaphorical. Then that might be a problem when we're talking about who begot who and what is.
Yeah.
We might start saying that's metaphorical, and it doesn't mean that that's your actual father. It just means that they came from the same region, or they came from a civilization that I set up, or they came from my camp or my tribe. No, seed is seed, cuz.
Right, and usually we'll see a genealogy list, just like in Matthew 1 or in Genesis 10.
Not
So and so
every seed
begot
has
so and so begot so and so begot
Not
so and so.
everyone. Not everyone. And guess what? It does give you
all
that.
of the people have one.
It does tell you that. It tells you that the angels came down, took the form of men, saw some hot gal, breathed with them, and the seed became what's known as the Nephilim, men of renown. They were giants in those days, yada yada yada. And it continues to tell the story right up to the flood and then after the flood. It tells you what happens to the seed. So let's not pretend that they're not noted. Let's not pretend that we don't know who Magog is and Goliath is and all this. Stop playing games, Zulu.
Brother, Goliath and Magog are not even connected.
What? They're Nephilim.
Nephilim.
Gog and Magog are the European kingdoms in the end time. The descendants of
No. I'm not talking about Gog and Magog. I'm not talking about Gog and Magog, bro. I'm talking about Goliath's brothers.
Yes, he had giant
brothers. The same name.
Yes, he had giant brothers. That's true.
Right, and what was his brother's name?
I don't think it's mentioned.
Oh, it's mentioned. It's Magog.
I think I tried to type in that, then I couldn't see it. I can confirm.
All right, cool. Regardless, then.
You're right. He had brothers. I can't deny that. I've seen that.
All right, cool.
And David even confronted his brothers.
Let's say they're not named, but they're listed. They're mentioned.
Yes, you're right.
You know, the different lineages are mentioned. Different people the Raphaim are mentioned. It's a whole other set of folks.
Mm-hmm.
So these people are
Raphaim.
Yeah.
Like other beings, like Okay.
Wait, other beings? Do you mean like a seraphim and cherubim type?
No. The Raphaim are like these are like the Nephilim. They're like
that's a book of Enoch, isn't it?
Yeah, they're not the Nephilim.
Yeah, like the Watchers.
I'm sure it's in the Bible, bro. Not just in the book of Enoch, bro. Let me just, if you want to look it up for me.
Genesis 14. Yes, a race of giants. Yeah. Cool.
Boom.
It's in Genesis 14, verse 5. A race of giants.
Mystery. It's not like it's a mystery of where the giants are. The Bible tells us who the giants are. So why are we pretending, cuz? We're just ignoring all that.
Nah. It's oral tradition, man. I'm gonna
Who in the Bible? Who are the giants and where they come from in the Bible?
I don't think there's one group of giants.
Wow.
Where does it state where any giants came from? Does it state the origin of any giant?
Like the giants when the Israelites were grasshoppers in the passage when the Jacob then went to Canaan, like these giants, the Amalekites that they're talking about, they're descendants of Canaan. So there's giants in all these different lineages. It's like it's a genetic mutation that happens.
Was there actual giants on the earth when there was a flood?
Yes.
Where did this perceived uncleanness that befell the earth in the Bible? Does it speak about where this uncleanness derived from?
It's sin. It's iniquity. It said that they were doing everything evil in their hearts that they thought they could.
Taught by. Come on, brother. Let's be real, man.
The fallen angels, Azrael, Azazel,
fallen angels, cuz.
And male those angels.
Yeah, but taught them, breeded them, bro.
And you know, and it says there blatantly they were defiling men, women, and animals.
Whoa.
Yeah, but that's genetic slicing. Just what's it called? Cell splicing, whatever. Possibly.
They say that in the Bible.
They don't breed, bro. Angels
No.
breed,
You're
man.
freestyling now. The book says that they took them as wives, and bred them up. You're saying genetic slicing,
But it's not talking about angels or fallen angels when it says sons of God. Humans are described as sons of God also. We have to know who they're talking about in that passage.
Bro,
when we're called sons and daughters of the Most High,
you just killed yourself.
In the book of Psalms, we are called sons and daughters.
You know how you just killed yourself? 10 minutes ago, you were just using the sons of God argument to describe why angels are called sons of God. It doesn't mean that they're male. Don't
They're
mean
not the
they're
only
men.
ones called sons of God. Adam was
Right,
called
so
a son
now
of
you're
God.
picking and choosing yet again.
Yeah.
No, but we have to look at the context and
Fit
see
your
which
thing.
one it is, right? We can't just assume it's
Okay.
angels, and we can't just assume
Well,
it's the
I'm
children
saying
of
it's
Seth.
angels. I'm saying it's angels. Yeah.
But what do we know about
I'm
angels?
saying
We know that
Jesus
Jesus.
being the Son of God, he came from a spiritual being or a
Angel.
non-human, derivative, and became so. We know that these sons of men can be actually directly from God or
Like
God
Adam,
himself.
right?
So I'm just saying, innit?
But exactly, and that's why Adam is called the son of God, right? In
Not
Genesis
sons
10.
of men, sons of God. Adam
Right.
is a son of God because who's Adam's dad?
So if Adam can be called a son of God and he's a
Yeah.
human being and he's not an angel,
Who's Adam's
we know
dad? Who's
Adam's dad is God.
So why you keep calling him a human being?
The people,
As if his dad ain't God.
but we
Like,
are
bro,
also
like, what
called
you doing, man?
sons and
You're
daughters
playing
of the
my
Most High,
game.
because it's not just about genetic or becoming from something. It's also a spiritual inclination
His dad
to
weren't
good.
God. If God never
It's
made
also,
him.
it's also hold on, brother. It's also people that worship God, that are holy away
sorry.
from, separate
Let me
away
tell
from
you something.
evil. That's why we are
Adam-
called sons of God.
Cain and Abel, or none of them are ever described as sons of God. Adam was. Their sons are Adam.
In
So
that
you wanna
passage,
play
in that
games.
specific passage, yes.
Their sons are Adam, yeah, and generations from Adam and the descendants of Adam and descendants of Abraham, and as it goes on, that's what happens when no one's getting called the descendant of God out here. Even though technically we should be, if Adam is a son of God, then we all should. But we understand he's directly linked, yeah, directly created, just like the angels were. They weren't born into. They weren't born into being there. They're not. Get me? They were created, so that's why they're the sons of God. Because they're created by God directly, bam, not as a result of his creation, procreating. You playing games, cuz.
But no, I'm following the scriptures because Jesus clearly says in the resurrection we will be like the angels, not given into marriage, not having male or female. So my understanding is the oral tradition is correlating with how the
but
Hebrews understood.
He's talking about himself even. Because right now, when he's on earth, he's got a hood. He's packing. He goes toilet.
Yeah, because he became a man. He became an
right.
actual man. Not like the angels before,
I'm
Jed,
saying when
that
the
looked
angels
like
come down,
hold on, brother.
came down and they took on the form of men.
Looked like men.
No. They took on the form of men. Stop being silly.
So why
man.
didn't they come through a womb then, like Jesus then? Because Jesus could have just came down and looked like a man.
They did a different type of materialization. Jesus came.
Right.
Jesus's materialization was a different type.
Exactly.
Yeah?
So
Still
one
the
is
Son
more
of God.
authentic than the other.
Still the Son of God with no physical paternal existence. There's no physical paternal thing. It's a spiritual thing. So he's a son of God for that reason.
So one is more legit.
Vagina. The angels are sons of God because God created the angels, and then at some point in time, some of these angels came down there and took on men's form, but they don't have a dad.
But to appear like a man is different to actually being a man, incarnating and being born from a womb. This is why Jesus the word didn't just look like a man, like the angels when they came down to speak to men. He was born through a womb. He actually became a human being.
But I think that was part of a different process. It's a whole different protocol. And this was, remember, this was a sanction
fulfillment of prophecy.
Jesus had a passport. Yeah, Jesus had a visa. He was sanctioned, right? It wasn't an illegal visit like these man. These men were on some illegal visit thing when they come down, done their madness, and when they came down, they got flung down. The last time they got flung down. So even if we say those ones that they got flung down, and even when they got flung down, it was like a different vibe. They didn't get flung down in physical, like as men again, not this time. So they get flung down as spirits. I'm just letting you know that they materialized. They made bodies. These are angels that are created by the Most High, who have been granted information about the fucking innermost workings. The likelihood is some of these angels may have even been responsible for creation as the Elohim themselves.
But now,
I've alluded to that in the past. Yes,
it's
it's a
been given
possibility.
the creation, and this is why you may see that Lucifer or Satan is called the Lord of the world, or is viewed as the Lord or God of materialism, because he may even be an Elohim.
But he's a usurper. That's why
The
he's
li-
called
yeah,
the God
the
of the world.
likelihood is when we
He took
when
it from us.
with the mythology, it seems that Lucifer or Satan or whatever is very, very, very close and very rated. The likelihood is when we hear these Elohims being saying, "Let's make man in our image," likelihood is he was amongst them, being a prideful dude and blah blah blah. How would he not be involved in that?
But we know
That's
his
probably
role.
why
He was a
even
cherub.
more of a right to come down and chat some shit and stir
But just
some shit.
we don't need to assume what his role was. We know he was a cherub. It describes him as a cherub, which is one of the highest orders of
Right.
angels
Does that
in
exclude
heaven.
you from being Elohim? No.
No, all angels or every divine
No.
being is classed as
No.
Elohim. The Elohim
I
just
don't
means
know.
the divine ones.
No,
It's
no,
plural.
no.
That's what
No, no,
Elohim means. It means
Yeah,
gods.
but I don't believe that to be true. That every angel is Elohim. I don't believe that.
We are even described
Elohim was part of the inner
humans.
clique that was down on earth that was able to fucking create some shit at the most.
That's
So
not
like,
what the
no.
Bible says, bro. That's not the
Well,
whole
yeah, it
tradition.
does. It says the Elohim said, "Let us create in our own image." Like, what are you talking
But it's the
about?
same. It's the
exactly
same
what it says.
Elohim that said, "Let there be light." The word
Nah,
God.
nah, but we know
It's the same
Elohim is
Elohim.
plural. But you're gonna try and pretend that Elohim ain't plural.
No, I just no. I'm agreeing with you. It's multiple
So
beings.
what are you talking about? You're not agreeing with me.
I literally agreed with
I'm
you.
saying,
Everything you just said, I agreed with you.
how are you agreeing with me and then disagreeing at the same time? How are you managing
This is
to
what
do
I'm.
that?
This is what I'm agreeing with. I'm agreeing with you saying that Satan, all of these angels are all part of the Elohim. Agree. Check. I'm also agreeing that they may have an involvement in the creation. Check. I'm also agreeing that there's certain levels of orders within the angelic beings. There's the cherubim. There's this. There's that. They all have their roles. Check. I'm agreeing with you.
So you think, yeah, in the Bible when it says that the Elohim said, "Let us make man in our image," you believe that was all angels because you think all angels and all spiritual beings are Elohim. And I'm saying, come on, man, behave.
But where's it saying it's exclusive? Where's it ever
I
saying
don't
it's
believe that though, cuz. Do you believe that? I'm not saying
But it's
it
not
says-
it's not about what we believe, it's about what the book
Yeah,
says.
it is. It is. Is that how you do? You even interpret it that way, or are you just trying to win an argument? Because
If you were to give me my personal opinion, I think that's talking about the Trinity, but that's gonna go way over. You know what I mean? That's me, innit?
You're
If you
aware
ask
of
me what
other
I think,
avenues of looking at that, but so what are you doing?
that's my personal
Big up,
opinion.
guys. I got a
Big up,
question
Alex.
though.
Big up.
Big up, big
Big
up.
up.
Sorry. Where do you get this from that the angels were the creators of man? Or could be?
Like we
the
said,
world, not man.
We say the Elohim.
Mankind, yeah?
Yeah,
No,
we say
Yahweh
the
Elohim. It says Yah Elohim in Genesis 2 and it's
Yeah.
created.
Yeah, so where does the angels get into this?
Yeah, that's one. No, that's one. That's one. The other one doesn't say Yah Elohim. You're playing games. One
Because
says
the first
Lord,
one is talking about
Lord.
everything.
One is the Lord God, and one is the divine entities. And what are we playing at? The
It's all the
Elohim
same.
is a plural, and then the Lord. You claim that the Lord denotes the chief of these plural, the singular. It's like actually highlighting a specific. That's why they put the fixture Yah. And I say I'm not gonna compete against that. But what I would say is that may also help the theory that they could possibly be two creations in those two chapters. Hence why one has Yah Elohim and one is just Elohim. Elohim being plural, meaning this is why we're figuring that some of these angels are the Elohim, or some of these other higher beings are the Elohim and have the ability to create. Permission, possibly, but definitely the ability. Because I don't see them being commanded to, right? I just see them saying they just say let us.
They
So
agree.
it's
They're
like,
making an agreement. That's all
so
it is.
it's like they agree and like, right, let's do
One
this.
is actually going down to do it.
I don't know.
In Genesis 2, it's all the same story because you're saying it's
Yeah,
separate stories.
Don't say that, though.
If that is the case, why?
That's how
Where
you
is
read it? But it's not necessarily what it is. Like when I write a story, a book, like obviously not to say that I'm anything, yeah, but just to say in logical, chronological order, when I write a story about how I built my house, and I said, yeah, me and my brother said, right, you know what, let's take this land and let's build on it. And I go through step by step how I build on it. Then in the next chapter, I start talking about one dude that just said, yeah, let me build a house, and doesn't even go, like, don't even, it's like, unless I've written to you that this is a recap, of what I've already told you, I'm going to expect you to read it as two accounts because they even differ.
But if we understand it from a granular level all the way down to the language, how it basically links it to the Genesis 2 by using the word Adam for mankind in Genesis 1. So linguistically, there's a connection to the same Adam in Genesis 2, as well as narratively, because Adam is described as the ancestor of all humanity. Eve is described as the mother of all humanity. Moving forward within the Bible, we can see that those two chapters are very much correlated and are talking about the same event, just from the linguistic part of it. Yes, I can see if you're reading it chronologically, you can say, oh, this is this one creation here, then this is another one. But repetition is very biblical. There's repetition all over the Bible.
Zulu,
Yeah, go on.
are you suggesting that in creating humans or creating creation itself, God used angels in that process? Like, are they pivotal in the creation of humans? For you to like put them in the group or in the bracket of Elohim, they must play some sort of part in making humans. Yeah.
Let me say
because
this.
Axel asked a good question, isn't it? She said, "Are you saying that they are the creator? Maybe not the creator himself, but part of the creation process."
Yeah, but now I'm more like,
answer that.
can they create? That's my question.
Okay.
They can't do
Where does
anything.
it say that though?
Angels can't make life.
They can't do anything on their own.
Only God
Exactly.
Can make life.
So that's why I'm asking, why are we saying this?
So Axel, to answer your question, when it comes to the angels getting involved in creation, the reason why even I've alluded to this possibility is because if angels are classed as the Elohim, and God clearly instructs angels to do tasks, and angels were there before the world was created, and even know how the world was created because they taught men how to do magic, how to manipulate matter. So clearly they have an involvement. That's just the conclusion based off all of the different pieces of evidence that we can say, yeah, they may have had an involvement. But we can all agree, at least narratively, that it was Yah Elohim, the chief, that came down to make man specifically. And
what is Yah for you?
Sorry, you know what, Zulu? Rather than doing the shortcuts, let's pull it up for us, please. Let's just quickly, just so that it's, I ain't gonna contest too much, but let's just state why, because I think that you're being slightly dishonest by just saying, oh yeah, this is what it is. We can all agree. How? It's two.
But you said that you agree that the chief God in Genesis 2 is the one coming by himself. I didn't say anything wrong there.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, it's the one that created man. When
really, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that.
What did the Elohim create?
Everything. The lights. Let there be this. And I could break it down even deeper and say that's talking about the word. But again, I'm trying to be away from my own opinion, isn't it? But because I can show you the Targums, the oral tradition, all that stuff. I sent you some stuff on Discord. You didn't look at it. I did send you stuff about the word of the Lord. I did send you stuff about that. So I'm not making it up. It's definitely
just because. Sorry, guys, but just because it's plural Elohim, you believe it's different things that created things. Angels.
Oh, well,
that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
Plural. Why are we using plural if it don't mean plural? Why are we using
one person?
We could just say El.
Yeah.
We don't need to say Elohim. It's not like the language is fixed in a way where you have to say plural, even like, oh, sheep, 2 sheep is a sheep, and 1 sheep is a sheep. Do you know what I mean? It's not like that. There's El, there's Elohim. They've used Elohim, which
we know it's plural linguistically because when we say cherub, it's singular, cherubim is multiple, Malek, it's singular, Malakim is multiple. So why is it different with Elohim? Why is it now? No, you know what I mean? We know that.
A plural. So what does that mean? If it's a plural there in the writing, how do we get around that? How does anyone get around that and make it one? Now Zulu is very happy with the plural because that means to him that there's
the
Trinity. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Not just that. There's more implications than that, isn't it? It's deeper than that.
What's the implications?
Well, obviously, Trinity is just the like you said before. Trinity is just the part we know about, isn't it? There's other parts we might not know about.
Yes, God hasn't revealed everything. That's true. I believe that.
But the Israelites and the Jewish people, they don't believe in the Trinity. So for them, it's not.
They don't believe in the Trinity, but they definitely believed in the Word of God. When you look at there's a book called 2 Powers in Heaven, and it's a very well-renowned Hebrew and Christian scholar, and he breaks down the oral tradition, the pre-New Testament scrolls in Jerusalem found. And even within the rabbinic traditions from the actual Pharisees and the Jews, they believed in an intermediary, the Word of God, that actually communicated with the creation and created everything in the place of God, who was treated as God himself. This is why you have ideas of the Metatron way after with the Talmudic tradition. You also have the understanding biblically of the angel of the Lord, right? The angel of the Lord who spoke to Moses and who Moses bowed down to and called Lord God and treated as if it was God himself.
Can I just say something?
This
there,
is not
Zulu?
Zulu making this up.
No, wait,
Christians making this up. When you look at the word of God,
I'm just wait. Take
Jesus is the word of God.
Isn't that what we say? That's permissible shirk, yeah.
Jesus is the word of God.
Kinda,
Jesus is the word of God.
It's shirk, but it's not permissible. It's just their belief, isn't it? Like he's
so when Jesus says,
"I
was there with
in the eyes of Christianity, permissible shirk."
No.
We don't have a concept of shirk.
Yeah, there's no shirk.
Oh, come on, bro. You're attributing the abilities of God to something else. You're calling something else God.
Yeah, but as long as you don't.
Yeah, look at the commandments, though.
Remember,
This shirk.
The Muslims have got a thing where Muhammad's saying, "Yo, look at the moon. That's not God. Look at the sun. That's not God. You might revere them, or you might blah blah blah, utilize them, but it's not God. Differentiating himself." Now we got now in the Bible, we got the angel of God, and then we got the key prophet Moses coming forward and worshiping him and declaring him as God when it's not God.
And he's not the only person that does that. Loads of prophets do that.
Give me a sec.
Obviously, by classification, we understand that as shirk or idolatry.
Yeah. Can I just
to
add
them,
something?
according to them, not to us.
Mind?
But yeah.
Oh, it's idolatry,
So
though.
in this,
We don't have a concept of shirk, bro.
1 minute,
Yo,
bro. In this belief system,
No, but it's idolatry, though. Zulu, you're worshipping.
Whoa.
In the beginning, the word was God, and the word was with God.
No, but you cannot worship.
I'm not making this up.
Hold on. You talking about the burning bush, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And that was the angel of God.
The angel of the Lord. Angel
of the Lord, right? And Moses treated him like he was God.
Not only him, yes.
So what if I treat the Bible like it's God?
No, that's not what he's saying.
But it's not God. The Bible isn't God, though.
Right, and neither is the angel of the Lord or the.
But he has
burning
attributes
bush.
of God.
Then why is he true? Why is he worshipped as God?
Where does it say that, though, Zulu?
It seems
Oh my God, let me get it up.
So it means it's permissible to worship and treat like it is God something which is not God.
No,
it goes back to the Trinity. It goes back to our Christian traditions about the Word. In John 1, the Word was the beginning. The Word was in the beginning, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. It's showing you that there's this image of God that represents the Father, who is hidden, who isn't seen by His
say the word was God, you know.
It does say that. In John 1, it does say that. That's a fact. The Word was God, and the Word was with God. It does say that.
What you need to do is take off your Muslim hat and your idea of what shirk is according to Islam. This is a different concept. This is a different. This is a different concept.
No. We should go back to the Judaism, though.
Why is everyone jumping in? I'm trying to speak to the man.
John 1, verse 1. That's New Testament.
Can I just say something, Jada?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right. So in this particular theology, if you clearly identify the Father and separate him from everything else, then to them that's not shirk, because you're not confusing the Father with the Son or with any of their kind of like angels that they utilize. They're clearly saying this is the Father. He's separate from these other deities, these other things. Now, when you bring the Islamic part into it, is where we're saying you can't pray to angels, you can't pray to the Son of God, you can't even acknowledge the Son of God or whatever. That's Islam, and that's where people getting confused. You're mixing up two of the different things that you heard into one thing. What Zulu's saying is, if you know the Father and you separate him from the Son, then that's not shirk.
Nah, but he's not saying it's the Son. He said it's the angel of God.
Yeah, the angel of God.
That's the same as Jesus. I've already explained. It's Jesus. It's the same person.
Let me finish my
Jesus
point.
himself says, why does Jesus say to the Pharisees, before Abraham, I am? Abraham was glad
So
to
it
see my
wasn't
day.
Gabriel, yeah?
Jesus, when Jesus was on earth.
No, stop.
No, but my brother, when
hold on.
you're not even hearing. You're not hearing me, bro.
Abraham doesn't mean that you're the angel of God.
He's talking about his existence.
You've never heard Jesus ever referring to himself as an angel.
But angel just means messenger. Malek just means messenger, bro.
But he not said messenger, said angel. Why are we playing? It's like as soon as I make a point, you try to shift the goal point.
Because we have to understand what these things mean symbolically. I'm trying to explain it, Jez. We have to understand what these things mean symbolically.
Any messenger, anyone that's sending a message for God is an angel. And so when Moses went down to Pharaoh and sent a message from God to Pharaoh, Moses was being an angel.
That's semantics. You're arguing about
that word. I'm playing semantics now.
Because you're using the word messenger and you're splitting the difference between two different groups of beings. That's semantics, isn't it?
Cuz man's saying that Jesus the human was a messenger.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm saying, okay, so when I'm talking about angel, I said Jesus never called himself an angel. He said angel just means messenger. Right? So you're telling me that angel and messenger are synonymous. So I'm asking, was Moses a messenger? And if so, could Moses be regarded as an angel? And the answer would be no. So then I'm not the one playing semantics.
Thanks.
Who is speaking to Moses from the burning bush?
The angel of the Lord.
Exactly.
Who is the word of God?
The angel of the
same
Lord.
Word of God that created
So it's an
everything.
angel and not the Lord, right?
How can it be the Lord?
The angel of the Lord is the same being that was there before everything and created everything.
Well, what did the voice
So
say?
it says an angel. It doesn't say the Lord, though, right?
It says the angel of the Lord. Malek is in the Hebrew. It's Malek.
Yeah, Malek is in Arabic
Yah.
and Hebrew is an angel, right? So it's an angel. It's not the Lord.
Angel of the Lord. It's not any angel. When you say
Now,
when we
ask you
say
a question.
the angel of
Has
the
God
Lord,
ever been referred to as an angel?
No.
God creates angels, right?
The Father, no. The Father, no.
Right. God creates angels. Well, to be honest, we don't even know that because there's no depiction of God creating the angels.
No.
So as far as we know, it doesn't say God
He created the heavens and the earth. It says in Genesis.
Yeah,
1.
cool, that's great.
That includes the heavenly hosts, everything.
Yeah, and then one angel, your angel, the angel of the Lord, is saying he's always been there.
Yes, who is the Word? These are all different titles for the same pre-existent being. This thing has to be studied, bro.
No, it's not me. It's you.
No, but I'm telling you the things I've studied. I'm not making it up. I can show you things. I'm not making it up.
Bro, but you're not showing anything. You're saying.
Okay, let me get. I sent you stuff on Discord.
Is God an angel?
No.
Is God a messenger?
The Father is not an angel. We're saying God. We're saying God. You said about language. We're saying God.
So there's parts of God that is an angel.
No,
bro. When we're saying God, that's not the same as Elohim.
Creator. There's part of the Creator. There's part of the Most High. That is an angel. Is that what you're saying?
No, bro. When I say an angel,
okay, cool.
It's a title.
Hold on, but is Jesus an angel?
No.
Shush.
Oh my gosh.
Is Jesus an angel?
He's the same being described as the angel of the Lord.
Cool. Is Jesus an angel? Yes or no?
He's not an angel. He's the Word.
He's not an angel. Never been an angel.
He's described as an angel. He's described as the angel of the Lord in the Old Testament.
But he's not an angel.
His pre-existence before the incarnation.
He's described as an angel, but he's not an angel. The Bible says he's an angel, but he's not an angel.
But when I say angel, you think wings.
Tell me where it says Jesus is not an angel.
But my brother, when I say angel, you think wings.
Bro, who said wings?
It just means messenger. It just means messenger.
Okay, so Moses is an angel.
No, Moses is a Nebi. He's a prophet.
But did Moses bring a message?
He's a messenger in the sense that he brought a message, but he's a prophet. He's not a divine being that comes down. Because remember, when we say
bring an exclusive message from God,
he's not a divine being that came down
and deliver the message. Yes or no?
He's not a divine being that came down with the message.
Did I say he was a divine being?
But that's why that's the difference between the messenger Moses and the messenger, the angel of the Lord. The Malek are divine beings that come down with the message.
Yeah, the angels will come in with a divine message, right?
So it's not the same as a human messenger.
They're not God. These divine messengers are not God.
Exactly.
Well, we gotta explain why this one. We gotta explain why this one individual, particularly the angel of the Lord, is.
Look, can we take off the hats of Christianity and Islam now and take it back to Judaism? What do they say about this?
I told you, if you read the two powers in
There's no
heaven,
difference between Christianity
breaks
and
down
Judaism in
the
this matter.
pre-Christian,
It is though. It is a
Hold on,
difference between the
Axum, please
powers.
listen, sister. If you read
Yeah.
the two powers in heaven, it breaks down the pre-Christian ideas of what's the things, modalism, or even what's the dualism. The idea that there's two powers. There's the word, that's the physical, the image of God that deals with anything physical, that does the creation, that expresses the Father's characteristics to the creation, the image. And then there's the hidden aspect of God, the Father, who basically is hidden from the creation. So this idea is pre-Christian. You're gonna have to explain why the Jews believe that as well. You got to explain why the Jews even knew what the word meant. They knew what the word meant. It wasn't foreign to them when Jesus was going around saying, "Me and the Father are one." Why do you think they wanted to, what's it called, stone him and crucify him? Because they knew what he was claiming. He was claiming to be the angel.
Yeah, I hear you, Zul, I hear you. But I've never heard a Jay say that they believe in Trinity or duality. Never.
I never said they believed in the Trinity. The Trinity is Christian.
Or the duality.
I'm saying
I've
the
never
idea,
heard that either.
the two powers in heaven, the idea that there is an image of God that is treated as God, that represents God, that does even God the creation. This goes even back to Philo.
Look. Let me help you out here, thingy Zulu, bro. Yeah. Please imagine it like this. Yeah. Imagine a torch. Yeah, shining a light. So inside the torch, there's the battery, which is God. Yeah, it's providing the electricity that goes to the light bulb, which is Jesus, and the light shines through the lens, which is the angel that shines the light to the world, and the world then it reflects off the wall, and you see the light, and you know God, right? But the mechanism of the torch is referred to as Elohim because it's containing all these different pieces that make up God. But God the Father, he's the battery. So therefore, they don't regard it as shirk because they're recognizing God as separate from Jesus and the angel and the light. The light itself, you could call it the angels that bring the message, right? So all angels are messengers, but not all messengers are angels. Case closed.
But yet they're synonymous.
No, they're not
It
synonymous.
doesn't
You
make
added
sense,
that
Khan.
in.
Sorry.
They're not
Case
synonymous.
reopened.
They're not synonymous.
Cold case still going.
Synonymous would mean that it works both ways. It doesn't work both ways.
Jury. Say that again, Kyle.
I'm saying synonymous would mean that it would work both ways, but it doesn't work both ways because not all messengers are angels, but all angels are messengers. They're like a beam of light shining, yeah, that shows like a projector. When you see the beam of light shining through the air, you can't see the angel, you can't see the message. But when it hits the wall and you see the reflection of what's inside the projector, then you see the message, right? So that beam of light from the projector brought the message to your eye.
Okay, Khan, give us a messenger who is not an angel.
No, that's not the point. You're saying the opposite of what I'm saying.
I don't know if
I'm saying to you that all angels are messengers, but not all messengers are angels.
For you guys. See if we can play this video. Because I'm not making it up. I want you to show you where I'm getting it from, where I'm getting my ideas from. That's all.
No, the voice in the burning bush. What did it say? What did the voice in the burning bush say?
Go and tell the Pharaoh to let my people go. And he also told him, "You're standing on holy ground. Take off your sandals."
So who was speaking then? The voice.
Yeah, for me, the Most High, to be honest.
But what does the Bible say, Axum?
Boy, I don't know.
I'll put a link to the video. I don't know if you can watch it. Can we check if you can watch it? It's only 4 minutes. It just kind of like breaks it down, like basically like what I'm talking about. But let's just have a look at that. Actually, no. Hold on.
I'm back, having jumping on my laptop.
Well, the voice said before Abraham, I was. That's the voice speaking.
This is the one. Okay, I found it.
This is a message from the so and so saying like this.
Okay, I've put the link to it. Do you want me to screen share it or can someone do it?
I can do it. So, Jeds. Sniper's gone to show.
He's not there. Okay, we'll play it when it gets back. But it basically breaks down what I'm saying about the angel of the Lord. Even when you're reading the story, Not just that one with the burning bush. Even Abraham, right? Abraham sees this angel of the Lord. He bows down to him. Lord
What
God.
verse is this? What verse is it?
If you look at the burning bush story, just type in the burning bush story and read it from the Bible. And this is why it makes sense why Jesus says things like before Abraham, I was there, I am. Even says I am. If you know anything about the Tetragrammaton, he's basically trying to say he's God, isn't it? But anyway, and then you've also got Jesus talking about me and the Father are one, talking about how he created everything, his pre-existence. All of these things show that he is that same entity, that same being who is there in the beginning, who was the Word that created everything, who is the image of God. All of these things are connected. You can't separate them and isolate them. That's not how the Bible works. It's all connected.
Is it Exodus 3, verse 1 to 14?
Yeah, read it. And then while you're getting that, I've got the video in the private chat there. If you can watch it, if you don't mind putting it.
Zulu, you can't be upset with people for not understanding. It's really complicated.
I know it's difficult to understand.
Please,
If you're telling me I'm making it up or I'm lying,
No,
or whatever,
you're not making it up at all.
This is what I'm feeling like. I'm making things up. How am I making up? This is what Christians believe. This is what the Bible says.
You're getting defensive, trying to convince people. What you need to be able to do is coherently explain your whole synopsis and your whole thesis in one paragraph. Just say what you believe it is from your point of view. If they understand it, they understand it. If they don't, then they don't. You need to have a version of being able to explain it.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Khan? How about that?
Of course. What do you think I understand what you're saying?
I don't know, because sometimes we speak about it and you agree or you understand. You try not to agree. You don't agree publicly.
No, just because it ain't about publicly. Is that me agreeing with you
Zulu
isn't the same as me saying I believe in it. I understand the concept.
Yeah, I'm reading the thing next to this. And when I get to verses 12, it says, "And God said, I will be with you." Not the angel.
So in the first few verses, and it says, "And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a flame of fire out of the midst of the bush, and he looked, and the bush was not consumed. And Moses said, I will now turn aside and see this great sight. Why is the bush not burnt? And when the Lord saw that he turned aside to see, God called unto him out of the midst of the bush and said, Moses, Moses. And he said, Here am I." So initially, the angel of the Lord appeared as the form of the burning bush. But yet Moses interacts with this burning bush and speaks to it as God, and even denotes that it is God. But it's also an angel of the Lord. Make sense of that, please. And this is not the only instance where the angel of the Lord is treated like God.
But
again, if you don't understand the esoteric meanings, the oral tradition, it's just going to be confusing. I can't lie. You have to understand these things.
This information ain't for everyone. You got to understand, like, there's things we can communicate to people, give them dawah and explain to them, but there's veils before people's eyes. That God don't let everyone see everything.
It's sin. If you love the Holy Spirit, you understand these things. What is written in spirit must be understood in spirit.
Zulu, do you know in your Hebrew Bible, the word they use as God? What is the Hebrew word used there in the Hebrew Bible?
Elohim or Eloah, depending on what the writer designates as God in the passage.
So it's up to the writer, basically.
Well, it depends, because, for example, there's passages where it's God in the singular, but usually when it's like that, it will say the God. So it'll be like when you say Elion, El the Most High, or El Shaddai. There's many ways you can talk about the same being. But in that passage there, in that Exodus passage, I'm sure it's Elohim. If we go to the interlinear, I'm sure it's Elohim for that specific chapter. But yeah, as you can see, Beefy, does it not say the angel of the Lord appeared to him in a flame of fire? Does it say that? Can you confirm that?
Yeah.
So I didn't make that up, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. But it also says like Moses is speaking to God or the Elohim, but I don't know. It's confusing.
But if he's speaking to God, where does the angel of the Lord go?
So who when he says I am who I am, who is speaking? The angel of the Lord or God?
It's all the same person, bro.
Hmm?
It's all the same person.
So God and angel are the same person.
No, not God and angels. The angel of the Lord is a title. It's a being. It's specific. It's a title to being.
So who's I am who I am? Who's that?
Can we play the video? Because it's 4 minutes and it will just break it down.
What if we did come in there? I know.
No, he's here.
No, you know what? I can't lie. The video's a bit technical. You know, that's why I haven't played it. It's a bit, you know, it's a super. Yeah, the account is mad verified. It's like, yo, yeah.
Did you watch it?
I saw what it was about, but I didn't get to watch it. I was doing something else.
I sent to you this one on Discord, and I sent you the Targums, the Aramaic traditions of the Pharisees, and to show that it's pre-Christian. This whole idea of the word. I sent you all of that stuff to show that it's not just a Christian thing. This is within Judaism, the word of the Lord, the angel of the Lord. This is why it wasn't foreign when Jesus was going around saying that. They knew what he was claiming. That's why they wanted to kill him. It wasn't foreign to them. And when you look at the Mashiach, the Messiah, this is also tied into the angel of the Lord. This is also tied into the word. These are all things that have to be studied and understood from their context, from their understanding.
So what's the difference?
Should I get a different video then? Because it was it's a short video. It's 4 minutes.
Please.
I get a different one.
So what's the difference between the spirits and the angels, Zulu?
Angels are spirits. Spirit is a type of being. So we claim. I think we define it as what's it called? Immaterial being, a being that hasn't got like a form or that hasn't got like an earthly physical form. That's how we describe a spirit in the English language. But there's many models of what a spirit is.
When you talk about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, like.
Okay, how about this one? This video here. Let's see. Do you know where I got questions? That channel got questions.
Yeah.
Is that one going to be okay?
I don't know. Let me see.
I've put it in the private chat. There's no music in it or anything like that. It's just people talking. And it's only 3 minutes.
Nah, man. All these try not a verified account with the tick and all that one.
Try to find common comments videos.
Okay. What about this one? All right, it's from someone talking like in a lecture or something, but it's only like a clip from it. Let's try this one. I'll put that one in the private chat.
The verse 1.
Yeah, this is cool.
Cool.
I'm getting shot.
Malach Adonai comes up from Gilgal to Bochim and said, I brought you up, this is Judges 2, I brought you up from Egypt, and I took you into the land which I had promised on oath to your fathers. Who's the speaker? Malach Adonai. I brought you up from Egypt. I said, I will never break my covenant. Oh, no, wait a minute. Whose covenant was it? That burning bush thing, wasn't that thing? Yeah. I thought it was Yahweh. Yeah, it was. Don't worry about it. It's the same guy. I will never break my covenant, but you have not obeyed me. Okay. Again, the angel is using first-person language here. Genesis 31. This is the Jacob incident. In the breeding season of the flock, I lifted up my eyes and saw in a dream that the goats that mated with the flock were striped and spotted and mottled. And the angel of God said to me in the dream, Jacob, here I am. He said, lift up your eyes and see, and so on and so forth. We get down to verse 13. What does the angel say to him? I am the God of Bethel. Remember when Jacob fled Esau, went to Bethel, the sacrifice there. I am the God of Bethel.
Pause.
And how much clearer can it possibly?
I am the God of Bethlehem.
Bethel.
Bethel, is it okay? He's explaining what Bethel is. He was explaining it.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Be. Next slide. This is probably my favorite passage in the Old Testament. This is This is just too cool for words, okay? This is when Jacob is blessing the sons of Joseph. If you know any Hebrew, you're going to get a buzz out of this one, okay? If you know any Hebrew grammar. So he says, Israel, Jacob, stretched out his right hand and laid it on Ephraim's head, though he was the younger, and his left hand on Manasseh's head, thus crossing his hands, although Manasseh was the firstborn. And he blessed Joseph, saying, the God in whose ways my fathers Abraham and Isaac walked. This is his oath now. It's Ha Elohim. Next line. The God who has been my shepherd from my birth to this day. Again, Ha Elohim. There's one more line. Guess what's in the third line? The angel. The angel who has redeemed me from all harm. And here's the kicker. May he bless these boys, these lads. In Hebrew, that is a PL, singular verb form. If the writer had wanted to make sure you didn't misread the text, that there's more than one, that we need to keep the angel and God separate, he could have done so right here. He doesn't. You can't fuse the two any tighter than this. May the God who did this, the God who did that, the angel, may he do X, Y, Z. That one's just too cool for words. Judges 6. The angel of Yahweh came and sat under the terebinth at Ophrah, which belonged to Joash the Abiezrite. His son Gideon was then beating out wheat inside a wine press in order to keep it safe from the Midianites. The angel of Yahweh, the Malach Adonai, appeared to him and said to him, Yahweh is with you. Okay, so they're distinguished here. Okay, Yahweh is with you, valiant warrior. Gideon, again paraphrasing, says, you gotta be kidding. Do you know what's going on here? You know, why is all this befallen us? Next slide. And so it says, and Yahweh turned to him. Okay, remember we're looking at 2. Yahweh turned to him, which is a curious phrase, isn't it? Is Yahweh embodied or not? I can't really, I don't know, you know. Yahweh turned to him and said, go in this might of yours and save Israel from the hand of Midian. Do not I send you? Do not I send you? And he said to him, please, Lord, how can I save Israel? Behold, my clan is the weakest in Manasseh. I'm the least in my father's house. And Yahweh said to him, okay, all right, okay, I get it. There were 2. The angel of the Lord met him there, and it said that Yahweh was there too. So I guess Yahweh's talking, and he's just kind of staring at the angel who's not, his lips aren't moving. It's like a ventriloquist thing here. Is this what's going on? Again, it's a little confusing because you got 2. It's going to get a little worse. Yahweh said to him, but I will be with you, and you shall strike the Midianites as one man. And then Gideon said to him, now we don't know, it just says him, it's ambiguous. So is Gideon speaking to the angel or is he speaking to Yahweh? Well, if I've found favor, yes, the answer is yes. It doesn't matter. They're both going to hear. If now I have found favor in your eyes, then show me a sign that it's you who speaks with me. Please do not depart from here until I come to you and bring out my present. He said, okay, stay here. I'm going to go make a present. I'll come back. Just don't go anywhere. Okay, so he said, whoever he was, angel or Yahweh, says, okay, I'll stick around. Next slide. So Gideon brought them to him under the terebinth. Wait a minute. He brought the sacrifice to the terebinth. Who was under the terebinth? Anybody remember? How did the chapter begin? Who was under the terebinth tree? The angel was under the terebinth. The angel of God said to him, well, wait a minute. If Yahweh was the guy talking, why did he bring the present to the take the meat, unleavened cakes, put them on this rock, and pour the broth over them. And he did so. The angel of the Lord reached out to the staff. Fire springs up from the rock, consumes the little offering, and the angel of the Lord vanished from his sight. Then Gideon says, wow. Alas, O Lord God, for now I've seen the angel of the Lord face to face. Yahweh's still there. He's still in the scene. Yahweh said to him, don't worry, you're not going to die. Now, if I revealed myself to you without the angel, then you'd die. Okay. They're both in the same scene, but they're both mixed and separated. Okay. My suggestion is all of that quote unquote confusing stuff is deliberate. You're not supposed to be able to make a neat picture because they're both him. He is him and he's not him, but he's still him. And it's kind of like we talk about Jesus. Jesus is, but isn't God. Well, he is God because he's the same essence, but he's not the Father. Well, like, how can he? Well, don't ask me questions like that. It's the same sort of kind of dilemma, you know, like how do you express that adequately?
So we've been learning about spiritual beings in the Bible, and I still have a lot of questions.
That didn't clarify much.
No, it just confused me more than anything.
Really?
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, then there's nothing more I can do.
I'm
Big
late
up,
for
Dev.
church. I'm late for church. Sorry.
Big up, Dev.
Big up. I'm saying I'm late for church. Continue.
You're late for church?
Yeah. I missed the
Still-
sermon.
It's Thursday, bro.
Yeah, but you're all having sermon right now.
Oh.
Oh, boy, you're so slow. Ay,
Ay.
you are so slow.
Now
Have you got any comments, Dev, about the angel of the Lord, about Yeshua, about the
Go to
word,
sleep.
about the sun?
Yeah, I got a couple. But I hear what everybody's saying first. And I give
No,
my
we've
comment.
really, what's your opinion? I want to hear what you have to say,
Mouse
honest,
click.
if you don't mind.
Go sleep. Oh, oh boy. You see, my thing with the Bible is not that I don't believe in it, but we are trying to understand an ancient book with a European mindset. And that kind of threw me off a bit because the way we are understanding it, is it the same way that the people back in the biblical day understand it? And if not, then we are off. See what I'm saying?
Facts, bro.
Because they didn't speak English back then,
Right.
neither French. So how they understand relating to the Father, is it the same way that we are understanding it, are we doing it? Because remember, whenever you change a language, you change the origin of it, right? It doesn't mean the same. Even though you try to make it fit and say it's like, it's close to, but it's not.
So Uncle Dev, who is the angel of the Lord, or who is the word to you, biblically?
The Word. The Word is the Father himself.
What?
Yeah? The Word is the Father himself. The Most High. Shock you, right?
Who's Yeshua?
Yeshua is the Son which comes in the Word also, which is affiliated with the Father also.
Comes in the word or is the word? Which one?
Both of them. Comes in the Word, is the Word.
So you're saying Yeshua is now also the Father?
He's not the Father in the essence of status. Yeah? He's the father in the sense that he are doing his father job, so he representing his father. Because whatever he does, he doesn't do it on his own.
But would you say that they're separate beings?
Of course, they are separate beings, but they work in synchronize.
Yes, I'm agreeing with you on that. Cool. I just wanted to clarify because there's the Pentecostal perspective where it's like a modalist model where there's no Trinity, but the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit is just one person, and they're not separate beings or separate persons.
Like when you deal with religion, you will get that.
Yeah, but these things can be understood by looking at the oral tradition and by looking at the original
if you
text
go back
in the language.
If you go back and learn Hebrew and understand the origin of Hebrew and understanding of Hebrew, you get a better understanding of the scripture. Trying to understand it from a European mindset, I think you're fooling yourself. Because number one, his name is not Jesus, that's a title. Number two, his name is not God. That's a title.
Yeah.
So what is his name?
Yeshua. And even in Yeshua's name, it's Yah saves.
There you go.
And when it talks about it will be called after his father's name, all of the things that Jesus did are fulfillments of the Old Testament prophecies of the Messiah.
Yeah, he has to ask permission from the Father.
So
he doesn't do anything on his own. So you just so we don't do anything on our own. If we are following and obeying him, we got to do what he says. Same thing to do in the Muslim faith. You follow Allah, you do what Allah says. So it boils down to obedience. But once you put religion in the mix, you get it complicated.
So Dev, I don't know if you're watching the video, but in the video it showed verses about this individual called the Angel of Yah, right? And this individual seems to most of the time be described as being the same as Yah and even treated as the same as Yah. How would you reconcile that in relation to the New Testament claim that Yeshua is also God and was there in the beginning with God? How do you reconcile that?
You have to understand that no man ever see the Most High and live, right? So whenever someone saying is Yah, speaking, it's not him. He's using something or someone to represent him.
And who is this someone?
He can use angels. He can even use disciples.
Okay.
But you have to be connected. You have to be a prophet, but you have to be connected to him for him to use you.
And so that's another question. So out of the people we named, angels, prophets, disciples, other than the angel of the Lord, angel of Yah, have any of those individuals been treated as God themselves? So was Moses treated as God himself? Was any of the other prophets like Elijah, Nehemiah, were they all treated as God themselves?
You see, and it comes back to the language again.
Okay, you know what I mean by God. Okay, were they treated as if it's
No,
the Elohim?
No, there was only use. There was only use for a particular purpose.
Right.
They are servants.
So how do you reconcile now that this individual in particular, the angel of Yah, is being treated like it is God himself?
But look at it this way. And that's just a vague representation I'm giving. You have a boss, right, where you work, yeah? He's a hierarchy in your workplace. You have angels that are hierarchy because there are different levels in heaven, yeah? Don't do that. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that.
I was yawning, sorry.
Yeah, but you make it sound like a funeral. You make it sound like we're at a funeral.
No, sorry.
Don't
I was
do
yawning. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just tired. Continue, bro.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but and you have different levels, yeah?
Yeah.
and their angels are higher than the others. Yep. So they may consider, doesn't mean that they are. Just like Yeshua is a God of Israel.
Well,
Okay?
sorry, can you repeat that? I just want to hear that again.
Yeshua is the God of Israel.
I don't disagree with you, but that might be an issue.
To who?
Because then, so are you saying that Yeshua is Yah?
You know, because Yah gave Israel to Yeshua. Yeah. So
How can he give Israel to himself?
Oh boy.
I'm just questioning you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I know. His son carry out the father's work. Right? If you go back in the Bible, you see that Israel was given to Yeshua. Because when Yeshua came, who he came for? The lost sheep of the house of Israel. Yeah? Because that's his people. He came to their lineage, quote unquote. Because their job was to represent Yeshua, and by representing Yeshua, they represent the Father. Comes back to the Trinity again. Make sense to you?
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just giving you a line of questioning so that we can understand your position.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. I understand.
So the reason why I'm asking you these lines of questioning is because I've proposed the idea that's not just my idea, but that's also pre-Christian, that the Jews or the Israelites were aware of a being that was the image of the Creator and was treated as the Creator himself, even within the Old Testament. And this is who we correlate as Yeshua, who he, from his own mouth, says he is in the Father one. He was there from the beginning. He created everything. He's God. He's Yah. You know what I mean? He himself affirms his pre-existence. So when you put everything together, you put all the prophecies with the fulfillment, all of this stuff, everything, boom, it paints the picture. So, but we have to put everything together. You can't isolate it.
To me, Zulu, yeah, it's deeper than that.
All right.
Because really and truly, if you work on that particular model that you just laid out, then everything that God created, the blueprint for it, would have pre-existed its creation. I think what that statement that he says, I am, he means that he's actually aware of, he has self-conscious understanding of himself being in two locations, being here on earth and being pre-existing with the Father. He's saying I, because I means me, innit? Yeah, but we could all say the same thing. We could all say we pre-existed. God had a plan that he created the whole world.
You don't pre-exist
according
Abraham,
to his blueprint, right?
But you don't pre-exist Abraham. Remember what he
Yeah,
said
I do.
before
Yeah, I do.
Abraham.
Yeah, I do.
How?
Because everything that's created, yeah, comes from God. God is older or timeless or eternal. So everything, yeah, in that model, I'm not saying I believe this, disclaimer if anyone's listening. I'm just saying, according to this model of belief, anything that is created by God must have pre-existed in God's consciousness for God to create that thing.
No, but Khan, just as much as it pre-existed in his consciousness, the idea of creating Abraham came before the idea of creating you. Even
because there's no time. Where God is, there is no time. Everything's equally as old or young.
Yeah, but if we're going to talk about being born, this is chronological. This involves time. You're being born at a specific point in time. When you're saying one person is older than another, you're involving time into the discussion. You can't subtract it.
No, but
so
you
when
don't
Jesus,
understand.
when Jesus, hold on. So when Jesus is saying, "Before Abraham, I am,"
yeah,
right? And remember what the Pharisee said to him: "How can you be there before Abraham? You're not even 50."
Now he's saying before Abraham brought the revelation on earth from God, yeah, from earth, on earth. Before that, previous to that, I existed. I'm consciously aware of my existence. He's saying you might have existed and I might have existed, but you're not aware of it. I am.
Then Khan, he would have said before Abraham, we are. He didn't say that.
No.
And there's a significance.
No, because they're not aware of it. They
Khan.
don't have that awareness.
Khan, do you remember what God told Moses when Moses asked him to tell him his name? right? What did he say? He said,
That's
"I
a
am that I am."
That's
So
completely different.
it's not completely different, bro. He's
Of course it
directly
is.
he's directly referencing the Tetragrammaton. He's telling you who he is. He's telling you he's that guy.
You're
That's
seeing
what
a
Yeshua is
correlation
telling
where
you.
you want to see it. Let me
Oh
say
my
something to
gosh.
you. The meaning of what Jesus is saying is, in creation, yeah, everything that's made, God made it willingly, knowingly, according to his blueprint. That means that everything existed before it was created. Adam and Eve existed before God put them on earth. They're the first humans, right? But they're made to a blueprint that previously existed even before them.
I don't know if that's true.
Of course, what do you mean? Think
I
about
don't
it.
know if we existed before
Listen
we
to
were
what I'm
created.
saying.
I
We
don't know
didn't
that.
exist as in our physical bodies. Yeah, we didn't
No,
exist
he's
as in.
right. He's right. He's right, because remember.
Yeah, Khan is right. The book of life.
Yeah,
Everything's
we are
written, man.
Yeah, we are spirit. Remember, we are spirit. Yeah. Remember, we are spirit. We live in a mud body. So what
According
you
to the
see,
model that Zulu's laid out, this is logical. Like he can't, like if he believes what he said, he can't argue with this because it's logical. Like it fits within the parameters of the model that he laid out. I'm not making this shit up. Do you
No, but
understand?
Khan,
So if
you're basically
everything
trying.
existed, one minute though, Zulu. If
Oh my
everything
God.
existed before God created it, right? If the Quran was written in heaven before it came to earth, right, and was revealed, that means it must have existed and is eternal. Same as my soul and your spirit and my spirit. But
That's
the
the
difference
problem.
between us and Jesus is he's claiming that he's aware of it, his identity, his I-ness is both on earth and in heaven. But me and you only know being born on earth, and our I-ness starts at the point where we were born.
Jesus is saying that he's God. Very simple.
Why did he say? Why did
do
he
you think
say?
they picked up stones and tried to stone him and said that he was committing blasphemy in that same story? It's
Yeah,
because
it's blasphemy.
they think he's saying he's God. Exactly. That's what he's trying to do.
Because they don't know
Dev,
themselves.
can I ask you a question, Dev? Why did he say before Abraham? Why did he say before Adam? Why did he say before Abraham?
Because they asked him about Abraham, innit?
Because he know his eternity.
Now they're asking him about Abraham.
You know that
and
he
he's
was
saying, forget
existing way
Abraham.
before
You guys want me to
I'm
read you the
daddy.
passage?
Yeah, go on, please, Zulu.
Let me get out.
We said before Abraham I was. Then say before Adam I was.
Yeah. Mean that he was with the Father.
No, but
Okay, John 8, verse 58. Yeah. And it says, let me read even before that. Goodness gracious.
precept upon precept, line upon line.
And it says, and this is Jesus speaking, yeah? Your father Abraham rejoiced that he would see my day, and he saw it and was glad. Then the Jews said to him, you are not even 50 years old. How, and you've seen Abraham? And then Jesus replies, truly, truly, I tell you, Jesus declared, before Abraham was born, I am.
But what does that mean?
It means he's telling you he's the I am. He's telling
But
you
it's like,
I
one minute,
I existed
Zulu.
before Abraham, bro.
It's the same thing. 1 minute, let me finish a quick point. It's the same
Let's
thing
look at
as...
the verse after. Let's look at the
1
verse
minute,
after.
1 minute,
That
1
don't mean
minute.
that he's God. That means he was an angel.
Yeah, it's the same thing as Muhammad saying, I met Moses on the
Oh
5th
my
level of
gosh.
heaven.
No,
Of course it is.
It's difficult.
Of course it is. That's like me saying, how can you meet Moses?
Pastor Jedi, come in
You was
here.
born in this year and he was born in that year. How can you meet Moses? He's saying, yeah, but I
Pastor
met him on a
Jedi,
different
come in.
level.
Yeah, but he's not in heaven, bruv. He's just the brother clearly said.
You mean Moses is in
"For
heaven?
Abraham, I am. Meaning I am. Like, meaning I am.
Yeah,
What's the I
existed.
am? What's the I am, bro?
I was. I am.
And what's the I am?
Because there's
Meaning
no.
you exist.
Are you not listening
Is
to
that
what
all?
I'm
Is that
saying?
all it means?
Look,
Of course, that's what it
listen.
means.
So it's got nothing to do with the Tetragrammaton.
Listen, you
Alright, what
can't
else
say.
do you-
Listen, bro.
Yeah,
Please
come
have a
on.
bit of patience, man.
And trust me, on the website I'm on the Bible Hub, guess what the verse is?
Hey, whoa, one at a
Brother,
time.
you can't say I was in heaven. There's no time in heaven. You say I am, meaning that it's a thingy, timeless thing.
Yeah, I think that he's just indicating something to do with the
eternal.
He's playing with the tense for a reason, but I don't think that means that he's God.
No.
Can I show you my screenshot?
I think the story says that God sent down Jesus. You get me? He sent him down. So
that's why he doesn't say I was before Adam.
Before he was down, right?
He can't
So
say
we
I was
established
before
that.
Adam because
Can I show
he's
you? Can I
partly
show you
Adam.
the?
He's
Please.
partly Adam, innit? He's partly man and he's partly ghost, right? So he can't say before Adam I was, because Adam is the original man, the blueprint. You can't say I was before the blueprint because you're
Loud
partly
up, man.
Adam.
Loud up, man. You're just talking. Like, what are you talking about?
All right, I'm screen sharing the actual verse and the cross references that it even
Yeah.
puts to the verse, and let's see what it does. Yeah. Boom.
Who's logical, man?
This is Bible Hub. Yeah. So
Okay,
and then
Bible,
it said
and this is what version of the Bible is this?
it's all the Bibles. It's all gonna say this verse, this thing.
We're going to
Truly-
say it in the same way with the same words.
Very, verily, New International. Very truly, I tell you, Jesus answered before Abraham. Before Abraham was born, I am.
International, man.
Before Abraham was born, I am. Before Abraham was born, it keeps going. Same. Even in capitals here, New King James, it's all the same, right? So now let's look at the verse after, and it says, "And this, at this, they picked up stones to throw at him." They only, you know, when you throw stones at someone and you punish them, it's because they've committed blasphemy. He's declaring he's God. This is why they wanted to stone him. And when you look here, look at the verse that he puts here as a cross reference. Exodus 3 verse 14.
Yeah, that doesn't
God
mean
said
that-
to Moses, "I am who I am."
Yeah, but that cross reference is just to show you that I am. That's
Here's
all
another
right,
one.
man. Wherever I am, it said, look, I'm looking at all the different conferences. And just where someone says I am.
He
there's
didn't
loads
say
of-
I am who the
But
I
anyway,
am is.
But check this though. That whole they picked up the stones to stone him is because he's claiming to be an angel. He's claiming to have an existence and knowledge of existence before becoming a man. So he's claiming some kind of heavenly origin. He doesn't have to say he's God. That's blasphemous enough.
But he's already said.
Would they stone him if he said he was an angel? Yes.
No.
Of course they would have.
I know.
You get stoned for blasphemy is when you claim you're God.
Hold on. If say he claimed to be an angel that was sent down, the son of God sent down to save man, blah blah blah, and die for their sins, they would have stoned him same way. It's equally as blasphemous.
But he's always said, "Me and the Father are one. If you've seen me, you've seen the Father." He's not just an angel.
That's a different point.
He's that word of God, that angel of Yah, who is always also seen as God himself.
That's a different point. You've just been argumentative. The point that you make stands.
Hold on, but
His point
this is
stands.
no. But check this. If you see God, you see him, but you can't look on the face of God because you will die.
Exactly.
But you can look on Jesus' face and stab him.
What do you think that means, though? What does that mean?
That means that he's not God, innit? Just like the same way that we are the image of God, but you can look at us. But you
It
can't
means
look
he
on
represents.
God.
It means he
You can't
represents God in
make
every
an
way.
image of each other. We are in the image of God, but you can't. And we can make an image of each other, but we can't make an image of God. That shows that when we say an image, it's just like a reference. Like, you lot are similar. You lot got essence. Doesn't mean we are made in the image of God. That is me and you.
Yeah, but Yeshua only claimed to be the God of Israel. He
Yeshua
never
is
claimed
God,
to be
bro.
any
Yeshua
other
is
person's
God.
God.
He said it with
only
his,
claimed to be the God
own
of
mouth.
Israel.
He's declared his divinity with his own mouth.
Yeah, but divinity don't mean he's God.
Yeah, man.
Oh my
Especially
God.
as he's called us all gods.
Actually, the Bible says we are gods.
Yeah, exactly. Especially
Sons
as he
and
said
daughters
we're
of the
all
Most
gods.
High.
Doesn't
Yeah.
mean the God, the God.
For ye are gods.
Yeah, me. So
Right. And he was quoting the book of Psalms because even King David says the same thing. But sons and daughters of the Most High.
There you go.
Very clearly. There's a differentiation between the Most High. and
So
the
what
creation.
is the difficulty of understanding?
What, that
No,
Jesus
no.
is God?
I'm trying to decipher.
No,
what-
I only brought this passage as a point of reference to show you that his
okay.
pre-existence is tied to the angel of the Lord, as we just watched in the video, and in the numerous passages where this angel of the Lord is treated like God himself. And this proves that it's a pre-Christian idea. So when Muslims and people say, "Oh, you Trinity people," or "Oh, you worship Jesus," "Oh, you think there's another God, the three gods," you're gonna have to question the Jews that wrote the book. You're also gonna have to question the Jews before Christians that had this idea of the word of the Lord and the angel of the Lord. You're gonna have to question them too, because we're innovating. Christians are innovating this idea.
These are different from the Christians that think Jesus is burning in hell in shit. Yeah?
You mean the people that crucified the people that
Is it
crucified
the same
him?
Jews? Is it the same Jews?
Yeah, but
Bro,
these are the people that crucified him. Of course, they didn't believe. They didn't believe he was that guy. They didn't believe he was that guy. But hold on, they didn't believe he was
That's
that guy.
allowed,
They're not saying that
Even
there
though
is.
so even though they believe in a Trinity or a duality or whatever, they don't believe it was Jesus, though.
Nope.
Right, they rejected the claim. They rejected the claim, but it doesn't go against the fact that
you're using them to say they believe in it.
But you're not hearing what I'm saying, bro. Oh man.
No,
but
wait.
The fact that,
Slow down.
but I'm trying to
Slow
explain
down.
it. Just allow me to
Slow
explain
down.
it. But I'm asking if you can allow me.
Are they rejecting, or are they
affirming?
Like, what's going on? Are they rejecting the claim, or are we using them as an example of people that believe in the same thing? Like, what are we doing? Which one are we doing? Are we doing both?
All I'm doing, Jez, is showing that the idea is not a Christian innovation. Whether or not they reject who that person is in fulfillment, the idea is not an innovation.
Yeah,
that's
I agree.
all I was doing.
I agree.
Yeah, but that's like saying the idea of a holy trinity isn't an innovation, or a holy family is innovation because there's pre-existing evidence of it. Sorry, unfortunately, Christianity and Judaism is littered with stuff that came before it. Sorry, I don't think
that's not even the argument. We're talking within the realms of Judaism and Christianity, because this is the thing, Jez. They will say, "Oh, you Christians are not like the Jews because you made up this da 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 da." But if I'm showing you as a Christian, the Jews themselves also had aspects of it. How am I making it up? That's all I was doing.
So are you saying you took it from them?
It is the we are practicing Judaism anyway. They've made this
exactly.
separation because you believe in Jesus, but Jesus was a Jew. All of them were Jews.
The
I keep the Sabbath. I keep the Sabbath. I keep kosher. I'm basically a Jew.
Did they have grounds to dismiss Jesus based on their own theology? That he actually throws it in their face and says to them, "You can't dismiss my claim based on your own belief." That's the point.
It's in the Old Testament.
That's the whole point of it.
No one's making it up. That's all I was
But
doing. That's all
not
I was
all
doing.
Christians keep the Sabbath like you do, right?
But you guys do, the Ethiopian ones do, and they're the
Yeah,
oldest
yeah,
church.
yeah, yeah.
They're the
Yeah,
oldest
yeah,
church. They keep the Sabbath,
are
and they
they?
don't eat pork, and they keep kosher. You're gonna have to explain that. You're
Yeah,
gonna have
but,
to explain
but
that.
I yeah, but I
Yeah, but
can
that
tell you
existed.
clear.
What do you mean explain that? You think these so-called Jews are the first people to not eat pork?
I never said, but I'm not trying to talk about people before Jews. We're talking within the realms of the Abraham.
Okay,
We're
so
talking,
then what are we saying then now? Because you're attributing it to the Jewish, like as if maybe it's cultural.
yeah.
Maybe
It's
non-Jewish
cultural.
people were not eating pigs and committing doing circumcision and resting on a specific day. Maybe they all had concepts that, you know what I
It's a
mean?
possibility.
Let's say that the 7-day creation theory is not
Literal.
no, it's
What?
not exclusive to Judaism.
Oh,
I wouldn't
that's
expect it
possible.
to be, because if the Judaism claim is that we all came from Adam, these traditions and understandings would be littered throughout other cultures too. So I wouldn't
Exactly.
expect it to be only exclusive to.
And from a Muslim point of view, you're the litter.
No, I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I'm not even arguing with you, Jez. I'm actually agreeing with you.
Yeah, kind of like the point I'm making then. No,
Yeah,
but
I'm
you're
agreeing with
using it you're using the fact that the Jews did stuff to affirm that, look, like this, there's got to be some validity to it, because we ain't making it up. Look, other people are doing it. But I'm saying that they probably got it from other people doing it.
I mean,
But
so Christians come from Egypt, yeah.
But in regards to the reason why I brought them up was because it's within the realms of Judaism.
Mhm.
But I only brought them up because we're talking in Judaism.
Krishna exists before Christ.
Pardon?
Did Krishna exist before Christ?
Krishna. Yes.
Yeah.
And it's Krishna is the same as Horus, and is the same as Dumuzi, is the same as Tammuz, is the same as, it's all the same person.
It's all the same person.
Yeah, I believe so. I can't
But Jesus
100%
is
prove
not.
it. Yeah, because Jesus of Nazareth actually existed, was an actual person. Just
But
because he's revered as a spiritual.
Nimrod wasn't an actual person. Tammuz wasn't an actual person.
Tammuz, Krishna, these are all talking about Nimrod. Show me Krishna's the tomb.
Tammuz was. Show me Jesus' tomb.
There's no body in there. There is no body in there. Jesus of Nazareth existed. He was an actual
Show me
person.
Moses' tomb.
Show me Enoch's tomb.
Moses isn't Nimrod, bro.
Abraham's tomb. Adam's
Abraham's
tomb. Anyone's tomb.
Okay, show me. I can do it with Kemet. Show me Naaman's tomb.
Show me any of your prophets' tombs.
Show me Naaman's tomb.
Kemet's still standing. That's the point.
But where is Norma's tomb? There is no tomb for Norma. There's no body. Where's Norma? But we say Norma existed. He unified Upper and Lower Egypt. There's no body.
Cool. But you've got more sources that's coming out from more than one book speaking about this person. This is another issue. And before you start, please, I beg you, let's not hear about Joe Thesis, please.
That's only one person. There's bear. There's bear of them, though. That's the thing.
But anyway, what's your point?
But there is
Like,
bear of them, and there's
what we
more people that
arguing
talk about
against here,
Jesus
Adam?
than
What's your
Julius
point?
Caesar. There's more people that talk about Jesus in this time than Julius Caesar, than Alexander the Great. Even the most hold on. Even the most staunch, hardcore atheist historians claim that it is a fact based on the historical method and that Jesus existed.
Historical method. He said in this time.
Which staunch ones? Which staunch historians?
In this time.
Bart Ehrman, doesn't even believe in Jesus.
Bart Ehrman, he said in this time, Zulu. He said in Jesus' time.
My brother, do you know how many? Oh my
Who's
God,
that?
you guys don't even know, man. You guys don't even know.
I have one quick thing to add to this discussion, which is very, very relevant, which is overlooked very often. I've posted a short video by a researcher, a recent video in the back chat, and he looked into the situation, and he said that the God mentioned by the Hebrews and by other Judaic tribes didn't refer to a universal creator, but to Malik. Malik is Lord, and it means king. So he says in his claim that all these references are now used by Christianity to say it's a universal God and everything, that it was originally about
King, Nimrod,
about the worldly kings, and the Jews had different tribes, different kings, and all these Hebrew texts, if you look at it from a different perspective, were the writings of people, dealing politics and nothing else.
Zulu, I told you this guy I don't believe. I told you already.
No, I never said I rated him because he believed. I just rated.
No, what I mean, things get lost in translation.
That's all I said.
All the languages,
I know what he believes.
Let him talk,
I'm just
guys.
fascinated.
No, hold on. Let me talk for a second. Let me explain my position, please. So I took the effort to clarify things from this new perspective. I'm not saying this is the truth, but just something to look at, which is relevant. Things get lost in translation between ancient languages from our current perspective. So people often reinterpret things in a new time, and then things get fucked up. And back then, in that Hebrew language, the vowels were not used. So it's very cryptic, and a vowel change could mean a total different word. So we are talking about gibberish in a book from our perspective now. That's my
that's all. Gibberish. That's a diss.
Yeah,
I don't even know what to even say to that.
The way we make the interpretation now, the way we think that book said what it said is gibberish compared to the original, based on this video and other research too. Because God isn't even mentioned in the book of Esther or other books, so. What? And it's always Nephilim. It's always Elohim. Elohim means we, multiple gods, multiple kings. Elohim means rulers, I remember correctly.
Okay, so can I ask you a question? Why is it in the Hebrew the word king is Melech? Why is the word king Melech not connected to Elohim? Break that down.
Why is Elohim the universal God out there? Why isn't that a group of kings of different tribes? I could say the same to you. So there's no logic there.
No. You said that when it says Elohim, it's talking about kings. You said when it's okay then, never mind that.
Now finish talking. Finish your sentence, bro.
Finish, man. Go ahead.
You said when it says whenever it says Elohim in the Bible, it's talking about kings. But the Hebrew word for king or kings is Melech or Melechim. So what's that got to do with the actual word for God or divine ones, Elohim?
What's the word? Yahweh was one of the kings. It was the name of a guy, one of the guys. You could look at it from that perspective.
But where are you getting this from? Because I'm telling you, linguistically, the two things are not tied linguistically.
Look at this video and others, and it might be wrong. I might be wrong. I'm open to being corrected from your perspective.
They're trying to say, Zulu, that
new data. That's all.
And Nimrod were the same person, and that this is who the king is that they refer to in the Bible.
But how can it be? Because Nimrod himself is mentioned in the Bible as a rebel against God. How
That's
can
what
he
I'm
also
saying.
be
Like,
the same
God,
God
this
in
but
the
is the
God,
Bible?
theory
yeah,
he's
man,
coming
listen,
with, isn't
listen,
it?
You argue
listen.
about a video, you haven't watched it.
I'll give you the
Just pseudo
explanation.
rubbish, man. Anyway, let's play the video.
Calm down, calm down. You have different tribes, yeah? One tribe has one god, or Malik, a ruler, I would say, not God. And the other one has Nimrod. And they fight against each other. And you get a text written by the conqueror. And they write it from their perspective. What's so difficult about it?
Well, obviously it goes against the man's
All right,
beliefs,
I'll
isn't
be
it? That's what's
listening. I'll be
difficult
Yeah,
about
listening.
it.
but that's all. But I'm
Let's play the
talking about
video.
logic.
You see, when you say that's all, like it's his core belief, his whole everything is based on that belief. Like you can't just come and say, "Oh, that's all."
Yeah, but
Some people
Islam is
actually do
fucked.
believe in
Islam
stuff.
is fucked too, then, and
Some people
Christianity
do
too.
actually believe in stuff, innit?
I know, but
States
listen,
Mauro
logically
Bellino,
speaking,
an
if this
Italian
is
author
true,
and translator
if
from
this is true,
Masoretic
Islam
Hebrew,
is no
Aramaic, and ancient
thing
Greek
either.
to Italian, who was interviewed by a popular Italian podcast called Muschio Selvaggio in 2020.
I'm just saying Islam
Bellino
is lost
became
too.
viral for his ideas, which doubt the God depicted in the scriptures of the Abrahamic religions, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. And if the Bible does not talk about God, who is the God of the Bible? And what is the Bible talking about then, if it is not the creation of the universe and men? In this video, you're going to cover some of the claims and criticisms in reference to the studies of Mauro Bellino. When asked, why does the Bible not
First and foremost, this is like the 5th subject we've got on, yeah? I beg you lot slap that like button, man. I don't know what number we on. I suspect we're not on 100 yet. Slap the like button, man, and hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, donate to show like your support and appreciation for the 6-7 hours of streaming, information, education, argument, beef, pass or joke that you've been getting and you're blessed with on a daily basis. I think that definitely Trilluminati Live is a channel, and that's like content has been slept on and underrated. And I think it's time that people start really showing their appreciation and their love, because like we're going on to like what, the 3rd, 4th year of streaming and creating this community. And I feel like us, the panelists and the hosts and that, and you know, we've really done our job. And even the chat room family, they do their job. Yeah, and then there's the rest of you lot that watch it and maybe don't interact or don't know rare, and you haven't hit the like button, you haven't shared, you haven't thought about coming in and jumping on, or you know what I mean? And you folks that ain't never thought about donating £1 or £2 or £5, you lot too, man. Like, kick into gear and show some love. Yeah, 6 hours, 7 hours of streaming and 94 likes. Come on, family. Like, I believe that you lot like this thing because you're here every day. And I think that you enjoy it so much that your work and your things just fly by. Your day flies by listening to us, but yet you're not doing enough to help this get to the next level where everyone can eat and just we can, you know what I mean? Come on, family. We've seen loads of like YouTube is $1 million fucking industry, man. Like, we can get this together and actually make some waves and make something happen. I've got a lot of plans that I want to put into place, but we can't do because the support ain't really there. Support ain't really there. You know what I mean? Like, not how it should be. But yeah, man, big up yourself, man. Thanks to everyone that's locked in, everyone that's hit the like button, everyone that tunes in, jumps on, takes part, hits the vote, and all that, whatever we ask you to do. Big up, man. All right, cool. So like, I only said that because I'm thinking, fucking hell, the way we just breeze through subjects is like people taking this lightly. We're going through mega subjects, like people taking their day off and that to like drop information and debate and conversate, and it's easy to just stand by and just listen and kind of take it for granted. Do you know what I mean? It's easy to do that. But I think the best thing would be to just show love while we're here. Give us the flowers while we're here.
The love you give out, you will receive back. That's what I would like to say. And love is energy, money is love and energy too. It can be directed, you know, in a positive way. But donate it.
Don't think of your money as semen and practice semen retention.
Yeah. Get it all away.
Bro.
Give your money away, man. Let it roll, baby. It's a good one. No money fab.
Let's speak about God. Bellino argues that the Bible was never meant to tell about God. Bellino states that after 2,000 years of research, we still do not know who are the original authors.
No, Zulu, what, you jumped out? Oh, no way. I ain't playing this for me. Nah, Zulu, you're naughty for that, you know.
I think this is too blasphemous for some.
Zulu, you're naughty for that, you know, bro. I didn't even know you jumped out.
He's putting a good amount of hours today, man. Bless up.
He has. But the way he ducked out when this one started playing, blood clot.
Maybe his mom called him for dinner or something.
Really? Why do you want that, man?
Uh-oh.
Oh, walk on.
Walk on.
Man was working in Shani's nan's fucking sister's fucking.
That's fucked up. Did you actually find that on the top there?
Today, fam. I see one of them.
Is that a real photo?
Yeah. Yeah, obviously.
Man found the Robertson's jam.
A real one, you hear me?
Was it a real one? Like from that ancient times?
Yeah.
You put that on eBay, bro. See, Tommy Robertson will buy that.
Yeah, boy, I don't know about that one.
Speaking about Tommy Robinsonville, he's doing the rounds, you know. Man's a bat.
Yeah, come on.
What do you think? He's trying to make a little career.
I don't really think about it still, to tell the truth. I was just laughing in the car. Obviously, the one man was acting like you can't even be in the same room as man without being a sellout. You get me? Even if you're opposing the same room with man, you're supposed to lift man's head off. So I want to see them marga hands lift up. You get me? And do. I want to see them hands do something. But yeah, you know that's not gonna happen, innit? So
Poor Kingo Gold was like having a heart attack yesterday when he heard. Obviously, man's his prophet and shit.
Really?
Yo.
Pause. Why is your lips darker than your face? Pause.
Ganja me say, you see?
Fucking
Billy's one of them thingies, man. Oi, Billy, are you
I
got
hate
any?
Billy's lips. They so black.
Oi, Billy, have you got anything in your family? Maroons and that?
Maroons? Yeah.
Yeah, see?
What?
That's why his complexion, innit? That shows you. Apparently, you can tell by looking at the palms of your hands. Apparently, there's a.
What's a maroon? What's a maroon?
Maroons. What's the maroon? Maroons are the thingy people that used to live in the mountains of Jamaica before the whites turned up with their slaves.
Really?
No.
Black people. What? Are they different from black people?
Yeah, they were black people, obviously.
But you said because of the complexion, you can tell it's a maroon. I'm confused. They're black people.
Nah, Maroons are escaped slaves.
Yeah, there was a lot of escaped slaves that ran to live with the Maroons, innit?
Yeah, Maroons were escaped.
No, the Maroons were escaped slaves who fought back.
saying they would give them back. But
Can't I think you're mistaken? They were the runaway slaves who fought back against the oppressor. That's Maroons. Or in Dutch they call Maroons, you know. That's what I remember.
Yeah. But anyway, apparently they got some distinct looks and that.
Distinct how?
Can't
But they
love
look
to
more
look
like
at
Billy.
men's looks. Can't you love to look at men's looks, don't you?
Who?
You love to look at men's looks, don't you?
I love to look at men's looks.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from? This guy, man.
You know the haplotype immediately, Khan. You're a genetic connoisseur, man, of people, of men, you know.
You know why? Because everything, because I'm like everything combined into one human. That's why.
Wow.
I'm like a sniffer dog. I can sniff it up.
Yeah, man, you're sharp.
Yeah, you know what though? I was just thinking of Nigerian lady's boiler. She did ask me if I was from Nigeria still.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know why she do that, man. Was she not well? Was she ill?
Man,
Was it dark?
are you Igbo?
Was it dark in there? Was it dark in there? Yeah.
Maybe she was thinking of them River State guys, like Reggie and that.
Stop all that, man. Stop all that.
It's from the Benin tribe. It's from the Benin tribe.
Beefy.
He looks Shona. He looks Shona, if you ask me.
No, it's from the Benin tribe, isn't it?
Nah, he looks Shona. He looks Shona. Yeah. He does, isn't it?
Really, you looking young for a 50-year-old, man.
Look at the belly, actually. He looks like Zulu.
Man's got no wrinkles, nothing.
Look like Zulu. In the belly. Why is everyone trying to pass belly up to their nation and that, man? Someone claim him. Yeah?
I'm not 50, you bug, bro.
Someone said that. Someone said you was my age.
Brother.
Oh, must have got it wrong.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
Yeah, but obviously I use cream and I'm a blood clot skin. Is it?
What cream do you use? Was that Palmer's thing, innit? The hardcore one.
Yeah. Wow.
Next, I'm gonna ask you. Do you do oil wrestling? I don't know.
Yeah, let's do a round of cosmetics. What kind of cosmetics do you use, guys? Let's bring it out. Be honest.
I'll use olive oil, to be honest.
Someone said which one is Veli? Like that is that racist?
Depends who said it, innit?
Chat shit, get banned.
Are you saying, hey, Batman don't wear dungarees though? One T, brother.
You wearing dungarees?
Yeah, I said Batman don't wear dungarees, man.
So what did you say to the owner of that store? You say anything to them?
Yeah, I just charged him a bit more, innit, man? So you need a spoiler and you need a whole new rebuild.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to spend some money.
That picture's a classic. The expression, like, what the fuck is this?
Hey. Oh boy. Yeah, man. I told her I'm bringing BLM to her yard still to protest.
Or Forever Family.
So Zulu, man, you jumping off really just fucked it out. Cause I was playing this video for you to talk to
Sahasi.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, let's play it when you're ready. You know, we can at least watch it and talk about it or whatever. You know, it's an important issue, I believe, because if this is true, it pulls away the rug from all these Abrahamic religions. They're all dead.
It's true, man. Pick up Soul RC.
He is the person that will talk to you about it.
Yeah, then there's no discussion, I guess. Then we're done. You know, we can talk about cosmetics, man. It's more important now. Forget about this.
Cosmetics.
Forget about those old books, man. With old people are addicted to old books, man. They get high of it. They get stuck into that thing, man. I don't understand it.
There's old inflammation in old books. That's why. What do you mean you don't understand it? Talking about, man, you take mushrooms for inflammation. You don't.
I mean, some take it literal. Immediately, it's scripture. It's perfect. There's no lies in it. That's what I mean.
You want to be airy fairy and shoot rainbows and light beams out your bum hole and get possessed by some spirit.
No, that's racist.
But it's true, though. He's laughing because he knows it's true.
At least the shrooms make me high, you know. At least I get high off these shrooms. I don't get high off the book.
This is the guy that will study under Aleister Crowley, and he's telling you lot why you bought the old book.
I
So
study
Harsty,
everything. I study everything, man. I
so
study
Harsty, they're
everything.
calling you a charlatan now.
You don't think Alistair Crowley is studying?
It's okay, man. I'm a charlatan, man. I don't care.
1 second. A man that you want to study under, so I'm
Yeah.
assuming that you
Yeah.
recognize that he has some kind of prowess. He studied these books. So who are you to say why are we studying these books?
I'm not saying somebody I study with isn't fully 100% right. There might have some things which are there, and that's what I'm digging for. Those things.
No.
That's all.
You're being
Disingenuous.
Disingenuous, brother. Thank you. So
And that was telepathy. That was telepathy. I knew you were saying.
I'm being honest now, but yeah, when you say that you're being disingenuous, because I know that you revere Alistair Crowley as being somebody.
That's a projection you made, man.
I know you deem him someone worthy to study under. You said this yourself. So it's
I
not
will study under Hitler too. I want to know what the fuck Hitler is about. I will study about under everything.
Someone of stature that you revere. So there's no.
No, it's not about evidence. It's about knowledge. That's all. It's knowledge, you know. It's not about bowing down to anybody. I don't bow down to anybody. I don't have an altar. I don't worship anything.
I didn't say bow down.
I'm more like an atheist in that sense, and I've been an atheist most of my life. So
when you study under someone, you do bow down to their expertise and their high knowledge.
I don't study under. I study with. That's your projection. Study under. That's your thing, man.
Well, this is the words that you said. You're changing it now, but you want it to be my projection, but it's your words. I'm convicting you by your words. If you want to change,
Yeah, but I knew you asked certain questions to frame me. You know, I know what you do.
When you jumped on, I thought to myself, I'm gonna have to tell this brother today that he can't keep being so messy when he talks. Like, you've had a nice induction period, but right about now, I've never really engaged in the conversations that you were taking part in. When I'm talking, I'm gonna be fighting to make my statement and have you beatboxing.
No problem, man.
Wrong, bruv. Yeah. So like I was saying, it's not a projection of mine that you said. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're doing it again. It's not a projection of mine that you said you would study under Alistair Crowley. I questioned you on it.
No, you asked me a question, and I said, "Hey, yeah, why not? You know, let's go. Definitely." I was eager to. Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna lie.
That's not how it went. That's not how it went. I didn't answer you. You said that you would like to study, and I said,
No. You asked me the question first. I remember correctly.
I asked you.
Yeah. You entrapped me, man. You know, you were smarter than me and all that shit. You got me, man.
Yeah, man, spending too much time in the astral realm, bro.
I hear you, though, man. Big up, though. I hear you, but yeah, man. I just feel like I've seen all the stuff that you're open to. I feel like for you to discredit the scriptures in such a flippant way, like it's all nonsense, all old books. I'm thinking, you know what? There's actually a lot of information, a lot of.
I'm not saying it's wrong to look at it. I'm just saying don't take it immediately as the gospel, as the truth. Anything, any old
not
book.
even the gospel.
Not even the gospel, not even the Indian stuff. Any religion.
Don't take the gospel as gospel.
Yeah, that's my position on it. Just look at it as information and verify it, and you know, don't assume it's God's universal, God's written word automatically. Just because your parents told you, or the church, or whatever, or the mosque, and they brought it to you in a certain frame, in a certain way, and you believe it immediately. You know, that's not smart. Look into the details as much as you can, because it's a big thing. If you believe in it, you know, your whole life is indoctrinated with it. So I feel you should criticize everything, anybody.
Of course.
Non-stop. Otherwise,
so Harsty, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What percentage of humanity would you say is spiritually void?
What do you mean by spiritually void?
Like incapable of any kind of spiritual growth during their lifespan?
Nobody.
Really?
Yeah.
So what about all these atheists? What are they?
They're humans, and as humans, they are a spirit. According to many traditions, I'm not fully sure. It might be that we are born and die and we never come back. I'm open to that too now. If they're human, you're a human, I'm a human. We end
No
up
one's taking away their
growing.
humanity. I'm just saying that.
No, but if we're all spirits according to that framework, and we're all humans, and we progress in life, and we go through things, we learn things, we do some spiritual progress on some level. We all do it. Nobody is less, you know. But the level of it or whatever might be different for everybody. That's all.
What the reason why I'm asking you, Sahasi,
Yeah.
is because, like, as you know, in Zen Buddhism, the
Yeah.
message or the experience of Zen is sort of transmuted from master to the teacher, from the teacher to the student, right, on a one-on-one basis. So, like in the Sufi tradition, although the sheikh has many murids, many students,
Yeah,
he does have like one-on-one sessions with them where he gives them specific tasks that they have to perform in
Hey, let me
order
ask
to
a question.
spiritually evolve.
What does it mean to be spiritual? What are you talking about? Right? It just sounds like some bullshit. Spiritual. I'm in touch with my feelings. I speak to things that I can't see. What the fuck does that mean? Tell me nothing, man.
All right, let me explain it in atheistic terms.
What's
Yeah,
about being spiritual?
let me try to translate it into a more scientific or atheistic kind of framework. So obviously, as human beings, yeah, we have consciousness, right? So we have a consciousness that makes us different from animals. In other words, we're self-conscious, that we know who we are. Animals don't really have that. So they're saying that there's a higher level of consciousness in humans, which is like a collective consciousness where we sort of have a field of consciousness that ties us all together, right? And that is part of your ego, and your ego is your self-identity, and there's a super ego which supersedes your ego, which is your higher self, right? Which is what they're saying is like in atheistic terms or scientific terms, you would say that's like you communing with a spiritual or godly entity. Does that make sense?
Nah.
Right, so they're basically saying that human beings have a consciousness that is collective. You know, like how animals have got this
I'm
collective
saying this, yeah.
consciousness.
You see, like you was talking about your ego and even your personality or whatever.
Yeah,
If you have injury, your whole shit can change.
Yeah, of course.
So
What's
how
your
is it
point?
like a spiritual thing? It's your brain that's
The
doing
spiritual
this stuff,
part of it, Veli, is because they're saying that there's a collective consciousness where we all share one existence, one feeling amongst all humans.
It's not though, because if someone
That's
gets
what
out,
they're experiencing that. People are experiencing
they'll
that, right?
realize that, you know, when someone gets Alzheimer's, they see their own child and they don't recognize them, and that's their
true.
own child.
That's true.
So if you had some supernatural other spirit that was all conscious of what's going on, blah blah blah, how did this spirit forget because of a problem with the brain?
Yeah, because the brain works in sections, isn't it? There's the cognitive mind, there's the subconscious mind. There's all different parts of the mind, right? You're talking about two different things.
I'm saying the mind is one thing, and you're saying the mind and the spirit are two different things.
Well, yeah, but that don't make no difference, innit? If I want to see it as two things and you want to see it as one thing, the thing is defined by its attributes, by what it can perform, what it can do.
Can you get spirit jamming?
So I'm saying in this spiritual belief, people are saying they can feel each other. So like when your friend thinks about you and you think about him, yeah, and then the phone rings and it's him on the phone, and you knew it was going to be him. How did you know that? There must be some sort of an energy that's connecting you.
Yeah, but what about all the other times when you thought your friend was ringing and it was someone else?
But does that happen?
Of course it does. You thought your friend was going to ring and someone else rang you.
Oh, that's never happened to me. I don't know.
So you've only counted the times that you thought someone was going to ring you and it happened, and
Why
not
would
the
I
times that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, because you're trying to use it as some sort of evidence of
I'm not
spirituality.
using it. I'm saying that when we're talking about collective consciousness, these are the examples that people are giving of information that's passing from one person's individual consciousness to another person's individual consciousness, that there's some intermediary spirit that moves between them, like a field of energy where they can actually feel each other's thoughts. They can feel each other's thoughts, like telepathy sort of thing.
I'm gonna post a small video about this topic, which is interesting from a scientist.
Wait, say what?
I have a small video about this telepathy explained by a scientist who looked into it for decades, and he has a theory about how things like telepathy and connections between people at a distance can be explained. His name is Rupert Sheldrake. You know, I don't know if you heard about him.
Say it again. What's his name?
Rupert Sheldrake. He's from the UK.
Rupert Sheldrake. Sounds very English.
Yeah, he has looked into the concept of telepathy and all, let's say, all living beings connected to each other on some deeper level. And I've posted a video, short video, as introduction in the back chat, if Jedi want to play it, about his research on this topic exactly.
Get the what's it called, man? Get the summarize of what the video is saying, innit?
He did like different. I can explain. I watched a video from him 25 years ago, you know, on Dutch television. That's where I remember him from. And he did like many experiments with telepathy. But for example, you know, they did an experiment in which they look at the back of people when they are in a different room or when they walk. And most people after some time immediately start looking back, that they can sense somebody's looking at them, you know, from the back, like a sixth sense. That's one example, one small example he used. You know, and statistically, significantly, it happened more often than it should have, based on normal biology.
Because I was trying to understand what you were saying, innit? So
yeah.
Shall I say it? Yeah, what he said.
Yeah. Please
He's
translate.
saying,
My accent
he's
is
saying
fucked up.
that they carried out data collection on people. They done an experiment where people were sensing people looking at them from behind, and he said that the findings were statistically significant. There was enough people that could sense whether or not someone was looking at them from behind to prove that there's like an extra sense that people have.
But how does that prove telepathy, Rodo?
Because, yeah, that's what they're putting it down to, telepathy.
It proves interaction at a distance, which cannot be explained by normal classical, you know, common biology, what's belief, what humans can do and everything. So there's something more, you know.
Looking at you, that proves telepathy's rule.
Yeah, that's like ESP, you know, psychic abilities. That's the research he did, in a way.
Looking at you. And what you want to run this in match? Come on then, slap it on them, fam. All right. Come on, slap your come and go, man.
Ventriloquist. What's his name? Orville.
Keith Harris.
Yeah, but I'm the puppet. Lana, you know, speaks something. Khan is my puppet, and I speak, and he translates. I don't know.
So what about them? We debated this and what? What is it, man?
Hey, Veli, think of a number between 1 and 10.
What?
Was it 7?
Think of a number. Nah, it weren't.
Weren't it? Oh, shit. So, Harty, think of a number between 1 and 10.
Yeah, I have one.
All right, what did you get?
I I mean, you have to guess. Otherwise, you already guessed in your mind. I have 3, but this is not a double.
Was it 3?
Yeah, yeah. There was not a double blind
Why do
controlled
people
study.
always go for 7 or 3? It's mad, isn't it?
Too bad. The other guy jumped off, man. I wanted to talk about Malik, and God, but too bad.
Play the video, man. I'm sure you can talk about it and explain
I
why
don't know if anybody else is
Melchizedek
interested.
and Nimrod are the same person. Explain that.
Yeah.
Mad.
It's just that people, get lost in translation from one language to the other in millennia, and things are all fucked up, People are believing bullshit, in my opinion. I think probably every religious system.
Can I ask Veli something? Veli, are you there?
Yo.
As a self-confessed atheist, which you are, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you believe in the power of belief, whether it's in God or not? Like, do you believe that people who have the ability to believe in something are better off?
What do you mean?
Like, what I'm saying is, obviously, atheists don't believe in God, right? Now, some people say they don't believe in God because they have a lack of belief, that they don't actually believe in anything. Like, they don't believe in luck, they don't believe in spirits, they don't believe in anything. Like, and I'm saying that people who actually believe in stuff, whether it's true or not, they can overachieve on certain things. Like, their belief can actually, even if it's like a self-belief, even if you believe in yourself, a belief can actually get you further than a person without any belief. Like, same with you, is it just that you just don't believe in God, or is it that you just don't put any value in beliefs in general?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by belief. Like, if you plan and take action, then I tell you what, if 90% of the chat on what they would class as issues or problems in their life,
Yeah.
they'll probably be able to solve them without any sort of belief.
Right. All right. So when we're talking about beliefs here, Vel, there's something called a locus of control, which is a location where you locate your personal control mechanisms, right? So some people have an internal one and some people have an external one. So people have an internal one. They basically see that they have the power to do whatever they want to do, and whatever they achieve, they give themselves a pat on the back, right? They say, yeah, I did that. I had a plan. I executed the plan. Yeah, I achieved that goal. Pat on the back for me, right? People have an external locus of control, put their faith in God or luck or something external to themselves, right? So that's the two different types of people, right? That's the two types of belief. A belief in yourself and a belief in something external, right? Now, the problem is, well, not the problem, but scientifically, the data shows that people who have an external locus of control, people who believe in God, and things like that, it can basically outperform their own potential. So they basically can do things that they shouldn't really be able to do based on their own abilities. Right?
How's that?
Because they're basically not limiting themselves by their own ability. Because if you believe in yourself, you basically understand what you can and can't do. You won't invest time in stuff that you know you can't do. Right? Because you're not dealing with belief. You're dealing with knowledge, right? You're saying, I know I can't achieve this. I'm not going to waste no time on that.
That means
right?
no one would ever learn anything then, because there's everything you have to learn, isn't it? So if there's a goal that you want to achieve, instead of praying to God for him to fix it, you have to find out what steps it is that needs to be taken to solve that issue. Take the steps to solve that issue.
Yeah.
Issue
You're
solved,
right. So
when the issue's solved, you can move on to the next thing, innit?
That's right. Yeah. So so you move on to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. You're right. So people have internal control of locus of control and believe in themselves like that. They solve more problems, right? Like they go through their life problem solving based on their own ability, but they never do anything that's outside of their, like they never outperform their own ability. They're always working within the parameters of what they can and can't do. But people who have an external locus of control, like this is why a lot of boxers believe, because boxers, they push themselves to the limit. And a lot of boxers believe in God for some strange, that I don't know how they worked it out, but they're saying a lot of boxers believe in God, right? Like people who basically have to face
Most
death
people believe
on
in God because they're indoctrinated as children, not because of any
no, but they're
feats
saying
or
people who have to face death on a daily basis, who could die. A lot of these people believe in God, innit, for some strange reason. They're more likely to believe in God.
For strange reason though, because you're trying to preface like the people didn't believe in God before, something's happened, and then they believed in God. No, you was indoctrinated as a child that into whatever religion was dominant in the flipping area that you lived in, the area of the world that you lived in. If you lived in a Christian area, you would have been a Christian. If you lived in a Muslim area, you'd be a Muslim.
It's not true. It's not true, really. That's not true what you're saying. Because there's some Muslims who know the Quran back to front, pay 5 times a day, but they don't actually have any faith.
Yeah, so when you grew up, first of all, wherever you was indoctrinated or you was taught about whatever you was learnt about, whatever language you spoke or whatever, it's all down to the geographic location that you was born in.
It's not. It's not really. It's not. Scientists have studied this, and they're saying that some people are capable of belief and some people are not capable of belief, regardless of what the belief is. You could believe in luck. Your religion could be anything. Some people just have more belief than others.
What are you trying to prove, though? Because I don't really get the point that you're trying to make.
I'm trying to prove that there's 2 types of people: the believers and the non-believers, right? And even people that's been brought up in the faith, that know the religion, that do their practice and they're disciplined in their religion, right? They never put their faith in God on a daily basis because they're not capable of it. They're just not that type of people. They just won't do it. They'll do everything off their own back. And this is why Muslims always say, Alhamdulillah, they thank God for everything, even the most trivial thing, right? They thank God for it. But a person who has an internal locus of control, they actually thank themselves. They give themselves the praise for their achievements, which I'm not saying is wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying they never put their faith in any.
Has this internal whatever you're trying to say, and only non-religious people have an external, have an internal one, right? Is that what you're trying to say? That only religious people have this internal belief where they're going to thank God for everything because they got the internal belief in. Is that what you're saying? Are you still there or not? Alright, round where?
Nah, I think his reception cut out. So
yeah.
We'll be back. Yeah, I'm just doing something. I'll be back.
Yeah.
All right then, man.
Yo, Beefy, you there? Sahasi, you there? What's going on?
Yeah, we're there, I'm there.
Yeah, I'm listening to. I'm giving other people the space to conversate. You know. Yeah. I don't want to hog up the mic. You know. Yeah.
Yo. So what?
Well, go on, Valley.
You saying that? Well, go on, brother. What you saying?
You good?
Yeah, long time still, man.
Yeah.
You saying still in SE, yeah? I'm round the corner from your block right now, still.
Is it?
Yeah.
The way you find the gollywog still.
That one was in Eltham still.
Surprise. No more topics. Any topics?
Bring one up,
Yeah,
man.
man. I'm saying, like, it's crazy, yeah, that the angles that man use to try and prove their shit's right, yeah. Like, a man will say that evolution's false, but will use DNA as one of the things to try and prove it, bro. It comes from the same strand of science, bro. It's like picking and choose.
Coming
You get me?
But what was this science before the evolution theory?
Yeah.
So that means you can't put everything science does on evolution theory. Was science does this, it proves evolution. You can't do that.
What's that again, bro? Say that again.
I said we cannot choose science. What you say in this field, science says this. So if science says this, it proves evolution. Was if it's all in the same strand of science, evolution. No, you can't say that. Evolution then has to be self-proof itself. So far, it's only a theory. It's not proven. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's proven still. Yeah.
How is it proven when they're missing links and all this stuff?
Yeah, because there's more evidence that supports evolution, natural selection, than there is that supports any other theory of evolution.
So first of all, you're saying that the other theories of evolution, there's not only one theory of evolution, there are many theories of evolution. So, and the people are saying there is no evolution theory. So it's a big problem. Already you're saying there's a lot of evolution theories alone.
Yeah.
So it's not a fact. It is a fact that there's only one theory.
Yeah, when they're talking about the theory of evolution, yeah, and they're talking about the thesis, isn't it? Like that's like what they think or what you think is going to happen in it, and then the theories, the parts of the experiments that would have taken part to show how they come to facts or whether it's right or wrong.
Okay. Let's go back to the beginning. How did the theory of evolution come about?
How did it start? Who was the first person to come up with the theory of evolution?
Yeah.
I think it was like a East African guy come up with the original theory.
It's African guy. Where's the theory? Where can we find this theory? Where can we find this proof?
I can't tell you his exact theory still. Right? It was something to do with natural selection. And then obviously Darwin got his theory, and then scientists have built on the back of it since then.
So what's the theory now? What is
that natural selection of species is how we got here so far.
So from a singular thing, yeah.
But you see, there's two things in it, yeah. There's biogenesis, yeah. Like they're discovering that side of it, innit? Like, what is that makeup? What is that DNA strand, or what is that puddle of shit did people come from, or whatever? Like the evolution, the natural selection is just saying that how the story of evolution was, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, let's put on evolution. What evolution says, not me, it's what they say, that things started from a singularity, yeah?
That what?
All started from a single thing, a single organism, yeah?
Single cell organisms.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, on Earth, yeah.
Yeah, and that thing mutated like then from, even goes like from like tadpole into a fish, into a rat, into an elephant, into a monkey, into a human, into a. Am I wrong? Something like that.
Something like that, but yeah.
So, but that don't make sense though.
Why not?
Think about it.
Why not?
Where do you see, for example, elephants coming from rats?
Well, this is over millions of years, isn't it? Like, so we haven't actually, like, well, me and you haven't been alive for millions of years to actually witness the full cycle of evolution. Like, you can witness like local, where different breeds and so and so's come about, but obviously you're not going to witness from the first step to the end. Like, that's millions of years, bro.
So how many millions of years are we talking about?
I know. I was Earth.
Listen, how long is it like for from what I saw, elephants come from rats, yeah? So how long did it take for a rat to turn into an elephant?
I don't no. I never said that. Still, bro. You're joking, so you chucking. Yeah, no, I never said obviously elephants came from rats, yeah.
But no. This is what they say in their model. If you look at the evolution model, when the animals come out, they say the rats.
In Australia, there was giant koalas, right, which have evolved into the koalas that we see today. But they got the fossil records of the koalas, the previous koalas to the ones that's there now. Do you know what I'm saying, man? And there's obviously, see, like, because Australia is where it is, it's a good place to study for things like evolution, like the marsupials that are there.
But see, what you describing there? But see, the problem with that valley, yeah, you're saying something was bigger now smaller. You're not saying change species.
Yeah.
You see, that's two different things. Something changing species, that's bruv. That's something totally different.
I mean, there was such thing as a giant koala before, but now there's just the koalas are not giant.
But there's two koalas, yeah?
Yeah.
And that was millions of years ago, yeah?
Hundreds of thousands of years ago, or thousands.
Not millions.
The millions is like the whole, millions and billions is like the whole cycle of fucking life, like dinosaurs and shit.
Yeah, but,
you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's why you got like fossil fuels, like gas and oil and all that shit that come from them, innit?
But when we talk about dinosaurs, you know, there's no real dinosaur fossil at all there.
You're using them right now.
No, I'm saying there's no dinosaur fossil being found ever. No,
are you picturing your whip? That's a fucking dinosaur.
What's that? You're breaking off.
If you in your whip or you got gas in your fucking house, that came from a blood clot dinosaur.
How?
So like old fossilized you. So tell the true stories, yeah. I couldn't give you the exact explanation on that one, yeah, but I can just give you basics in it.
There was, I know, we use electricity, and most electricity is hydrogen generated. Most cars use oil, petrol. So you're saying, so all the petrol we get are all from dinosaurs?
Yeah, well, fuck.
The dinosaur farts, you know, that's like dinosaur shits, probably too.
So that's why we can't find any dinosaur bones. Was the now or
there's dinosaur skeleton. There's actually a full dinosaur skeleton in a museum is it in Japan?
That's fake. That's huh?
How do you know it's fake?
They say it. Go and check it out. It's a model.
They said it's fake.
It's a man-made model of dinosaur. Man-made model. You know what that means?
No, but this is what I said first of all, yeah? I said that they have in a museum, in one of the museums, I can't remember if it's Japan or China, they have a full dinosaur fossil, like the full fossil, right? The full skeleton not like parts of it, and they've made the rest of it like the actual full dinosaur skeleton. So there is one. Like,
wait, please, I beg you. No, we need to bring evidence.
obviously, I can't do it now because I'm driving on the phone. On what's it called? So that's why I'm like freestyling.
I know. No, it's bare freestyling. I know.
Google it, bro. You Google it now, innit?
I can't Google something I know it's fake, bro. You know what I mean? I can't look.
Why not?
Like I'm looking for
you can't look. You're not gonna look for it.
So what am I googling?
So what you want me? Yeah, are there any full dinosaur skeletons?
No.
Like
You said there's one in Japan specifically. So let's go.
Yeah.
So what is it called? What should I look for?
I didn't. And I said it might be in Japan or China. I think it's in one of the Asian countries still. So that's what I said. Google the full fossilized skeleton of a dinosaur, and it will take you to where because it's not just one, it's more than one, innit? But I know that I could remember that was one of the places where there was one.
Full dinosaur skeleton, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's Google that. Okay. This
I'm not going out. That is a mission. Should get a fruit for. Find it yet?
One second. I'm only getting one here. Okay. I'm finding it on Wikipedia. Yeah. Can't see nothing saying boom boom boom. So I'll go to that one. Judge, you there?
Rumor has it. Don't tell no one.
You can share my screen. He's gone in there.
No, I think he's cut out.
Come back. This is the only thing I can find on the dinosaur. Discovered in 1990 by the American explorer and fossil collector Sue Hendrickson. After this settled auctions, I'll see what was found. In Western Dakota. I think that all dinosaurs seem to be found in America.
Yo, can you hear me? My phone was overheating, man. Shit, I don't know. You can hear me still, man. Yo.
Yeah, big up.
Alright, yeah, you're there. Alright,
well, Beefy, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, did you find it?
Yeah, he's got something on the screen for you. Don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, you see the screen? You see the screen, Valley?
Yeah.
Is it the one you're talking about? Is this the one you're talking about? Is this the one you're talking about?
I'm not. I can't read it in it, like, but I just said that there's full dinosaur skeletons in more than one museum in it, but I know there's definitely the one in Asia, Japan or China or one of them spots.
I'm trying to see if the where it was found was. Boy, it's a big thing.
Yo, still there?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see where they say they found the fossils. Fossils are usually in rock and everything. So I don't know how they excavated this fossil, all the bones in that. And
No, see, I don't know that, but
it's all Wikipedia and it's not giving enough information.
yeah.
Oh, wait, they even know the age of the dinosaur. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go. He said close examination of the bones revealed that Sue was 28 years old at the time of death. How did they know this? How old somebody is 28 years old? The oldest T-Rex known until T-Rex was found in 2013 in Nova. What is that? An American popular science television program produced by Oh my days! Episode that the death occurred in a seasonal stream bed which washed away some small bones during life. This carnivore received several injuries and suffered from numerous pathologies. An injury to the right shoulder region of Sue resulted in damaged shoulder blade. How do you know all these things, do you think, Mr. Welly?
Say that again, bruv? How many what?
How do you know how this animal died, suffered a shoulder injury?
You know what, yeah, I don't know that still, man. But it's there, innit?
It suffered from gout. Well, they know a lot. All from one little fragment of bone.
Obviously, like, if when they find the skeleton, like, of a human or whatever, even of an animal or whatever, they can still tell if it's like a man or a woman and all that sort of stuff. They're like, so there must be tests to find out, or there must be, do you know what I mean, like things that show what's what. Right? Even if you try to fucking, and you was a tranny or whatever, and you die, and they discover your bones, it will still be a man in it, like that they say this was a man in it. All the chromosomes and the thing, well, they got the XX in it, XY and whatever. So the girls have got the XX and the men have got XY. So all these things will be aligned with an XY chromosome. So what are you saying now? You saying you believe in dinosaurs now, yeah?
No. I'm trying to bring my own information with me.
That was kind of easy, man.
No, but that's well, Wikipedia. I don't bring up something different.
Oh, man. It's the fuck, man. Differently, yeah. Anyone gonna fucking take responsibilities for their issues and solve their own shit?
Oh, let's see.
Oh man. So what I got there, man? These big long gaps of silence and that, man.
I'm trying to look for something.
Got another challenger while you're looking for something.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yo.
Did I can share my screen, please?
Do I know who? Who what?
Chill, Mr. Scientist. Let's go down. Okay.
Do I know who what? You said so, do I know who something is? And I didn't hear what you said.
I said, did I share the screen? That's what I said.
Oh.
Okay. So what I've done, I've gone on a thing called Google Scholar. Now, in Google Scholar, all it takes you to scientific papers and scholars who talk on certain types. So what I typed in was dinosaurs real, and I've gone on the paper. And let's go back so I can show people what I was doing. See, Google Scholar, I said that dinosaurs real. I've gone on the paper, which has been cited quite a bit of times, and talk about DNA for dinosaurs. See what they say. The researchers and scientists. Google peer-reviewed papers. You know what I mean? That's I can zoom this in. It said several groups are racing to find the first DNA out of dinosaur bones. So, if you're trying to get DNA out of dinosaur bones now, 1993, how were they making all these things of how the dinosaurs look like, how the T-Rex looks like, how this looked like, how if all this look like, if I had no DNA from no fossils? You know.
So they have no DNA.
This is 1993 when they were trying to extract the first DNA of a dinosaur.
I don't know, you fucking guesstimated it.
They guesstimated it.
Yeah.
But so it's amazing how they guessed something and it became very real. You find that amazing?
Yeah, but not everything's exactly what they estimated it or what they thought it was. Some things have been different, isn't it?
They found the T-Rex. All these dinosaurs were there before the DNA in 1983. We knew about dinosaurs before 1993, yeah?
Yeah, but finding the bones and trying to reconstruct the bones and having a guesstimate on what you think the thing looks like doesn't require DNA though.
Why? If you're finding a small fragment of bone of something, one second, then you reconstruct a whole big animal. How are you doing that?
Yeah, like I said, they guesstimated it. They just estimated what they thought it was going to look like or whatever. Anytime you got a whole skeleton or whatever, then they try to reconstruct the skeleton as it probably was, isn't it? But if you got parts or whatever, then you would try and reconstruct it as how you think it's going to look. But even that though, like,
But
listen, hold on though. Oh wait, hold on a sec though, cuz, yeah, because you know why what you're saying like doesn't even make sense here, because you're saying now that they're taking DNA from a dinosaur that you don't believe it.
They're trying to. They say they're trying to extract.
They're trying to extract DNA from dinosaur bones that you don't believe exist. So why would they try to do that if they don't even exist?
But this is what I'm trying to say. Like, how do you know it's dinosaur born in the first place?
How did that dinosaur born in the first place?
Yeah.
Sure, still.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, bro.
We you're the scientist. You're a scientific method. We don't do guesswork. Yeah.
I'm not a scientist, bro. Come on, man. Chill out, man. I'm a fucking a heating and a hot water engineer, cuz.
Well, for them to say it's a it's a dinosaur bone, they must have DNA of a dinosaur to say this. Yeah, it's a dinosaur bone. You know what? But if I've never extracted DNA from a bone to say it's from a dinosaur bone, how do they know it's a dinosaur bone? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they probably thought it was other animals first of all, before they got to dinosaur. Obviously. Because they would have found as bones for animals like woolly mammoth and other extinct animals, saber-toothed tiger and shit like that. Like I was telling you as well, things like giant koalas that ain't even about nowadays or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
They're not finding this full skeleton. They're making reconstruction models of what they think they're finding from off a small fragment of a bone.
How are they making what? How are they making?
They're finding a small fragment of bone, and they're saying, "Yeah, this looked like this back in the days."
Bro, you're talking about that right now, but you can actually look and get the actual answer from whatever the person is. Like, you can look for that answer right now. So you don't need to debate that. You can actually find out. Like, you shouldn't be on the wrong or right about that. You should just find out what the answer is. Because, like you're saying, wait, hold on. If man are saying that they've got actual dinosaur bones that they're trying to extract DNA from, that's a shut case now, isn't it? Like, well, once the DNA comes from it and they're able to extract it, what more do you want?
But they say they cannot extract DNA after 7 years anyway from anything. So how are they extracting? Why they even look for bothering to find DNA? They say they can't find. They can't extract DNA.
Yeah, gone. I'm listening. So I'm gonna say repeat it because it's on loudspeaker, yeah, and it's a bit echoey. It's hard to hear what man's saying, isn't it? So that's why I keep getting. So repeat yourself.
They cannot extract things from DNA over 1 million years old. How are they extracting DNA from things 65 million years old?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, bro. I'm not too sure what the date length of what you can and can't extract DNA.
Yeah, I would like to add that carbon dating has been proven not to work very well. It's not reliable at all.
And DNA?
DNA, I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it that deep, But I know from carbon dating, in which they have created a chronological history, of this planet. It's not reliable. After X number of years, they say the isotopes change in the carbon and you can't correctly use it anymore. And the other things they use for fossils is how deep the layer is in which the fossils are found. But if there has been cataclysms and things moved up and down in the earth, that's not reliable either, I would say.
Did I get sorry?
I'm saying the other way science says certain things are older than other things is going into the earth in the deeper layers. They say how deeper a fossil is found, the older it is.
Yeah.
But if there have been cataclysms like floods and earthquakes, and mud streams, things can get rooted up and go down and change. So I don't know if that's very reliable either.
You know why they give an estimate though? Because they're saying that obviously it's not to the time and date. Get me? It's like an estimate of how long they think it's been there.
Yeah, but if the method isn't reliable, any
It's not
data
science.
you get,
Yeah, exactly.
it's not science.
It's not
Yeah.
science. Throw it in the bin.
It's what?
Right?
Yeah.
It's not science. Throw it in the bin. Can't do guesswork in science.
No, for me, a lot of scientific theory is the same as a religion for me. A lot of it. It's based on assumptions, even the Big Bang, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, hold on then, yeah. So any question marks over everything, we just dash it away, yeah? Dash it in the bin.
No, I'm saying. No. I'm saying.
Right.
If you make a hypothesis without using a scientific method, it's all just guesswork and claim to be fact. They just throw that in the bin unless you use a scientific method to make a hypothesis that something could be real. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but bro, like again, yeah, the evidence is so much weighed against you that like you're already fighting a losing battle because man's already got the bone. Man's just finding out how to extract the DNA from the bones.
Wait.
I don't say beef like what after that. What else? What?
Okay, let's break down what a scientific method is. Yeah, when you say what is scientific method, Valley?
The scientific method of what?
What is a scientific method?
Of what?
The scientific method is testing something over and over again to get the same result to make sure it's a fact. Yes or no?
Is the scientific method testing something over and over again? Yeah, and it's also observation of nature and
observation, testing. Yeah. So can you tell me where we observed dinosaurs to say scientific method was applied?
Yeah, they're observing the bones. They've observed the bones because no one was alive. Humans wasn't even hadn't evolved at that time. There's no such thing as human beings at the time of dinosaurs. So obviously, a human would have never saw an actual dinosaur in person.
Okay, cool. So there's no observation, yeah? Can we say that?
Mm.
Can we say that's a fact? There's no observation, yeah?
No, I said there's observation. They're observing the bones in it, but they can't observe them in being alive. They can observe the remnants of whatever they left behind.
But when you say they're observing the bone, they're finding one small fragment. They can't even tell if it's a dinosaur. They're guessing it.
If they find just the little finger pinky bone, it's still a bone from the actual thing that
How
they
do they
found.
know? This is the point we're trying to get you. How do they know if they never have no DNA from no dinosaurs?
Yeah, I can't give you that answer to that still, because I'm not really a scientist like that. But I'm
I have to
saying
go,
that.
man.
Hold on, you can find out the answer though at a simple couple clicks. Like you can actually answer that question and get the answer right now. You don't need to debate that.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm saying that's not a debate. You don't need to debate that.
No, but I'm just asking you to use your own logic. Yeah. If. Yeah.
Yeah, but
you like saying you claim to be scientific yourself. It's a science man yourself. I'm saying.
Hey, but cause why I'm saying that though is that like all the questions that you're asking that you feel like I got your question, you can type them out and get the actual proper answer right now.
They're not I got you questions. Like if you say I don't know, I don't know. I don't know I got you questions, but you're saying these things are real and factual. So I'm just trying to say how well you think they're factual and how what reasoning you use to say they're factual. But you're using logic and saying that if they use the scientific method to follow them.
That's why they got bones. They got the fossils. There's a fossil record of like loads of different species, isn't it? Like, and even different areas of dinosaurs as well. There's some dinosaurs that are from different areas that come in with crustacean and these are all different areas of the earth. You know what I'm saying? Now, the stages of life before we was on earth.
But DNA, you can't extract DNA from things over 7 years. But when it comes to dinosaurs, things millions and millions and millions and millions of years old. Oh, we extract. We can from that, but.
Oh, you said that you can't get DNA from over 7 years ago.
No, I said there's a time limit from when you can extract DNA from things. And from what I know, it's not 65 million years. You know what I mean? It's not 65 million years. It's way shorter than that.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to jump back on, man. So what's it called? Bluetooth cut out still. Hey, one second.
Where all the scientists guys are? Where all the evolutionists? Emmanuel. I don't know why you're throwing shade, bro. You're tweeting. Leave it.
Yeah, sorry, man. What was you saying?
No, I'm saying we need to use logic, innit? Like, we can't just believe everything scientists say without questioning what they're saying, innit? Can we agree on that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, question everything.
Yeah. So with them saying this is a dinosaur born, when they've never extracted DNA to say this time is a dinosaur, to me it's a problem. Just stay alone. You know what I mean? They're trying to do it, but they can't because they think they're too old. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not too sure, bro. But I hear what you're saying, though. Obviously, man's got to question everything to make sure you get the correct knowledge, innit?
Yeah. And we need to stop saying what science says this, it must be true. No, we need to stop doing that as well. It's become another religion. You know what I mean? I'm saying we need to stop saying what science says this is true, or because science says this is true. Well, it become another religion. Otherwise, and science is not a religion like that. It's things we can prove and test, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, obviously, the only thing you can say.
Everything else is theory and hypothesis.
Right, but the only thing you can say are factual, are things that's got the actual proof behind it. That's there, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can test, you can prove it over and over again. Most of these bonds.
Man, don't get the science up though, bro. But that's not what it is, isn't it? Like, it's just like a theory of being able to, or the best tested knowledge that we've got so far, to come to a conclusion and find out why certain things happen and what certain things are doing.
So if it's the best, we should use it. We shouldn't discard it. We say it's the best method, but then for now we're not going to use it. Because like if it's the best method, let's use it. Because we can't observe dinosaurs, and we've never observed dinosaurs. We pick up one little bone, and we're saying, we can't extract DNA to say that this is a dinosaur, but we're making something like this is how big the animal was, it's how it looked like, it walked like this, it drank this, it ate that, it done this, it done all this. Like, we need to stop this fantasy. That's worse than religion sometimes. It's worse than believing in God. What are we doing? And because one guy in a suit says it must be true. Like, what are we doing?
What the animals or whatever was eating before they got to the DNA sort of that as well, isn't it? Like they would be able to test, like, obviously the soil, the urine or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
How are they testing dinosaur urine? Where is the dinosaur's stomach for them to see this is what the animal is eating, bro? What are we doing?
Bro, I never said the dinosaur urine, bro. I said the animals, innit?
Yeah, we just deal with dinosaurs, innit? Like, how are they doing all those things? Like, if an animal died 2 days ago, of course you can dig it up and see what it ate yesterday. And, of course we can do that. I'm not saying we can't. But how are they doing for dinosaurs?
Man keep asking questions on things that man can get the actual answer to. You right now, yeah? You see you got the screen share, yeah? Get onto the Google thing and type, how do they know what dinosaurs ate? And man will give you the answer right there. And then you can go back and forth on what the answer is there.
I'm doing double work, bro. But I'm not the one making that sound.
But you're asking me like I'm gonna know. You get me, like, bro? Obviously, I ain't gonna fucking know if it's heating or plumbing. You get me? So.
But you're saying it's fact, though. You're saying there are facts, dinosaurs.
Yeah, because they got fucking dinosaur bones in fucking museums.
But I told you,
around the world.
They find one small fragment, no bigger than a cigarette, then they reconstruct the rest of the body. So they
but they found more than that though still, and they found whole dinosaur full, like I said, the full fossil where he read through the thing.
But I told you, you said one in China. The one I had was in America. It was found in Oregon, which is just only a fragment they found. So I asked you to. Bro,
but and I said to you, yeah, there was more than one, and the one that I remember was in the Asian area, innit?
Yeah, I couldn't find it. I googled it actually. I couldn't see it anywhere on the list on the top Google search. That's why I asked you if you make. You see, the burden of proof is on you. The burden of proof is on you to prove it. You said it existed. I said where? I said China.
Now I said there was more than one place. I said the place that I remember seeing when I searched for it myself was in either a Chinese or a Japanese museum. And like again, I can't give you the thing right now because, like I said, bro, I'm driving and on the phone.
I hear you. And at the same time, I'm gonna say to you, I cannot look for something I know is not there as well. Because I'm gonna just make myself look down. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what?
So if you've got
how can you look? You know it's not there. Why?
Listen, Rinda. Listen. All I'm saying, when you got the proof and the sources, just source up and we'll go through it. Simple. But I'm not gonna go looking for things I know I can't find. That's what I'm saying.
You literally just read an article that showed you that there was a full dinosaur fossil not even in the same place that I found in a whole different place. Yeah, and you're telling me about source up, bro? What are you talking about?
It said it was a fragment. It was a fragment. Oh my days! It was a fragment of a bone in the reconstructed rest of the body of this T-Rex.
We lot talking about dinosaur bones, yeah?
And they're saying the T-Rex was only found. Wait, they're saying the T-Rex was only found in North America. So I don't know how they find the T-Rex in China, but that's another story.
So, has anyone ever seen a proper dinosaur? Because they tell us that the only two things from that type of period are chicken and I think alligator or crocodile. One of them.
Lizard or something.
Yeah, some thing. So, of all the things on the planet that's related to dinosaurs, that's it: chicken and a fucking crocodile. I'm out, man. I don't know what the hell's going on in the world. You know what I mean? But yeah, if there were lizards of giant size or animals of bigger sizes back in the past, I think we could safely say there's evidence to support that. But all this other stuff about dinosaurs, I'm not really. I don't think that
what did
can substantiate that. Yeah.
What did dinosaurs evolve from? Do you know, Valley?
Say again?
What did dinosaurs evolve from? Do you know?
No, I don't know that. So. What was the other?
Oh shit! Well, they say all the modern mammals that we have and animals we have came from the field mouse. Yeah, when they said that a meteor hit the planet and basically wiped out the dinosaurs.
Oh, that was a rat.
It don't even make no sense.
I don't know. And then the rat became an elephant. And the elephant became a lion.
Right.
Man, and the man became a monkey. The monkey became a man. Oh, like it's madness.
Well, everything is smaller because they're saying before saber-toothed tiger, and then before that was a mammoth, woolly mammoth, and that was only like supposedly like 30,000 years ago. There were still woolly mammoths walking around and shit. So I don't know, man.
Oh yeah, aquatic apes.
Oh my god. Oh, where's Ralph? Where's Ralph? Where's Ralph, my little brother Ralph, man?
Imagine they had hair dryers.
Aquatic ape, you know. Forgot all about that. Fuck's sake.
I know MJ. You know, we might say there's evidence, but I'm saying, but I don't know of any. I can't go looking for things.
Of what? What's he asking for?
Full skeleton, dinosaur.
Evidence of a full dinosaurs. Well, you're just gonna end up with a museum piece, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But again, we got a question that
Gambi. We can go into the sea and see a whale swimming around. Yeah. Then we can find the bones. Please, I beg, don't try to make a comparison. Yeah. I'm not saying no big creature. I'm saying, where are the dinosaur bones? Where are these dinosaurs today?
I know someone once saying a whale was a dinosaur. But anyway, let's move forward.
Oh,
it's a mammal, right? A what, Saurus?
I'm trying to go in the chat. I'm going to go on YouTube. Silverside dropped a link. I think it's Silverside. You also believe in this stuff? Yeah, dinosaurs. Wow. Allah Alam. That's what I'm saying. Where is it going?
I said Allah Alam. Lip. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm fucking wrong in the audience. I'm just pretending I'm not seeing what you're doing. Fuck crap.
I know. Bad distractions. Drop the link again.
Jump on, Randy. What? You want the link? Drop the link.
Silverside, drop the link earlier on. Again. I can click it. Go into
link for what?
For dinosaurs they found in Japan, isn't it?
Dinosaur.
They even tried to say they found dinosaurs in Zimbabwe. I was laughing at that article. Like, drop me.
Yo,
yeah,
but
they found a supposed dinosaur, but it wasn't a dinosaur. It was like a bird with feathers, a reptile with feathers, and that. You know what I mean? Saying that birds and reptiles and they're of the same family. It seems.
This is Melbourne, yeah. It's a full dinosaur. Yeah, you're saying, Valley, yeah.
Hey, one sec, yeah. I need to jump out the van. I'll leave you on there, bro.
These things were supposed to be giants, yeah. Okay.
Yes, family, smack that like button, man. Yeah? Look where we are now, dinosaurs, man. I rate the thing. Slap that like button. Zulu, ready, Zulu? I know you're going to cook. When you're ready, come back. We've got this video waiting for you. Don't run. I want to go with you. You know what I mean? Come back. Give us another 20 minutes or something, brother. Yeah? Everyone in the chat, slapping that like button. Anyone that shared the stream today, I appreciate anyone that's hit the PayPal or Cash App. You know what I mean? Anyone that's jumped on the panel. It's the evening hours now, man. 7 o'clock. It's still dark outside. Spring's round the corner. But yeah, let's go, man. This is sounding good.
Round 2, because yeah, I've eaten my food now. I'm cool. I'm relaxed. I had a little work to do. I'm back. Let's go. Dinosaur gang. Mad thing.
Share my screen. Let's go through this.
Where is it? Where is it? So what you saying, Veli? You believe in dinosaurs, yeah?
I believe.
I believe I can dine.
Okay, here we go. This is. Okay, now I'm confused.
Okay.
One in China, but this is saying it's in Australia, the most complete, or Triceratops.
Triceratops, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever that means. But yeah. That's how they pronounce it, Triceratops.
So T-Rex is hacky. Velociraptors are just exaggerated movie monsters. Oh, exaggerated movie monsters. I'm confused. And
Brachiosaurus.
Brachiosaurus is pretty much just kind of a big cow. No, the most understanding of dinosaurs, obsessed kids have always knew that the church. What are we dealing with movie stuff now? What are we doing?
Yeah, the word monster, cow. It's like, bro, what are we doing here? Can we actually get a dinosaur instead of all this other stuff?
This is kid stuff, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, Herodotus, named after the species epithet, Triceratops herodotus, a huge skeleton stands about 2 meters, 6'6" tall, 6 to 7 meters.
19.7
foot to 12 foot long, weighs over a ton, and it's the centerpiece of a new exhibition in Melbourne, Australia. Those are among the most commonly found dinosaur fossils. Most commonly found? Where are they finding all these dinosaur fossils?
Yeah. You're the ones there, the Elfam dinosaur and that. Bexley, the Bexley.
You're more likely to find a Gollywog. But let's give it.
The Mottenham monster. Like, what are we doing? Cockney dinosaur. What the fuck, man? Walkies are raw.
Thanks to the large bones, particularly that unique recognition skull. Where we find these large bones of this? Where? Beg, like this has been in the news every day. Another dinosaur found. Look, yesterday in Burgess Park, another dinosaur found.
You're an idiot. While revelers were raving in Burgess Park, someone accidentally tripped over a bone that was sticking out, protruding out of the ground. Yeah, while engaged in a mosh pit. Someone tripped over and broke their goddamn neck.
Okay. Said with 266 bones
on a Peckham set. Old Kent Road Ceratops. What we doing? Yeah, dinosaurs know to rob you, rob your shit.
Trocadero is
with a talon.
Trocadero sounds like a dinosaur, man.
Give me your money, blood. Rah!
Stomp.
Yeah, that's how I think them velociraptors was doing. They was moving like man. You know what I mean? From the ends, communicating.
With 206 bones, comprising 85% of the total skeleton, it's the most. Okay, wait. 85% is not total in my eyes, but I don't know what we're doing these days. It's the most complete. Huh? It's the most complete and best.
85%. 85% is not the whole. You made that shit up. 20% is a lot, man.
hold on a sec, yeah. 85% is a lot more than you're saying actually
Oh,
even
sorry,
fucking.
15%.
Wait. We're not going to
85, yeah?
But you're saying there's this
wait.
though.
But he said it's all based on movies. You should, well, what were you when we did the first part? You disappeared, bruv. Movie monsters.
Yeah.
Movie monsters, bruv. And Brachiosaurus is a pretty much kind of fat cow. What are we doing?
Yeah,
Come
but
on,
there's
man.
there's nothing to say that these animals weren't huge.
Where's that?
At a particular time.
To show that there's no such thing as dinosaurs, because right, you literally just read something.
We're going through it, my G. We're going through it.
Hold on a sec, Kazi. You read something that said they're trying to extract DNA from fucking dinosaur skeletons right now, and some other shit. And then you read something about they got a massive dinosaur skeleton in fucking Australia or whatever. Yeah. What are you trying to do?
One step at a time. Going through the thing. We're going to go through the bones first. We'll see where they found the bone. 1 second, Veli. We're going to go through the bones first. Where they found the bones. How they know it's a dinosaur bone. We'll go through it. Relax. Take time. For the whole night. Don't rush. Don't rush.
Hold on, though. So when you read the end, yeah. If you read the end, yeah, and you find out that there is dinosaur bones, then what is that? Like what?
Yeah, it's kind of significant though if the beginning tells you monsters and huge cows. We have to take that into consideration as well still. You know what I mean? And then when you say percentages on the bones is a bit disturbing as well. Why should it be 85%, not 100? If it's all dinosaur, then and you found a complete skeleton, how come it's only 85%? That means there's little bits of it that you had to make up yourself, as you do with your plaster of Paris, to make it make sense. So then it might not be what you're seeing in front of you.
But what are you talking about, bro? But it's 85% of the fucking thing, though.
Yeah, whatever it is. And whatever it is, they're saying it's a huge cow monster thing.
Yeah, but you're saying dinosaurs don't exist.
Wait, we'll go through it. Wait, 1 second, bro. 1 second, Michael. Wait. We're answering these questions. Okay, now because new details from all bones. It is impossible not to be awestruck by the sight of it. Triceratops are arguably one of the most iconic dinosaurs, and to see them step out of the movies and childhood picture books and side by side as a real world animal is actually existed is exhilarating. Okay, even the scientists who study these creatures, what is the study of dinosaurs called? Do you know the term, Veli?
The what?
The study of dinosaurs. What is it called?
The what? Dinosaurs?
The science.
I gotta go here.
I don't even hear what you're saying.
The study of dinosaurs. What is it called?
The Society of Dinosaurs. Or the type.
Okay, you got
what?
You got archaeology. You got all these different things. Yeah. What is study
of
the scientists who study dinosaurs? What are they called?
I don't even know. Just carry on. What?
Let's go scientists. Yeah, let's go scientists. Okay.
Yeah, I said I didn't know what they're called still, but I just carry on with the point.
Any archaeologists that dig up dinosaur or paleontologists or whatever they call them?
Okay,
huh? Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Okay, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, what was the point that you're trying to make, though, brother?
I just want to know.
They're not dinosaur bones. They're not saying they're dinosaur bones. That's the problem at the moment, I think.
Yeah, but don't just study of bones and not study of dinosaur bones. I want to know the study of dinosaur bones specifically. It's called. It must have a name. So I'm trying to find out. We'll go into it. Okay, even the scientists who study these creatures, that all never fades. Yeah, it just hits differently. The unprecedented completeness of hardness reveals new details about one of the well-known, well-studied dinosaurs. Okay, His skeleton uniquely preserves parts of the
Oh, then
animal
what has Herodotus got to do with dinosaurs?
that the name was given in the dinosaur.
Oh, the dinosaur.
Yeah.
Was given the name Herodotus after
Yeah.
Herodotus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mad thing. What is this?
Herodotus.
What is this? These
Huh?
things can't be real. Then I mean, a lot of them have other people's names, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the person who discovered them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can't be real because it's called Herodotus.
No.
That can't be. It can't be real because it's called Herodotus, so it's got a funny name.
No. We're just saying that a lot of the names are of people who discovered them or something to do with it. I don't know what Herodotus has got to do with it. I don't think he was around with any dinosaurs.
Or the discovery gives it a name, innit?
Yeah. Or maybe
So
where it was found as well.
Like, it's not always the either an acronym or even a similar name. They might just give it like we call him Tom.
Okay.
You mean like Tyrannosaurus Rex, like terrible lizard?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
So then it says what it does on the tin. Where's the dinosaur? If they're telling you that a Tyrannosaurus Rex is a terrible lizard or a scary lizard or a huge lizard with small fucking arms, yeah.
I don't know how they got about, but yeah.
I don't know.
You're saying dinosaurs exist, but they was just lizards. They wasn't dinosaurs.
No, I'm saying you were giving the example that the name. So I gave you an example. Tyrannosaurus Rex. If you look it up, it says terrible lizard.
Yeah, but again, how did that prove that it's false or real?
What?
How did that prove that it's false or real?
Well, I'm just saying that it's not saying it's a dinosaur. It's saying it's saying it's a huge lizard or a terrible or scary sized lizard, which is in the realms of fantasy and monsters. You know.
Wait, let me ask you a question. What's the thing? Are you trying to say that dinosaurs existed or dinosaurs never existed? What is it? What's the the stance you're standing on?
I personally think that dinosaurs did not exist, but animals and other mammals and lizards and all of that were huge in prehistory, you could say, because no one was there during the dinosaur era. There weren't supposedly one human on the planet, so everything is just speculation in a sense. You know what I mean?
Animals found at the times when dinosaurs should have existed or could have existed. There's dinosaurs there, either mammals, lizards, or another species, right?
Right. That don't exist no more. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe don't exist no more. Like the dodo and stuff. There's animals that don't exist no more, right?
Yeah, but that's way past the dinosaur period.
I know, that's more recent times, right? But yet still not recent enough to us have seen a dodo. We just seen drawings and depictions of this animal that used to exist.
Pelican, but
no, but
you know what I mean?
Bro. What I'm trying to ask you, is you see the animals that was about in dinosaur time. What are you classing them as?
We don't know. We can't really say, but I can say, based on the evidence they gave, that the world was different, and it seems that animals were a lot bigger, and then because of some was it climate change and was it the electromagnetism of the planet? Yeah, things are now smaller. I don't know, but remember they say mainly because of this supposed meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs. So I don't know. It's all confusing for me still. That's why I just throw it in the bin.
See, because you don't understand it, you throw it in the bin.
Yeah, because it seems like all the stuff that they've taught us seems to be just speculation, guesswork, theories, supposition, or the bottom line is we're not sure.
But what about the hard evidence that's there, like the actual skeletons the fragments and all that, that's actually hard evidence.
Right, it's hard evidence. Yes,
There,
I
or
agree. I agree. And there's
that's
nothing to say
undeniable.
that.
Isn't it? So,
No, it's not. Yeah, that's the data. That is the facts, right? The bones or whatever you find, right? Yeah, we can agree that, right? The bones or whatever you find is the data, is the evidence, is the facts.
yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Because everything's going to be done off that. Experiments are going to be done off the bones and off the location and all of that. The rocks are going to be examined round it, because they're always saying that these bones more time are rock now. Do you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly.
They're
They're
not
fossil. Yeah,
actually-
not bones.
Yeah.
Like you can just bone you can pick up.
Yeah, they're not bones like how you think they're bones.
You can then
No.
put in the museum. All of a sudden, now put the bone in the museum. I don't know how that happens.
No. If you got a couple bones of a woolly mammoth and then a rhino, I suppose I could maybe make a dinosaur.
No, but a lot of the fake dinosaurs, which were when people were saying they found dinosaurs and they used other large animals, have already been discounted and proved as false.
But I'm saying, what I'm trying to say, when you say they found bones, yeah?
No. Basically, yeah, obviously there's people that will say they've discovered stuff that they haven't. And when it's been peer reviewed, it's been found to be false. So it doesn't get the green check in it. Like other people don't sign off on it.
Okay, could that be true for dinosaurs then?
No, because when, again, with the parts that do get found, that they say are factual, they're saying, obviously, if man's doing a peer-reviewed paper or whatever, the other people are going to have to come to the same conclusion when they review it. Like when they're saying that that's a dinosaur bone. So unless they're saying that it's not a dinosaur bone, yeah, that's the only time anyone can disagree with it.
Well, then that's
And
what they're saying, though. They're not saying it's
No,
a
but they-
dinosaur bone. They're saying it's a large bone. A triceratops is like a huge cow. Like, what are we doing, bro? So we have to.
Triceratops is a cow.
Yeah, they was talking about thing when he was reading the article earlier, right?
The Triceratops is a fucking mammal, yeah?
What?
Anyway.
Yeah,
No,
you're saying it's like a...
No. The bright question is, the bright is...
Like, not, it is a huge
No,
cow.
the
So what does it mean, though? Like, you're saying it's like a huge cow.
T-Rex
is
is
like, what does that prove?
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, what's the proof? Like, out of saying it's like a huge cow. Like, what does it prove, or what is that? What's the conclusion?
I don't know
of that?
why the statement even needed to be made. If we're talking about dinosaurs and you're trying to convince us, you don't use words like monster and you don't use words like cow.
Why not?
Because then it puts it into the realms of something else. You know what I mean? And something, it goes more to what I'm saying, in the sense that, oh, okay, there must have been animals or lizards and all sorts that were a lot bigger than they are now. Maybe imagine a Komodo dragon in the past. You know what I mean?
But why are they going to say that it's a fucking dinosaur if it was just a Komodo dragon in the past? They would say it was a Komodo dragon of
how would they know necessarily, bro?
T-Rex is a lizard, isn't it? Lizard, T-Rex.
Shalom, my brothers. Shalom.
Big up. Carl.
What were you saying about dinosaurs? They didn't exist.
We're not sure, man. We're just saying that on the evidence given, it can't be. You know what I mean? And we just read something, and they're talking about movie monsters and
nah, bro, you're just cherry.
What? How can I cherry pick from the first
The couple
two
sentences
lines?
from the first two lines. And
But you don't open a conversation like that.
No, but they're painting a picture. They're painting a picture.
Hold on. You can't say it's pseudo, it's false, it's real or anything, yeah? Until you've
we never said that.
I never said it's pseudo, doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, but I never said it's like I'm trying to say. You can't say it's false, real, or whatever, anything until you've actually read them. You can't read a couple of lines from an article that they're trying to give a description. Obviously, trying people to read the article, so they're going to give it descriptive words, get people excited, in it when they read it.
Okay, but as I said, I explained to you, then the whole idea of a T-Rex, either it makes sense or it don't make no sense. There was a reason why they named it.
The coolest,
a
yeah? The scientific
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
term. The coolest specimen. Is that a scientific term? I wonder.
But bro, it's not a scientific, bro. It's not a scientific paper. Like, imagine. Wait, this is the craziest thing. Is like you're looking at the bones of something, saying that it. Looking at it.
We're gonna get there. We're not bonds. We're gonna get there. When we go with the bonds part, we're gonna go through
The bones. Yeah.
Let the article speak for itself. Like,
Yeah, I'm saying the bones are the real. If they are real, right? They've dug them up. Whatever they said they did with it. Now they've got them, and now they put them together. Now the putting together is what they're saying is a dinosaur, and I personally question that. You get me? Especially if you could get another huge animal like a elephant or a mammoth or whatever, and then get
there's no
an old.
elephant that's big enough to be confused with a dinosaur.
Yeah, there's a giant elephant. I mean, the giant elephant is huge, bro. It ain't like no normal elephant.
How
Elephants
big's
are
a
huge,
giant
man.
elephant?
It's huge, man. I mean, the ones that I've seen
What, you seen them in real life?
on the safari things in Africa.
No,
man.
man.
Yeah, there'll be one that's
not on the level of a dinosaur.
I'm not saying this on the level of a dinosaur.
The dinosaur's like
the huge.
like a,
Hold on,
like a
the
3-story
biggest
building.
My brother, the biggest mammal we got is what?
Yeah, is the blue whale or the sperm whale.
Right, and then the next biggest one, walking on land.
I think it's the sperm. Oh, what, on land?
Well, that's what we're talking about. Dinosaurs weren't in the water.
Yeah, they were.
Well, somewhere.
Some even flew in the
their
air.
terms. Well, this is another thing we can get to, because we know in the modern time the things that they say are related to dinosaur doesn't seem to be any of the animals that are out there. Only a chicken and bloody a crocodile.
So what? What does that mean? That is not real.
No, I'm just saying, like, what are we saying is a dinosaur seems to be some form of a reptile, that later on became fowl. You know what I mean? Became a bird of some sort. Why? Hold on. Because hold on. Just like the velociraptor, like they're saying, this lizard that walked on 2 legs, could communicate, had a voice box, but it wasn't a human, it wasn't a thing, and it hunted for sport. This is what they're telling us, Jurassic Park bullshit, and all of that investigation they've done about velociraptors and shit, saying that they would have been the most dominant species on the planet if that this meteor never crashed into the planet.
You said Jurassic Park, like it's a document, it's a Hollywood movie.
It is, and as I said, it's all got to be based on the information they have at the time. That's why from Jurassic 1, 2, 3, you see the changes in the information as the information's been added. Because while Jurassic Park was made, you also had National Geographic and all of these things putting out documentaries. And I'm watching these documentaries, and then by the time we get to the next Jurassic Park, they've added the information, the updated information on velociraptors had feathers. So what happens? Hold on. What happens in the movie? They show you a velociraptor with feathers. Yeah. When they were doing the amber, hold on, the amber thing, that was a real live experiment which I watched. Yeah.
So what's your point though? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that when you see these movies, don't think that it's just fantasy. It has to be based on data that's out there. Do you get it?
So you're saying dinosaurs are real?
No, I'm not saying dinosaurs are real. I'm saying that the discoveries that they made, a velociraptor, do you get what I'm saying, is a lizard of some sort. Yeah. Whether you can say it's a dinosaur, whatever. All right, that's still up in the air kind of thing. Right?
So what's the reason why
what is
things
dinosaur
went from
talk?
being
No,
like...
no. I'm disagreeing with that, bro, because you literally keep saying, because Jurassic Park 1, 2, and 3, and their description of what a dinosaur is, that the actual what the scientists are finding and what they're flipping the paleontologists and them man are discovering and the flipping archaeologists are digging up and so and so, it's false, bro. Like, you can't use
I never
Jurassic
said
Park.
that. You keep saying that. We keep saying things are false. I'm not saying anything's false. I'm saying that there might be something going wrong in the sense of how they're putting things together. Like, but with a velociraptor, right, which is a huge. It's not a big lizard, like massive, but it's about our height and all of that, right? It stands up on hind legs, and all the little details they put in the movie, in one, they slightly changed it in two. And what was in between that was experiments they were carrying out in real life. Do you get what I'm saying? Which I watched, and I said, okay, that's interesting. Oh, Velociraptor, you found one, and it had feathers. Interesting. Yeah. Then I watched Jurassic Park 2, and then there's Velociraptors in there, like there was in one, but now they've got feathers, and now they're communicating.
But this is
hold on, my brother. They're communicating via this voice box, and they recreated the voice box, using what's that machine
technology, AI.
No, it's not AI. You know the 3D printer, 3D printer.
They found
right.
They found.
Hold on, wait. Go on.
Sorry, you ain't finished. Done.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, like, they used it in the movie. They recreated it with the 3D printer, but this whole action that they're showing in the movie is based on a real documentary that I watched. Do you get what I'm saying? To make me know that, okay, they've added that information into the movie.
Yeah, that's but a lot of films contain real science.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
A documentary about thing the other day, Interstellar, where they showed the black hole. And apparently a lot of these geeky nerds were jumping on them going, oh, your representation of a black hole is wrong. And the guy come on and he was like, but wait a minute, like, you lot ain't got the full story. And he basically come with the evidence that they were referring to and basically took it one step further and showed them, nah, you're looking at it from a wrong angle, because they're saying that the black hole's got like a line going through the middle, right? And he said, yeah, but if you tilt it 180 and look at it from another angle, it just looks like one of the rings of Saturn, like where it goes round the outside. Because we've done it from the side angle, it looks like there's a line going through it. But really, the line don't go through it, because nothing can go inside a black hole. It's just a black hole, isn't it? They're saying it's just the angle you're looking at it from. So obviously, there is real science in films, isn't it? But part of it is what you call an artist's impression, where they take the science. This is what I was saying the other day about Cheddar Man, about how they just really tried to make him not have any black features at all. Do you know what I mean? They really went out their way. Like the black.
Yeah, but you got that wrong, didn't you?
Was his skin color? No,
because you couldn't even identify what his black features.
No, I didn't get it wrong. I'm right. No. It's an artist's impression.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what is black features? Like, you were wrong on that.
African
remember?
Features.
Yeah, what's African features?
Like,
in other words, instead of it looking like a black man, they made it look like an Indian.
What is African features? Is there not?
That's a stupid
hold on. There's African. Hold on. That Indian look is in Africa. The Chinese look is in Africa. Every type of nose shape, thing, lip, whatever is in Africa. So I don't know what you mean.
Difference. I'm saying they went out of their way
of difference
to make it not look like a black man.
Oh, please, bro.
But they did.
Yeah. You saying it don't look like a black man, and that's not the case, bro.
You're
from our point of
arguing daily that the first inhabitants of Europe were black people. And now all of a sudden, when they come up with an artist's impression of Cheddar Man that looks like some Pakistani, you're like, no, that's accurate. How's it accurate?
I'm not saying it's accurate. I'm just saying that even if it looks European and then you add loads of melanin to it, it's not European, defo. Yeah. So we're comfortable in that. Now you're saying a look that could be anywhere from the Horn or the north of Africa all the way down, where those people have aquiline features, would have straight noses, small button noses, all the noses, hook noses, all of this. It's definitely prevalent all over Africa. It's not all big, broad noses. And hold on, because what you're saying is an African look might be on the borderline of racism, because I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, because every look is there. So what's an African look?
That's
If
irrelevant.
every look is possible.
That's irrelevant if every
Well,
look is
then-
there. But there's a certain look you get in Africa that you
Oh,
don't
you're being
get in the
silly,
rest
man.
of the world.
You're being silly, man.
No, it ain't. 'Cause you're arguing the
You're being
opposite
silly,
point.
man. You're being
bro.
silly. If you find Africans' bones, if you find
Yeah,
Africans' bones all over the world,
Yeah,
and you can
Chinaman's
say,
bones.
if you could say they're Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid bones, if you can say those things as a basis,
Yeah.
we can be clear. Like, so, yeah, all right, yeah, the skull is not going to be any different to
Right.
a European. It's just what you're calling the features, and
The facial
all
features.
right? All features are not the same. And my nose is not the
Right.
same as Beefy's. Beefy's is not the same as Jedi's. You know what I mean? And so on and so forth. And there's not one of us that has a
Mike.
nose that is similar to the
Can I
others.
say
One
something?
second,
Can I just say
one second,
something?
my brother. 1 second, and you've got to acknowledge that none of your friends all
No.
have the same nose. All your black friends
Listen,
have the same
Can I
nose
just say?
and shape and phenotype.
Let me just say
That's a
something.
lie.
They
That's a lie.
found a guy that lived a stone's throw away from where the body was found, and they said that they done some DNA testing in the local area, and he's a direct descendant of Cheddar Man, and his face looks exactly the same as the artist what's it called, modeling, yeah, except for minus the melanin. Like he's got the geezer's white, yeah, but he's very, very white. Obviously, he's got grey hair. He's an old dude. He looks very white, yeah, but he's literally a dead ringer for the artist's impression. Are you telling me that they didn't have this information when they were making the artist's impression of the so-called Cheddar Man? Of course they did.
So what's the? I mean, what?
I'm saying to you,
what
there's
point
politics
is that?
involved in. There's a lot of politics involved.
Yeah, but once
in
you add
science as
melanin,
well.
1 second. Once you add melanin, once you add the time period that you say these people or this man existed, yeah, it predates a lot of the other people you're talking about. There are no Celts and there are no European type people yet. Yeah, when
Right.
this Cheddar Man is
How have they
supposedly
made
walking
him look
around
so
England.
How have they made him look European? And your answer is, oh, there is that look in Africa.
Yeah, facts.
All right, bro.
Yeah, you sound silly, but like, think about what you're saying, bro.
I'm saying
Hold
to you
on,
that they've
think about what
deliberately
you're
gone out
saying.
their way.
Think
to make
about
the
what you're
geezer
saying.
look
If
less
man's
African.
Dravidian,
And
hold
you're
on,
going to
my
me,
brother.
What's African?
So, my brother, look, if you look up Dravidians, right, you will see that some have broad nose, right? Broad nose and wavy hair and and some have thin nose, buck teeth, protruding teeth, and all of this type of stuff. These looks are in Africa, bros.
No
What are you
one's saying
doing,
they're
bro?
not, bro. No one's saying they're
You
not.
could, I could take you to the east, the Horn, and find you a Cheddar Man. Like, allow it, bro. And you know I'm not wrong. So, like, I don't know. You're just on this Cheddar
Ain't
Man,
about
Cheddar Man.
right or wrong,
They
bro.
tried to make him
Ain't
not look
about
like
right
a
or
black
wrong.
man.
I'm saying to you that when he's an artist impression
Brother,
of
why are you
something,
man talking about Cheddar Man, fam? Cheddar Man ain't got nothing to
calm,
do with
man.
dinosaurs, cuz.
I'm saying to you, Figgy, Vali, that
You might
just
have
because
seen
they
one,
come
though.
up with a Tyrannosaurus Rex with feathers on it now, yeah,
No, not
don't mean
Tyrannosaurus.
nothing. Don't mean nothing because it's just an artist impression. An artist could
Velociraptor,
all
my
of a
brother.
sudden decide, wait a minute, these lizards that we thought were running around looking like little reptiles,
Yeah.
actually, they could have run around looking like giant chickens. Let's just come up with a model and draw it out and flesh it out in real clay or whatever and make it like a Tyrannosaurus Rex with feathers on it now. Yeah, they ain't nothing to do with any new findings or
That
anything
is
like that.
something
It's
to
just
do
a,
with the
it's just
finding,
a,
my brother.
they know, how can it be? How can they find
Because they
feathers? How?
found the same bones of velociraptors that they've been finding all over the place, right? But they found one with feathers. That means in the rock. What do you mean how? It's just there. It was there on the ground. It's imprinted just like that, looking like a fucked up chicken, yeah. And you can say from the rock. It's not even like bones, like you can think.
Exactly,
Remember,
it's a fossil,
most
one
of
of the
these
fossils.
fossils, it's been fossilized into the
I've
rock, so
never
they've cleared.
seen fossilized
My brother,
feathers.
man.
How? How are you getting fossilized feathers?
I'm telling you, just look it up, man.
All right, we'll look it up then.
Yeah, it's easy. Like, how do you get fossilized feathers? We didn't even know certain reptiles had feathers. So this is my whole point. So for you to then put it in the movie while we're watching the science, we're watching them doing the experiment and saying, yeah, this is a velociraptor, and oh shit, It's got a voice box, so they could communicate. And then seeing it in the movie later on, like the documentaries before the movie. Do you get what I'm saying? So I know where they're getting their data from to add to their thing. The amber, the idea of the amber and extracting something that was stuck in the amber. They done that long time ago. And then they decided that what they're going to do with this DNA from the Jurassic period, yeah, is extract it and use frog DNA or frog spawn or whatever, because that's the closest related to whatever they, you know what I mean, what they're saying is supposedly a dinosaur. So how does this make sense? You know what I mean?
I just
and yet most of the
Googled-
animals, hold on, and most of the animals on the planet don't have any relation to any of these dinosaurs that they're talking about.
I just googled, can a feather be fossilized? And the first thing that come up is saying no, it
But
can't.
that doesn't mean
A feather can't be fossilized. It's saying if there is a color to it,
don't
like
mean it's not right, though.
a blue feather, the melanin that's inside it will be fossilized, but the actual feather itself, you can't have a fossilized feather.
Right.
And
just
because
look
the DNA doesn't link to every single animal in the world.
Fossilized dinosaur with feathers is what you're meant to be looking for. I don't know what you're
I'll
doing.
do that.
Right. So how can you say if an animal had feathers, it had feathers, man? If it got, at the time it was of death, or it was trapped, or whatever it was trapped in, if it was amber, if it was bloody a bog, you know, like bog, man. Some things preserve things very, very well, especially ice and all of that. Like that frozen woolly mammoth they found. All of these things, man. We watched all these documentaries and everything, man. It's crazy. Before they decided to start putting it in movies, but more than Jurassic Park, they're not really on it, are they? Yeah. The next one you're gonna see is Godzilla, mate. Yeah. Let's be real, bro. They're making hundreds of movies about bloody dinosaurs. All these years, we should have had multiple movies if they were real things. Like, it's a joke.
I'm reading something here. I'm trying to find out how they got the dinosaur DNA. So they're saying the oldest DNA samples were ever recovered from insects and plants and ice cores. So the ice cores in Greenland up to 800,000 years ago. But researchers have not been able to determine the oldest possible DNA they could get from fossil records because DNA rate of decay had remained a mystery. Now, scientists in Australia report they've been able to estimate this rate based on a comparison of DNA, say, from 158 fossilized leg bones from 3 specimens of moa and extinct group of flightless birds that once lived in New Zealand. The bones dated between 600 and 8,000 years old, and importantly, all come from the same region. Temperatures, oxygenated, and other environmental factors make it difficult to detect a basic rate of degeneration. Researcher Mike Barnes from Murdoch University Asian DNA Lab in Perth explained in a statement. The Moa bones, however, have allowed us to study the comparative DNA degradation because they come from different ages from a region where they all experience the same environmental conditions, Barnes said. So basically, they're saying they haven't got DNA over 800 years old, basically, but they're saying something else different out here. Based on this study, Based on this study, Barnes and his team put DNA half-life at 521 years, meaning half of DNA bonds will be broken down 521 years after death, and half of the remaining bonds will be decayed another 521 years after that. So basically, 1,000 years, there's no more DNA.
Anyway, I just looked up the the National Geographic thing, they're saying that the whole thing's based on them saying that birds are the leftover of dinosaurs. So therefore, they just went back and made all the models out of dinosaurs to have feathers. That's exactly what I was saying about an artist's impression. There's no new evidence to suggest that dinosaurs had feathers. They're just saying that because birds of today are the ancestors of dinosaurs, they're saying that the dinosaurs must have had feathers. That's all it is. And
So
it's National Geographic.
dinosaurs,
I just want to
yeah,
look at
but
it now.
dinosaurs are birds, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what they're telling you.
Basically.
So what's different from what I said?
Cars,
When I said a
I'm
dinosaur,
saying
the
there's
modern
no
day dinosaur.
fossilized
Hold
feathers,
on.
bro.
The modern day dinosaur is a chicken. Look it up.
Right, but there's no feathers.
Bruv, look what? A chicken don't
It's
have
the artist's
feathers. It's not
impression.
about the feathers.
It is, 'cause you said that there's fossilized feathers.
Yeah, there's fossilized animals
there
with
ain't.
feathers. Like, what
No,
are we
there
doing,
ain't.
bro?
There ain't.
Are you all right?
There ain't, bro. I went and looked at it now.
How did you look at it? What did you look at?
National Geographic. I typed in exactly what you said to type in. National Geographic. I read the whole article. Is saying that they're convinced now that birds of today are the ancestors of, or sorry, the
Nah, you're just doing
descendants
your own
of.
thing. I didn't tell you to do
No.
none of that.
No, it's there, bro. It's there.
I sent you to National Geographic. Me.
You said you saw it on National Geographic yourself.
I said I saw a documentary.
Yeah, this is just the article covering the documentary. It's the same thing. There's no new discovery. There's no new dinosaur that's been discovered with feathers. It's the same old dinosaurs that they had from before. They just added feathers to them.
No, it's specific. I was specific. I said velociraptor.
Yeah. I
You know
found
what
it. Oh, it's there,
velociraptor
bro.
is? Yeah,
It's
well
there, go
then,
on.
cool.
Google search
Then,
it's there.
right. So what I'm saying to you is when they found out and they found a velociraptor, yeah, and it had feathers, right?
No, it didn't.
Bruv, just relax. Yeah, in the what do you call it? On the fossil records or whatever, the actual fossil of the thing, it was just there and it was just in a position, but it had like the outline of feathers because there's no feathered material. That's all going to be fossilized into the stone or the rock. So you can clearly see it when they're wiping it away. Like, yeah, look, oh my God. Yeah, this is why they're making these distinctions now. Yeah, and not only that, DNA. Because they're telling you DNA-wise, the only thing out here that resembles that is birds and fucking chicken. And we know because of the talon. This is the thing with the velociraptor. The velociraptor had a talon. You know what a talon is?
Obviously.
Look at an ostrich. Look at an ostrich.
Right.
Big
So
up family. Big up family.
Big up. And most birds, as you know, eagles and that, they definitely have their talon intact. So we have to take these things into consideration. If you're finding these intact bones of this whole animal and it's got a talon at the end, is it a lizard? Is it a bird? What is it? It's not a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur, bro.
How is it? Because we don't believe in evolution. So where did it go? Because what they're telling us is because of a meteor that wiped out all life.
Dinosaurs.
No,
Right.
wasn't
Everything that came
it?
back.
The poles flip-flopped. No?
Well, nah, not even.
How is that going to affect
Remember,
them?
They saying that
Huge
big
chickens
hole.
running around.
The poles,
double-decker buses.
if the poles flip-flopped, that means everything's gone.
Nah,
Water is going from one ocean is going from one side to the other. Everything is gone. This is where the flood comes from. Exactly.
That's
all right. What about the ones that fly in the air then, Dublin?
Ones that fly in the air.
No, but hold on.
Well, they're still represented, as you said, Khan, by eagles and stuff like that.
Right. So that's what they're saying where they went. They're saying they
Hold
become
on, bro.
birds of today.
Hold on, bro. Yeah. Do you not understand the concept of something licking the planet and supposedly wiping out the dinosaurs?
Yeah.
Wiping out, not some survived.
So I'm saying if they all got wiped out, all the animals or creatures or whatever they were on the planet at the time, right? And then they come back, but in smaller forms, yeah, then it is what it is. There's no evolution there. There's no thing. There's no how turning from one animal into another animal. Then everything kind of makes sense. Like the saber-toothed tiger makes sense. there was a tiger that had huge teeth. He was a lot bigger than your modern day lion or whatever, but he's the predecessor, right? Not that it's a completely different animal and then it turned into a lion. No.
No,
It
but
would make sense.
that was a tiger. So
It would make
lions
sense.
come from a different
Right.
different cat.
Yeah.
Yo.
And if we were to believe what they say about even elephants, they came from some small mammal that don't even make sense. But they're trying to justify the mass extinction of the dinosaurs.
Well, look. There was a lot more oxygen on the planet. That's why there was bigger animals around, right? Now we've lost that massive oxygen, so that's why we're all midgets running around this place.
Smaller, a lot smaller, right?
Yeah.
I do understand that, and I do understand the little science they tried to do with that, because they done an example with a goldfish, and they put these magnets around the goldfish, yeah, to change the electromagnetic frequency of, you know, the environment that the goldfish is in. And bro, there was this massive fucking goldfish. It was massive, big, huge. So I was like,
And they do. They with goldfish, they turn into carp, don't they, when they get big enough?
Right. So I'm saying if electromagnetism, an experiment on it, on a goldfish, and this goldfish is huge, then we can understand that if the planet is electromagnetic, yeah, then at different times and different scenarios or whatever environments, things were bigger. That's easy to understand, right? That's easy to understand. But to then call them dinosaurs, no, I can't, because they're not saying that. They're kind of agreeing with, I mean, the scientists. Something they're saying dinosaur, but even within.
What do you think, Mikey? What do you think they're doing? How are they making the bones up? Which way do you think they're making those bones up?
I feel that they're putting them together. They are finding them, you know, some of them or whatever, and then they're saying like they're finding 85%, yeah, but yet you've got 100% statue in the museum.
This is an
or whatever.
artist impression.
No, because hold on, because some of the joints and that, yeah, you're going to have to replicate and make up. Do you get what I'm saying? And then that's what makes it a different creature now. You know what I mean? Now you've made up something, and now you're calling it a dinosaur when it would probably, as they said before, it might have been a huge cow, something cow-like.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hold on. Your scrutinization for that, is that they've got 85% of the dinosaur, and this thing they've not found 1% of Adam or Eve, and you believe that's real. So your standards for what you think is real and what's not real, bro, it's lopsided, fam.
I'm just repeating.
Brother, is Adam and Eve not us, though?
These are not my thoughts, bro. My only thoughts is I can't be confirmed on none of it. I just can't be confirmed on none of it. But what I'm doing right now is giving you what they're saying, not what I'm saying. Please, man.
Finish, bro. Yeah, I was just saying here, like, so make it make sense, innit, in what we're classing as hardcore evidence, innit, like factual evidence, that to try and disagree that dinosaurs are real. Why they've got 85% of a full actual dinosaur, not even just a one. They've got not 15%. They've got 85% now. Like that's. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That,
so what's wrong with that? I mean, I'm saying that I agree. They've got 85% of some type of animal's bones. That's it. You can't say it's a dinosaur. Now, how will you confirm it's a dinosaur?
But they do. They put them together nice. They do put them together nice, as if like
they do it with humans, right? Wait, they did it with humans, right?
True.
They did it with Lucy. Hold on. They did it with Lucy. Hold on 1 second. They did it with Lucy. You're taking monkey bones. 1 second. You're taking monkey bones, 8 bones, and then calling them all different things. They ain't got nothing to do with them, but that's your thinking, Mr. European. I don't know why you're doing this.
No.
He's on the
Wait, hold on. All the parts of
that spell with bones.
Hold on. All the parts that any scientist named were parts of Australopithecus that were other animals, and have been peer reviewed. and they're proven to be false and get kicked out. So you can't really use that like and say, the man's using anyone that brings fake evidence, once it gets peer reviewed and it's shown to be fake, it gets kicked out, bro. So
why does it have to be fake then? Why is it even like that in the first place? First, you're going to tell us it is an Australopithecine, and then later on, you're going to tell us, oh, sorry, we made a mistake. It's fucking
like,
chimpanzee
exactly,
bone.
we made a mistake.
Like,
It's this, that, and the other. Yeah, no.
You're not listening to what he's saying. He's saying when it gets peer reviewed, anyone can find the bone and say, "Oh, it's Tyrannosaurus's ankle bone."
Yeah.
But when it gets peer reviewed, then they discover, wait a minute, now this guy's wrong. That's an elephant's tusk, and just chuck it out, and then it gets thrown out. So he's saying you can't use that.
No, what you remember?
Yeah, we can.
Hold on. They put their works out first. So when they first make the discovery and they supposedly have done all the research, and they're telling you this is an Australus. Hold on, this is an Australopithecine that we're calling Lucy. Later on, as you know, 1 second, more experiments are going to be done. It's not an end thing. It's a continuous thing, right? Right?
If it's been peer reviewed, like scientific discovery, it's been peer reviewed by other people, and then they brought it out and said, "Nah, look,
peer reviewed by people that are within our age." None of us knew what happened back then.
Bro.
Well, look,
let me end my sentence, bro, before you agree or disagree.
Go on. Sorry, bro.
Like I was saying, obviously, once if it's been put out like that, that this thing is what it is, and it's been peer reviewed to say is that, then that's different, bro. That when someone just put it out and said this is this, and then it gets peer reviewed and it's found out to be false, that's like the way the scientific community is fucking galvanizing themselves from false people, innit? Like, man, are gonna want to test your shit to make sure that if it's real, then we can all celebrate it. If it's false, then we can laugh it out, kick it out.
Yeah,
bro.
Hold on, that's how science works. Even if we celebrate it today, it could be bullshit tomorrow.
It can be exactly its own theory.
Because
none of us were there. None of us were there.
They're going to continue to do experiments. They're going to continue to do the scientific method and work out things on it. You know what I mean?
Don't think a conclusion though, like you're saying, like humans being Homo sapiens or whatever,
Right.
Things are at conclusion to what they say is the answer, and that's a peer-reviewed answer. That doesn't change, innit? Like the fact that something is a fact doesn't change. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Not
the fact, but the fact is always the data.
Wait, hold on. Not something that they think or is a thesis, like a theory, like we think that this is how it goes and it's not how it goes. It might be how it goes, or we're 80% sure, or blah 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 blah. Obviously, that's working on percentages. You say even that is like
theory is.
Yeah, but even that still comes with percentages. That we think 80% sure that this is the correct method to how this happened.
But you have to keep testing it.
Still only 80%, and it's
you're gonna
still
have to keep
theory.
testing on the results, my brother. Like even though you get good results or whatever results suit your perspective or whatever, but you're gonna have to keep testing. This is what science is.
And that's it,
You know what I mean?
Max, and that's it. And
if
that's
you
it, because none of us were
coming back
there.
with different answers, then it's telling you there's more that you lot need to do, and that's what they do in a lot of the cases. But when you've done all that and then put something out and said this is so, and then have to retract on it, then what are we supposed to say?
That would be cool, if man does that with everything, innit? But man's like lopsided, man.
No, but we're saying Lucy. We're just talking Lucy. I was just talking Lucy at the point. I was making a point of, but since you mentioned Australopithecines, because they're saying that now modern man is an off branch of another part. When we get to Australopithecine or whatever, it splits off and then you get Homo sapien, and then you get Neanderthal and these type of man, and these ones are not confirmed either. And not confirmed out here that yes, the Neanderthal man actually existed, other than the bones that you found.
Bit off.
Sorry,
I swear it was Homo erectus, Homo heidelbergensis.
Mm-hmm.
Then Homo neanderthalis and Homo sapiens.
No, Neanderthal is after.
It's like fucking.
It's after Homo sapien. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was before still.
Yeah, no, it's after. It's after. So that's what we're trying to say. So they're saying like when we came into existence, these things were in existence as well, but they're not you. Yeah, but they were in existence, and they're saying, "Oh, that's a bit strange."
Then now some of you are them, and it's mad.
But they're parts.
But now we're finding, but we're finding hominids can be anything from a great ape that they say we are. They put us in that bracket. So anytime you find a bone of a great ape, yeah, you could say, yeah, that's one of the family. No, bullshit. An ape is an ape. I ain't got no relation to no monkey. Like, how are you all right? But they say we are of the great ape family. Like, this is the stupidness that they're dealing with, my brother. So you have to listen to all these little a fantasy shit that they put out there. Dinosaurs. Yeah. All of these things. Triassic period or prehistoric. Listen to the words they're using to describe a period where they don't know shit. They don't know shit about it.
But it's history. How is it prehistoric, but it's history?
But you're writing history about it and giving times and dates. But yet the time and date far seed our existence. This is madness.
Well, it don't even make sense, bro. Like what man's saying that, man.
The Jurassic and the Triassic period is how many million years ago, please, someone?
That's Mr. I don't know.
You get me? We're supposed to be 300,000 years old, bro. So
well, it's
like,
over 100 million.
Right.
Yeah. Jurassic
Right. Right. When the dinosaurs was running around full throttle. Yeah. It had nothing to do with us, bro. And no one had no camera, nothing to go back into the past that far, other than some bones. One second. Other than some bones that you dug down or are up high on the surface, near the surface. Yeah, because they say they look at things in layers and layers of thousands of years. Now, the first couple of layers ain't that long ago. You know what I mean? But you're finding bones in those layers and then saying they're millions of years old. They're from the Triassic period. Shit that don't make no sense. Because I studied geology and that's the study of rocks and shit. And I'm saying,
where did you study geology? Sorry,
at school, man.
How far down are you finding dinosaur, bro? Like what?
Would you say?
Yeah, how far down are they finding dinosaur bones? Because you're saying it like man's able to just find it on underneath the topsoil.
Yeah, they're finding it on the surface in some places, in deserts and thing, you know, like because maybe, I don't know, that layer is not as deep as where it would be somewhere else on the planet. I don't know. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense to me that something that came from millions of years ago is just resting a couple layers and a couple thousand years within that surface. How does that make sense? Please make it make sense to me. Mr. Archaeologist, anthropologist,
most are in rocks. They're on rocks. On rocks.
That is not true because you don't understand it. That's not a reason that it's not true. That just means that you don't understand it.
They don't understand it. But I understand that they don't understand. It's one thing I do know is when you say supposition, theorize, and use all these words. Yeah, it means you don't know. So these are the heavily used by scientists and archaeologists and even historians.
You don't get it, innit? You don't get what they're talking about. You can explain.
No, I don't get it. I get that they don't get it.
And how do you get that they don't get it?
Because of the words they use.
What words are they using to tell you that they don't get it?
I told you, man. Supposition, theorize, and all of these type of words that basically tell you we're not sure, we don't know.
About what?
About anything. Let me tell you about anything.
No one's ever used that.
To a certain level, one second. Once you get to a certain level of science and peer review, you're going to hear that word a lot. Those words, sorry, should I say?
You're making stuff up, bro. Because you know what? Yeah, you are. Because bring up the statement there where scientists are saying that it's supposition and they don't know if dinosaur bones exist.
I'm saying where they use those words. I didn't say they use that with dinosaur. With dinosaur, they're talking about movie monsters and huge cows. So like, let's that's showing that you don't know. That's also showing that you don't know. So yes, in the things they say, one second.
Yeah, but that's an article, not a scientific paper. You're talking about an article.
Bros. Remember that even if you put out an article, somebody's gonna read it and believe it. One second, bro. One second. And there's nothing to stop anyone writing whatever they want and putting it on the internet. Is that not also true?
Yeah, but so how does that mean that it's
There's
true?
also such a thing as clickbait. That's true. So like we're in a different world to the old school world of information.
Any point or bringing any question I ask you, you're not answering or whatever. You just keep saying loads of stuff and not answering the question. Like I'm saying, no, you haven't. I keep asking you, how does what you're saying prove or bring one of these scientists that say that dinosaurs' existence is supposition and they're not sure if they exist or they're not sure if it's real? Where's the scientist that's saying that? They're not saying that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say this. I said that scientists in general. One second. I say scientists in general when they're describing stuff or breaking down stuff and and then you get to this point where they're like, we theorize that this is what it is, or we theorize that is what it is. Now, when it comes to the subject of dinosaurs, that is self-evident, yeah, because of the time, because we're saying it's hundreds of millions of years ago is the Triassic period, yeah. And you're telling us, how are we knowing what happened in the Triassic period? Please, explain that. I just don't know. And then we're finding bones. Hold on. And we know that our carbon dating it ain't correct.
Yeah, but why are you doing that though, bro? Because I literally just said to you that the only thing that they're unsure about is actually the date of time, not whether they're dinosaur bones or not. And I keep asking you for where these scientists are saying.
You keep saying dinosaur bones, but they're just bones.
Hold on, yeah, and I keep asking you to show me somewhere where they're saying dinosaur bones are fake or they're not dinosaur bones.
Dinosaur bones, when they find them, they're not dinosaur bones, they're just bones, yeah? When they put them together in a museum, that's when they're calling them dinosaur, yeah? So let's go back to reality and stop talking about dinosaur bones. Man are digging up bones. Hold on. When it's humans, it's hominids, yeah, or human form, or has 2 arms and 2 legs and a skull, yeah. It's a hominid, yeah. It's not a human necessarily, and it could be an ape. 1 second, bro. We can see how they're making these mistakes because, like, they do it with the human bones, yeah.
Listen, what are you doing, yeah? No. I'm not letting you keep doing this, bro. You keep going around the actual question, cuz. I'll ask direct question, yeah, and this is like the 18th, 19th, flipping 20th time I'm asking you the same question to bring any sort of evidence that shows that scientists don't know what dinosaur bones are. They don't say that dinosaur bones are dinosaur bones. They just say that they're just bones, or not nothing that you just agree with or you think or whatever. You got to show that, bring forth or at least reference me to something where I can find it or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That?
What are you talking about?
You
just said, hold on. You just said you made up a scenario, which I'm not saying. So I can't. What do you want me to give you an evidence or something I never said? You said it, and now you want me to answer it. Is that what you're saying? Because it's not what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying in general. Don't you understand the idea of science and the scientific method? 1 second. Yeah, the scientific method, which they're going to use to do in all this process. Yeah, whether it's carbon dating, whether it's, you know.
I'm asking you to start again, bro, because I didn't hear what you said, innit?
Oh,
like,
okay.
I was just chatting to someone outside the whip, innit?
Yeah, I'm saying I wasn't saying that though, Veli. So you're asking me to ask a question that I've never made that statement. I'm saying in general, when it comes to science, hold on, and the scientific method, they're going to get to a point when you're reading the peer review or you're reading their results of their experiments or whatever they did, right? Where you're going to hear these words, supposition, theorize. Do you get it? And these words mean we don't blood clot. No. I never made that. They said that about bones,
We
animal
went
bones
there.
or whatever.
Yeah, but that
We
you're
went
talking
there. We
Yeah, hold
don't
on.
know. We're terrorizing.
Yeah, but you're not talking about.
Come on,
you
Belly.
know, wait, hold on.
We
You're not even
went
talking.
there.
Brother, shut up, man. You're not even talking about the same subject, cuz. You're talking about something totally different, like, and that's why I kept on asking, man, at the start of the thing, like, what was the point of what you're trying to say in it, like, because now you're not saying you're not even talking about
About what? Dinosaur bones.
dinosaurs. That, yeah. You're talking about some other shit. You
No,
get me,
I'm
like,
telling you that. I'm saying the things that surround it, because you got dinosaur bones, right? And then you've got. Hold on. We went into the human version or the hominid version, right? We did talk about that. So you're saying I'm flipping, but I'm just going with the flow of the conversation, and I'm telling you straight. Even on the human bones, yeah, we ain't found certain bones, a Neanderthal man, that we can say yes, this is what it was really. Yeah, everything is theorized and made up, and this is the truth, even when it comes to human bones. So let alone animal or huge animal bones or whatever from the past or whatever. And that could only be maybe a couple thousand years ago. That they're saying now is from the Triassic period. But even when they're digging them up, it's not working out. The math is not mathing.
That they've got an 85 flipping dinosaur skeleton cut. It's like what you just read the thing. 85% of a full dinosaur skeleton.
Like, 85% of the bones that they collected does not make it a dinosaur. That's what I'm arguing.
What does it make it then?
It makes it an animal of some sort, because the fact of the matter is the bones themselves, or the supposedly thing, and even that's flaky, bro. Because when we start,
if you have something that's a fragment, yeah, that's not the full 100% whatever it is, yeah, then we need to shout and say it's false, or it's questionable. It might be false, or it might not be real. Is that what we're saying? Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying they can build an animal from a fragment of bone. Yes, they've done it many times and said that is a dinosaur, and it would have looked like this just on one piece of bone, and said, this was a super crocodile from ancient, back in the Triassic period, and they've done all that, bruv. Yeah, just because they find bones of huge crocodile, now there was a super crocodile back in the day. Like, these are the stupidness that they expect us to believe, my brother. Yeah, when we know that animals come in different sizes, right? You can get small ones of them and you can get huge ones of them. And probably back in the day, you could get huge ones of them. Cool. You find the bones of an ancient bear and all of that, and now you're calling it a dinosaur. I don't know.
No.
Explain to me, because we ain't got no dinosaurs running around here now, other than supposed chickens and birds.
That's what happens. You know what you keep doing, yeah? It's like instead of standing on a point and saying, yeah, this I'm trying to stand on, yeah, man just keeps waffling and making stuff up and then coming up with your own conclusions, cause you ain't like, no, who said that I've literally said to you, like, at least 6 times now, yeah, anytime they find any fragments of bones, yeah, and they test it, if it's like a different animal that is not a dinosaur, it's not the same animal as what it's supposed to come from, even if it's a monkey, if it's not supposed, and they test the bones and it's not a monkey bone, they don't accept it as the actual evidence or as a find for that animal. So you can't keep using anyone that's trying to get fame with fake discoveries as something that's real, because when it gets peer reviewed, it gets kicked out. All the stuff you can only use the stuff that's been peer reviewed that they're saying stands up. That's what I keep saying to you guys.
Okay.
And then wait, hold on, yeah. And then when I do say that, yeah, now you're gonna say, yeah, but I'm not saying that that's not real. I'm just saying that they're animals, and I'm like, bro, we're going around in circles, guys. It's like man just been saying the same. I feel
I
like
don't know. I don't know if you're saying you read some peer review papers on dinosaurs, because
No.
I'm telling
I
you.
was no. I never said I read peer review papers on dinosaurs.
Okay.
I was saying that if they say all right, so say they find a discovery, yeah, or there's an experiment where it gets found out, yeah, and it's like a new discovery, and this is the first person to find it, or someone's dug up an artifact and they think it's from a certain period. It's found a bit of bone and rah, yeah, and they're making a claim like, this is the first so and so, or this is the missing part of blah 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 blah. Yeah, once it gets tested and there's other people that are obviously head of their field in the studies of whatever the art or whatever the thing is, yeah. Once it gets peer reviewed and everyone has agreed and come to the same conclusion that this is what happens or this is the correct discovery, then that's when they'll put it out as something that's like a peer reviewed study, like not something that someone that's trying to claim fame say and said that I found a flipping dinosaur bone or whatever, and then they put loads of animal bones together and called the papers round, got people to take pictures and acted like, you know what I mean, before anyone's done any sort of testing to make sure it's real or not. Man's not talking about any of them guys, but I'm talking about the guys that's claiming this is factual, like what I've got here. Like we see with the 85% of the Triceratops thing. They could have said they had 100% there, because how was you going to know that they never had 100%? Like, as far as you can see on the article, when they've put the picture up, that's 100% of the bones, of the skeleton structure. Like, so right now, you wouldn't even be able to point at what part of the Triceratops on that thing, Bob, is the false part, is the 15% that's not real, or whatever. Okay. Man can't say, that's what I'm trying to say, that. So man can't use the real evidence to go against, like, man can't use the false evidence that they're kicking out and saying it isn't real to go against the real evidence, what they're saying is real. Because
there's no real evidence. What's real evidence?
Again, like there's 85%.
And other than the bones, yeah.
85. What's real evidence other than the bones? Come on,
yeah.
man. What else
the real evidence is the bones, right? I'm agreeing with you, right? If you're saying there's fossils and thing, these are the bones they found. Once you put them together, though, yeah, for the other 20%, and then call it a dinosaur, what are you doing? It's not the truth, is it? You just made that shit up.
Why isn't it? Why isn't it then?
Because they're the 20%. Oh, sorry, 15%, because it's 85%, right?
But how can you?
Yeah. So 15% is, it could be the joints. I'm telling you, bro. It could be the joints that make it seem like it's a different
creature.
The picture
up of the, bro. Bring the picture up of the dinosaur, yeah, that I'm talking about, yeah. It's in the back chat, and Beefy's seen it, yeah, or whatever, yeah. Click it on your screen and look at it, yeah, and then tell me where the 15% is the false bit that they've made up to turn it into a dinosaur, yeah. And how wait, hold on, how that can even make sense, yeah? When you've got, that's like saying, bro, I've got 85% of this building here, yeah, like, but I'm gonna reconstruct the other 15%, but that doesn't mean that it's the building, even though I've got 85% of it there. That doesn't make sense, bro.
This is an animal, you know. This is an animal that supposedly existed, so we can't be making up shit. No, you can't be just guessing on 15%. No, you can't do that. That's ridiculous. Like, once you do that, it's compromised. It's not what you're saying it is. Like, I can believe that majority of the body is one animal. 1 second, it's one animal, and then they could get either a skull of an ancient rhinoceros, yeah, and put it on the front and say, yes, you know what, this is it. Boom, this is what it was. It's you got what I'm saying, bro?
Fiction. It's closer to fact than it is to fiction, because they're modeling it off the 85% that they've got. Like, they're not modeling it off of something that they haven't got, or something that they believe is there, or even an anonymous author. It's actually a fucking skeleton, man. The best evidence you can grab. That's the best thing you can have.
One thing though, they never show us a fossil where they get this the 3D things from. They all show us the bones, the 3D bones.
They never show what?
The fossil itself of these dinosaurs.
They never show the fossil.
But the fossil is imprinted in rock or something like that.
When it's in the rock.
When the fossil is, the fossil is not a bone, you know. The fossil is not a bone. Just to let you know.
A fossil is not a bone, it's just a rock.
It's an imprint in a rock. Yeah. What do you think it is?
It's a bone embedded in a rock.
It's an imprint. It's not a bone. It's an imprint. So what they do, they pour liquid or whatever, and they make a cast from the imprint, and they say that this is it. But they never show us the fossils of these dinosaurs. Say, yeah, what is? They show us bones. Remember the fossil where they found it in Arizona? Look, it was here in Arizona who found it. You can't see those pictures. Amazing.
Let's have a look.
I didn't even hear what you said there. Still that last bit. I was trying to listen.
They never show us exactly. They never show us the exact location where they found these bones, the rock, the fossil. They all show us the bones. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, still. Yeah, man. All right. See nothing, man. I'm about to still, man. I got to go and have my dinner and all that. Still.
All right, listen in. I'm gonna play this little supposed dinosaur video. Something.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right. No, man.
Peace.
Subscribe to see more natural history content like this. Hit the bell icon. Brand new designs are up on and more. Dinosaurs. The word brings to mind frightful and terrifying animals, dragons of reality. Some of the largest animals to ever walk the earth, big enough to dwarf buildings and swallow humans whole. The very nature of their existence fascinates our imagination and fuels our quest for knowledge. But ever wondered what it takes to make one? In evolutionary terms, everything is related. So much so that technically dinosaurs and birds are reptiles and mammals are fish. But these relations are so distant and
Done out here. Yeah, giant birds. This is what we're saying now. Wow, man, not evolved, man. What the fuck?
ancient, they become more confusing than helpful. Dinosaurs are an extensive group of animals that were the mainland animals for 164 million years during an era.
Come on. 164 million years, and like, what? We never what?
But they can't find no Neanderthal from yesterday. That's madness.
Find me a dodo, innit? Find me a dodo or something, but yeah, you're finding what? No, man.
Era of time known as the Mesozoic. In order to understand what a dinosaur is, we need to understand a little bit of the basics of a field of science called phylogenetics. Phylogenetics just being the way in which we try to understand the evolutionary relationships among living things.
Evolution.
We try to understand it. It's not fact. We're trying to understand. Okay.
Yeah. I hope you're listening, Belly, man. Come here with your nonsense, man. Dinosaur. What the hell?
Taxonomy is a similar thing, but is older and generally now used only for bookkeeping. Phylogenetics, on the other hand, uses a bunch of methods to get answers, like DNA sequences, protein amino acid sequences, and morphology. So, by the basic phylogenetic explanation, dinosaurs are defined as a group of the most recent common ancestors of Triceratops and modern birds, or the group Neornithes and
penguins, ostrich, chicken. I'm done.
Fucking dinosaur right there in front of me. God damn it.
Mountain chicken. I don't know.
I should have known.
Mountain chicken is going on here.
Billy was right. Not. What the hell is going on? See? They're supposed to be intelligent with this, and they're just doing silliness.
All their descendants. Some researchers have suggested using Megalosaurus and Iguanodon as the example.
Come on, drawing again.
Iguanodons.
Man, are drawing again. What are we doing here?
I know, yeah. I know,
because it's so far back. Yeah, that's who you're gonna get, family.
I'm not gonna lie, yo. I do know of dinosaur experts in dinosaurs. Knows every single one, what they eat, how they look like. Yeah, my grandson.
Oh yeah.
He's 6 years old.
Yeah. He's not the only one. Yeah, my friend's son as well. He knows all of them. Yeah. That's a diplodocus, Daddy. Oh, man. Come out, man.
Knows all the carnivores, herbivores, all the names. Knows all of them.
Dinosaur toys and all that. Man, come on, man. Yeah. So I want that, Daddy. Really?
The land before. Remember Michael nowadays? The land before time. Come on, Michael.
Yeah. It was on the TV for us. Anyway, let's go.
Critters, since they were the first dinosaurs cited by the scientist who first coined the term dinosauria, all the way back in 1841.
1841. 1840. Can please, people, man. 1841.
Can Dinosauria please stand up? Please.
I think I'll just make up a word. Dinosauria. I'm cold, ain't I? I'm cold. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
I don't know what science was that guy using to say Dinosauria. What science was he using? What fossil was he finding?
1840s. Fuck's sake, bro.
What fossil did he find?
They didn't know shit then. Yeah, 18. What? They didn't know shit. Everything is in the next century, man. What are we doing?
Either definition results in the same groups of animals being termed dinosaurs. The Dinosauria is the clade to which dinosaurs belong. That's step one.
Chicken. We don't chat shit over here, man. We know what we've done. We've done the research already. They're telling us it's just fucking chicken, bruv.
I feel like I feel like dinosaur no chicken tonight.
And everyone be pissed because everyone knows how much chicken dinosaur they've been licking back. Yeah. Dinosaur tastes good, huh? There's no one in the audience who don't mind a bit of dinosaur chicken.
Good dinosaur.
Kentucky's dinosaur chicken. Nah, what are we doing? Hey, yeah. Man jumped off line to go and eat chicken as well, to go and eat dinosaur with gravy and that. Yeah, and spuds and that. You know, Veli's enjoying right now. Get me? Tucking into some dinosaur. Get me? No, dinosaurs are real. Yeah. As real as what's on your plate. Mad thing.
The Dinosauria is nestled somewhere inside the much larger clade Archosauria, which also happens to include pterosaurs, the flying rep.
Boy.
Who's the common ancestor? Ankylosaurus.
Does that say pseudosaur? Is it me or is it me? Is it Django? No. You know that game when you're playing and they mingle the words together.
Pseudosia. The mortgage.
Look, but hold on. Is crocodile not on there, no? What's that? Is that a crocodile?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
According to there's pseudo. Someone said ostrich. I ain't gonna lie.
Michael, remember, miscellaneous, huh?
Yeah. You get me?
Petrosauria. But who's the common ancestor there? Who's that Ankylosaurus? The anchor of everything.
He's the father.
I'm trying to say Abrosauria.
Archosauria. What?
I don't know.
Archosaurus. Nah, this is a joke. So thank you anyway for letting us know that we was correct.
Yeah.
In
What side is this video on? Because this video looks shiny, bro.
Shiny? What do you mean? Like it's got no, it's good, man. We good, man. It's not super.
It's Dosha.
Yeah, like this is jokes.
Reptiles, crocodilians, and all the weird offshoots that look croc-like but really aren't.
Sorry, excuse me. What?
They think we're vulnerable. They're welcome to find.
Shush, man. Wakanda forever. I didn't even watch that. Who watched that?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Was it good? Yeah. So, man,
Includes a handful of big, beefy groups of animals you may be familiar with.
Oh, yeah?
There's the theropods, the usually two-legged, usually carnivorous critters with usually big heads, little arms, and big claws. Then you got the sauropods.
Come on, man. Are we supposed to believe this shit? This is... come on, Veli, man. Realistically, man. Come on, man. This is just a joke that's going on here. They don't know, yeah? They just putting bones together and sticking them together and gluing them and da-da-da. How can you have 85% of a skeleton and say it's a dinosaur?
Yo.
I don't understand.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yo, I got a video for you, man, still. Can you review it? After your video, can you review the video that I put in the back?
Is that you, Veli?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, your voice sounds different.
Yeah, sorry, man. It's the hands-free thing, innit, man? But
Okay.
After you finish reviewing this video, I'm gonna drop a video in the back here. Review that video after for me.
All right.
You gotta pause it and all that to make sure you don't get fucking copyright or all that bullshit.
Okay. Or speed it up or whatever.
Fuck with it. Fuck with this.
He said what?
Nothing.
What's
I
that noise?
put it on, yeah. But I'm gonna jump
Where did
back
you
off
put it?
still, man. Come on.
Did you put it in the backdrop?
Yeah, can
Oh, yeah, I see
there, you see it? Alright, say that, yeah.
No chicken, no?
Can you see it? Nah, no chicken still.
No. But you know, yeah, chicken's dinosaur.
I put it in
yeah?
the private
You know
chat.
that, yeah? You know you're eating, when you eat chicken, you're eating dinosaur, yeah?
Yeah. All good, man. Evolution, man. I love it, man.
Yeah, but
I love that shit, man. But you can you see the video, Matthew?
Yeah, I can see it. It's there.
Alright. I'm gonna jump off, yeah.
All right, big up.
Yeah, say that, man. Come on. Make sure you review it though, family. Yeah, I'm listening.
Well, go on, man. What you been?
Oh man, just been busy the last couple of days, man, sorting out contracts and work and new, like switching over stuff and doing mad. I've been doing the most. What's good though, man? What was you lot talking about? Cooking
Dinosaurs, nigga.
Okay, yeah, I don't
Veli
know about
says-
this dinosaur thing, man. I don't know
Thank
about
you. Veli said dinosaurs are real. You know what I'm
that.
saying?
A lot of people think that though.
I know a lot of
I don't
people
know,
think
man.
that, but I'm just saying, like, we don't know. We don't know, they don't know. And someone don't want to accept that they don't know. They say they don't know. Oh, we don't know, we're not sure. We're just, just making up shit. You know how we do. Like, just chat shit.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that still. I don't know. I can't prove the dinosaurs exist no more than I could prove they didn't exist. But
What they're saying,
I'm
they're
just not gonna
chickens.
say-
They're chickens and penguins and stuff now. You see? And crocodiles and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, these are the remnants of things. But most of the other animals, no relation to these supposed creatures from the past. But yet we're finding they're mostly reptiles and da-da-da. So then they're reptiles, innit? So why are we saying they're something else that they're not? They're not saying that. They're telling you, Tyrannosaurus Rex, a terrible lizard. Like, that's it. Done. Finish. Whether it's real or not is another story.
It's unfortunate, but we live in a world where people are allowed to just believe whatever they want to believe. Let's be honest. There's not. We ain't really gonna find common ground to that point.
All right, listen to this. Let's go for this video quickly.
Pods, the long necks, which kept their ponderous weights lifted off the ground with 4 columnar limbs and counterbalanced with their usually enormous necks with equally enormous tails.
Like the skeletons don't even make sense, bro. The animal is like discombobulated. It's not going to be balanced. How did that thing walk? You can only reconstruct it on the computer. Animate it. You know what I mean? You can't really show me how that thing there that you're saying had a huge long neck. Not like an ostrich or nothing, but way longer than that. Like what purpose is that? And you're saying 100,000 years ago, or 60,000, 60 million years ago, or whatever, in the Triassic or whatever period, when trees was 100 times taller and all of that, maybe. I don't know. I'm just saying everything might have been bigger at a time.
And that's true as well. That's very true. I would, in my personal opinion, yeah, I don't believe I've ever seen a complete dinosaur skeleton. Don't believe I've ever seen one. If they could show me a complete dinosaur, like, you know, like for instance, if a
oh shit. Is that me? Okay.
Shifa. There's no complete dinosaur skeleton. We need to get this.
Nah, yeah.
Fossils.
Even that one he showed us, it said
so there's fossils.
85%.
The bones are made from the fossils. They make plaster Parish models from the fossils into bone. That's how they make the bones. There's no skeleton of no dinosaur out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Beefy. I'm saying the same thing. I'm saying, because I've never seen a complete dinosaur skeleton. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't exist until you can show me the article, the finished article, the complete thing. If you just show me like a couple of bones and then you made up some plastic bones to go alongside of it and made up a computer generated 3D printed version of what you think it was, then that's just your thoughts. It's not fact. It's not real information. It's made up.
Yeah, it's true. And the fact that they said they found 85% of it, yeah, and they've got a whole dinosaur. Yeah, I said that when they found the bones and then they put them together with the other 15%, that could make the joints, right? That's all you need to do is make the joints and a skull, you know what I mean, of another animal, and all of a sudden you're telling me it's a dinosaur.
It's only now they're saying they're finding ligaments, fossils, but they never had that before. All they had was bone
but
fossils.
you can't find a forearm of it and make a whole dinosaur out of it. Like, how do they do that? But how does that make sense? You're just assuming what it was.
Michael, no, they did that. Remember, Michael, they had the dinosaurs first and they found the skeletons after. Let's get this right. Let's get this right. Yeah. They drew all the dinosaurs first, then decided to find the dinosaurs after the fact.
That would make sense as well. Yeah, that would make sense.
You know what I mean? They didn't find no bones first, and they said, "Oh, bone skeleton, no, dinosaur." They made up the dinosaur first, then they found the bones after.
Look at this thing.
Next on the list are the ornithopods, the duckbills. Though none had truly duck-shaped bills and many were quite unique, but I digress. These guys had large back legs, small arms, big wide heads, and mouths stuffed with batteries of chewing teeth. The Marginocephalians were a huge group that started out small.
Come on, cuz. Come on, cuzzy.
What in the mountain chicken? What is that?
Yeah, that's probably on Belly's plate right now, man. What the fuck is this?
What RPG is going on here?
Looking like an RGB squirrel. You know what I mean? What the hell, man?
Can't touch this.
Nah, what is this? You see, this is the nonsense that we're supposed to believe. Yeah, no, it's real, you know, it's facts. Bro, cuzzy. Please.
What is the true intention of this whole dinosaur theory, though? What is the true intention?
Bro, I don't know. Because of confusion and not being there millions and millions of years ago, you're going to make up shit to suit your own thing. But yet the people who've been on the planet longer than you didn't feel the need to do that, to make up stories about shit that never existed. Interesting. And
I'll
if
be
they
honest
did
with you, though.
exist, hold on. If they did exist, like dragons and you hear all around the world, then you have to say
Unicorns,
to yourself, then
elves,
those animals
fairies,
are more
next.
recent, and maybe that's why they can be found on the surface of certain places. You know what I mean? Rather than millions of years down in the crust where they should be supposedly. You know what I mean?
Next? We're gonna find Shrek.
It don't
next.
make sense.
Oh, look, we found Shrek. What are we doing?
You know what it seems like, though? It seems like the intention behind this whole dinosaur philosophy and, determining the age of the planet, or what science might call their version of the true age of the planet, is more about to denounce the idea of the Most High, or to denounce the idea of a God. I think that's the true intention, in my opinion, behind it.
But it's trying to justify their evolutionary theory as well.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
My theory is people who come last in history and then put themselves in history. So they're going to
know.
the narrative to make themselves relevant in history. That's all it is.
Now, what I'm saying is they're wasting good taxpayers' money on fuckery like this. This is the end result. We're going to get an image like this. All the science and all the thing that they would say they put into this image. Do you get it? It's a fucking joke, bro. Yeah. Now we got a multi-ethnic squirrel on our screen. Right.
Small, running around on their back
Oh
legs.
my god, what the fuck is that? You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So what? So it went from fairy to this to it got big and then became small. I'm confused. Was it big first or small? I'm confused.
It's saying small.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So when it was small like this, was it a dinosaur?
Was it a squirrel?
A squirrel saw.
Squirrels.
So what? Tyrannosaurus squirrel.
Squirrelsaurus.
Squirrelsaurus. They're taking the piss out of us. Come on, man.
Eventually split into the dome-headed, boulder-gut Pachycephalosaurus. And
How?
Sway?
You see what I'm saying, Shifa? How is that possible? How
no
you
sense.
go from a... Hold on, wait.
More fairy animal. It's more fuzzy fairy animal.
How you go from that to what? That? Nah. You're not taking the piss out of me. You're taking the piss.
Hey, look, it's one of the horns, demonic.
To this satanic animal, which could have been just an old school,
Baphomet.
Rhinoceros.
But that's not Baphomet, though.
Imagine, it could have been an old school rhinoceros, the father of rhinoceroses. You know what I mean? Like, what do we know? It still would have been an animal, though. Still would have been something that we can say tangible. Because I'm telling you, if this freaky shit was walking around Africa, we would have wrote it down. We would have been on walls and shit.
That would have been yammed. That would have been yammed long time ago.
Yeah, you would have seen cave drawings of man them running away from it.
Yamming it, killing it. Like, what's this?
But ain't no Godzilla depictions in no African cave, ancient cave paintings. Yeah, just the animals that existed. Interesting.
the enormously rotund, big, beefy hornheads, the ceratopsians.
Keep bringing your name into it, beef. Hornheads. Pause. Yeah. Dinosaur.
That's a big forehead, though.
Spamosaurus. Nah.
Finally are the armor hides, the Thyreophorans. This group is further split up into the group that went way too hard into the impenetrable fortress department, the club-tailed, wide-gauged hip.
What?
It went too hard.
Yeah, pause on that still. Yeah, but what?
The Ankh. Yeah, Ankh what? The names, bro.
Yeah, mate. I just let me go back.
Oh, the Saurians, I don't know.
That one looked like a camel. Looking like a dinosaur camel.
Dowry. Someone paid dowry. Someone going to pay dowry.
Look like a dinosaur with a camel's head. I don't know.
Someone's going to pay dowry. That is meet your hit.
Something horse.
I mean,
yeah, man said no. Yeah. And what's that made of? Let's not start, man.
What's up,
Veli, what's this made of, man?
Bone,
Huh?
yeah?
Stone. What? This is fossil.
Clay.
What's going on? What is this? Plaster of Paris. Say nothing, man. Say nothing, Kazi, man. We good, man.
Went way too hard into the impenetrable fortress department, the club-tailed, wide-gauged hipped ankylosaurs, while the other group used a tail of spikes and a set of bony billboards for display.
Michael, see
They
how
were
the
the
body
stegosaurs.
separated. How did they know that? It's how the body separated there. The tail and then the this is madness.
I just don't know what they're trying to do to us. Like, what is this? Man?
Used a tail of spikes and a set of bony billboards for display. They
quickly flipped from that one because they knew it was fake. Man. Yeah, it had a spine and then a sword at the end. Mad, I'm out. Stop your nonsense, man.
were the stegosaurs. The exact arrangement of these groups within the dinosaur.
Whoa.
There's the evolution chart there. We see it. Where's pseudophobia again? That's one I'm interested. That's one I know it's real. Pseudosauria, where are you?
What? Nah, this guy is I don't know what he's trying to do here.
Has been a topsy-turvy mess over the last decade.
Oh, is
I'll
it?
get into why here in a bit,
Topsy-turvy
but
mess.
first I think I should bring up the precise characteristics that make something a dinosaur. What if you found some bones just eroding out in the open all willy-nilly? How do you know if it is a dinosaur?
Good point. Good point. Yeah. Same question we was asking. When man take bones back to the lab, it's not dinosaur
Open.
yet.
Look back, look, they just stay in the open.
Yeah.
But no one's ever found them. They just they now all of a sudden find them now.
Man are digging though. Yeah. You're digging for dinosaurs.
In the middle of a house. Yeah, that kind
Yeah,
of
but I'm saying the surface, that layer, that's not that deep.
I
You
know.
what I mean? It's not that deep for you to be finding dinosaur bones. So I don't know what you're doing.
Well, first off, dinosaurs are some of the few reptiles with the distinction of having...
What? Dinosaurs are one of the few reptiles. So we know what dinosaurs are, right? They're reptiles, right?
Hip bone. What's the thing about them? Hip
I don't know.
Let's find out.
I don't know. This one is the sumo. Sumo pose. Yeah.
Erect, pillar. It's all his names, brother. Like pause names. They give me things. Almost this, erect this. What's going on, bro?
Pillar erect. Nah, what is that? Pause. I shouldn't even say it again. I shouldn't even repeat it.
Pause. Just play the thing,
their
bro.
limbs tucked directly underneath their bodies.
Okay.
Most reptiles have some configuration of their limbs.
So that's not a dinosaur, no?
No, that's a lizard.
Okay. So if you find a huge one of these, would that be a dinosaur?
Yeah.
Okay.
remember-
So I see what makes a dinosaur now. Just size.
With
You see what you said, yeah? I think that makes a lot of sense because it's like we see that when they talk about anaconda and them type of things,
Right.
there now, yeah. They've got certain snakes, yeah, that are so huge. Like there was this thing about how long was this snake again? I think it was like about 300 feet long or something like that. Now, a 300 foot long is, brother, if you take the bones out of that creature, they probably are going to call it a dinosaur.
Right. If you take the bones out of this creature, it probably, you know what I mean? So, you found loads of these bones next to the huge one. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? They're not going to tell us. They're just going to tell us whatever they want us to know. Do you get what I'm saying? But what you're trying to convince us is you're finding fossils. You know what fossils is? Rock. And then you're digging out the fossil and you're digging out the rock. Yeah? And assuming what's on the other side and the shape of it and the length and all of that. I don't know what you're doing. And then you're saying you take it back to the place and attach it all together and then put it on display. Lie from the motherfucking hell. How does that make sense? You would never do that. I've never seen them do that. I've gone where they've had the piece that they're digging the thing from still intact. They're behind the screen in the museum, you know. chipping away at the piece of stone, rock. Do you get it? Doing it in the lab and they're not going to do that one piece of bone and then put it on display. Makes no sense. What they're going to do is reconstruct the whole thing using loads of other plaster molds of bones and different animals, and then just do what they're doing, fam.
Let's say, there you go. Have a Christmas.
You ain't going to get no authentic dinosaur bone in no museum, fam. It's
Land
going to be a
before
replica. It's going to be like Mona Lisa. You know what I'm saying? Is that the real one or the fake? That's a fake, man. Come on, my G. They never put the real one on display. All right. Safe. Same with your fucking made-up dinosaurs.
Outwards and at an angle. Dinosaurs have what is called erect limbs. The ball joints of the femur point directly sideways at a near 90-degree angle into the hip socket, so the legs can help support a lot more weight. Reptiles like lizards have what is called sprawling limbs. Then you have crocodilians that have a posture in between the two. If we take a look...
Come on, my brother. Make up your mind. Lizard, reptile, crocodilians. What are we talking about here, bro? We're just talking about supposedly different versions of these things, huge in size. Really? No, man. You just, bruv. I just feel that yes, those bones really existed of that size. Animals really were of that size at a particular point, and I don't even think it was that long ago. Yeah, because we got tales of monsters and all of this type of stuff, and you know, sea creatures, and you know, all around the world, and some still probably existing. Yeah. So what are we doing here? Is it dinosaur or is it not? Is it just a mammal or an animal that we ain't seen or is not that frequent or anymore?
Maybe it's a unicorn.
Because they tell us loads that go extinct. You know what I mean? That I've never seen before. Like, I didn't even know that existed. You know what I mean? Now when it comes to this, it's all around, surrounded about lizards. Watch, amphibians and lizards, same family, whatever. It's like, bruv, come on, man. Someone please wake up and smell the coffee.
Then you have crocodilians that have a posture in between the two. If we take a look at the top of the skull of a dinosaur, we'll find the next thing that makes them dinosaurs. See these two holes? They are called supratemporal fenestrae. They are two huge...
Yeah, you're trying to finesse me. Yeah, what are you saying? What? Super, what? And what is this, a skull of a dinosaur or a crocodile? Which is a dinosaur, supposedly. Which is also a reptile. I'm just confused.
Holes that allow muscles to attach the jaws to the top of the skull, plus a bunch of other things we don't need to worry about. The feature that makes a dinosaur here is the little shelf of bone within
We don't need to worry about
a bunch of other stuff. I don't worry about a little bone here.
Specific, man. Bunch... You need to be specific, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is this?
I say alligator head, but I don't know.
Fuck's sake.
Hole, which is called the fossa. The shape and placement of this shelf is what sets dinosaurs apart in this department. Prepare for another vocab word. Next up on the list is the epipophyses. The epipophyses in dinosaurs are unique in being these cute little prongs on the back of the tops of the neck vertebrae, but only the ones that are after the first two.
I'm done. I'm finished. The man say the cute little bone. Oh my days. They can't find the leg, but they can find the little. Amazing. They can't find Lucy.
What was that?
Rewind, just rewind a few seconds. 10 seconds.
Epipophyses in dinosaurs are unique in being these cute little prongs on the back of the tops of the neck vertebrae, but only the ones that are after the first two, which happen to be called the axis and atlas. Next is the deltopectoral crest. That mouthful refers to this chunk of thin bone here on the humerus. In dinosaurs, it's at or more than 30% down the length of the humerus and is where the deltopectoral muscles attach.
What are you trying to convince fan of?
They've never found a bone. A fossil is an imprint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've never found a bone with all this. Look at this little groove going through the middle. They've never, ever.
This is based on real animal bones, right? Maybe.
Like Komodo dragon and the crocodile.
Yeah, giving you an example of what makes a dinosaur in other animals that are considered dinosaurs. Like, what are we doing here, man? Fuck's sake. It's like using the Bible to verify the Bible. But that's another thing.
Pretty helpful for having grabby hands. They also have a radius.
You saw that, innit? Computer graph.
Hatch. Pretty helpful for having grabby.
What the hell?
Mad.
Ready, man. Hurry up and finish your food and come get this work, man.
As time goes on, like this one must be old because that doesn't look like feathers. Is that feathers or not?
No, I don't even know. No, just colorful. Right?
Yeah, so obviously I don't know, like because now they all got feathers now, aren't it?
No, not all. Some.
Bro, most of them. Bro, have you seen the T-Rex, bro?
No.
Oh, is it the new T-Rex?
Are you into dinosaurs and all that?
Yeah.
We know who the master dinosaurs are.
Oh, hold on. When I was saying feathers earlier, yeah, these man was just no, it's not true. Khan was like, no, they haven't found no feathers.
I'm not saying they found feathers. I'm not saying they found feathers, but all the depictions of them now, they're mostly feathered. Even if they're not feathered all over, they've got feathers on the tail or feathers.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah. I have seen that too. Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, I have seen that. As I said, like
T-Rex was mad, bruv, with feathers all on it, bruv. It's crazy.
Colorful, yeah.
They also have a radius. This bone here, shorter than 80% the length of the humerus. If we take a quick...
Yeah, but that's chicken, though. The chicken forearm. You ain't got the little chicken, like the little Jeremy Beadle arm. So what? So what? What's that got to do with the price of eggs?
Dinosaur about.
Nah, man. I'm saying, man, when you found those bones, man, it must have been a mistake or something. Yeah, because that is not anatomically correct, man. It don't make no sense. Yeah, if you got big, long legs, it's best to have big, long arms. That would suit the purpose better. I lie. You could grab things and just.
How was you grabbing the food? Like,
yeah, what type of?
What are the arms for?
Yeah, the little Jeremy Beadle hands. Like, yeah, I hear you. You got a big mouth, bro. You got a big mouth. Yeah, that's all you got. You get me? You can't scratch a nigga. You can't grab me. Put your hands on. Don't put your little claws on me. Yeah. God damn it.
Peek inside a dino crotch, we'll get to our next characteristic.
A what?
Pause.
A dino what?
Dino crotch.
No, I'm out, man. What the fuck, man?
Since dinosaurs have big meaty tails that help them move, they need...
Oh my God, you see the fuckery. Show us something realistic other than computer graph, special design and all of this. You were not going to find it, Mr. Veli. This is what we're trying to tell you. It's all myth. You made it up, supposition, guesswork, all of that. All of this reconstruction, fuck.
Composition.
Stop. Yeah, just putting shit together. Just what is this? You ain't ever seen nothing like this, you lying motherfuckers.
Need parts of their bones that attach muscles between their tail, hips, and thighs. The biggest of these muscles is called the caudofemoralis, and you can get an idea.
Where did you find muscle? Where did you find muscles?
That's looking like
Am I an idiot or something? Am I fucking?
Salmon
Am I
versus
cunt?
tank.
Am I cunt? Am I arsehole? Is it just me?
They're gonna compare it to existing animals with similar
muscles,
with similar structure.
Right.
Like probably a
So then let's say it's that maybe creature but bigger. You gonna say if you're gonna keep comparing it to Komodo dragon and bloody crocodiles and all of this type of stuff, like bruvs, is it not that just bigger? Because in some cases they're saying, yeah, with the crocodile, there was a huge one bone that they found, you know, the mouth and the jaw. And then they reconstructed it and said it would have lived in the Triassic period. It was like the daddy of crocodiles. It was super, super, super crocodile. I was
Was
like,
that certain man's hood when they peel back the foreskin?
Mad. What's this white bit? Smegma, yeah? Mad. I'm out, man. Let's move. Move forward. What are we doing out here, man?
Of where it attaches just in its name. Caudo refers to the tail, and femoralis is the femur. So, the characteristic next on our list is called the fourth trochanter and is a triangular knob of bone pointing backwards from the inside and back of the thigh bone. That triangle is the thing that attaches to all those.
Maybe they just put the bone the wrong way around. Just saying, could be. Maybe someone just put it and thought it goes that way and it doesn't and it goes the other way. I don't know. Who knows? You don't. You guys don't. Yeah, now you're just making up flesh parts of a fucking dinosaur. You fucking lying motherfuckers.
Beefy tail muscles.
Beefy.
In dinosaurs, the
Just
fourth
rinsing on your name.
trochanter is also a
Rinsing on your name, blood. Everything they said is plausible as well. Beefy. Yeah. The beefy tail muscles. Beefy like
tail.
now
You can't even escape that one, beefy.
That's you. Yeah. Look at this. What's this made out of? Wood? This is looking mighty mahogany, man. What the fuck is this?
The funny thing here, they say the thing had to be fossilized, preserved.
Man, look at the joints. Look at the joints you have to put between something you're pulling that used to exist. Like, what? You're putting these pins after you've reconstructed this weird bone. It don't make sense, fam. Let's be honest, fam. It doesn't make no sense. You might have just only found this bone here, right? And you reconstructed a whole fucking animal.
How long left for what, really? What's going on?
He's waiting for this video to finish so we can play his video.
Oh, then he's going to jump on.
Nah, that don't make no sense. I thought he was just eating his food.
Are you jumping on?
Well, there's another video to review as well.
Yeah, because this dinosaur shit is ridiculous, bro.
Let's play some more.
Asymmetrical, with one edge of the triangle forming a steeper angle than the other. Dinosaurs have weird feet. It's just the way it is. You know how we have a heel and walk on feet that are flat? That's a condition called plantigrade. Not many animals do it that way. Others that do are bears. The other way of walking is called digitigrade. This is the condition in which the animal walks on the balls of their toes. These critters usually have really messed up ankle bones in our view. In between the foot and toe bones and the lower leg bone are the ankle bones. Specifically, this piece, the astragalus, and this piece, the calcaneum. I won't bother with specific differences between different animal groups right now, but stay with me. In some animals that walk on their toes, the calcaneum sticks out backwards. But in dinosaurs, both the astragalus and calcaneum are squished into...
What is this? What is this artist's impression of what? What is this, man? This is what you're going to give me and tell me, yeah, this is why the foot's different because, like, the bones and the metatarsal and the, you know, man's a footballer. Like, shusha. It's your fuckery, man.
Teeny bones between the toes and lower leg to help in movement. The part of their ankle bones that sets them apart is the width of the fibula, this leg bone, in comparison to the width of the articulating surface of the ankle bones. The fibula's surface takes up 30% or less. If we swing a dino skull around to the backside, we can take a gander at the next feature.
Pause. Literally. I don't know what he was saying there. What are we doing here? What does that look like? I'm not involved. Get out of here, man. Where is this? Artist's impression of what? This is looking like. This is looking like that. Remember Schiffer's logo.
What is this Tagazi is going on here? I don't know.
Remember Schiffer's logo? Like, what is this? Is that 2 man in the thing? No. Yeah, well, it's like one of them. Like, yeah, bruv, one of them pictures you can't really work out, but it's meant to be something else. Yeah, anyway, I'm out.
These 2 bones are called the exoccipitals. They combine with another pair of bones, the opisthotic, and some other bits to create the occiput, which is the
And some other
passageway
bits, yeah?
that the spinal cord.
Mad. Pause. Pause. I'm just not liking. I'm just not feeling any of this. I'm just not
uses
comfortable
to connect to the brain. Super important bits right there. In dinosaurs, the exoccipitals don't touch each other in the middle of the skull on the bottom of the inner space of the brain cavity. Apparently, that happens in some other critters. Dinosaurs.
What? It happens in some other critters.
Which other critters?
Animals, you mean?
Like cockroaches. I thought the critters like a cockroach and stuff like that.
Critters, yeah, like small, like I don't know, mice,
bugs.
things, yeah, like marsupials. I don't know, like possums. What are you trying to say? No, let me rewind that because I'm confused, man. It's all sounding mad.
Don't touch each other in the middle of the skull on the bottom of the inner space of the brain cavity. Apparently, that happens in some other critters.
Right.
Dinosaurs have a weird pelvis too.
Okay.
The exact orientation of the bones in their dummy thick hips is a useful tool to tell the major groups of dinosaurs apart, but we'll get to that here in a bit. Their hip bones are made of 3 chunks.
What, sir?
What's dummy thick?
Don't know, bro. But all I'm saying is, a man assumed that is how the bones fit together, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's cool. That's all I wanted to know. Because, like, bro, that's how I know it. Like, you don't put shit together, but do you know how what? Something from the Triassic period, billions of years before you even fucking existed. Makes no sense. And you're gonna know bone for bone where to put everything and place it. Nah, man, you made that up, man. Stop that, man. Sure.
But we'll get to that here in a bit. Their hip bones are made of 3 chunks. The ischium, this sharper backward pointing piece here, the ilium, the broad bowl-shaped piece up here, and the pubis, the forward or backward pointing, flared or pointy piece here. What makes the dinopelvis unique is that the ischium has 2 connection points, which make concave depressions in the bone. One connects the ischium to the ilium, and the other connects it to the pubis. If we take a look at the dinosaur's tibia, the big bone in the lower leg, we'll come to the next thing. There's an elevated...
What dinosaur, though? What
I don't know.
How are you saying dinosaur, like, distinctively, like,
All the same.
confidently? Yeah, this guy, you know, with dinosaur, like, really? I know we're talking about dinosaurs, but come on, like, let's be real. This is not real shit. What I'm seeing is drawings and shit. And bits of bone.
Elevated piece of bone at the top of this bone. It's called the nemial crest. In dinosaurs, it curves to the front and outer side. If we turn this juicy bone around and turn our attention to the lower part of the tibia, we'll see a little ridge of bone. In dinosaurs, it is oriented from the center to the outside. The calcaneum, the other ankle bone, has a hollow profile on the concave surface that articulates with the fibula. That's the basic list. Some differ depending on the group we're talking about, but if you have a sizable number of these characteristics in your fossil, you've probably got a dinosaur on your hands. I mean, chances are high you could just look at the hips if you got hip bones and figure it out from there.
Writing a resume.
That's how you guess we've done it? What?
The hip bone connected to the leg bone, the leg bone connected
So
to the
despite all what he
bone.
told us, it's like the main thing is the hip. If you find a bone, hip bone, like, bruv, no one ain't finding no bones. Like, stop the nonsense, bruv. It's full of shit, bruv. It's the world we're living in, bruv. Bit of crap.
Now, we move on to the major differences among the dinosaurs. There are currently a bunch of groups of dinosaurs. I went over them earlier. Theropods, sauropods, marginocephalians, ornithopods, and thyreophorans. They can be lumped into one of 2 giant groups. One group is the Saurischia, which translates to lizard-hipped, and the other group is the...
Oh my god. Lizard what? Lizard hip. Like, allow it, man. It's food. It's a lizard. It's a fucking lizard. It's a chicken. It's a fucking chicken. Massive chicken. Cool, man. Safe.
Ornithischia, translating to bird-hipped. The hip part.
Oh my god.
Bird hipped. What in the parrot is going on here?
But man are land animals and man are eating trees and plants and all of that, but man are birds really. Huh? Anyway. And then at some point, these huge animals with these huge bones took to the sky. That's what they're trying to convince us. Anyway.
Blue feathers inside flying.
Yeah, just leave me alone.
I'll fly
man.
away.
Leave me alone. Like, you know, I grew up normal. I didn't grow up in the time of this fuckery.
Part of those names indicates what sets them apart. The lizard-hipped dinosaurs, the Saurischia, have an X-shaped pelvis with the pubis bone jutting forward and the ischium pointing backwards. They're called lizard-hipped because lizards or reptiles in general have a similarly shaped pelvis, but of course these are convergently of.
What? Sorry? Similarly, what? Similarly? Semolina? Semolina. Similarly shaped, yeah? All right, cool. Safe. Cuz.
Familiar. Family.
We say family. Reptilian
the
family.
ischium pointing backwards. They're called lizard-hipped because lizards or reptiles in general have a similarly shaped pelvis, but of course these are convergently evolved shapes rather than any indication of true
Evolved.
Oh.
Be careful, my brother. Be careful.
Evolved, yeah?
Evolved, yeah? Is
From
that what we're doing now?
From the dinosaur. Lizard.
Yeah. So they went from whatever they were, from this to lizard. Like, stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Yeah, you're fucking up. Just fuck up properly. Like, don't like embed yourself in the fuck up. It doesn't make sense.
Through evolutionary relationships.
He went even further. Yeah, and smacked himself up. Yeah. Evolutionary relationships. Is that what we're doing, huh? Mud.
The bird-hipped dinosaurs, the Ornithischia, have a pubis that has a forward jutting spur, but most of its length is jacked backwards to lie near the backward pointing ischium bone. This is the same general orientation seen in birds, hence their name. The situation here is even weirder though. Birds are directly descended from theropod dinosaurs, making them
mad.
So my guy in 18 whatever looked at some chicken, said, "Oh man, you know what? I got some kiddietory on tail of some giant chicken. What should we call them? Dinosauria." Man draws a chicken. Boom! There we go. Dinosaurs are born.
Yeah.
I'm done. Dinosaurs, chickens are real.
So the man is just saying we're eating chicken, man. We're eating dinosaur. As long as we can all accept that, we're good, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
The only dinosaurs around seem to be getting eaten.
Yeah,
there
real.
Won't be no dinosaurs.
They're real. Dinosaurs are real. The chickens are real. Dinosaurs are real.
Ducks are real. Yeah, doves, pigeons. Yeah, all the penguins are real. Yep.
Happy feet, you know what I mean? Happy feet.
Every type of flying thing out there. Robin Redbreast.
The T-Rex must have been the penguin. Penguin must have been a T-Rex before because.
How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. Imagine you used to be a T-Rex and now you're a penguin.
Yeah, man. They call it the king penguin, eh? King penguin,
you have to accept evolution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, evolution is a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, it's fuckery. It's fuckery.
Apex predator. Apex predator. To be the clown. To the happy feet. To happy feet, bro. How?
That's a chicken. Yeah. 1 minute you was a bad man, the next minute you was a chicken.
There is no God.
Man are chasing you. You was chasing man before.
There's no God in evolution. That's why.
Yeah, in evolution, God is fuckery. Reverse engineering. Why is he reverse engineering everything? It doesn't make sense. Like, what are we doing? Oh my God. Who knew KFC was selling dinosaur meat all these
this
years, huh?
time.
Mad.
Talk about horse meat,
That was
dinosaur meat. That's a
dinosaur meat,
controversy,
the
no?
kernel. Yeah. I think,
That's
can we get a case? Can we get a case on that? Maybe we can win money like fire.
Huh?
We can win money on that, man. Compensation, man. I thought I was eating chicken. Man tell me I'm eating dinosaur.
Oh, well. What do we know? No scientists.
I never signed up to eat no dinosaur. Like, what are we doing? Get me? You told me it was chicken. Yeah? A bird that doesn't fly but does fly sometimes.
Your black chicken, ginger chickens. Well, I mean, that's like
A lot of chicken out there, man. A lot of dinosaurs. Yeah. Where I come from, there's chickens all over the place. So that means there's dinosaurs.
all over the place.
Yeah. As well as lizards and geckos and all sorts. And yeah, man. We're surrounded by dinosaurs, man, in Africa.
Avian theropod dinosaurs, of course, but the non-avian theropods are saurischian dinosaurs, with lizard hips, not bird hips. Birds evolved their bird-like hips independently of the true bird-hipped dinosaurs. Evolution is just weird.
Evolution? What?
Independently. How?
Oh, yeah. Just branched off.
The descendants, but they evolved independently.
Into a chicken sandwich. Mad.
Hello.
Hello.
My sugar for my boona.
I don't know what's going on in the world. Accent.
I don't know what you're doing. Just too many dinosaurs, something.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Axel, have they found the dinosaur moose in Sweden yet?
Nah, man. It's a mammoth, man. Mammoth?
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 The ancestor of the moose. Mammoth? Nah, it is actually an elephant, yeah?
It's an elephant.
No, the
moose is a cow, isn't it? Moose is like a cow, isn't it? Buffalo.
I don't know, man. It's just different.
Man.
Moose is like a buffalo, right?
Nah, man. No, it's not like anything out there, man. It's in a league of its own.
No. The moose is a prehistoric deer, if you think about it.
Nah.
Yeah. Bambi. Come on.
Yeah, it is a Bambi. One type of family of Bambi.
No, that's
Bambi.
evolution. That's evolution.
It's a Bambi.
What are we doing? Come on, stop that. Behave.
Bambi,
thank God, some sanity.
No. It's like Bambi.
Blue red. Big up, Cuzzy. Yeah, man.
Big up, Matthew. Big up, BP. Big up, Axel.
Yeah,
man.
I need some Nigerian influence because, like, my brain's hurting me, man. Like, what is going on?
I was gonna ask you, man. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, how do you, man, feel about the theory that a T-Rex, somehow devolved into a chicken, bro?
No, we was just talking about it.
We were, yeah?
Yeah, that's fuckery, innit? Like, what kind of atheist god would do that?
Apex, from Apex Predator to Happy Feet.
Yeah.
How did it go from
to Happy Feet, you know?
How's it going from a fucking lizard? Yeah,
I said. No, man.
I thought nature went from regular to some apex more, yeah? Not the other way around.
What are you smoking, BT? What are you smoking?
Fucking hell.
No, it's
dinosaur bones.
Water.
Yeah, I'm smoking dinosaur bones. Real dinosaur bones.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, dinosaur dog. Jurassic back then. Yeah, you start seeing giant lizards and stuff. Like, stop it, man.
So do you think that the radiation made the dinosaur turn into chicken?
No.
No. They say, remember what they say.
The meteor wiped out the dinosaurs.
The meteor wiped out the dinosaurs. So I'm saying, okay, whatever they were before, they're telling us that they just came back smaller. I'm like, okay, that makes more sense than evolution, than changing into completely different animals and all of this and all of that you lot are trying to say as well. And everybody just came from the field mouse. Like, please, what are we doing?
Because I can definitely see, like, Komodo dragon, you know, the Komodo dragon.
Right.
That definitely gives me, like, dinosaur.
Yeah, thank you. Giant lizard vibes. You're thinking, imagine when that thing was big. running around like slowly, like, oh man, licking his tongue, sticking his tongue out.
I've seen a gecko running around.
Yeah, gecko as well. That's another one. But,
There's so many, man. We got so many in Africa. There's just normal lizards for us. You know what I mean? So if we say, if you talk about dinosaurs and and they're showing these colorful dinosaurs looking like the colorful lizards you would find in Nigeria and other places, you know what I mean? Like, well, you thought the lizards was great. You thought the lizards was great, yeah? Nah, man. Man are coming out like you know them them hot rods. Why is the lizard? Why is a lizard looking like a hot rod?
Man.
No. It's only a couple of minutes, man. Yeah. It's only a couple of minutes left, but we have to stop it, man. Can't just let the video run through. Like, that's dead, man. We don't do that over here.
But yeah, we don't even understand what the guy said.
Yeah, I know.
We do. We look at chickens.
And he don't either.
We look at chickens, man.
Yeah, he keeps putting his foot in it, talking about evolution and all of this type of stuff.
Yeah, and how does that mean he's put his foot in it? Explain how he's put his foot.
Because like that's not confirmed yet. That's like that. We're not sure that's the way.
How is it not confirmed?
It's not confirmed.
What's out there that's not confirmed?
Evolution is a theory.
Yeah.
So like we're not gonna do that. He's just gonna embarrass himself.
Come back one second. So what dinosaur do we evolve from?
No. You man ain't gonna be able to run and escape, bro. Finish reviewing the video and then we can review my one after.
Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah. No one ain't running. No one ain't figured. We've been there.
Come on. Hit the like button, family tree. Slap the donations up.
Come on. What we doing? Good. Man not eating dinosaur. That's all I know, man. So we go chicken shop Dixie or Tennessee. No say what you're doing, fam. KFC, all of that.
Yeah.
A dinosaur chicken sandwich.
How'd it go from having scales and all this shit to having feathers and fucking a beak and shit? That makes sense, bro.
That no, evolution is what they say. No, but they're saying it's evolution, breaking off and going in other directions. Once you use words like this, yeah, you're putting yourself in dangerous water. Do you get what I'm saying? Even the guy who's explaining it, he's fucking up.
Prehistoric evolution.
That's not our business. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay. But think about what you're saying when you're saying it, cuz. Yeah, because when you're talking about evolutionary relationships and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, you're entering realms of fantasy.
And giving your own opinion. Like you haven't got no facts about nothing. You just said,
no.
That's all right.
We already know. We already know this is bullshit. Sorry.
Saying ha 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 and that's not right doesn't mean it's not right, bro.
We already explained. Every time we break it down, we explain it. We're like, yeah, okay. According to this, the bones don't.
Bro, you haven't explained the one.
Every time, hold on 1 second.
You ain't explained
shit. He's comparing it. Every time he's comparing it to animals, he's explaining it to animals that already exist. Bro. He's explaining it about reptiles,
bro.
Or like
finish
birds.
Reviewing your video, bro, so we can get onto the murder case, innit?
You're done.
All these check boxes for what makes a dinosaur becomes super blurry and all shades of gray when it comes to the earliest dinosaurs.
Oh, is it?
They all start looking the same and get really hard to tell apart from all the other weird archosaurs that lived with them back in the Triassic.
Yeah, much. You see, it's not that this big dinosaur that's bothering me here. It's this thing here. What's this?
Lizard.
Ancient anteater. What the fuck?
Chameleon.
Armadillo.
Triassic. Also of note is that both Saurischia and Ornithischia are pretty solidly defined groups that don't see a lot of change, but where they place and exactly the orientation of evolutionary relationships between the groups within them have.
Is that a giraffe I see over
there? Evolutionary relationship. Come on, man. This is the L.
I see a giraffe. I see a rhino.
Yeah, wait, hold on a sec, yeah? Before you go on, before you go on, can you just say it's L there, yeah? Explain scientifically how that's an L. When they're saying they're not sure about the evolution of one or the other. Explain how that's an L.
That's an L because evolution is a theory. Plain and simple. So you can't be sure that actually happened, that this dinosaur changed into another type of dinosaur.
Bro, they
You
just
can't
said
be
that.
showing that.
But I was saying, explain how that's an L, because they literally just said
That's
that
an
on the
L.
video.
It's an L. You don't see it as an L? No.
The hell are you talking about, bro?
It's not
You just said
supporting
it's
their
an L,
cause. It's not this. Yeah, I'm saying it.
Wait, you're saying he's saying that they're unsure of the evolutionary path between these three dinosaurs. Yeah, that means that's an L, and dinosaurs don't exist. Like that doesn't even make sense, bro. He's saying he's unsure of the evolutionary path of these three groups. So obviously, he still thinks that dinosaurs exist, innit? Because how can the hell can man be talking about the evolutionary path of these three dinosaur groups if they don't exist? Like, this doesn't even make sense, bro. What you're arguing for?
No, I'm saying, like, listen, the whole concept of what you're calling dinosauria, guess what? That came in the 1800s. So fall back and have several fucking seats. It's not nothing related to the Jurassic period.
This why you're a bad man guy, man.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. And not the periods that these animals or these reptiles existed, or birds, because that's what they keep basing everything on. Do you get it? No matter what they say, they keep saying, "Oh, it's like a reptile. It's like it's got the same hips. It's got the same thing as a bird or a reptile." I'm saying. You're saying I don't understand what's going on, but I clearly do.
Matthew, that's what evolution is. Bro. That's what evolution is like. There was a common ancestor for the dinosaurs. So there's different dinosaur sects that split up into groups that's made all these different
and
groups.
That's a theory. That's a theory, my brother. That's
All right, cool, but
it's not factual.
But bro. Darling, carry on, innit?
Yeah, it's not factual. It's a theory. So, like, again, you're fighting an argument that's based on a theory, and a theory is an idea that someone has about something from the past. And we're going to do experiments to try and prove that's true.
The theory's got more weight to it, is when you've got actually parts of evidence that hold up to saying that this thing actually exists, isn't it? Like the actual dinosaur bones, even if they've got 15% and they didn't have the 85%.
There's no bones.
Hold on, that means they've still got the part of the bones, bro. Like, how could you? Why are you arguing against this? I don't get this. This ain't even an argument. Like, I don't even know how you can even stand on the point, bro. Like you're basically saying, even though they've got 85% of that dinosaur bone there, they don't exist. It don't even make sense, bro. How can you say that?
Well,
and why don't you use the same criteria for everything else? You don't use this criteria for Islam or Christianity. Yeah, you've never seen an angel. You've never spoke to Prophet Muhammad. You've never spoke to God once. Yeah, but you say God exists. What the hell is going on, bro? It's got 85% of the shit that you can say is definitely there. You can point to. Actually, you can go and visit it and see it yourself, and you're gonna say that this shit's fake, bro. Your shit's backwards, cuz.
Sorry, go and visit what? Sorry,
it's backwards lockage.
Go and visit what and see what? Sorry,
you can visit. Yeah, you can visit the museums where the dinosaurs.
Oh, okay. And you think that those things in the museum are the actual bones that they dug up? Is that what you're saying?
Not every single bone in the museum is real.
Right. No, I'm not saying the bone in the museum. I'm saying what's on display. You think they would?
Yeah. What's on this? Obviously not. Yo. Obviously,
they would never. They would never.
Anything that's something that's priceless and precious, which could get damaged or which could get anything done to it, should not be put on display. In it, they're going to put a replica of that out on display.
That's right.
If you was like a paleontologist or someone that actually studied the bones and this, that, and the other of blah blah blah, then you would have access to be able to go and actually look at this, that, and the other. Like you would actually have it yourself, man. So you can do this homework, cuz you could throw up all your signs, you could try and run away from it, finish reviewing your video, then review my video so we can get this pain going, cuz.
Okay.
All right, but what? So are we saying, this meteor that happened, it didn't. It happened. It killed the dinosaurs, but it didn't get rid of any bones that may have been there. It wiped them out, but the bones were still around, are still intact.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Hit the Gulf of Mexico that caused the earthquake. That was the beginning of the wiping out of the dinosaurs. So the meteor caused the earthquake. That was the beginning of the end. That changed the atmosphere. Certain things died out, and only certain things evolved, didn't it?
Okay, so it wasn't like a fucking bang. It was literally like a slow process. What you're trying to say?
Yeah, it was for some.
I can't give you the exact.
No. What they're saying is for some, yes, and for others, no. Because when the sun goes out, because of the cloud, that covers the sky, and then there's a winter and all of this type of thing. This is what killed the rest of them off. Do you get what I'm saying? Slowly but surely, they say gradually they just, you know, died out. Everyone died out, so it was all right. Only things that could live underground and all of that, like field mice. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then that's what brought everything back. I'm like, bruv, please, man.
So we're all rats
please,
out here.
please. Let's stop the nonsense. Let's stop the nonsense.
Cool
Reptiles,
story.
reptiles are reptiles, man. You know what I mean? And chickens are chickens. Yeah. And birds
right.
or whatever you want to call them, and da. And they're saying those are our modern day dinosaurs. So how we went from these huge,
so I need to fly out, bro. So I'm
how we went
trying
to
to wait
these
for you
huge,
to hurry up.
my brother, how we went from these huge skeletons to a fucking chicken.
Hey, brother,
yeah?
do me a favor.
You're
yeah?
gonna have to
Just
explain.
play. I beg you,
One
just
second.
review my video.
Yeah, I know.
So I can quickly chat with you and then fly out.
All right.
I actually got something to do.
I know the pain is a lot. Just sit there, man. Don't wiggle.
Where some minor controversy lies. You see, traditionally Dinosauria looks like this. It's divided into the Saurischia and Ornithischia. Saurischia contains the two-legged theropods and the long-necked sauropods, specifically named sauropodomorphs. Ornithischia, on the other hand, has the ornithopods, marginocephalians, and thyreophorans. This is how it is taught in most intro-paleontology classes, and this is how it's been for quite a while. It's most likely the correct overall orientation, minus some fidgeting with groups near the base of the dinosaur family tree. Then, in 2017, came a new orientation of the family tree, proposed by Matthew G. Barron, David Norman, and Paul Barrett. In their paper, they provide a new analysis that places the theropods and the ornithischians in a new group, called Ornithoscelida, and sauropodomorphs plus the Herrerasauria group together in the Saurischia group. They found that the traditional Saurischia of two-leggers and long necks didn't hold up anymore, and that theropods shared a more recent common ancestor.
Say what? Say what?
Things are not working out anymore.
Yeah, them skeletons that you designed, they don't go with, nature, bro. Yeah. None could have been working. None could have been walking around like that. The fuck? This is fucking
Ancestor with the beaked, bird-hipped dinosaurs. Ornithoscelida is not a new name, just FYI. It was first proposed by Darwin's most obnoxious supporter, Thomas Henry Huxley, all the way back.
Mud. Yeah, we dare again. Yeah.
Is that Jewish fringes on the sides? I don't know.
Sideburns. Yeah, man. From we're doing this is what it is, man. I keep telling these man,
This is not gonna fly 15 minutes.
All right. We're gonna go like a couple minutes of this one. 2 minutes, yeah, I think it's 2 minutes. Let's go.
Back in 1870. The researchers provided some good data and evidence to prove their claims, but since the publication of their findings, many other researchers have provided some really good clapbacks, most of which find no real useful difference between the traditional and this newer hypothesis. Most researchers stick to the traditional classification.
My brother, do you know what a hypothesis is? Mr. Belly. Hello.
So did you say something, bro?
Yeah, I said, do you know what they mean by hypothesis?
Yeah, hypothesis is basically what you're calling a theory.
Right. So a lot more guesswork. This is guessing again. Okay, cool. Safe.
Though it does remain possible that the new one holds some weight.
Hey, why am I on the screen, bro?
In a big, lengthy nutshell, is a dinosaur.
man.
Yeah, it's done anyway. It's done.
For more interesting stories about nature.
That one was done. That was alright still. It was jokes. Got some jokes.
Those are still killing me.
Yeah. You see my face, man. Yeah. Dino Dosia. Mad thing.
Hey, I have clock who's behind Tommy Robson on the picture, you know. It is. Close behind Tommy
How did he
Robinson.
get? How did he get Shani's gollywog?
Yeah, man. I'll tell you, he did. That's why I'm putting that bomber cloud face, cuz I was fixing someone's boiler, yeah, in their loft, and right next to the boiler is the bomber cloud gollywog cuz.
I beat you seen a t-shirt.
Yeah, I saw a t-shirt.
I know. How did you do that? How did you do that? How did you do that? Nah, you're I know. I saw it earlier. You know, I was thinking, raw. How did you do that?
Yeah. I told you, man. I was working at Chinese
funny. I from the fish.
They up on the goalie side. Man. Hey, who said that? Yeah, they up on the goalie side.
So who are you standing next to? Who are you standing next to? Who are you standing next to in that picture?
No one. I'm in the fucking loft, man.
Oh, you're in the loft, and okay, like
yeah. The shit's in the loft, isn't it, man?
And you just pulled it out, just like raw.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit! Imagine I'm moving the shit out of the way to get to the boiler. Yeah, You get me? Imagine stay up on the goalie side. You see? And I was like, hey, yo, I want this.
Well, go on, Billy.
Oh, I have to put the bill up for this one now.
Yeah, Did you take it?
Come on.
Did you take it? Like, yeah, can I have this? Found this in the found this in the attic. You know what I mean?
Man said, walk on, man.
Yeah. You buy them up as well. Looks like you're trying to buy them up, the gollywog.
Yeah. Aye. Darn, then said, man, I need to leave in another 10 minutes, bro.
How long is your video then?
I put it in the back earlier.
Yeah, how long is your video? How long is it?
You don't want to watch it?
No, but how long is it?
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Oh, Jed, you want me to play the one that you put in the back chat?
I know, that's
you got to pause it and whatever.
What's that?
What you say?
I didn't put that. Yeah, play this.
Okay.
To them. Dead.
You're loud, very wow.
That's good. Donation. Let's see. This is legal. Yeah, up on the gully side. Want you.
Yo, so what going on for the video, fam?
1 second, man. I'm having a look.
I just got a bad man on the bomber clout screen. I'm to some guy.
Hey, really, what's crypto saying, man?
Hey, my phone's ringing still, man. Yeah, we're back in the game, man. Crypto's back up still.
Yeah.
Good when it's up and it's good when it's down, bro.
Cost of living means nothing, no?
Huh?
Cost of living, no?
No, cost of living don't come into investments, man. You're supposed to invest money that you can afford to lose, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so, and again, in the investing or trading or whatever, depends what you're doing, innit? If the market goes up, you can make money. If the market goes down, you can also make money as well.
Yeah, okay, of course, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo. So what go on there, man?
Crying.
You're gonna have to pause it as well, innit? Because they'll get copyright shit.
What?
Yeah, when you play it, innit? Obviously, so man don't.
Has it
Natural History Museum don't copyright your shit.
No.
When you play it.
No. Yeah, it's got a lot of views as well. It's got a lot of views, man. Looks like, or subscribers at least.
Yeah, no, but if you pause and play, now you're allowed to review things with loads of views, bro. It's just if you're doing a fair review, then it don't matter. If you're just using it just for content, you just play it all the way through, then that's like a violation, isn't it? But if you review parts of what I'm saying, then
No.
Yo, well, you're the boss. You're gonna have to
Well,
explain
go on.
Russia.
Yeah, that's not gonna be able to run, bro. Natural History
Hey, cuz,
Museum.
listen, man, I need to fly out, man. You men are playing about, man.
Probably Natural History Museum.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, that's yeah, funny golly side.
National History Museum, and that's too much. It's too much, bro.
And it ain't that bias.
Confirmation bias.
Yeah. And Natural History Museum is doing a piece on dinosaurs. Something they have in their museum. Like it's a bit biased, man. No? I don't know. Yeah, anyway. After beating up Veli, man, he's a eat that, man. Because he talk about dinosaurs, but see what? He ain't proved shit so far. Just talk. Talk them a talk. Where's Khan? Jump back on, Khan.
Anything else we can talk
Ain't it
about?
funny down inside? Nah, if man say we can't play it, bro. Like, man, it's my channel, man. Like, what we doing?
No, I said, is there anything else we can talk about?
No, I was talking to Veli, sorry. He said man shook. But no, man went shook to play it. You saw man pull it out, but bro.
We're here all the time, by the way. We're here all the time, man. Come back.
You're a content creator, man. You should know.
Yeah, man. If you come back, you can come back in 55 minutes. You can play it, bro.
Yo, what's happening?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
I've just been on ASOS looking at t-shirts, man. I'm trying to get that t-shirt that Tommy's wearing there.
Is that shutting? Is that shutting? That's not shutting. Can you get one? Can I get one?
Make a few phone calls. I'm sure you can get one.
On the website.
Yeah.
I heard people don't get their stuff delivered in that. So
what, ASOS?
No. From wherever you can get them t-shirts.
Them Tommy t-shirts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is Jed's looking like one fat Muslim? What's going on? Jed's, where's this photo taken, bro? In pen.
I said in pen, you know.
This what's his name was saying? God of Jacob is going, yeah, man, us Hebrews, when they bang us up, we switch Muslim for when they're inside.
Fuck you. Nah, the funny bit is the Sarah on the shoulder, man.
Yeah. Oh no. Like a little parrot.
Little demon.
Parrot on the shoulder. Look at Tommy's face though, man. This must have been like a good 20 years ago. This is back when the Egyptians used to fancy him. Back in the days. Now he's looking all cracked out with his big vein on the side of his head.
No, but now before that, this is you can see the Irish. You get me? Like, more like in the face, biscuit face, around. You know what I mean? Like a digestive. Like, fuck's sake. Looking like Dublin. Yeah.
But
like Dublin without the tan. Bad thing.
Big up Dublin, man. It was good to hear from him today. He ain't jumped on in a little while. It's quite funny, Dublin. It makes me laugh.
Of course.
Wait. So this whole why am I so fucking dumb?
Sorry.
So Tommy Robinson's wearing Family First or whatever shirt, yeah? What?
Apparently.
Is that real?
No.
You don't get it, huh?
In
the last couple of days.
If that t-shirt's real, then Jedi must have lost a lot of weight recently.
Well, I ain't talking about Jedi. I'm talking about what Tommy's wearing, bro, isn't it? And Jedi ain't got white hands as well.
That's how cold the editing is.
Yeah, but Jedi ain't got white hands, isn't it? So Jedi ain't got white hands.
The hands are a giveaway, isn't it?
Yeah, massive giveaway. Apart from that, yeah, it's bang on, man. It's bang on.
Yeah, because Sarah does look like that.
And Tommy and Julia said
he's been reduced to that size. People now, they're like, yeah. It just sounds like he's shrinking. I mean, like some Africans have got to.
Dogger voice. Sound like dogger voice.
Oh, Blue Red, was you asking Veli about crypto and that?
It's kind of tongue in cheek, innit? I'm thinking because like he's been quiet about it, innit? I've not really heard him mention anything about it on his profile.
Yeah.
It's like crypto boss, crypto king.
If you've got any houses that you want to sell,
I'm going to review that video.
Help you reinvest the funds into Bitcoin. Veli can help you with that.
Veli can help you, yeah?
Yeah, man.
A what?
Sounds like a scam, man.
Video to review in the private chat. Yeah?
A video, yeah?
What is it a video of this time? More dinosaurs?
No. It's for the one.
Can't dinosaur that.
I'm dinosaur that fam.
Beefy sniper.
You know when you've had chicken for dinner?
You're thinking, shit, this used to be a dinosaur, man.
Do you know what I mean?
This sniper Beefy Valley. See the video? Why is everyone laughing?
He's a naughty guy. You're naughty, you know that. You're naughty.
Why is everyone laughing? I don't know.
It's me laughing.
What's up, man?
Big up.
How are your meaty tails doing now, man? How are they?
Meaty what?
Your meaty tails, like the dinosaur tails.
No, beefy tails.
Beefy tails.
Yeah, beefy.
Shit was hilarious, man. The dino video.
I know. It's fucking hilarious. What are you trying to tell us, man?
It's comedy gold, man. Like that.
I mean, this is what they want, man. You know what I mean? They want the science of it. I know they're going to give you images and chickens and flying squirrels, Jurassic squirrels.
RBG squirrels.
Yeah.
That
is what we got to put up with, man.
But at the same time, they say aliens are not real. Umbaba ain't real. I believe in Umbaba more than that stuff.
What's Umbaba?
I trust Credo Mutwa more somehow. He might not be right fully. It's a story from Credo Mutwa, about how do you call it? It's an ancient story about a reptilian lord named Umbaba, who was in Africa, and he's supposed to be an alien. I think that's more plausible. Yeah, he could speak. He had a third eye on his forehead, and he used it as a weapon and stuff.
Oh, that was Zulu speaking. When Zulu comes on, we can talk to him about that one.
He's from Zulu, Kalamudra. So I believe that's more plausible than the dinosaur theory.
Yeah, Zulu, jump on, man. Jump on for that, man. Jump on.
No, but they make fun of indigenous cultures.
Yeah, I've been in the group. I ain't been in the group. You just go say, let me look at what's going on in the. Nah. You're serious.
What's funny, Maki? Why are you doing inside jokes, man?
Sorry, man. I just saw something that's cracking.
Maki, you're a fool. Hey, be careful. You can die of laughing. People have died. I'm serious.
Die, man. He needs to fix up, man. He's doing fucking.
Last one.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I was wondering why you're so quiet.
All right, there's only one picture that could top this. Yeah. As if you added raw beats to it. Mad. That would be that would be the game over.
Is it the Jedi Dino or something?
Hey. I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to say on his good side in this group, man. Fuck that. Man. Level of rendering, bro. Mr. Lee's he might be losing his title still, you know.
And Mr. Lee's he's gonna go fuck some shit up in a minute, man. Nah, right. Rose up, please.
All right. Let me load up the tea. Hold this, you lot. Yeah, probably till 1 o'clock in the morning. You know the ones.
But the last one, yeah, I won't lie. The last one, yeah, is a true resemblance.
Mad. Nah, the one out of the car, man. I might take that and use that.
Am I watching YouTube?
I might use that on my profile picture and shit. You know, mad.
Am I on the stream? What the?
Let alone the chat. You lot was just killing it. Killing it. That's sick.
So we're gonna do those with magpies. We're going to those with magpies and
What? Yeah, relabeled the video and shit and all of that.
there's one of the private chats to look at.
And I posted my posted it on my community wall.
No, I think there's one in the private chat to look at.
Oh. About what?
The video says, look, Sniper Biffy Valley. Have a look.
Uh-oh.
So I have a question, for all of you. What came first, the chicken or the egg? You know?
Dinosaur.
Dinosaurs have egg too, so what came first, man? The
dinosaur.
egg or the dino?
Obviously,
the
egg came first, didn't it?
Can you explain that?
Whoa. I've never been. I just feel lucky. You know, you just feel lucky today. You know, you just feel lucky.
I know.
I just feel lucky today. This thing's just falling in your lap. Like, yo, what the hell?
Let's do
you know
this.
me, I got no compunction.
Hey, listen, guys. Hit the like button.
Man. Hit the motherfucking like button.
Hit the share button.
Let's get it in.
Hit the share button.
Uh-oh.
How many likes have we got? How many likes have we got? What's going on? What's going on?
viewing?
Hit the PayPal, Super Chat, Cash App. You know the thing. Yeah. We only just getting started.
Smoke weed every day.
Where'd you find this?
Evil or patriotic?
Much.
Send on the big stream.
Then on the big stream. Now I'm gonna give it a couple seconds. I need to go. Let me go do something quick. I'll be
So,
back.
Khan, who created the first egg? Who was responsible? Can you explain?
The first egg.
Yeah.
You asked what came first, the
You
egg or the
said egg
chicken?
came first. Yeah, who created the first egg, man? Explain how it happened, man. And use evolution. Use evolution, please.
If you think about the chain, it would be egg, chicken, egg, chicken, egg, chicken, egg,
No.
right?
No.
Now, somewhere in the chain, there would be a genetic mutation that means that after one egg came a different
egg.
type of chicken.
The egg got pregnant and made another egg.
Maybe, maybe it's that.
It's a miraculous bird, like with Jesus, man, in a way.
Well, that's the
Virgin
whole
bird.
thing of Easter, isn't it?
Iron. Oh, sorry.
Maybe Jesus came out of an egg. Maybe she hatched an egg and Jesus came out of it, like a reptile, man. Like the snakes of Christ. Yeah. Who knows,
Maybe.
man?
Why not?
Iron,
She might have been reptilian, man. His mother and father.
iron.
Let's do this.
Iron,
Let's do this.
iron.
Hey, someone called David Icke, man. We need guidance.
You're not
David
ready,
Icke,
yeah?
he's on the ban list, man. David Icke can't come around these parts no more.
He knows everything about the reptilians, man.
Interesting.
So let's do this, Michael.
Huh?
You good?
Yeah, we good, man.
Yeah.
Almost. 2 seconds.
I'm gonna like to win the building first. I'm gonna like to win the building. I'm gonna like to win this building before we start.
Get me. Hit everything you can, man. Come on, man. Support an independent
150,
content creator and all that good stuff.
Little 150 likes, help the algorithm, all the good stuff. Come on.
Where's Zulu, man? I thought he was coming back.
Fled.
You lot better grab your seats if you're grabbing them. Give me 2 seconds.
Uh-oh. Kingo, quick, jump on.
No.
How you gonna tell Kingo to jump on, bro? That's rude, man.
Say, roll over, okay, roll on or something. Or plank on, I don't know. Something like that.
Drag on.
Plank on. 120. Come on, get the likes up, guys. Let's get to 130. Next 5 minutes. Let me share this. Share it on community walls. You know how we do this.
Was Toby Wong wearing Easies?
I'm going to pose a question.
You don't know this is just 8 minutes.
No. I got me fresh cup of cocoa and me
It's 8 minutes, but we're going to be watching it like 5 times. So
let's see what's
we'll
going
be
on.
here for a while still.
Did dinos have homosexuality, transsexuals?
Wow.
What?
How? Why?
Well, I go on for the quality of panelists, man. What's going on?
Man, talking about gay dinosaurs and shit.
Yeah, it's a question, Can evolution answer us?
We know it's a question. It's one that should be asked at an appropriate time. In appropriate
any
circles.
question should be asked, man. It shouldn't be answered always, maybe, but yeah.
Especially if you're going to jerk off to it, allow it, man.
Yeah, man, I might.
They banned St. George's Day, which is our day, to celebrate who we are. And they celebrate, and they banned it. And it was all over the news. It's banned due to tensions in the town, due to what's gone on. So I organised it. It's May Bank holiday. I organised saying, okay, well, we're coming to the War Memorial on this day. We met up. Go on YouTube under Luton Protest. Watch the United People of Luton. You'll see a community, black and white.
United People of Luton.
United People of Luton.
So that's what it was before the EDL.
Before the EDL. United People of Luton. And when we come down, the police stop us. They come on horseback. They knock a black boy's teeth out.
What was your goal in starting the United People of Luton?
United People of Luton was to unite the people of Luton against what we've seen. And it was originally I'd done a petition for, and we got 3,500.
So was you against Muslims or was you against Pakistanis?
Against Al Mujahideen. The organisation.
Mujahideen.
We named this.
That's Muslims, isn't it?
No, that's it's this group. It's radical. We done a petition, and what we said in the petition is, if 2 lads up the estate are causing trouble, you give them an ASBO. You don't let them hang around together, and you ban them from the shops. This group have got a stall set up outside Don Miller's Bakery in Luton every Saturday, recruiting for jihad. They're sending people abroad to fight against our troops, and they're in our town centre. So we've done a petition. Council ignored it. We turned up on this day to do a march to hand it in and get to the War Memorial. Police stopped us. You can watch the video. Smashed my mate's teeth out on the horse. They kettled everyone. My auntie had to urinate in the street. They kettled us for 3 hours. Held people. When they done that, I thought you wouldn't make a Muslim woman urinate in the street in our town.
What? What is this? What situation was this? Urinating in the street?
Man's talking so fast, like a little cokehead. Like, can we not just slow it up a bit so we can work out what you're saying? It's like on cokehead vibes, man.
Sorry. Can anyone explain what Raspec's doing? Yeah.
Not fighting, but let's go.
So far, he's done a good job at translating the Arabic that trying to speak.
No, go back again. Go back again. Let's
go back a bit, man. Like Tommy speaks too fast, bro.
He does, man. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think that's
news is banned due to
Very well.
tensions in the town
Okay.
due to what's gone on.
What's going on?
So I organised it. It's May Bank Holiday. I
Uh-huh.
organised saying, okay, well we're coming to the War Memorial on this day. We met up. Go on YouTube under Luton protest. Watch the United People of Luton. You'll see a community. Yeah, black and white.
United People of Luton.
United People of Luton.
So that's what it was before the EDL.
Before the EDL. United People of Luton. And when we come down, the police stop us. They come on horseback. They knock a black boy's teeth out.
What was your goal in starting the United People of Luton?
United People of Luton was to unite the people of Luton against what we've seen. Yeah? And it was originally I done a petition,
Arthur.
and we got 3.5.
So was you against Muslims or was you against Pakistanis?
Against Al Mujahideen. The organisation.
Mujahideen.
We named this.
That's Muslims, isn't it?
No, that's it's this group. It's radical group. We done a petition, and what we said in the petition is, if two lads up the estate are causing trouble, you give them an ASBO. You don't let them hang around together, and you ban them from the shops. This group have got a stall set up outside Don Miller's Bakery in Luton every Saturday, recruiting for jihad. They're sending people abroad to fight against our troops, yeah, and they're in our town centre. So we've done a petition. Council ignored it. We turned up on this day to do a march to hand it in and get to the War Memorial. Police stopped us. You can watch the video. Smashed my mate's teeth out on the horse. They kettled everyone. My auntie had to urinate in the street. They kettled us for 3 hours. Held people. When they done that,
wait.
I
I swear he said my auntie had to urinate in the street.
That's what he said.
Yeah. Fucking hell, bro. This guy's shameless. This guy, bro, this is worse than when one of what was his follower come out and said, yeah, my wife's been so stressed, she's been on the crack. Remember who's Tommy's little right-hand man who came to Speaker's Corner? Danny Tomo.
Yeah.
Is it Danny Tomo? My wife's been so stressed about all this, she's back on the crack. These lot, bro. They do, bro. These are love a thing, don't they? They love a thingy flag. What's it called? Some passive aggressive, feel sorry for me, white boy fucking shit. They love it. My auntie had to urinate in the street. My poor auntie. My poor Irish trampy auntie. Taking the piss, fam.
I've never been that stressed.
They love it, don't they? My wife's at the end of her tether. But Tommy Robinson mentioned his wife more times than Columbo. Every episode, Columbo mentions his wife. This that Tommy goes on. My wife, my auntie. There's always some poor woman he's mentioning.
Was his auntie drunk or something? I don't know.
Let me say one thing. I have to agree with Tommy Robinson that people should not be allowed to recruit people and send them to wars abroad, right? But what Tommy don't understand is his government that's behind it. The idiot. If the English government wasn't recruiting English people and sending them to fight, who are they going to fight? Because the people in them countries ain't fighting. The Syrians and the Iraqis are on the fucking immigrant boats coming over here. So who are they going to fight? They got to send people over there, bro. Otherwise, there's no one to fight. Who's all these people that's turning up for ISIS? Fucking people from all around the world. Was there actually any Syrians or any Iraqis there? No, there wasn't. Mezzo and his crews over here on benefits. Nah, joking. Mezzo's not on benefits, but still.
What do you think the goal is for this campaign?
It's a psyop, bro. It's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, but what's the end goal? What's the end goal?
Tramps, they don't know what the aristocrats and the elites are doing.
Yeah, but what's the end goal?
Do you think their own government? Like he's like, they're over there fighting our boys. They're over there fighting our boys. What? Do you think your government?
I know where you're coming from. You're right, man. Have you heard about the greater? Have you heard about the Greater Israel plan? And to invade all those Arab countries and expand Israel's borders.
Bro, but it's not even that, bro. Even any war, any side, English people, Europeans always turn up dead there. These lot are just on it, bro. It's like a holiday for them. Give them a machine gun, a bulletproof vest, send them anywhere in the world, and they're just going to kill some people, come back, and they're living next door to you like butterwater melt in their mouths, bro.
Do you think it's a psychological issue, or what do you think?
I think it's just the government's corrupt. The government don't give a shit, bro. They're sending everyone out. You want to go and fight you want to go and fight for the PKK, YPG? Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, it is sick. But these are people. These are people who will kill children for money.
You want to go and fight against Russia? You want to go and fight against Russia? You want to go and fight for Ukraine? Yeah, here's a bulletproof vest. Off you go.
Yeah, do you think it's a spiritual disease in them or something else going on with them? Because it's sick. They will kill children for money. to make
Brother,
money
when you
or
look
whatever.
at who
You know?
turned up for ISIS, there's
It's
people
insane.
from all around the world. Every country around the world,
Yeah.
people turning up to join ISIS. There weren't any actual Arabs in ISIS, bro.
You
Because
mean
Arabs, we know Arabs,
it's a
innit?
psyop? You
Give them a
mean?
shisha and a
Yeah.
fucking, you know what I mean? A little pillow to sit on. Them man don't give a shit. They're there all
You,
day,
you,
bro.
you mean
They
it's
ain't
a
on
psyop
warring.
like the
They ain't
Wagner
on
group?
warring.
Anyway. You mean like the Wagner group that Al Qaeda is also psyop? Just
Exactly.
yeah, the
Exactly
Wagner
that.
group, but
Exactly that.
undercover. You know, they don't say
Exactly.
it's but it is
Exactly. So
mercenary
they
army.
send the British troops over there.
Yeah.
They send the people to fight them over there. And then while everyone's fighting and not looking at what's going on, they go in and steal
Yeah.
all the petrol.
Yeah, they will take power, you know, like they did in Libya, you know, by invading a sovereign nation and then killing the
Exactly.
president.
And then people
It's
turning up in
insane.
cages. You got people in Britain going,
Yeah,
oh, there's people in cages. There's slavery going on. Yeah, but it's
It's
fucking Britain,
hypocrisy.
the
It's
country that you're
hypocrisy, you
living
know.
in, that's behind
Yeah,
it.
it is hypocrisy. The Western world does everything which it says you shouldn't do, and they do everything. You know, they don't give
That's
a
what I'm
fuck.
saying to you,
So,
bro.
yeah.
Okay,
Britain,
what,
yeah,
what,
any organization you could think of, Britain's infiltrated it. And Islam, yeah, and all these Islamic warriors and jihadis and whatever, they were so easy to infiltrate. Even fucking Israel infiltrated them, bro.
Okay, but back to the video, yeah. So,
Oh.
so Tommy, yeah, are you saying Tommy doesn't
Tommy's
have a right
right.
to
They shouldn't be
be
sending
upset?
people off the streets of England to go and fight abroad. They shouldn't be doing that.
Okay,
He's right.
fine. So the issue is what then? What's the issue with what he's talking about, or in this scenario? What's the issue with what he's doing? If he's got an issue with people handing out leaflets to fight a war that's killing, obviously they're in the wrong, innit? No one's saying that they're not in the wrong in the first place, but if he's got an issue with them handing out leaflets, are you saying he should be angry at the government first or angry at the people doing it?
Exactly. The government's behind it. He should know better.
All right. Can I play now?
Yeah, go and play the thing.
In our town, yeah. I watched as they were taken through our town hall for our Soldiers Homecoming Parade. They marched this Muslim radical group through our town hall and they stood them in front of our soldiers to attack them. When we had our demonstration, you can watch it all on that video. Yeah, the police come up to us. They make us take our shoes off. They put their hands in our pockets. They search us. And as they're doing that, I said, "You didn't search them. I was there. You do not search them. Why are you treating us like this when we're?" But they done that. They kettled us, and then they knocked. And we're coming out. They're doing that. I said, "You didn't search them. I was there. You do not search them. Why are you treating us like this when we're coming out?" And it become more about an equal play in the town. It was like, but they done that. They kettled us, and then they knocked mate's teeth out. And then after that, that's when the football hooligan element come. Yeah, because after that, we said, "No, this ain't happening." Yeah,
Was that football? Like, Luton
It was
Town?
after this, it was after the next one was 500 lads wearing balaclavas.
What team do you support? Luton Town. That's what I'm saying. Was it the hooligans from there?
It was the lads from Luton, yeah.
Okay,
But the first one was women. The first one was families, yeah. And then they just treated us without disrespect and attacked us, the police did, yeah. And all we're trying to do is get to the war memorial, the same war memorial you let jihadis get to and attack our armed forces. So on the next one, and on the second one, we all meet up in the town. No, the first one, that United People Luton one down, I sit down and there's a bloke comes in and sits down and goes,
I would have been like, excuse me, Tommy. Speaking of war memorials, yeah. Do you remember the Battle of Trafalgar? You fucking pussy, yo. Furthermore, yeah! I know it's not gonna happen though. Yeah.
"You organising it?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Don't worry, above 20 National Front just got off the train station." Yeah. And this is, and I said, "Sound." I said, "You see when they get here?" I said, "They're fucking dead, bro."
What? See, National Front.
They're Nazis. They hate blacks.
Okay, so they're Nazis.
They based on colour.
Because that was the first group that I know about before.
All I'm gonna say, all I'm gonna say,
Man's cousins.
All I'm gonna say is no one in the community condones sitting down with Tommy Robinson. No one in the community.
No one
in the community will have this. Man will
Not
box
because
man,
of
man.
what he said. Not because of what Tommy said so far. You get me? He's not redeemed himself in any type of way. I don't know what that was. Yeah, to explain about people getting their teeth. My black mate, yeah. So on top of it, when it did happen, it was your black mate who got his teeth knocked out. What is this?
Sure. Where is the proof? I want to see this.
And then you say, most of your football lads are NF. And then you say, when the NF come down, yeah, we're gonna do them. They're done. Excuse me. You lot are NF as well as Yeah, that's the basis and the
500
root of you lot's thing.
500 strong, balaclava up. Yeah, what? Have it, son. Have it. Oi,
Before you became the GAE and all of that. You know what I mean?
Oi, Savaloy. Have it.
I didn't know much about Tommy before, really. But now I'm realizing how ridiculous Raj has been, you know, being calling himself Tommy Robinson and all that stupidity. Now I realize it on a deep level, you know. Yeah, he's a sellout, man.
Now, come on, leave Raj Robinson alone, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm realizing a lot now, man. Fuck.
From old school. But what were they about?
The NF hate everyone basically.
Because I remember NF growing
So
up.
when he sat down, so when they
But ED always looked at as a new NF though, or not?
no, the media looked
Still is.
You know what I mean? No, innit? It's looked at as a new NF, like
Can
in
I
the
just do
streets.
one thing?
Go on.
One thing. When we marched, peaceful black people from Clapham Junction, right, to Brixton, right, we united every racist far right in this country. That consists of Mark Collette, Tommy Robinson, Paul Golding, Katie Hopkins, Jada Franson, Nigel Farage, the British Freedom Party. All of them was against a peaceful group of black people that marched from Clapham Junction. Yeah,
Your things on, you know.
Would you wear military?
And Tommy Robinson said, and I quote, shouting about guns and knives to the crowds, including young children, and go on to do Black Power racist salutes. 5 shot and 8 stabbed in a bloodbath weekend in London, and these clowns turned a blind eye while calling for police to be defunded and chanting for government handouts. Yeah, that's what you said about us. We have never called for the police to be defunded. We have never asked for any.
I thought you were going to say something about his.
You had and you had military uniforms on, yeah?
We had vests on. We had vests on. It wasn't military uniform. It's vests.
You all had uniforms.
Yeah, we had uniform.
Which said what? Volunteer force or something, wasn't
FF Force, Forever Family Force, yeah.
Couldn't we save that for the debate time, though?
No, but I'm saying every other racist in the country all mobilized and showed their dislike to a group of black people.
What makes it racist? What makes it racist to say that?
I'm not going to let him say what when he says that.
They had black power fists, like racist black power fists.
Are blacks
do you know where that comes from?
Are blacks superior to
no one's superior to no one except in righteousness. Piety.
What's that mean in righteousness?
No, blacks are superior. Blacks are superior to whites. We're faster than you. We're faster than you. We got bigger dicks. We got bigger cocks. We got bigger.
Mud. I told you it would go left. I told you. You can't get a serious debate.
Didn't take long, did it?
No, it doesn't, because that's not what Young Spray's about. He's not about what these men are on. Do you get it?
Yeah.
This is meant to be a political battle of minds and and whatever. Rasrex ready. He's got his. I told you he's got his speeches ready. He said he weren't ready.
The one thing though, one thing he said there, which I found like wow, when he said we've never called for the defunding of the police.
I know that was Flames. Whoosh.
When that BLM thing though.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
I swear BLM's calling for defunding of police.
I don't know who's BLM. He said BLM something BLM Tommy, and I don't know. What am I supposed to know? I'm just a normal human being. Yeah, I'm like Young Spray right now. Yeah, it's true. We are superior. Yeah, faster, stronger. Got bigger dicks. Niggas smarter than a motherfucker. What? Say something.
Imagine the sniper was there, but
nah, I wouldn't be there, man. Yeah, wouldn't be there, man. Like, yeah, if I was there, it'd be peak time. I'll be doing eyebrows at the camera, all sorts, dropping one-liners. Oh, you think that's funny, Tommy? Yeah, mad thing. All right. But this is, yeah.
Licks, you get what I'm saying? Clara picked black cock over white cock. Clara, I lost. Of course I can swim. Clara's picked black cock over white cock.
Who does?
Clara, the last guest, white.
Clara.
Yeah, white, black cock. She's rating.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can have sex.
I heard that's a
sex better. You get me?
Like
we can have sex better. You get what I'm saying?
It's called they call it the what is it? The Black Night or the Dark Night?
No, but he just said. Are black superior to whites, but yeah, you lot are styling it and said, oh, but yeah, we are. I'm gonna say what they. I'm gonna say yeah.
Tommy like that, innit? See Tommy
Hey,
laughing.
this interview is fucked. Yeah, you know it's burning him. He's pissed. He's like, yeah. Why your face getting red? Like, no, it, man. Looking like a strawberry in that. Mad thing. I mean, he's pink. He's his pink because he's fucking Stone Island shirt right now. You hear me? Yeah. Ras is mad because man's cut him. Look. Ras is mad because man cut his bar.
It's a trap.
Yeah, it's a trap. It's a trap. Man cut his bar just to tell him, yeah, we have got bigger dicks, man. What?
You're caught in Prophet Muhammad and man's dropping dick jokes.
You know, demeaning your thing. Demeaning. This was the wrong place for this. This is what I'm trying to say.
It's a
you know what I mean?
Trap, bruv.
We might as well just say thank you, fight. Fuck it. Oh, is this what you were doing, Sway? Yeah? I mean, fucking spray. Yeah? Oh, you gonna just jump in my bars. All right, I'm just gonna get mad. Nostrils are gonna get flared. Gone quiet. Why are you going quiet, cuz? Then I just jump on Tommy and punch the shit out of Tommy. Right there in front of the studio about swearing. Fucking swearing in the studio.
I'm waiting for the videos on spray when Raspberry is finished. Don't piss him off.
I know. Mad. Yeah.
Hey, double man are going around it. Like we all think the same thing is what I'm trying to get to. See, like how you in your head think white people are better than blacks.
Who does? Who does?
No, but I'm saying you do. You get what I'm saying? But man think the same. We're both mental.
I'm gonna tell
We're
you.
both mental.
I
I'm
believe.
racist then. No, but that's what I'm trying to say. So that means I'm racist. And that's what I was trying to say to Clara.
But would you say that you're racist?
This is when J-Lass, Roadman, fucking Taps, Nigga Logic comes into play. You know what I'm saying? Look at Tommy's face. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not involved in this. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'll be racist for you, man. You get me? I'll be the guy.
They ain't gonna never get Tommy Robinson on camera saying he's racist. No,
I know. Yeah, it might be. I think if anyone had the ability, it'd be Young Spray.
He's nearly there. He's nearly there, bro.
He's like, yeah. Oh, you thought this show had limits? Like you couldn't say anything on this show? Nah. You came to the wrong show. Respect's mad right now. Seething. Like, man, I dropped a cold bar. I got my FF chain on. Like, you man are taking me for joke. I came militaried up. What's going on? Yeah,
he's fucking hilarious, man.
Tommy's blasé. Tommy's blasé, if anything. Look how he's dressed.
Hey, Arthur,
he didn't come for a debate. He didn't wear a blazer. He's not
respecting it.
He's mocking it.
T-shirt, man. He did the black t-shirt. You know,
he's mocking it.
He's so submission. You know.
Yeah. I love black, man. I got a black t-shirt on. Didn't I? God's sake, man.
You said I didn't wear a white t-shirt, man. Come on, man.
I could have worn a white one. You know what I mean? You look better with the pink.
My t-shirt,
with the pink Stone Island. You know what I mean?
Pink is a sign of submission too, man.
My t-shirt is black.
I'm a bitch. You say I'm a bitch, you know, it's okay. I'm a bitch. I wear black. I submit.
The conversation we had recently when someone said that the Black Panthers and the Black Power Fist was a racist separatist organization, and a lot of people were arguing that no, it's not. But here we got Respect saying, well, you said, Tommy Robinson, you said that we was doing Black Power Fist. Come on, everyone knows that's racist. Rewind it and see that indirectly seems like Respect's trying to say, which is what I was saying, that Black Panthers are known as being racist organization. And you lot were arguing against it, but it just seems that it's just like common knowledge.
Big up Zellini.
Big up Zellini.
Hey, could it be that this is a show, a stage, that they're both paid actors by the government, you know?
Well, Tom definitely is now.
Ain't it?
Makes sense. Some
low paid as well. Low paid. These ain't high paid. BBC operatives. Yeah, these are low.
He gets a little cocaine, man.
But you know, once you sign a contract with the BBC, it's for life, man. So they say otherwise.
British Blood Corporation, man.
Yeah.
That jaw that's hanging like that, that's a cokehead jaw, bro.
Oh,
British Blood Corporation.
He's getting joked, man. Man's talking dick jokes. Pause.
Trying to say, so that means I'm racist. And that's what I was trying to say to Clara.
But would you say that you're racist, or would you say that you're pro-black?
As well.
Would you say that there's
I'm saying black people can be racist as well.
Can I say there's a difference? Like, I know I'm not racist. I've got white people in my family.
Don't you think we're superior?
But I think
The guy's not having it, bro. He's not having it.
Nah, you could. I told man. How are you trying to have this big clash?
That's
A
some
man
shit
making
that-
it out like it's some big clash between Tommy and Ras. Yeah, and you've forgotten about the host. Nah, he's a roadman, bro. He's like, he's not trying to hear all that shit. Yeah, he's telling you, I know about the NF. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I know about them. You get me? What your man was them man there. You get me? Man wants clarification on different things, bro. Yeah. It should be an independent or someone like me in there saying, no. Them man are the same cuz. You get me? The same man who was chasing you down in Leighton, in Wolfenstone. Yeah, man. That's them. That's Tommy and them. Stirrer. You know the ones there. Like, yeah. This one's too invested, man. He's trying to come with some political speech and that. You know what I mean? You can't see man wearing Stone Island unbuttoned. Allow it, man.
With no socks on.
Would you say that you're...
Yeah, thank you. With no socks on. Like, allow it, man. He does not care about the situation. You know a man don't rate you when he don't wear socks. Like, yeah. Not rating you at all, bro. In trainers as well. Fucking hell. Stinky foot crew. Mad.
Pro-white.
Are you
I'm pro-black, and I definitely feel
you're pro-white
because of
why not?
What do you mean
pro-black?
Pro-white, pro your own people.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, that's
You're
what
patriot.
that is what I would more say that you're trying to say that he is.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it.
Teach him that he's superior to someone based on the colour of his skin.
No, I don't. That's not what I teach. It's just what I think.
It's what I'm being honest.
No, but you get what I'm saying? I don't teach.
Bam.
Yeah, that was a good answer still.
There's a bars, man. Rose, man, they got different logic, man. I'm telling you, man. It's just like, are these men ready for it? Man, I sat in cells, you know, thinking about their thoughts for years, you know. Yeah, reading newspaper, every single fucking article. Yeah, because there's nothing else to do. Believe me, I'm not underestimating no road man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a representative of them. Do you get what I'm saying? To show you that even my youngers, they know what I know. You get what I'm saying? But it's whether that it makes money for them. Like while they're shooting, they can talk about it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, did you watch that documentary on the alien thing and blah blah blah? David Icke and rah. I hear you, big man. Yeah, man, it was deep still. And that Dr. York thing. Yeah. True. Yeah. Give my money, man.
Yeah, no, I hear all that still, but Spring.
Man, I gotta lick their shots, so do what they gotta do, man. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but Spring just wasn't the right guy to be that.
Nah, I know, bro. You know clearly. Like, I said it from before. I was like, this ain't the right combination. And this guy's gonna wanna speak. It's his show. He's talking about the dick and all sorts. Pause, man. No,
And the reason why the reason why I think that is because the way how we've been hated. The reason, can I speak? Can I finish what I'm saying? I believe that this is my thinking in it. I feel like black people have something special about them because from the beginning of we've been hated for something and they can't really explain it. There's just loads of stuff. The way that we influence, we take everything and nothing and turn it into something and turn it into the most sought after thing. Do you know what I mean? There's things about us that they can't even work out nowadays. They can't even still get to the bottom of it. Do you understand what I mean? And we've been suppressed so much. So I feel like it's only when something is a threat to you why you would try to suppress it so much. And as a race, as a nation, that's what we've experienced. Why we feel like that is something that they're trying to hold down. Like, why have you tried to keep us backwards? Why is it that you don't want us to catch up? Why is those things?
Tommy is against the Pakistanis.
Because we've been dealing with
the Pakistanis. Are you against the blacks as well?
In a military uniform. And my point of it was, when I'm talking about that, is in 1960, 80% blacks in the United States.
You just walked out in a military uniform. Oh my!
No, not this one. Oh, there's another one. There's 100 of them in the same uniform.
Oh my! I thought you just went so crazy. I thought man said you just walked out in the military uniform. I was like, oh my. That was mind games.
My thing is,
it was mind games. If he said it, it was mind games. He's mind games in you.
Mad.
Shit, stirring it up. He really wants to see them
No,
fight.
but that was shit though,
He
bro.
actually wants to see a punch up.
Yeah, it wasn't what we expected though. It's nothing like what we were supposed to be hearing.
Where's all the? I was supposed to see more passion and anger. And...
No, there was chuckling and stuff. There's other parts where the niggas was just laughing and joking with each other. So I want to see that. Okay. Well. How the mighty have fallen, eh?
Wow. But we have to resort to.
And man went to Twitter beef. Was that Twitter beef that was being displayed there? Because that sounded like it. Innit? Like man pulled it up on Twitter, like, yo, this is what you said about us. Where? Must have been on Twitter or something, right?
No, but the BLM, man, remember when they turned after the BLM march before the Battle of Trafalgar in the uniform. No, reparations march, remember?
So is it Instagram then?
Yeah, or something. He made a post about them when they turned after the reparations.
No, I feel it's probably thing because I think he added some other people as well.
Yeah, remember?
Katie Hopkins, this one.
Yeah,
that one. I remember.
Remember the reparations march?
Ras was on the KP Hopkins thing or KP whatever on Twitter. Anything she said and he kept on pulling it up. Remember?
No, man. Remember the Telegraph article on Respect about them on reparations march. The army.
Telegraph or was it the Daily Mail?
Or Daily Mail, Telegraph, whichever one.
Yeah, but that wasn't Tommy, was it?
Daily Mail.
Yeah, but they were all saying, they all talked about it, saying they were all turned up in military gear, innit?
Yeah, Wendy Wu went mad about that. Do you remember? Wendy went loop shit, man. She went crazy about that. Yeah.
So that's what Rasmus was talking about. That you're complaining about us turning up at Brixton with military gear and all that bullshit. Then the following week is when they had or a few weeks later there was BLM march, innit? But of Trafalgar afterwards.
No, that does look like a shambles to me still. I can't lie still, but yeah, obviously that's only a trailer, isn't it?
Yeah. Probably put the most exciting bit up. The rest of man chatting rubbish. Was.
Yeah, I don't really understand what man was trying to accomplish. Well, obviously, I know what man was trying to accomplish views, but Tommy, really, you get me? Right, that's just like a old school argument, fam. And my man's in the middle, doing up referee, moderator / stirrer. That doesn't really seem like it was needed still.
But both of them guys, they need a player, and they all need to have an enemy in it, so they're the perfect enemy for each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but man, it sounds good as well. Like,
so for the views and having an enemy, and we engage with you and all make it all fun, it's a good look for both of them. You know what I mean? Tommy and Rasmus. Get them views, get them all this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but is it really a good look?
Nah, man. It's bollocks, mate. Absolutely rubbish. You know what I mean?
Every publicity is good publicity, brother. Not like bad publicity. Everything is good, brother. As long as you're out there, people are talking about you, innit?
I don't really fully believe in that saying there, but I definitely get what you're trying to say.
It's about the fame, innit? If no one's talking about you, then you're irrelevant. You know what I mean?
You're supposed to, but yeah, walk on. What's been going on?
Nothing. Just Hey, do you eat chickens? By the way,
chickens or chicken?
No, that's racist. Are you asking him that?
Can't stay out of black people's business, man. Like,
sorry, are you black? Are you black now?
The fuck, bro, man. Like, I don't know what this guy's. Stay away, bro.
You said, "Are you black now?"
If you want your opinion or advice on something, we'll ask you for it. They'll then fall back.
No.
Sorry, my black brother Beefy. What did you say?
Eat chickens.
Yeah, Khan, just like me, you're a token non-black guy, man, on the show.
There you go. Exactly.
Keep your,
Thank you, my
keep your
brother.
position, man. You know, obey the master. Don't fuck around, Khan. Come on.
Allow that
You
talk, man.
get kicked out.
Allow that talk, man. Please, man. Don't even create no false idea of what this channel is about. Allow that, man.
Okay, I can't. I didn't say anything, man. I shouldn't have told me.
Don't be trying one joke's cool, but don't be trying to rinse it.
Yeah, Beefy, go on. You saying something about chicken?
Yeah, you eat chickens?
I eat chicken, yeah.
No, you eat dinosaurs, bro. Not chickens.
Oh.
Just let you know. For your own.
Bro, it's too late for this, man.
Yeah, man. Come on. I'm a big man out here, man.
But yeah, I do eat chicken, yeah.
I don't even know what to say now.
Yeah. No follow up on that. Yeah.
No, I'm done, man.
The dinosaurs.
Man, cooked my goose already.
You say you don't eat chicken, Beefy, no?
No, I eat dinosaurs.
Man, eat anthill. What's a dinosaur amongst friends? Nothing. And caterpillars as well, man. Yeah. I'll eat bush rat. I'll eat a grass cutter, man. What you said?
Over what? A chicken?
Over dinosaur. Other
Nah,
types.
no way.
What? Not
No
over
way.
chicken.
I'd
No,
rather
man.
eat a dinosaur than a rat.
What?
I'd rather eat a dinosaur
You
than a
can't
rat.
get a dinosaur fucking.
Chickens are dinosaurs.
All right, then that's the only dinosaur you
I
can
would
get.
even
I'm
eat
talking
an
about the
alligator.
old.
They say the alligators are things.
I'm talking about them bones,
Bro,
them dinosaurs.
Do you know what?
that they
It's
say
con.
is
Do you
in
know? I
the
see
museum.
some video the other day of a guy basically grilling like a whole fucking. I swear it was an alligator, bro.
Yeah. They're saying
No, but-
alligator's quite nice though.
Yeah, but brother, it just look mad. Like you skin just the way you just skin the whole fucking thing and then just like.
Yeah, I've seen them skinning it, bro. There's like literally no fat on it. It's just skin and then flesh.
Yeah.
Yeah, mad.
Oh, fuck with that, man.
Yeah, I'll eat alligator before I eat a rat. I'm not saying I wouldn't eat rat if it come to it. I'm just saying alligator. I'll lick back at alligator, boy, with some little Thai sweet chili sauce, dipping sauce. Be nice.
You said alligator and olive oil, yeah? Say that.
Olive oil will be more for the lamb, you know, with a bit of rosemary, garlic, bay leaf. But with alligator, I think alligator is going to taste more like, you know, like monkfish or scampi or something like that. It's going to have that kind of a taste, I think. Like fleshy. I think like a little bit of Thai sweet chili sauce. Something like that will go with it. Nice.
Man just thinks you can throw Thai sweet chili sauce at anything.
But that Thai sweet chili sauce goes with everything, innit?
Bulgar with dinosaur meat.
A little bit of triceratops.
with Thai sweet chili.
Yeah, man. Yeah, don't forget a lot of them dinosaurs, they were vegans, innit? They were vegetarian.
Are they allowed though?
It's gonna
Are they
taste
allowed?
nice, bro. Man's been living on like pine nuts and shit.
Are they allowed though, dinosaurs?
Yeah, them ones you can't really catch and eat though. The ones that
What,
were
triceratopses?
nah, like them diplodocuses and all of that, like that. Those were the.
You don't even have to catch him. You just run up on his leg with a big kebab knife, shear off about 3 slices, and then dip.
You said you could share. You could share. They're talking about exoskeletons and all sorts. Like, what are we doing?
Some of the feathers also, you never know.
Big
Bro,
chicken.
have you seen them man that puncture the ox's artery and drink the blood? Come, that's mad. The animal's still alive, you know, just walking around. These men just pop a little hole in the vein, just pour out all the blood and just be drinking it like milkshake. Jokes. You don't always have to kill the animal to eat it, innit? You can eat while it's alive. Diplodocus